has to look for the kill like really hard for those follow-ups.
That's true.
But Maister can get out of a lot of situations with a pretty fast up B.
Yes.
Can get the privilege of mashing.
That is true.
And up smash with armor. Probably down smash is one of the most important things there. So let's get into the action. We've got our match started.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm excited. Already, Maister starting with that onslaught, not letting Tweek play the game.
That's the start. That's what we expected. It's kind of difficult. There's a lot of going in and out. There's no opening for both of these players. The banana peel comes into play, which is going to be a key item in this matchup. The up B from Maister, which has still 0% on its character, and the mix-up for the recovery. Tweek is having a lot of trouble finding those aerials, Kakori.
Yeah, he definitely is. And in this matchup specifically, Game Watch is just really good at not letting Diddy Kong land. That's going to be the way. That up smash, you know, you can't challenge Game & Watch when he is jungling. You don't want to land on top of this character. And he pretty much gets like a free 30 to 50% combo every time the stock starts. But Banana is the way for Diddy Kong to do good in this matchup.
Exactly, and just the fact that the banana is out means you're in danger. That's the thing, because we saw Maister not getting upset or overstimulated because all of these movements that we're getting, and that's pretty important. Maister has to get his head into the game if he wants to get the kills. Okay, here comes the combos from Tweek, a couple of aerials, and also a back air, Hakoru, but the percentage is still not that high.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I was going to say, too, like, in this matchup, it's kind of hard to combo Game & Watch a little bit, right? Because he has that up B out of shield, that really fast option that we're always seeing. And I believe that at least the fact that Game & Watch is very light, that's going to come in play. That's the only way you're going to stop this extra credit from coming through that Maister is gaining.
Tweek has to get this stock early. It's a privilege his character gets against a lighter choice like Mr. Game & Watch. However, Mr. Game & Watch has a lot of kill power. That's the thing. We haven't seen those smashes which are going to come into play. But before that, banana peel, forward smash, you know it's coming. There's one stock out for the Mexican.
Yeah, definitely. And Maister, he's really smart. He sees the banana out, and he's constantly trying to use bucket to reflect it, pretty much to let Tweek know, you can't just throw this at me at any time, man. You know, I have a reflector, and I'm going to make this matchup as annoying as possible for you.
Which it's into character for Mr. Game & Watch as well. You think you're getting the hang of it? Well, I have other kind of plans. A couple of fairs here and there. Bees all over the place. And thanks for that gift, for that banana peel, which is on stage. Tweek gets it back. Throws it to his enemy. It's not going to get any opening for him to get his combos. And Maister just whiffing a lot of fair to get the neutrality in the stage.
Yeah, not only that, having a banana constantly out in play actually helps out Tweek a lot, right? Because it actually conditions Maister to shield a lot, which means we get that monkey, we get that monkey click. Okay, because, he can grab. It's a really good command grab right there. He did it the wrong way.
Tweek tried his best, but it wasn't enough. We also saw him going for the other side because he had no invincibility on that ledge. A couple of decisions that were taken in a fast-paced match can cost you the game. In this case, the stock. We saw that and cannot, for the love of God, take this second stock. He could with the smash attack, with a banana peel, but the combos are going to also get in from Maister because of the low percentage.
Yep. Diddy Kong's having a really hard time with landing. Game Watch, that's just kind of his specialty. Nair into up air, free 30 to 50%, and having the banana, especially at this percent, he can get a kill.
He should get it. The reflect, the bucket, which has also not been that relevant, but for sure messes up with Tweek's game plan. We are on ledge now, the ledge trapping from Tweek. What is this gonna be? And you got really comfortable on that ledge. The shield takes the stock.
Yes, that running pivot F-tilt was a really good idea from Tweek. And right now it's 10%, 2 monkey command grabs. Really good idea by Tweek. letting him know, hey, I got the banana and shield, man, but guess what? I can always grab you.
Let's beware also of the monkey flip. Maister, especially for those up smashes. One of those.
3 in a row.
One of those, and the game's over, Kakoru. The risk reward was in favor of Maister there. But the down smash is the thing I'm kind of afraid. The throw is not going to do that much. Leaves Tweek exposed to a possible juggling. The banana peel to the fair, and maybe this ledge trap is what the USA player needs.
Yeah, right now, Maister's getting kind of close to kill percent because, he's Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game.
And Rage is into play as well.
Yes, yes it is. Oh, you see Maister's trying his best to use up smash, that invincible head right there, and then using up B to get out of these sticky situations. Ooh.
I'm not feeling those monkey flips. I'm going to say it right now.
Nope.
Tweek, you are messing with the Mexican, but not in the way that you might like.
Oh, man, he's going to have to look for... Oh, I think that was, again, another mess up at the ledge, but Maister capitalizing. What a forward air.
Tweek was too afraid of fighting on stage.
Yes.
Not only on that last talk, but in the second one as well.
Yeah, that's actually true. Most of the damage that Tweek has taken was from being scared from landing.
Yeah.
That's literally what it boils down to. He messed up twice too, right? Those last 2 stocks was him misinputting some type of reverse banana on stage, and he got punished for it. Good stuff to Maister. I mean, I'll be honest, when you're competing, I don't feel bad for the opponent. I'm like, we take those.
That's how it should be. Like you can't be feeling bad for like 100 or almost 1,000 players in an event of this magnitude, like S-Factor's the team. But when it comes to this match in particular, the stage had Maister's name almost all the time. And,
yes, it did.
And with a character that has the option of getting an item that makes the stage on your favor, like the banana peel that we are going to keep repeating that it's a key item when it comes to Diddy Kong. You cannot allow that to happen. So Tweek has to make a couple of adjustments here and there. He wants to take the set.
Yeah, he's going to have to take those adjustments on the disadvantaged state because those monkey flips got punished by Nair and up air a lot. And it kind of sucks too for the matchup specifically because I would suggest maybe going to the ledge. But we both know that neutral B at the ledge from Game & Watch is really annoying to deal with.
I'm kind of afraid for Tweek because this was just the start of the set, and it's a set that tests your patience. You have to prove yourself that even if you're against a character as annoying as Mr. Game Watch, you can deal with it. Let's go to Hollow Bastion, Hakoru, for this second match. We start with a couple of tututes. The upper comes into play for Maister's side, and they're just like that. Almost to 60%. Now Tweek's turn
now it's even
to take the lead here, actually.
Now it's looking already even. At any time, Tweek can get that comeback because he's going to be conditioning him constantly with the banana. Ooh, I thought I was going to see it down here for a second.
I as well thought a harder hit was going to come from Tweek, but because of the situation, he had to improvise a little bit. We got the backers again, and a lot of fair from Maister. But Maister, being the owner of that platform, is going to give him the advantage again.
I thought he tripped right there. That was actually kind of crazy. He was able to up B. It looks like he was just hit as soon as he jumped, so he's able to like actually act.
It looked like it, but Tweek's timing sometimes is messed up because probably the banana that Maister is also re-grabbing. Okay, we got the monkey flip there. Goes to the right side of the stage. Time for some ledge trap, edge guarding. We don't see a lot of tries for a game, which I get it. The banana peel into the up tilt. There you have it. Now Tweek is in the lead.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That was actually pretty good. That was pretty good from Tweek right there. I didn't expect that because he messed up the last trip, and that's why he went for the monkey flip grab. So I was actually a little bit scared. I think Maister has conditioned him to be scared of punishing those trips from bananas.
True. It's been a couple of those that we think that might be the end of someone's life, but no. Actually, Maister is playing this more reserved than usually. And Tweek going from the right to the left with the jetpack. Once again, a Tweek that even if it's in the lead.
The reverse of the situation. Now he has stage control and he's stuck. He's in disadvantage.
I like that. Tweek's being patient.
Yes.
And we talked about that even if you look like you're on a disadvantage, you can reverse the situation. He actually, with a little bit more damage, with 0.7 damage, he'll be at the most rage level, which could make the difference here.
Ooh, I thought he was going to explode the barrels on him. You think he would have killed him?
Probably
72?
not.
Yeah,
Probably not, because it wasn't at 150%. But we will never know.
Yeah, honestly, we won't. I would have did it. But, you know what I mean? Like, I think the biggest adjustment that Tweek has been making is he's not letting Maister ledge trap him. He's just up being to the other side, and he's abusing that Game Watch is slow. He can't run to the other side of the stage fast enough.
He tried that the last game, and it wasn't paying off. But the adjustment is probably because also this stage is bigger.
You're
I
right.
think that's the reason why. Now, even if Tweek goes to the other side, Maister can't catch him.
That's actually a really good point. I'm going to have to keep that in the back pocket. You know, so I can remember that for other sets. That's really smart.
We are seeing the true tricks from the DD mains here. Okay, we're going for a couple of nairs. The dash attack on shield is going to get punished, going above the platform with a nair. And the first also have a stop from Maister, which I think also is a part of the reason why he is on disadvantage.
Yes. I definitely think the adjustments that Tweek have made is helping a lot. He's a lot more patient this time, and he's not just running in. He's not falling for these crazy hitbox as much, and he's really taking his time.
Maister has been intimidated, I think.
Yes.
Because where are those fairs? Where are those up smashes?
Yes.
The monkey flip now is hitting because there's nothing that is making Tweek doubt that decision. Is also playing a lot with the movement. Again, gets the banana peel down throw to backer Hakoro to get the game.
That was great. That was pretty much the same exact situation as last game. Before they're at the ledge, Tweek trying to get the banana to bounce off, and he died for it last time, but this time he was able to get a confirm from it from a disadvantage.
I saw the roles of both being reversed on this game.
Yes, I
Tweek,
did.
even if at some point I doubted Tweek with the jetpack strategy, then it made sense because Maister wasn't thinking he again was going to get away from him, especially because Tweek was being so aggressive, being an advantage, that I think on disadvantage, Maister thought that he was going to try to come back with an aggressive option, and that didn't happen all the time.
Yeah, that's really true. I think the stage is going to be a really big thing for this matchup, right? For Diddy versus Game & Watch. I think he's going to want maybe like a battlefield, but they're hovering over. Kalos would make sense.
Kalos
There's
also, it's really
he can't go under as well. If he's getting ledge trapped, he'll be stuck there. Small battlefield is a good idea. The map is smaller.
It's really small. I think small is really good for Game & Watch. And when it comes to the dual plats as well, we saw Hollow Bastion with just one platform that was more on Maister's side because of the hitbox of the fair and that explosion, but couldn't capitalize with about it. Like he had to go and get his opponent on ledge. Now with the dual plats, things are probably going to change. Let's get into action.
Yeah, I think it's going to change a lot. These platforms make it so you can't just jump on top of somebody, right? You can't really land on someone, which could be a good and a bad thing for Game & Watch. Because how does Game & Watch get a lot of his stocks? You challenging him by landing on him. If there's a platform, it looks like Maister's only really going to be able to up air or near the platform to extend combos.
Yes, if Tweek gets the lead, then Maister's strategy is not gonna work.
Yes.
So this first stock, it's really important to see how things develop. The monkey flip coming, but Maister with the up B getting into the center of the stage. Both now we're not seeing a lot of whiffable options. They are kind of expecting to react to the rival.
Look!
No way!
My God!
No way! What was that?
That was a training room combo. That's what it looked like. Never mind. This was a good stage for Tweek.
Okay.
Wow.
That's why I was saying that Maister made the rush.
Like you said, the first stock is the most important right now. Tweek took the first stock. He just kind of monkey flipping for free right now.
Again, the banana peel on the platform. Maybe we were not looking at the whole picture, but I also think Maister is not doing nair. Why is he nairing? Why isn't he covering those platforms?
He's not really pressuring him as much as he did the first game. That's exactly what it looks like. He's using up B more to catch these monkey flips instead of a multi-hit move like nair.
True. Probably that also he expected the banana flip. I also did, but it was to the other side. The banana peel comes and goes just like that.
He was going to kill him with the same thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw it from up the side.
Oh, right now, the up air.
Okay, let's go to the ledge again.
Oh, nice by Maister. Good fair right there. Taking advantage, Tweek. You can't just monkey flip wherever you want, bro.
No. I think Tweek is playing with Maister's mind. Like, he fluctuates too good between a defensive playstyle and an offensive one. Oh, the banana peel comes again. Fair nerf for Maister, jumps, hits no one, and Tweek gets the opening for the banana flip, for the monkey flip, sorry.
Yeah, right there, too. It looked like he was trying to see if he can aim that banana in between that grab animation. It does look like it takes a while. It's kind of stuck in lag for a little bit. Maister having the banana, is he going to utilize it strongly?
At that percentage, I don't think it's that much of a threat, but you still don't. It's kind of humiliating, I think. You're the DD to get hit by a banana.
That's true. It's also really good, too, right? Like, just a little extra percent, a little extra combo. One little trip. You can get a down smash bury.
The 150 on Maister is going to make the difference if he can build a little bit more of damage.
Yes, a little extra credit. That's what he needs. Because right now, I think if Tweek even hits him with an up tilt, he should die.
Okay. If he gets the down smash into forward smash, I think it's over.
Oh,
actually, for Tweek. Even if the percentages are that different from each other, especially after dash attack, time to make some breakfast. Please, I'm kind of hungry. There's nothing of that hitting. The jetpack saves the monkey once again.
Wow, these monkey flip cancels on the platforms are really good, and forward air is going to take it. 150%, pretty good to kill him with a forward air. Pretty much anything was going to kill there.
That stock was like a tank for Maister. He should have not lived that much, but Tweek got a decent lead. Like, the damage that Tweek has right now isn't that much of a problem for Maister. Yeah, the down smash could be relevant, but I even don't think the up smash would kill at this percentage.
Yes, that's true.
That's why we see a Tweek that's more playing around with the speed he has.
Yeah, I think Tweek is also just taking advantage that Maister is getting a little... He's looking to even up the stocks, right? So Maister has to be a little bit more risky. He has to go for a down smash. He has to try to put him in a situation where he can take an early stock, like right there. Because if not, these up B and these up airs are just going to further the lead.
And they are going to, at this point, give more rage to Tweek, which could finish the game because you're game and watch. There's no room for that. You have to go for a strong hit and get the stock. It's over. Tweek gets the up smash, doing the monkey tricks that we have known for a long time.
Yes, I gotta say, wow, that first stock was nasty.
What was happening? Mentally, Maister lost the match there, I feel like.
Yes, I think so too. I think it's kind of hard to go back from there because that's the Twitter clip. You know what I mean? Like that's a highlight reel.
That was the best thing that has happened to us on this stream.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. And I don't know. I think it really showed that counter pick was Tweek's potentially best stage. Most practice stage. I don't know.
It looked like Maister had it all figured out.
Yes.
We said, okay, that makes sense. You are really smart, Maister. Tweek had other plans. Let's be honest. Tweek has a lot of experience, probably in every single stage.
Yes, very
we
true.
We saw that.
I do think Kalos might have been a little bit of a better option because it's like a really big FD. It's going to be harder for Tweek to land, and also you can't be under the stage.
There's not
the wall clinging doesn't matter because forward air will beat it.
I think that's the deal because we haven't seen down air as well from Maister.
Oh, that's very true.
At all, not a single one. Okay, let's go to Kalos. You called it Hakaru, and let's see if things change.
Yeah, I do think he was probably like debating between the two stages, and he probably just felt like, well, I probably like small Battlefield a little bit more, so I'll opt for that. And it just kind of backfired. So I think a good idea for Kalos this time. I think these strings will last a little bit longer. I think it could be a little bit harder.
And they could be actually dangerous because if you get the fair from an extension close to the blast zone, that's going to get the kill.
Yes,
if it's at a high percentage. But on other stages, that will almost never get the kill. 70% against 45 from Tweek. Tweek on the lead with the monkey flip from the platform. Gets hit by the juggling of the two toots of the uppers, and the banana peel once again is now for the Mexican.
Wow. Oh,
okay.
If he down smashed right there, that could have been the stock. It covers both options, right? Covers the roll behind you and covers in front of you.
That would have been a safer choice because at the end of the day, he was expecting the rolling. So why not go for that? That's a mistake that makes Tweek get his free stocks again. And with 113%, he gets rage level 2, which could also now make the banana peel the item that gets the kill. I don't think Maister could survive a banana peel. A smash attack, but also even a back air could be dangerous now.
Yeah, I definitely think both characters are at kill percent right now. The banana in play makes it so that you can just banana down till up smash, and that extra percent should be enough to seal the stock. And as we were talking about before, it's going to make it a lot harder now because he can't go under the stage.
And there's no invincibility once you regrab the leg.
And the banana.
The up smash.
You notice it barely killed with that rage, too.
Okay. The thing is, Kala sometimes can miss characters that heal from above. But I don't think because of this weight, that's going to be relevant. We get the fair from the platform, also gets the kill.
Yep. Right now it is purely even. Maister has to make this game work for him. He has to utilize the stage and be as patient as possible if he wants this Game 5 situation.
Flashback to Smash 4, not because of Mr. Game & Watch, but because of the 2-2 stocks.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Well, and Diddy Kong was also pretty important at those times.
Yeah, and Diddy Kong beat Game & Watch in that game as well.
Exactly. Let's see if Maister can figure a different strategy, gets the shield to protect from the monkey flips. Again, good spacing, gets the grab, and once again the juggling game, which has worked for the Mexican player a lot.
Yes, it definitely has. Up air and air in this matchup on this stage, I think is a really good idea. You can't really monkey flip cancel on these platforms as well because of how far away they are. There's just a really big FD style stage in the middle.
There's nothing there, and you do not get the idea of where your opponent might land. Dash attack into shield, that was really risky, especially at that percentage, to get the back throw, but it now gets the ledge trapping option. There's a banana peel. If you regrab, I'm going to get the down tilt. I'm sorry, the tilt. So let's be cautious about it.
Yeah, Maister looks a little bit antsy right now. He's at kill percent. If he gets a banana, if he had a banana, that extra percent could have potentially
been the difference.
Yes.
Okay, once again, the banana. If you are going for a recovery just as close to the stage as possible, the banana would have hit.
Yes.
That was really smart from Tweek.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. He covered the back air because he knew that he would be scared of the banana and instead try to up B a little bit more to the left.
Exactly. The angle there was just on Tweek's favor. Okay, 2 stocks against 1 stock. Maister on maybe his last winner side stock. This is kind of threatening for Mexico right now.
Yes, it's not looking good, but this can be reversed at any time. He just has to get one really good smash attack or try to bait Tweek to land on him, get him a little antsy.
But the baits, I feel that was game 1. The baits were in game 1. At this point, I'm not seeing a lot of bait from Maister. The banana, again, that bakes the possibility of a fair on the platform. Again, the key that finally comes into play, but is not that relevant right now.
It's actually crazy. That was the first time we've seen it.
This might be Maister's last try to get into the stage. The banana peel on hand for Tweek. The throw, okay.
He did up B on purpose to try to bait the banana throw.
That was good. Again, but now Tweek wasn't baited by that.
He's baiting him to throw the banana at least.
Yeah, with the fair. He's trading a lot with the banana. Oh my God, Tweek. Okay.
Will we see a momentum shift? This is possible.
Maister might go for the judge. He's one of those players.
You're right. I would do it. I
would do it as well. Because the difference is just so much that I might get it. The game between the bump and the banana peel is kind of the norm right now.
Yeah, right now, Tweek's just not letting him play the game. He's just maneuvering around him as much as possible. Thought we were going to see another banana back air right there.
The upbeat to get out of that situation. There was no grab from Tweek.
That's it!
The up smash!
That is it!
Maister is on loser.
Wow, that banana pull was the difference. He was able to combo with down tilt to up smash.
The amount of banana peels we saw.
Yes.
Not only in that set, but in that last stock.
Yes.
Like, please tell us that you were not playing some kind of game where you drink things for each banana peel, because you probably are not kind of realizing what's happening right now.
Yeah, no, not only that, it was kind of crazy. Like, Tweek SD'd at the end of the match.
And that was the perfect chance for Maister to be like, I have to risk it all. Like,
Yes.
I have to go for a throw judge. I have to go for an up smash, for a down smash and probably an up smash or a forward smash or something like that. But Tweek never slowed down.
He didn't. He just knew exactly what zone he's able to really do his thing in and what zone Maister was looking for, right? It started getting a little bit more telegraphed. I know that Maister's looking for up B to hit my monkey flip. I know his up air is going to be exactly in this spot, so I'm going to wait for him to jump, and then I'll monkey flip.
And I'm also going to be here on the platform in case you want to go there, because I know you are limited when it comes to getting back into the stage.
Yes.
You cannot do the same tricks you were doing.
Yes.
And so it was a really interesting choice. We see all the Mexican and international crowd here with us that are watching the amazing matchups, not only this one, but also in the other streams, because there's a lot of coverage here, Hakaru.
Yes, there is, and I'm excited for the next set because we got Zomba versus Andres. I know it's going to be hype. We got 2 hype sets in a row.
That's what we've been asking for.
Yes, literally. Yesterday, I commentated all 3 O's. Today, it was a 3-1.
But it was an intense one.
But it was an intense one, and next set is looking good, too.
And there we got EE, we've got Tweek also.
And we got Bam in the back.
Everyone is here, and it's really early as well.
It is.
Because, yes, I would think that this is going to be as this hype later on, but it's like 2 p.m. here.
Oh, you're right, it is.
In Puebla, and we are seeing this kind of matches, and you know what? We've got now a representation from Europe coming to the stage.
Yes, we do. I'm super excited. I think this is going to be a really hype set. And we got Rob. I know a lot of people don't really like seeing Rob as much, but I do, because there's always hype 0 to death combos. I like seeing the gyro combos. I like seeing the edge guarding. And I know, as a Peach, I know you might be like, I don't know.
Like, can I go now?
I'm just saying, hey, you watch enough Steve Kazuya?
Actually, I'm
and
pretty
Rob
glad.
gets hype. I'm just saying.
I love Rob. Do not say those names in front of me.
I'm just saying it. Rob starts looking pretty hype.
Actually, no, to be honest with you all, I do not hate Rob. I hate Mr. Game.
No, okay, that's fair. Me too.
I do not hate Rob. Actually, I like Rob more than the Shotas, because Andres FN is gonna play a Shota, of course.
Yes, of course.
The match is starting.
Okay, nice. I love watching Ryuoh. Ryuoh is the absolute GOAT. Hadouken, you know what I mean?
I think I like Ken a little bit more.
Ooh, me too, honestly. Yeah, me too.
But
maybe in this matchup it's a little bit better.
Okay.
Maybe that's why.
Probably. There's something Andres knows that we might not catch right now.
Maybe something that we'll start to see throughout the rest of the set. Right now it looks like they're just trying to gauge space, see
this might be the button check.
Oh, it is a button check. Yeah, I was going to say for a second it looked like
you're like, this movement is crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, they're setting up for something. Then I'm like, wait.
I was thinking, wow, Andres is moving like so smoothly.
Yeah, right.
Like, what is he doing?
Why isn't Ryuoh side being in, or so? You know what I mean? Like, why is he down being, canceling, approaching?
Like, they were showing up.
Yeah.
Ryuoh isn't a bad choice, I feel like, but Ryuoh and Ken struggle a lot with movement. The only opportunity for them to mess with their trajectory in the air is the focus. But Rob has a lot of multi-hits, so
that's true.
I don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, I don't think so, too. I think it will help for the back airs, because Zomba does these really... I think he's one of the Robs that uses back air the best.
Yeah, probably.
He abuses the huge hitbox of it, and he always gets kills in situations where I don't think you should go for back air.
He gets the timing just right,
yes,
which seems risky for a Rob because he has another set of options. And now we are on the true thing. The match has started. A small battlefield, dual platforms, and Zomba gets gets a couple of hits, but actually the advantage is for the Spanish.
Oh my God! Wow, that's actually great. Oh my! That was a 20-second. That was a 20-second
stop. That was a 20-second kill, and almost a 0 to death.
Wow, that's actually crazy. He did a lot of damage, so I'm surprised. He's like, all right, it's my turn.
This is kind of a Pokemon match.
Yeah, it kind of is.
We saw Andres going all into Zomba. Now it's time for Zomba to answer.
Ooh, that was looking kind of scary.
The focus.
Up tilt. Oh, we got the sour spot of it.
The focus is never the choice. It's never the choice. It's getting the punishes from that. Also, the Shoryu comes into play. Triple digit for both of these players. And the opportunity of ledge dropping. The spacing just right for Andres to connect the up-air.
Yeah, because the last Shoryuken was a sour spot, so it didn't kill, but this one did. And he returned that favor right back with his own version of Shoryuken right there. The aerial version.
The aerial version, exactly.
It hits so hard. It's ridiculous.
It's always gonna hit, and no matter what it does, you feel it wasn't that honest. But there's other characters that feel more dishonest. Now we are onto the last stop for Andres. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, right now he's getting ledge trap. Gyro's going to be a really annoying thing to deal with for Ryuoh, especially on the ledge. He's going to have to focus through it.
The backer comes into play, but okay, I get enough time to get away from that. The triple digit is obviously going to go for the ledge, for the edge guarding with the nairs.
Wow, and he literally messed up the edge guard, and he still ended up winning that situation.
It was close. Also looking for those 2 frames of focus that doesn't hit, but makes somebody get far
I think
away.
he's at up throw percent now.
Probably almost everything should kill. Probably also side B. He's going to kill now. The gyro.
Oh, there it is.
He catches it up throw.
On the platform, too. He gave him the gyro. He's like, here's the gyro so that you shield.
And that you can't do a lot of the things that you used to do with your handspring.
Yep, that's true. The only option he really had there was to jump and Z-drop the gyro in his face.
And get, once again, to go back to the ledge line.
Yes.
And that wasn't safe at all.
Yes, exactly.
So,
that was actually a really strong game from Zomba right there. That was a 2-stop end. 22 seconds stock.
It was a really hype first stock and also first game. I do not think Ryuoh can get back to the stage as comfortable as he could as Zampi. He's going to get edge guarded and let trap to whatever you want to go.
To infinity and beyond.
To infinity and beyond.
Yeah, right now we're starting off the match. It's pretty even. I say that, but oh my!
No way.
I said that and I ate my words. 25-second.
It can always be faster.
Yeah.
That's the lesson.
He's actually trying his best to do a highlight reel. For his sponsor.
And also I was going to say this when we were talking about the characters for this match. You cannot spell rob sin robar. Robo.
Yeah, he'd definitely be robbing people with some of these stocks. That was a really good side B. And being realistic, it's a good option because what is Ryuoh going to do? Focus out of it? Nothing you can do.
Ryuoh has no choices. Normally, Ryuoh and Ken doesn't feel like they work that hard for the stocks.
Right,
oh my God, the focus for the gyro, then the side B.
There's nothing you can do.
There's literally nothing you can do.
Wow. That is crazy. Oh, it fell out of it.
But what's Andres gonna do? He can game rough. He can go for a spike.
No, he cannot.
That's the difference. Andres has to work for that kill.
Yes.
And Zomba just has to edge guard.
Yes, that's very true. He has to try. He has a better option on stage. His best chance really is neutral. And even then, you're dealing with a laser and a gyro.
And you have to always get closer to the opponent. A couple of jab hits and the up smash from Zomba that gets the rival to 53%, the Saibi, the Tatsunaki, that doesn't get the kill.
It's actually kind of crazy. Well, I mean, I know it's across the stage, but I don't know.
But
look at that, middle of the stage, 186%. That's nuts. There we go.
There
it is, the back air. Really strong move right there, too, by Ryuoh. It's not looking good. We're going to get a spike. Oh.
Probably a down air, or probably even an air, because if Andres has no jump, there's no way he's making that back.
Oh, 1,000%. Not only that, if you can get a nair and you can get the last hit of it, it combos into side B for you.
It's done. the Shakunetsu from Andres, also trying to read a roll. But Zomba is being straightforward with the moves. He's not rolling, he's not there dodging, he's juggling. Okay.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh, are we going to see a...
No.
I'm telling you, the back. Did you expect a back air in that situation?
No.
It made no sense.
Like literally no sense. Not a single one. What was expecting like an air dodge? Like,
yeah, I was expecting literally any other move,
option.
but jump back air out of nowhere. That's stock.
Probably.
Wow, no way. He's like, living forever.
Why is Zomba living against a Shuton this much?
Oh my God! He looks like he's warming up. He looks like he's unlocked.
Now, Andres has to play the game not getting hit once.
Yes.
Because that might be it. With that percentage, that might be it. But Ryuoh, if he gets 2 openings, probably he can take the stop.
Yes. Oh, this grab, this up throw might do it. And it barely does it. Yeah. It looked like that extra 2 pummels that he didn't mash out of might have been the difference.
Could have been the difference. Yeah. I'm glad Andres kind of brought it back because it started so bad for him. Like,
it did.
Really bad.
Yes. It looked like he was going to get 3 stock. I mean, look, 2 games in a row, first stock loss in 20-something seconds. That's some pretty strong blow to your mental right there.
Like, I do admire players a lot because even if they SD, even if they get creased up one game, they might come back the next game.
Yes.
They never let their feelings get to them.
And that's the difference, right? Between the commentators and the players. I don't know if that happened to me. I might
leave.
I might SD 2 times.
I'd rather have a direct sleep.
And right now, he's starting up 2-0 right now. He's going to be an uphill battle. Doesn't mean it is over, though. 15 seconds on the clock, though.
Let's see if they can kill.
This time was in 20 seconds.
Congratulations to Zomba for getting the fastest kill of this block.
Oh, my God. That's actually nuts. Like, 3 games in a row, he literally took the stock faster.
Now, the Robert with the Olivia tag doing the job from the platform with the uppers, stalling a little bit on the air, falling near to get the hit, landing rather. And now decided to get to the stage. Andres has to mix the recovery.
Yes, he does. And that was a really good down smash right there, too, as well, to cover that option. Barely gets out of the situation, but now it's stuck at the ledge again. Ooh, nice Tatsumaki.
Yeah. It's been working for Andres those sideways, but Zomba has the kill power as well.
Yeah.
The back air from the center of the
middle of the stage is crazy.
Gets the hit, and now Andres also catches the jump from Rob, which is normally the game plan for Ryuoh, to be baiting those jumps.
Sure.
And there's the stuff.
Yeah, right now, the Nair is really scary. If he gets one Nair, he might be able to carry him across the stage again. Maybe the matchup is in the beginning. You Nair. Nair might look right there. Look. Nair might be it. 0%. 0 to 10.
I think Zomba is starting to use more Nair and Nair, but Nair is just a really good move. The footstool into down air, and now goes for a back air, which doesn't get, but looks good anyway. The cancel focus from Andres to get.
Nice good percent right there. He has to look for something. Rob, you are not edge guarding Rob. That up air is so annoying, especially as Ryuoh. You're not tanking that with focus.
It kind of is like, Andres, well, why are you not doing anything? But what can Andres do? That's not messed up enough.
He's barely a little bit off from that Shoryuken confirm. And up smashes scoops. I don't know, man.
I don't have
Rob's
words
up
for
smash
that.
might be better than Shoryuken. It might be better.
Actually, I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. It was 2 hits. The scoop hitbox and the kill hitbox did better than, what was that, up tilt Shoryuken or jab Shoryuken? It did better?
Yes, I think it was the up tilt, but Hakoru, the amount of Shoryus we saw getting punished against the amounts of up smashes from Rob we saw getting punished, I know which one was lower.
Yeah.
So it might be a better move just overall.
It definitely wasn't like you guys saw. Zomba's back airs are so good. Like, I know it's like such a, I don't know, like low surface kind of thing to some people, but like Zomba, I love the fact that he uses gas and then raw back airs out of it to cover the air like that. And because back air is so big, you can throw out the hitbox and then fast fall it to cover even more.
I think that's what catches people off guard.
Yes.
That when you do the falling backer, the extended hitbox, it just suddenly seems super big.
Yes.
But still, it's kind of hard to understand why not use more Nair. I think that last game we saw the common Rob gameplay, which was Nair for covering rolls, for covering neutral get-ups, but still we saw a couple of backers here and there that I think got into the enemy's mindset.
Yeah, what I noticed the most is when you fight Rob, I didn't see any parries of Nairs.
Not a single one, I think.
I didn't see one at all. If your character can't punish it, at least parry it. At least don't, you know what I mean?
At least like train the parry of the Nair. I think it's basic against the Rob, but like I do not want to say that he might not have thought that he would face him.
Yeah.
But at this point, Andres is a really good player that has fought a lot of different characters, and it's kind of weird we didn't see a parry.
Yes, because not only that, Big Boss should be here as well.
Hakoru, I think we're going to see a couple of replays, and we can talk a bit more about the game. Let's see how the game went. Hakoru, let's analyze each detail of these players giving their all right now.
Yes.
Oh, actually, I lied to you. Not right now.
Okay, not right now.
I like to bait you.
Yeah, okay.
And that's what I learned from Tweek. Baiting.
That's fair.
And also chat. Okay, now I baited you again.
Oh, we got it.
Here they are. Let's see.
Look at this. Up tilt, up air.
Okay.
Clean confirm.
Yeah, that's kind of we're used to the upper. Let's see the second stock. Once again, a situation where Andres was we talked about this one, the gyro.
Yes, he said, here, grab my gyro and shield. That's fine. Look at this. Oh, my God.
This one's so fast. Like,
God. 24-second stock was ridiculous. Look, put him off stage. That gyro hit. Throw the gyro again to interrupt that Tatsumaki into a side B. Oh, my God.
And now this one, where with one stock, Andres was trying to get back into stage. Zomba still with two. They clang with the projectiles both have. And at the end of the day, even if Zomba misses the back air, here comes Andres FNS up B, which doesn't get the kill, unfortunately.
I'm telling you, that Shoryuken, man, I don't know. Up smash might be stronger for Rob.
Here it is.
Look, at 146 it took to kill with Shoryuken. Right? 146. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel when I'm playing Ryuoh, I die like at 80.
Yes.
I don't know why he was surviving that long.
You know also what I just realized, too, rewatching the set, is that they played specifically on small battlefield. And small battlefield is so good for Rob. You know why?
Really good.
You can't land on him.
You can cover the platform so well.
Yes, and who's gonna stop you when you gyro? Nothing.
No one. It covers like half of the stage because it's small as well.
Yes. How are you gonna get on top of the platform to punish Rob charging up gyro? You can't. That's the stage I would ban. 100%. I would not want Rob under any small platform that he gets to charge his gyro for free. Honestly, Battlefield as well, same thing. I would not go there either.
It's almost the same, and I feel that their platform at the top isn't that relevant in most matchups, so I would not want to go there as well. Pokemon Stadium 2, I know it's the favorite stage for a lot of players.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of it.
I agree.
But I think it's better than Small Battlefield for me.
Yes, I agree. I do think maybe they got stuck in the trap of let's gentlemen to Small Battlefield, but guess what? I think after you lose 2 games, and you're down 0-2, I think your third stage should never be the same stage. Because I think momentum-wise, I think your opponent is going to be so confident after being 2-0 on that stage, I think you have to shake them up a little bit.
I think it's a mental trap.
Yes.
Because even if in that second or last game that you played, you lost, but it was closer than that game one, you think, okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Let's go back to it, and now I'm going to get it. But I think it's a trap. You shouldn't do that.
Yes, I don't think it's worth it. And looks like we're getting another great set on this block for us, we get Spargo. I didn't get to commentate him yesterday. I'm excited. I want to see. I want to see what they got. So we have Kid. Kid is from Mexico. Kiddo, SSBU.
Kid from France and Spargo.
Oh my God, I read
Mexico.
that wrong. Oh no, I'm gonna get flamed in the comments.
It's not that easy because sometimes the colors in the monitor are kind of different. I get it.
Don't flame me. Don't flame me, guys. Don't flame me, guys. All right, my bad. But we got Kid from France. Okay, playing against Spargo. I'm actually. I've been seeing. He be talking about some Young Link on Twitter.
Yeah, but.
Right.
His friends are saying, please don't go Young Link.
I hope.
Especially on Cruise. Spargo really wanted to play Young Link, and everyone was, for the love of God, do not play that character.
Please.
We want to win. Do not play it.
And I don't blame them because, I'm a supporter of Young Link. I think that character is very good.
It's cool.
It's a strong character, but when you play Cloud and you play Aegis...
Yes, but Spargo is always saying that Cloud isn't that good.
I don't know.
I don't think so. It's worse than Aegis. I get that.
Yeah, it's not Aegis.
But Cloud is not bad.
Yeah, not only that, Cloud with Limit is one of the best characters in the game at ledge trapping. What are you going to do? You have, 4 invincible options? How do you beat that?
Cloud's back carry is just so good.
Yes.
Every single situation.
In Smash 4, that move literally invalidated characters.
Remember the
Yoshi?
Double Cloud on team.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on that. That was PTSD for me. But we got Cloud versus. Is that Me Brawler?
It is a famous Me Brawler.
Hey, I actually like Me Brawler. I think that's a really fun character. Really jank character. Best way to explain it. Not raw gimmick in that sense, but I think just has really good moves. Nair's really good on Brawler.
It does feel kind of gimmicky just because he can get kills really early.
Yes, like Mario. It's like Mario, but
it's like Mario and a shut-up, kind of the fusion.
Yeah, I can actually see that for sure. Yeah. Shock Put is really good too. That item is so dumb to fight against. I'll say that. I don't know if he has that as his neutral B or if he has the suplex kick, the command grab, but I'm excited to see which one he's going to use.
Okay, the pressure from Spargo on that platform with the up smash wants to get the kill. Let's do 3 up smashes, why not?
Oh, it is Shock Put. That move is so good. Oh my God. Are we going to see up B? Yes, it is. That's smooth. Wow.
And the venue went silent.
Yes, everybody was like, huh?
Okay, Kid, we saw what you bring to the table. Kid is a threat because it's the biggest matchup check probably in this tournament. It is really good, and almost nobody knows the matchup.
That's true. And this variation is really annoying to deal with, I have to admit. We got Shock Put, we have the uppercut punch. This might be a stock. Okay. Nice down there right there.
But
by Spargo.
It was a good try to get that stock because the lead would have been huge.
Yes.
So, it didn't pay up. But let's continue with the game plan. Spargo also being really aggressive, but I feel he forgot the game plan of the spacing. Sometimes he's trying to go for cross-ups, and that's not working.
Yes, it's not. You saw right there, he actually got punished for using forward air. Right, and that hitbox is huge.
Also the roll again, the neutral get up, keeping patient, but not timing that up smash right. Goes to the, again, to the legs.
Oh, he's using that down B instead.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Misses the up B.
Wow, and Spargo gets the lead right there.
Okay.
But 153%, this could be even at any time.
At any time, things can change. Also, the finishing touch can be part of the strategy.
Yes.
And it's not. Let's go for the B.
Oh, my God. Okay, so he's using really good up B right there. This is actually a really good moveset. We have the ZSS down B. We have a suplex right there as well, and we have Shock Put. This is very overall a really good moveset right there.
This is probably the best, I think.
I think so too.
He could be.
Yeah, I think so too. But having a really big sword versus Me Brawler, I think is a really good idea.
Okay.
Because you don't want this character to get in.
If you get the uppers, this might
momentum.
Be the
He's looking.
The backer, again, the uppers. He's fishing for that up B.
Yes, he is. He is right now, but this limit could come and play. All we need is a side B limit, but I was going to say limit cross slash, but it looks like it already ran out.
Yeah. The limit is gone now. Both are baiting that they are going to come in with it. That's attack. It's the first one that gets the
shot put.
Doesn't get the kill, but the air dodge has to go for it. Misses. There's no jump. Goes for the early recovery. Kid gets the win. Everyone's kind of like...
He said run it back.
And I'm not so sure about that, Spargo.
Yeah, if you could tell right there at the end, Spargo was like, I'm dead. I hope this up B catches him so I can do the suicide up B. Yeah, for sure. Take him with me. Self-destruct with this guy. It's the only way I'm going to be able to do it, but that ZSS down B a little elusive.
I feel on paper, Kid at that point, like, I know he had to intimidate. So, like, yes, I'm going to go for you. But he shouldn't just do nothing. You know, like, okay, I'm going out the stage. Oh, no, I'm getting back. Because exactly, the only way Spargo was going to get that is with stealing that stock from the opponent. Okay, so PS2 again.
Oh, wow, he's opting for a lot of cross slash instead of just up-being his shield.
I was not a fan of the up smashes that early on percentage from Spargo on that last game because I think backer is just such a good move that we are not seeing more of that.
Well, I will say he was getting punished a lot for back airing last game, especially the last stock. Ooh. It looks like Kid's strategy is actually to juggle him as much as possible and make him decide either you're going to get shock putted or am I going to hit you with this up B?
And also, or you might go for an air dodge and I can extend. That's what I'm noticing, that he doesn't always go for that, but he's kind of catching Spargo's air dodges.
Oh my god. It sucks too, right? Because Plaza doesn't have the best recovery, so shock put is going to be a really good option versus him. So you have to choose between that or getting hit by this really strong up B. But it looks like not even coming to play right now. Spargo taking it with an up air has a really sizable lead, 3 stocks to 1.
The difference between both players in stocks was kind of big, especially coming from a game that was really close.
Yes.
I feel Kid is starting to wait for mistakes Spargo made, but that are not the ones he usually does. I feel that first game was a really aggressive Spargo for no reason at all, and this game is more, he's more focused on what he has to do.
Yeah, I definitely can see a little bit more patience, really good adjustments, but this, if that up air connected, I think that would have been the stock right there. And Spargo doing a great, almost doing a great job. He set him up for a ledge trap and instead got reversed. Good limit B right there to escape.
Could. 1 and 13 for Spargo. If Kid wants to be the one that takes the Mexican to losers, he has to start getting those confirmed and look for that up B, because this game we haven't seen that.
Yeah, we haven't. Oh, okay, wow. Looks like a bad DI right there a little bit. But I don't know if he would have been able to... I don't know if he'd been able to live. I mean, he does have the ZSS down B option into up B, maybe. Maybe,
but I do feel Spargo would have tried to go for a downer anyway.
Or a forward air.
And Mi Brawler isn't that fast, so he probably could time it right. Like, we don't know, but it didn't seem that likely for Kid anyway. The difference was just too much.
Yeah, that's very true. And it looks like we're going to run it back again. It looks like a lot of these players love to say, run it back. I don't care, man.
Like, they agreed to PS2 for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
And we just talked about how we are not fan of that decision.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, that suplex went right through Spargo's attack right there. And he's going to go for a down throw forward or try to get a platform extension. But Spargo on top of that.
Okay, gets the up tilt, runs up tilt, now a couple of uppers.
Nice.
And the limit comes clutch.
Yeah, it was good. He had to bait him to use limit. Wow. Wow.
That was a good punish, especially because Spargo knows it's one of his best kill options. Not safest, but maybe the best out of his smash attack. Yeah, maybe he just, the reaction time, he's so used to unconsciously punishing regular get up with up smash that he went for it. And especially because in game 1 it didn't work, so he probably thought, okay, this time it might. Yes. Gets the first one, now it starts the juggling, looks for an upper, it's time for Kid to go for the same thing, shot football. Where is it gonna land? And I get a spike as well. You're not the only one, Spargo. Okay, that was a really nice spike right there by Kid into the suplex right after he taken the stock. 22% to 111.
I actually will never count out Me Brawler at all, because even though he's down a stock, it only takes one really good combo, one really good read for an up B.
That's the reason why I think he's kind of a shadow.
Yeah,
he's kind of Kazuya. You might not think he is, but maybe Kid is going to just show why we say that. Again, we have the 2 stocks against 1 Kid that gets the platform. Probably the.
Oh, he was looking for it.
The other from Spargo gets him safe.
Yeah, it looks like Spargo's like, man, I don't know if I'm going to fall for that again. You got me in the first half, but I don't know if you're going to get me again with it. He has another 2-stock lead just like last game, and he is not letting Kid play the game.
Yeah, definitely. Satoru. Kid, I feel he's looking in his catalog of things. What can I do? And he's already done every single move.
Yeah.
He's struggling a lot to get into Spargo, but that's the thing with the player from Tijuana.
Yes.
He's just too good. He's sometimes going to try to punish it with an up smash. Sometimes he's going to space well for a forward tilt like we just saw. He's going to go off stage. Sometimes he mixes really well.
Yes. Yes, he does. And from a first game standpoint, it looks like the momentum has shifted completely into Spargo's favor. Like we were talking about before, I don't know. I think, was that Rob? Did I hear Rob?
I don't know,
but
I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of things. A lot of voices in my head.
There's a lot. Okay, it was. We brought it. Okay. Just making sure. But it looks like we're gonna run it back again.
It probably was bro.
Oh, okay, bro. Yeah. PTSD right there, I guess.
I'm like, what are we saying? Hakaru, the 2-1. Spargo just needs one more game and gets into winners for another round. The French player played on the international cruise event that we got. He was a really good. Elena finishing dodge. That is not good to finish the
Wow, I would have been so happy to see that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, well, that was really close. He barely lived from that too. Like we were talking about before, I'm not the biggest fan of Game 4 going back to the same stage, but maybe he's just really confident right now. It is last. It is very close. They're around equal percent. Both players are approaching kill percent.
Kid is slowly but steady. Works the damage. One of the grab. The grab would have been the end. Catches the jump with the up smash.
That was really good by Kid. I gotta admit. He looked like he was going for that forward throw at the edge, but I don't know if it would have killed unless Spargo had really bad PI.
Yeah, I don't think Spargo was going to fall for that. But Kid is doing the Spargo ones. Like, okay, I also have an up smash, you know?
Yeah, look, right there. Look, I also got another up smash, man.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, I think both these characters have pretty good up smashes. And the cross slash does a lot of damage, 23% starting off. Now he already got the lead again. But and right there, loses it as fast as I said it.
The limit messes up with hit so much, I feel like.
Yes, it does.
When Spargo has limit, he cannot enter, he doesn't get the opening, and also cannot get the kill. The shot football, there's none advantage for that. It goes off the stage, and now it's Spargo's time to get a couple of hits in.
Spargo's really good at keeping pressure.
No way, Spargo.
Okay, well, I was going to say he was good at keeping pressure for the people at the ledge, but I didn't expect the ZSS kick.
But if you get... If you get the flip, the spike flip.
I did not expect that, and Spargo takes that 12%. Oh, nice coverage by Kid right there. Right now, he's kind of shutting me up. He's like, man, I'm confident on this stage. It doesn't matter. Game 4, Game 5, Game 2. I'm going back to this PS2.
Spargo is there dodging quite a lot, and I think Kid just catched on that backer to get the Meat Brawler off the stage 1-1 when it comes to the stocks.
Yes, right now, Spargo's looking to start this stock off with the cross slash. Gets to 23%. Okay. He has limit. Is he going to lose it just to reset neutral?
It could. I think he just wants to bait it right now. If he doesn't get hit, he gets the chance. Okay,
there we go.
It was going exactly at the moment he had
Here it goes. Really good disadvantage state for Spargo. Dash attack. Both players are at last hit. The back air. Oh my God. Great coverage right there by Spargo.
The back air.
The ZSS flip.
Did
good the last stock.
It got him.
He's like, you caught me the first time, but I don't know. I think Spargo's really good at getting caught with something the first time and be like, all right. I already saw it.
Let's proceed.
Yes. He's like, it's like playing chess. Oh, you did that move? All right.
Okay, yes. I lost my queen. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Let's continue.
It's cool. No big deal. Wow.
That's just the Spargo mentality.
Yeah.
That's just the Spargo. Kid, I do want to clap because he did really well.
He did.
I think shout-outs to Kid. But Spargo just proved that the backer is going to come in, is going to catch you sooner or later, especially off stage. That would kill.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I'm actually really impressed. That first game went... It was very close. Game 2 and 3.
Not so much.
Not so much. But that last game, it could have went either way. We could have saw a Game 5.
It was this close of being a Game 5.
Yes, it definitely was.
Especially because I saw Spargo air dodging. And that's what me brothers look for all the time.
Yes, and that's why he was looking for that up B. He was looking for that explosive early kill. And Spargo at that moment was like, I'll air dodge anywhere except for here.
If I'm going to air dodge, it's going to be towards the ledge.
Yes.
Not towards the stage.
Yes, because being realistic, me Brawler's F smash is very strong, but it's very laggy. You're not really going to catch me air dodging and punishing with F smash. Maybe hit me with a suplex, but it's not going to kill.
Like the two weakest points of Brawler probably are recovery, but with the flip, I think you can kind of make up for that.
Yeah.
And the other one, I would say, is definitely that he has not the best frame data.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of recovery in his moves.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Ooh.
Okay, Japan.
Ooh, is that Leo? Every time I commentate, it's looking like I'm commentating Leo. What a great sight.
Let that alone. I feel every time we're commentating right now, feels like we're at top 8.
Yeah, right? Like, seriously, it does feel like we're getting some incredible matches here at Smash Factor. That's crazy.
Like, it's crazy this is top 64.
Yes, S Factor, X3. We got Preem level competition.
Each year, there's more and more players worldwide that come here. We see there a couple of commentators as well. Spargo, that's trying to... He's pretending that not every single person in the world is watching this event right now. He's in his phone.
Yep.
And we're just living the Smash fever.
Yeah, he's just like trying to relax. You know, he's like, man, I was kind of stressed with that last game, man. You know what? Let me burn some of this anxiety off by scrolling. You know what I mean? A little bit of...
Exactly.
You know, not doom scrolling, but look at some cats. You know what I mean? Probably looking at some dogs being pet. You know what I mean? Lower down the cortisol.
Yeah. A couple of TikToks here and there.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little TikTok dances here and there. You trying to learn.
Let's see how it works for him, because he probably is going to play in a couple of minutes. For now, we've got a Mexican player against a Japanese player. MkLeo, probably Aegis, is going to be on the stage.
Yeah, or Joker. I don't know. Yesterday I was commentating. MkLeo's Joker, I am not exaggerating, was looking like when Joker just came out and he was on fire and no one was beating him. That's what it was looking like yesterday to me. It was absolutely incredible. It looked like he was doing something completely new. I don't know how to explain it into words. Just the feeling that I got. It was like the Ratatouille moment. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when he tried the food in the flashback. That's what happened when I was commentating his sets. Yes. It was absolutely crazy. And I hope I get to see the Joker again today. Today is prime. It's prime time to not hold back anything, right? Like, Leo won the pre-factor yesterday.
Yeah, he won it. He won the pre-factor. He is one of the favorites to take this year's factor, I feel like. Because he's just been playing perfectly.
Yes.
I commentated him yesterday, but he went to Aegis. But it was a flawless Aegis gameplay. A Mitra that comboed everything. A Pyra that was not getting hit once and was on advantage every single second. But Gackt brings Anes, not the most common character. Let's see how it does.
I mean, the cool thing about Gackt is he is a character loyalist that is absolutely, you know, pretty much the forerunner of this character right now.
Yeah.
A lot of the other really good players have already dropped Ness or have like retired. But the cool thing is, who are you going to practice with to fight Gackt? Who are you going to warm up with, right?
Like,
there's almost no Nesses anymore.
For sure, there's some Mexican Ness, but I feel there's more Lucas than Ness.
I think so too. Yeah, like yesterday, I think it was Lasagna.
Lasagna.
I think Aegis is actually a really good pick for against Ness because the Sortie beats
Sorry beats Ness, but I'm afraid because Ness can edge guard.
That's actually a good point.
And the only way I feel MkLeo can lose is if he gets edge guarded.
Yes.
That's the only way.
I agree. But one thing that I will say is, how can you edge guard someone that you can't hit?
That is never on disadvantage.
Yes, this character literally can be played to a point where you're never disadvantaged. You're always winning.
That's what MkLeo is going for, I feel like. I cannot lose a single interaction. And I'll wait. Wanted the super with the down tilt, doesn't get it. But
I'm surprised he didn't go for the down air right there.
It seemed like the time, like he could try it.
Yeah,
because
he was a little nervous the first stock. You don't want to
because Ness isn't fast, like.
Yeah. But down tilt's a really safe way, too. Like, not only that he has 35%, no point of being super risky to first stock, the first match of the set, too.
Yeah, there is no Zomba.
Yeah, he didn't care.
He didn't want the clip this fast.
Yes.
So let's see how it goes. Also, Leo with the switch color skin, which can mess up the opponent. And Gackt getting a throw. He doesn't need a lot of those. Nope. The platform helping Leo get back on stage.
He's switching. He's waiting. Leo's being really, really patient, honestly. Waiting for him to mess up. Look, right there, he went for PK Flash, and that Nair is going to come in, and it's strong, man.
Out of all the options that Ness has, PK Flash is not one we see every day, and that's exactly why we don't see it.
Yes, too much lag on that move. Way too much lag. You get hard punished for it. Oh, nice foresight right there by Leo. And comboing off of it. And putting up in disadvantage. Okay. Oh, man. Are we going to get a switch?
Pyra probably comes now. It's time for Pyra.
Right here. Okay. Oh, my God. I thought he was going to spike him with him. Like, oh, my God.
I was thinking, was he going to also give his stuff? Because he could go for fair, but both of them would have died.
Yes, very true. Not only, I thought last second, I don't know, I thought he was going to go for the Cloud up B spike right there and drag him with him.
Okay, 140 almost on a Pyra. That's not something you want to see.
Nope.
The fair with the parry as well. Leo playing this.
Wow, almost killed.
Okay.
Yeah, probably because of the switch. But not only that, if you notice too, Leo is trying his best not to overextend because he doesn't want to be on the left side. Wow.
That gives him the start.
I respect it.
I saw it coming, but he could have gone for it
earlier. Yeah, he definitely could have.
I think he just took his percentage and was like, no, let's go for it.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? This is a better time. Maybe I can get another stock. Maybe that's why I shouldn't go for it here.
It's not worth it. At this point, it wasn't worth it. However, with the backers, the nairs, and also an upper from Mitra trying to get the combo, the reflect from Gackt is what lets him land, and he just wants to get probably a back throw or even a back air. We haven't seen one of those.
Not one at all. Not only that, I'm not seeing the up B tricks like he usually does on stage. Trying to mix up his opponent. Maybe he's like, I fought Leo enough. I don't think it works on him.
We've seen more PK Flash. There it worked. It let Gackt get into the stage, and now baits the side B once again on ledge. Oh. With an air, gets Leo once again. Wow. But he's not getting the strong.
Oh, there's the backer. Yeah, he got it there. Yeah, he definitely got it. And that was the perfect timing to go for it, too, because what can Pyra do when your sword is not there anymore?
But with 133%, I think even a steal from Pyra makes the...
No jump. Oh, my God. He went
Okay.
Wow. Leo was like, man, thank you so much.
Whatever happened there, thank you so much, Gackt.
Yep. He's like, wow, I'm blessed. I missed the dash attack. I almost got exploded at 30%.
On town.
Man, I'm so happy he didn't drift back earlier. Barely.
That was a finishing interaction that we're going to remember probably. Yes. A lot of things happened there, and I think it's just the opening act for a set that promises a lot. Gackt was reserved in this first game.
He didn't feel like it's like he was feeling out Leo, and it felt too like Leo was feeling Gackt out as well. Like he's like, I don't know if I want to go too hard because I want to keep downloading. Keep seeing what are these guys' disadvantage points, see what can I take advantage of. And look, starting off with a clean 51% lead, not letting him play the game. He's looking for that down there. He's looking for it.
Okay. The re-grab there. Looked like he wanted to time. Also, the side B, he's just, he doesn't want Gackt to know what's the next move.
Yes.
And he's actually accomplishing that.
Yeah, he definitely is. And a huge lead like this is pretty good. If he can get him off stage and switch to Pyra, he could see a stock. Down air.
Once again, looking
nice.
for a 2-frame.
That was a really good stall right there by Gackt.
Leo has done a lot of things right, but I do think those down airs have been mistimed.
Yes.
A lot, like a lot.
Yeah, I definitely think he's trying to feel out what is the correct timing for it. I mean, like I said before too, right? Like, who can Leo really warm up with? That's on the caliber of Gackt.
Of Gackt. But at this point, I've not seen a Gackt that wants to, okay, there it is.
There it is.
Messing up with the recoveries.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I feel Gackt is respecting Leo too much.
There we go.
That's what he was doing, respecting him too much. I'm not going to hit you. No, this is a game where you hit each other.
Yes, I definitely agree. Right now, he's at kill percent. Definitely worst disadvantage state is being juggled.
Not the PK
but it
fire.
looks like it doesn't matter because he's setting up the PK fire trap. Oh, okay. And right there he got a little greedy, trying to attack through. You're not attacking through that sword.
I probably got said, he might think that I won't do it. Like that I might air dodge or something, but the hitbox of Pyra's up air is too big and kills. There's no surprise there. 2 stocks to 2 stocks. This is pretty even, and that's kind of afraid. That's kind of difficult for a Leo when he has a character that can die just at 50% from something off stage.
Yeah, that's very true, and really good grab right there by Gackt. I thought he was gonna go into the stage and see if he can get a little bit of a hit there with his up B.
Back air.
The switch.
The down air.
Scary.
Almost hits.
Ooh, the trump. Oh my god. Oh, that's not going to kill. That's not going to
kill. Nova. The down air again. I knew it.
He barely got the weapon back in time. That's crazy.
Like, it was so good because it was kind of obvious. At that point, it's going to be here because Nessus up B is not fast.
Yes, definitely. And Leo starting off with a really good lead already because, well, Mitra is really good at getting combos. You get 1 hit and you get 40.
Nessie is never going to be the Mitra in neutral. Yes. That's also one thing with Gackt.
Wow, there he goes. Gackt, hardest, the biggest hurdle he's going to face is how can I land against
Pyra
and Mitra against
and
both.
think how can I win against Mitra? How can my aerials win against Mitra's Nair? That's the first step. And then when he loses, is how can I land against Pyra?
How can I keep this disadvantage stay as long as possible too? How can I set up these PK fires? Because realistically, you can change up the pace so fast by switching characters. That's realistically what it boils down to.
And also the fact that Aegis doesn't feel like at one point they are vulnerable. Like even if Pyra has a lot of lag, we know that if it's well spaced, you cannot punish her because the range is so good.
That's very true.
Okay, PS2 for the next game. Hakoru, let's go back to our roots. The dual plots again. Let's see if Gackt can pull this out because he's 1 game away from going to losers.
Yes, he is. It is top 64. Every set is best of 5. So even though he's down 2-0, this is still a possibility of making it back. But he's gonna have to try his absolute hardest to, well,
win.
put one of the hardest characters to put in disadvantage state in disadvantage state.
The downer, which if he went for the air dash closer to the ledge, that would have hit. Gackt once again, okay, is patient, gets the down tilt, the jump.
No way, that was a kill too, and that was the end of up smash. That wasn't even the beginning.
No, with Pyra breaks so many rules.
Yes.
You just don't want to get hit in any way.
Yep. You're like, oh, this character's ice. Is it though?
WaKa was the option to punish Mitra this time, and Mitra actually died faster than Pyra.
Yes.
So.
He already used his double jump. Ooh. He F-tilted the wrong way, and we're going to get no combo, but the
air dodge again.
The back hit. The back air is so good to cover there because it starts from the front first. Which is really weird.
It's like half a circle.
Yes.
With a really long sword. So.
But it starts the opposite way.
The opposite way. Like, it's just such a weird move.
Yes, it's a really
And it
tricky.
kills, like, really easily.
Yes.
It's one of the hardest hitting aerials.
Yes, it is. Ooh, you saw it right there.
The
We almost saw the
under.
explosion right there. Would have killed at 40%.
MkLeo could have been fireworks if you waited a little bit. The downer again.
Oh, just a little bit.
Just a little bit off.
Just a little bit too off right there.
Okay,
Oh,
the
a little bit
pressure
of
on
a
shield.
scramble on the shield right there.
No
way. Great job right there by Gackt.
That's what he has to do.
Yes.
Like, he cannot let Leo get back into stage.
Cannot let Leo play the game. This character just does an incredible job at, wow.
I get why Gackt is doing a lot of fair dodges, but it's kind of frightening.
To say the least. Yes, it is definitely frightening. Right now, he has a really big lead, 71%.
Okay, 133.
He's getting really close to. Oh, no way. He went for a tomahawk grab, but he missed it. He missed the timing. Leo knew.
Grab is always going to be the choice because he wants to get Leo off stage.
Yes.
So he's always going to go for that. That becomes
This could be it.
predictable. And he gets the throw.
Oh, wow. Nice parry right there by Gackt. This is really close. In theory, it just takes one good combo.
Maybe even a backer, probably.
Oh,
there's the backer.
Wow. Nice stuff by Gackt right there. This is the first time we saw the 2-1 right there.
Yeah.
On the game 3.
Okay. Someone that might do the comeback. That
I can definitely see it.
Gackt
And we're
really
banning.
Well. Gackt
Yeah.
played really well.
Yes, and we're banning.
And they're like, okay,
It's not running back.
I'm going to put attention to what I'm doing when choosing the stage now.
Yes, because before that run it back, it wasn't working.
Town
Maybe
and City.
Gackt saw it. It was like, maybe if I'm down, I shouldn't.
Town and City as a peak. For Leo is obviously really good because Pyra is already too strong.
Yes.
I wouldn't say for Gackt is bad, but the truth is Gackt is going to go for the game, so it doesn't matter where the blast zone is.
Yeah.
It might help more Leo. It makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. I also think keeping Aegis in this matchup is a really good idea because even though Joker has a sword and can keep you away, realistically, life will be really hard until you get Arsene. It'll be really, really hard. It's like a butter knife. In a sense, and Ness is a character you got to keep at arm's length at all times.
For sure, like I do not see Joker doing as well as I do not see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Goes for the juggling with the uppers, the platforms that seem to help the two-frame with mid-throws down.
We could have saw F smash right there. That could have been the stop.
He could have timed that. I saw him getting a lot of two-frames with mid-throws forward smash. Get kills. So I'm surprised he's once again playing kind of reserved, but it's because Gackt showed more of his arsenal.
Yes, I definitely think that's true. And right now, both players are at around even percent. Gackt is, wow. I actually, just like you said, there's a really good stage for Pyra. You just throw an aerial at 100 and
you go.
Yeah, it's like Judgment.
And your stuff is gone.
Yeah. Choose any aerial you want.
Okay, probably for Leo, this is really good. He just needs one game, and even if he loses this, he gets the stage to counterpick again.
Yes, which would be really good scenario for Gackt. Right now, the back air right there has on a bad situation. B, hard to punish that. Oh, try to go for the back air. Into back air again, trying to extend that combo. Great DI!
That was one moment where the stage pick mattered.
Yes.
There you go. 42 against 146. The difference is kind of important.
Yeah, that rage is not helping out Leo for these combos. He keeps trying to opt for back air to extend, but he's getting pushed back a little bit too far. Gackt's getting pushed back a little bit too far. So instead of back air, you should go for forward air.
Yeah, at that point, Mitra, okay, that shield
could have
gone.
No! Oh my god. I thought we was about to see the grandest reversal of all time.
It could have been. I'm not sure if it would have killed. Maybe it would because it's Pyra.
And it's town.
And it's town. But sometimes don't go as we planned, Hakoru. With the up-beats, again with the down tilts and the up-beats. Who's going to win this war? The airdrop from MkLeo, which exposes
the PK fire! We almost saw it in there!
No punish.
It doesn't even matter. He's like the PK fire pushes you far enough.
That's enough for me.
That was smart.
It.
I think maybe he's like, all right, if he SDI's up, I cover. If he SDI's down, he can't make it back.
Gackt knew the matchup because probably another Ness would have thought that he might be able to come back.
Oh, up till of.
So
No, stop. Oh, good coverage.
The range.
Yes, that move is ridiculous. Really good counter pick from Leo. Gackt, right now, he can make this a Game 5 situation.
Gackt could give.
It's going to be after the cutscene from Aegis.
From Mitra with the 10 hits that do like 20% because it's Mitra. Again with a down tilt, fair, backer, and upper. Every single area.
He has to land. Thought we were going to see a nair right there to cover the landing, but we don't.
Okay, now it's dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous. Not only that, because he's at a percent where he wants to go Pyra, and this is a percent where Gackt can make the comeback.
Now Leo is going to look for the uppers as well.
Ooh, the nair is scooped down, but he tried to go for down air and he down tilted on the platform.
And Gackt runs from one place of the stage to the other one because he wants to grab him. I just know he wants to grab him.
Or forward air chain him. That's stop.
The down air too.
No, okay, barely did
it.
That's crazy. And Leo's going to take it 3-1.
With a pretty clean Aegis gameplay as well.
Yes, we did. And not only that, I think I'm going to bring up what you said before. It looks like we're getting top 8 matches.
It looks like it. Like, if nobody told us what we were commentating, we probably would have thought this is way later.
Yes.
Way later. But that's it. That's it. These matches are amazing. That's all I have to say.
Yes, me too. Leo literally showed that he's on fire.
That he's MkLeo for a reason.
Yeah, he is. I mean, 3-1 is a pretty good set to win on. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, Game 5 would have been a little bit more shaky, and momentum shifts all the time, right?
And even if Gackt could have won this last game, it didn't feel like Leo wasn't in control. To be honest, Leo seemed to be way more adamant about getting the stock, way more pushing the opponent, conditioning him than Gackt.
Yes, I definitely agree. I will say I thoroughly enjoyed watching his Aegis. I hope to see him switch between the two characters, Joker and Aegis. for the rest of the tournament. At S Factor 3, we got some really fire sets coming on too as well. Remember, this is top 64.
Yeah, this is winners top 64.
Yes, the event is nowhere near done. It's almost 3 p.m.
This is still going to go for at least like 7 more hours.
Yes.
So if you want to watch this match,
it might be midnight.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said 7 hours, but I think it's going to be way more. So if you like Smash, then you've got your day all covered.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And we got more fire sets coming through. I'm actually really excited to see some other players coming through. I got to see Tweek, I got to see Spargo, I got to see Leo. I think the only person I'm missing today is Light, because I commented his set yesterday.
That's the one you mentioned that it's missing from your pool. I said Umeki.
Oh,
Let's see.
Oh, what if they fight each other?
That would be amazing.
Right? That matchup would be... I don't even know how it would go, because I know Light has Ling Ling in his region, right? So I know he fights against Ling Ling a lot.
He got speech experience.
Yes, but I don't know. Umeki.
I'll say that's the thing. Umeki's built different.
Yes, exactly. It's the best way to put it.
But I do think on paper, Fox crushes speech. But Umeki is kind of a Fox player because with one turn he can get the kill.
Yeah, that's very true. Not only that, all you got to do is put Fox off stage. Illusion.
And
try to illusion.
Yeah.
Because down air to forward air is a true combo on illusion, right?
Down air to
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's free.
With fast fallers especially. So yeah.
Then it's you don't even have to nair. You put out a multi-hit move.
Yeah, there's a lot of options to get the kill.
Yes, I agree.
Like, I do not feel Pacey has problems killing Fox, but just neutral is so bad. So I mean, that's something hypothetically we could see. Hakoru, we would like to know on chat, who are you supporting? Who do you want to win? And actually, Hakoru, We're going to go to take a little break.
Oh, okay.
The matches are just so strong that the stream couldn't handle it.
Somebody probably got to use the bathroom. I mean, last second real quick. Got to grab some water or something because this next set in top 64, I know it's going to be a strong one.
It's going to be really, really important and hard racing.
Yeah. These players, I mean, you saw, like, very passionate.
Sure. The thing is, they are so close of being, like, top 8 at this point that I think they all know that they might win.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So just a second, guys. Will be, oh my God, I heard a name. But I don't want to spoil it.
Oh, you heard somebody?
I heard somebody's name. Okay, guys, so just as we said, we're going to go to take a very second here, but do not miss the action because Smash Factor 13 brings the best out of the best.
See you soon.
Or not. Or maybe that was the second.
I thought we did pretty good at ending it, right? Like,
yes, I think it was an amazing.
Okay, no problem.
That was an amazing. It was. We literally gave them a second.
Yeah, we did. We gave them 1 second, but they needed more seconds.
But we hope you appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get a rest from our voices, there you go.
Yeah. We'll just silently look at the camera. No, I'm just joking. But like Pretty Roger asked me, who do I think is going to win? I don't know. There's like 4 or 5 people that I would love to see win, to be honest. Leo, Spargo, Light, Tweek, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of really good players playing. I don't know. Like, it's kind of difficult.
Especially when there's a lot of people, of Mexican people in my case, I do not like to answer that question because obviously there's a lot of Mexicans I would like to win.
Yeah.
But there's players from other parts of the world that I love the character they use.
Oh, that's fair.
So Naruto is one of them. With Pichu, we don't see Pichu here.
That's true. That's actually a good point.
There's just a lot of different characters on the roster. Hakoru. But I think it's time to say goodbye to the audience, actually.
All right. Well, that's fine.
Oh, my God.
You'll be seeing us very soon on another portion of the stream, another part of the bracket. Follow us on Twitter, HackRuTV.
And also, I'm on Twitch as Pretty Roger and on X as Pretty Rock. If you'd like our job here, or if you thought we were kind of funny or kind of awkward, go and give us a follow. We would appreciate it.
Yeah, we would.
And it was a pleasure being here with you.
It was a pleasure speaking and commentating with you too. Let's send it over.
It's time. Video. Let's go to a video, but keep watching because the matches are coming.
Bienvenidos de vuelta, comunidad global de los Fighting Games. Bienvenidos al día 2 de la transmisión en vivo del X Factor X3 desde el Centro Expositor de la ciudad de Puebla. Estamos completamente listos con nuestra producción nivel Super Major para traerles el desenlace hacia el top 128 de Super Smash Bros. Ultimate y la tremenda profundidad de Street Fighter, así como las rondas definitivas en títulos como 2XKO, The King of Fighter y Tekken 8. Tras una primera jornada verdaderamente electrizante, hoy entramos al día del juicio final. La jornada definitiva donde los brackets queman, las llaves aprietan y solo los mejores lograrán consagrarse como leyendas. Ajusten sus asientos, activen las alertas del chat y prepárense para ver historia pura. Arranca el día 2 del torneo más importante de toda Latinoamérica.
Me llamo Diego, pero me conocen como Guilheww en el bajo mundo de los juegos de pelea. Llevo ya 10 años compitiendo. Ahorita principalmente estoy compitiendo en el juego de 2XKO, pero en estos eventos desde sí ya entro a todo menos Smash. Empecé en serio con Street Fighter V. Pues sí, justo salió en 2016, por eso digo, ya llevo 10 años de esto. Pero yo diría que el juego que realmente me hizo saltar a la fama fue Dragon Ball FighterZ. Que sí, me desempeñé muy bien en el primer par de años de ese juego. Gané un clasificatorio que me llevó a Japón. Era un online radar. O sea, es que hacían varios. Entonces, nada, horrible, pero... pero conocí Japón a los 18, entonces estuvo chido. Fuera de eso, honestamente estoy más orgulloso de mis logros en el poco tiempo que llevo jugando Tweek que yo. El más grande fue, gané el Blink Respawn México hace unos 2 meses aproximadamente y quedé segundo lugar en el Blink Respawn República Dominicana. El año pasado estuve compitiendo en el Smash Factor, en Street Fighter 6, ahí la verdad no me fue bien, y en Dragon Ball Fighters quedé en tercer lugar. Entonces estoy muy emocionado porque va a ser el primer Factor de Tweek que yo específicamente. Espero poder desempeñarme muy bien. Estoy muy emocionado de ver cómo lo llevan a cabo, porque como digo, es la primera vez que está ese juego en ese evento. Los nombres de los que estoy casi seguro que sí están inscritos, pues yo, Gish, Levi Shoto, Hayam Joy, y yo diría que Jamonini. Me parece que es un jugador de Guadalajara que igual siempre está en los top 8 de todo. Bastante bien. Curiosamente siento que me desempeño mejor jugando offline. Realmente en línea por lo general siempre quedo en segundo o tercero por ahí. O sea, siempre en el podio, pero no, creo que no se me ha dado ganar más que uno. Jueguen Tweek que yo.
Me conocen como Lugabo, soy un jugador profesional de Street Fighter 6 con el personaje main de Kimberly. Pues creo que fue una experiencia bastante buena. No, o sea, si bien no fue el resultado obviamente que yo buscaba en la Capcom Cup, me llevó un gran sabor de boca de allá incluso del país. El estar en ese torneo para mí fue un sueño hecho realidad porque era algo que yo quería desde niño y la verdad me sentí muy bien al pisar los escenarios y allá en el ambiente muy bueno también, entre los jugadores también y el nivel bastante fuerte. Me ha ido bien y sí he estado trabajando bien con el tema de los patrocinios. Por ejemplo, recientemente fuimos al Blink Respawn, al RD y al Big Bang, que fue en Guanajuato. Siento que tengo que afinar algunos detalles aún así. Esa experiencia yo me la llevé de Blink Respawn, aunque en León, Guanajuato, me sentía aún mejor, porque ya después de que yo analizaba mis peleas del Blink y estuve teniendo todo el tiempo esos detalles en cuenta, me sentía aún mejor estando en Guanajuato y también en las últimas veces. En este torneo es lo mismo. Vengo con ese chip, por así decirlo. Me siento bien. Obviamente me estoy preparando bastante. Y igual también por eso fuimos al Blink para que fuera ahí recolectando nivel, experiencia, tú sabes, ¿no? Y la verdad me siento bien. Y primeramente Dios, ya estaremos.
Pues yo soy el Moñañú, parte del equipo de The Siege, diseñador especializado y tío experto, por supuesto. ¿Qué más? Y el sujeto más cotorro que aquí, aunque les digan diferente, eso no es cierto. Llevo en The Siege desde marzo, pues desde la primera edición. No es cierto, porque la primera edición fue con el Ramiro solito, no quería que lo ayudáramos, pero cuando se volvió ya como una empresa más casera, que fue donde empezamos a hacerlos aquí, desde marzo de 2025. Marzo de 2025 fue cuando entré, y ahí fue cuando dije, oye, pues estaría padre. que hiciéramos como una parte de los torneos, también yo pues te puedo hacer los flyers, todo eso, entonces ya ahí fue donde entré dentro de la organización. Al Ramiro lo conozco porque el primito del Farra, yo jugaba con él, en aquel entonces, en el Guayabo, por aquellos ratos, el buen Smash, y cuando jugábamos, yo fue cuando congenié durante la pandemia, empecé a hablar con el Farra por Discord, fue como mi necte, y pues como era su primito, un día dije, pues quiero aprender a jugar que el Street, que el Guilty Gear. Y ya, pues de ahí fue poco a poco nos fuimos conociendo, y poco a poco se fue armando. Queremos poner caster. El problema ahorita, o sea, por ejemplo, siento que Ramiro y yo somos muy capaces de poner el casteo, pero nos faltan manos. Si alguno de ustedes quiere tener experiencia, no tenemos dinero, pero tenemos muchas ganas y venue gratis, nos podrían ayudar como con TOing y así tal vez. También si quieren iniciar como carrera de casteo, creo que es un buen lugar. Si algo es bueno de The Siege es que es como grassroots, como por así decirlo. Entonces, cualquiera que quiera desarrollar en algún ámbito como TO, como Bracket Runner, como caster, como Stream Master. El plan como Stream Master, ahorita ya cortamos el stream, la luz se fue y fue como de... Ay, después, nos faltan manitos. Como ya el equipo de The Siege creo que ya nos hicimos tan buenos amigos todos entre el Ramiro, el primito, el Alan y todos además alrededor. Al menos en mi voz personal yo no se me hace tanto como una chamba, es como más bien me tomo un sábado libre para janguear con los amigos, de echar la reta, estar aquí platicando. Sí, andamos corriendo y con la preocupación de que a veces no pueda correr, y más en esos tipos de juegos que a veces son un poquito delicaditos, de que tienes que correr lo de que 140, que acá, y que no corra bien la cosa. Pero yo lo tomo más como un aspecto más de desestrés, de que al final estoy haciendo comunidad, estamos echando la reta entre todos. Y también en carrera profesional creo que me he hecho un portafolio, por lo mismo que he estado de diseñador. Es lo que he basado un poquito las cosas que he hecho y lo que está en mi portafolio, que digo, hay algo tangible pues que me respalda. Puedes esperar más que nada como cierta calidez. Por ejemplo, el papá de Lugabo, ahorita fuimos al Big Bang la semana pasada y lo vi, y ya le dije, ¿qué onda? ¿Se va a traer a Lugabo? Se llama Poncho. Le dije, ¿qué onda, Poncho? ¿Va a traer a Lugabo? Y me dijo, sí, no, pues es que nos gusta mucho el de Siege, porque pues sentimos como que muy cálido, como que todos así... O sea, no te vamos a llegar y no te vamos a tratar mal, obviamente. O sea, vamos a intentar... Aquí es puro cotorreo. Al final, siento que es como primero cotorreo y la reta después, a diferencia, no sé, cuando vas a un nacional o un... Por ejemplo, ahora que viene el Smash Factor, pues la gente... Siento que el cotorreo no está tan primero. Aquí sí, al final... Sí es importante la reta, pues es más importante conocerse entre todos, y más que siento que son espacios locales y presenciales que ya han escaseado mucho. Entonces siento que nos gusta pensar que ponemos nuestro ahí bloquecito de arena. Esperemos que igual ustedes se puedan animar. Si quieren, claro, pueden venir. Estamos aquí siempre para recibirlos, cualquier reta. Pues tenemos cosas de que si hay cosas, se está jugando catering como juego secreto. Ahorita ponemos el premio, ahí pones un video del premio cuando se lo entreguemos. Se van a morir. Y también los incito a que también hagan torneos locales ustedes, si es que tienen las posibilidades o las ganas, por más chiquito que sea, con poner 2 plays y ya con reunirnos es padrísimo, la verdad.
Hola, soy Alfonso, soy Poncho para todos los que me conocen así, soy papá de Lugabo y pues nada, aquí estoy con ustedes, con el gusto. Bueno, sí, inculcándole básicamente no es tanto eso, más bien creo que él se adentró porque me vio jugar. De esto ya tiene actualmente ya 4 años que empezó él más o menos a conocer Street Fighter, y después de eso ya le empecé yo a ayudar y enseñar un poco más. Vamos, él tiene jugando aproximadamente 3 años y tantito más, no más. A mí lo que más me ha gustado es yo creo que su desarrollo personal. O sea, me parece que el juego en sí, más allá de ser solo un juego, lo está llevando a tener una disciplina diferente a lo que normalmente podría tener un joven de su edad, un adolescente. Tiene más ocupado su tiempo para estar, por ejemplo, en la escuela, entrenando, haciendo ejercicio, en el gimnasio, lo que sea, y no está tan distraído, vamos, de estar en la calle con amigos y paseando. Sí lo hace, pero no de gran manera como lo que pudiera hacer. Creo que por ese lado me gusta, porque actualmente la situación en la calle pues es muy complicada. No es como que pueda dejar yo como a mis tiempos, que que un chavo de 15, 16 años podía estar a altas horas en la noche en la calle y no pasaba nada, ¿no? Actualmente creo que eso todo ha cambiado, entonces me parece que es una buena forma de alejarlo de todos estos peligros que hay en las calles y de cierta manera también de amistades que pudieran enfocarlo o llevarlo a otras cosas que pues no están bien, ¿no? Yo creo que el hecho de que él ya haya tenido la oportunidad de pasar a la Capcom Cup a sus 16 años, ya es un gran logro. O sea, creo porque es algo que no se consigue pagando dinero y yendo a un evento, por ejemplo, como ya fuimos a República Dominicana, ¿no? Ahí vas con dinero, pagas y todo. Aquí no, aquí es un lugar que te ganas poco a poco a lo largo de un circuito larguísimo que toma meses y que todo ese tiempo él tiene que estar concentrado. Y ya una vez logrado eso, ya el pisar Japón, que es la meca de Street Fighter, creo que para mí ese es el máximo reconocimiento, ¿no? Creo que muchos jugadores, incluso de mi edad, pues no han logrado siquiera haber tenido ese logro tan grande, ¿no? Y eso pues también obviamente lo incentivó a seguir adelante, ha conocido más gente. No sé, eso creo que ha sido para mí el logro más grande a la fecha. Sí, el Factor va a ser pronto, creo que ya es el otro mes, es en julio. Tenemos planes de ir, si todo está bien, y primeramente Dios, allá nos veremos. Sí se quedó con la espina, haciendo que ha tenido una trayectoria, pues me parece muy buena. En los torneos donde hemos estado, afortunadamente ha ganado casi todos. Entonces, el que no haya ganado ese, pues sí le quedó como la rencilla, el coraje y pues creo que se ha puesto a entrenar más fuerte todavía para que se enfrente a los rivales que puedan venir, ¿no? Ajá, entonces está muy emocionado con eso. Ojalá que todo se dé bien en esta ocasión.
Hola, soy Secto. Mi nombre viene de Mortal Kombat por Sector, que es mi personaje favorito, pero no soy pro en Mortal Kombat. Juego en este entonces Alex en Street Fighter. Pues mira, ahorita Street Fighter se me hace un juego muy bonito, fuera de que está muy padre por las mecánicas nuevas. El Mortal Kombat lo jugaba porque desde chico empecé a jugar juegos de pelea como Mortal Kombat justamente porque a mi papá le gustaba, y cuando fui creciendo me empezaron a gustar obviamente los juegos pues más recientes. Y hubo un momento en el que dije, pues bueno, me gusta Street Fighter, jugué un poco Street Fighter 5, pero no lo tomé en serio. Y hasta que vi que iba a salir Street Fighter 6, pues la verdad me dije a mí mismo, estaría muy bien meterme a torneos. Se oye muy interesante. Al principio empecé a jugar con Marisa, así día 1. Pero sinceramente me aburrió y me pasé a Zangief. Zangief sí fue como que el principal, ya main. Y ahorita en ese entonces, pues ya me gustó un poco más Alex. Pues mira, lo sentí cañón porque donde empecé realmente a competir fue en Dragon Ball FighterZ. Y pues siempre me gustaban un poquito los monos como gordos, ¿no? Grandes. Entonces, el cambio como tal sí fue difícil porque pues en Mortal Kombat cubres con un botón. Entonces, ese simple hecho me costó un poco, pero la verdad es que no me tardé mucho, gracias a que ya jugaba como otros jueguitos. La verdad es que me ha caído muy bien Alex porque creo que combina un poco el estilo de juego que me gusta, que es el grappler, y pues que tenga un poquito de más herramientas como para el neutral, como gimmicks. Sí me ayuda un poco para acercarme a matchups que son muy difíciles, como por ejemplo en este caso era Zangief. Y la verdad es que ahorita estoy muy cómodo, muy feliz. En el Blink Respawn quedé lugar número 5. Ahí caí a manos de Gama. Pero fuera de todo eso, la verdad es que se sintió muy bien porque justo fue cuando empecé a jugar más Alex. Y ya me sentí un poco más confiado en sacarlo y en jugar. Entonces me llevé el 5º y ahorita en Big Bang obtuve la 2ª posición. Otra vez me sentí aún más cómodo con Alex para pues, la mayoría de matchups. Entonces pues ahí se pudo hacer la lucha y quedamos 2º. Para Factor me siento bien, la verdad es que me siento bien. Yo creo que mínimo logro un top 8. Me gustaría mucho jugar pues ya sea con Gabo, con Gama, con Jazz, con pues, todos mis amigos pues, prácticamente.
Perfecto. Y para terminar, estamos en el Siege, el torneo local. ¿Cómo está la escena local en Mortal Kombat y cómo ves el Siege? Porque no hay tantos locales ahorita los que puedas asistir.
Me pueden encontrar en Twitch como L Secto. Así mero, así como lo escuchan. No y Secto, L Secto.
Y la gente me conoce más como el Sig. Estamos ahorita en el Siege. Todo el mundo siempre le cambia el nombre, pero se pronuncia Siege. El Siege empezó en pandemia, me parece que íbamos como durante el segundo año de pandemia más o menos, y me di cuenta de que por lo menos en ese momento dentro de la comunidad de Street Fighter V no había tantos torneos en línea, y pues yo tenía muchas ganas de comentar Street Fighter y dije, bueno, pues ¿sabes qué? Voy a empezar a hacer mis propios torneos para, pues número uno, para que la comunidad tenga algo en que competir en este momento, y pues número dos, pues también yo para poder pues comentar, ¿no? Y mejorar ahí mis habilidades como comentarista. Entonces así empezó el Siege, y ya eventualmente cuando la pandemia empezó a calmarse, fue cuando decidí hacer un torneo presencial de Street Fighter V que hicimos allá en Polanco, y ese fue el primer Siege presencial. Pero esta nueva tanda de torneos que hemos estado haciendo, pues la empezamos a hacer ya de manera constante a partir del 2026, porque anteriormente habíamos hecho igual torneos presenciales, pero de manera bastante esporádica. Pero ya en 2026 decidimos pues, empezar a hacerlos ya más, número uno, de manera más seria, más organizados y de manera más periódica. Pues creo que hemos tenido muy buena respuesta. Por lo general solemos tener unos 40 inscritos más o menos. Creo que nos ha ido pues bastante bien. No solamente de la comunidad de Street Fighter, sino también de Fatal Fury, de Tweek y de Smash. Creo que aprecio mucho que la gente haya respondido bien a estos torneos. Y pues hemos recibido varios comentarios positivos. Creo que a la gente le gusta venir. Entonces, pues hemos tenido bastante buen recibimiento por parte de varias comunidades. Digo, a mí me gusta mucho platicar con la gente. Creo que pues, lo mejor de hacer un torneo presencial es pues, estar platicando con las comunidades, con las personas de las diferentes comunidades. Llegas a conocer mucha gente que a lo mejor y no juegan tanto online, pero ya conocerlos aquí en carne y hueso, creo que es de lo más padre. Y pues sí, me gusta, creo que el cotorreo es lo más chido de hacer los eventos. Yo creo que puede que sí esté lejos, pero por ejemplo el día de hoy tenemos, me parece, tuvimos 3 inscritos nuevos de Street Fighter que vinieron principalmente porque conocían a el Secto de sus streams. Lo mejor de venir a un torneo presencial es justo conocer a toda la gente y pues no sé, haces amigos, mejoras tu nivel, y creo que lo más importante justo es eso de que pues, te llevas una relación más allá de solamente el juego, ¿no? A lo mejor y en 10 años cuando salga el Street Fighter 7, a lo mejor y ya no eres tan bueno, pero pues siempre te quedas con las amistades que haces a lo largo de los torneos. ¿Y ya? ¿Puedo decir una cosa más? Bueno, también quiero aprovechar para agradecerle no solamente a toda la gente que viene, pero pues también a todo el equipo de SMMH, que pues, somos el equipo de Siege, porque pues si no fuera por la ayuda de Muñañú, de Farra, de Primito y de Chowder Hat, pues no se podría hacer todo esto. Creo que tampoco es justo como llevarme todo el crédito, porque pues al final del día esto es un trabajo en equipo. Entonces pues igual muchas gracias a mi equipo y también a Gish, que también es como miembro honorario, y también el Fer Espalda. Y pues ya, eso es todo. Gracias, chavos, y aquí vamos a andar. hasta que nos corran. Ya, bye, bye, bye.
Bienvenidos de vuelta, comunidad global de los Fighting Games. Bienvenidos al día 2 de la transmisión en vivo del X Factor X3 desde el centro expositor de la ciudad de Puebla. Estamos completamente listos con nuestra producción nivel Super Major para traerles el desenlace hacia el top 128 de Super Smash Bros. Ultimate y la tremenda profundidad de Street Fighter, así como las rondas definitivas en títulos como 2XKO, The King of Fighter y Tekken 8. Tras una primera jornada verdaderamente electrizante, hoy entramos al día del juicio final. La jornada de los brackets queman, las lletan y son como leyendas. Activen las alertas del chat y prepárense para ver historia pura. Arranca el día 2 del torneo más importante de toda Latinoamérica.
The tournament. If you guys have not watched that, please go ahead and check that out later.
It's already on YouTube.
Yes, it's already on YouTube. Go check it out. But in the meantime, stick with us. We got a banger coming up right now. We got Zeta's own T going up against MkBigBoss in the building. Obviously, MkBigBoss has been a mainstay of this team for quite some time. Always holding on that Rob. And then T, you already know, you got the Pac-Man and Ikazuya. What do you guys think about this matchup?
That's right. I mean, Big Boss, Rob's against Kazuya. That's going to be a pretty hard matchup, but right now we're seeing that it's going to be picking up the Pac-Man first. We're going up to Pokemon Stadium 2 because, you know, they make the best games right now. So let's see what's going to be Game Boss plans again. T is Pac-Man right now.
Yeah, one of the big things about this matchup is the fact that Rob is just combo food, right? Yeah. Anytime you get something with the Galaxian, it makes it so much more difficult for Big Boss to try to evade and try to play defense, especially the Hydra. You're able to zone Rob. Even if with the Reflector, you're still dictating the neutral a lot of your T. Big Boss has a great opening, though, but this is exactly what we're talking about right here. Yeah, 100%. And I love that you were bringing out the Hydrant, right? Hydrant is always going to be a really great anti-zoning tool. Also, anti-juggling tool as well, right? Both those things are going to be big facets of that Rob game plan. So as long as you're able to move around, you'll get that damage. But at the end of the day, if Big Boss has those conversions on deck with the gyro, we can catch that up easily.
That's right. This is going to be a battle of items right there. We got all of the items from Pac-Man. We got the gyro from Rob. So it's going to be more of who takes the advantage of each item from each player right there. Now we're seeing the Bell deck. Big Boss needs to be really careful right there. Whenever he's trying to record the Bell, always applying pressure. Is he going to do his T-drop? And it did indeed.
Man, so close, but doesn't get a sweet spot there. But that could have been an early kill.
Yeah, that was really scary, especially with how Big Boss had to go away. But what's more scary is these deep lasers that Big Boss is. If T is wanting to stall off stage, Big Boss is like, I'm just going to throw gyro or laser at you. Yeah. And at these like 80 to 100%, it's going to kill that far out.
100%. And you got to check, you have to check these zoners, man. A lot of times they try to set up their plans when they're off stage, you know, get a charge up. And every single time, if you are preemptive, you can catch them lacking and score yourself a early kill. Really great stuff there for Big Boss to continue on. He's at 120. Let's see if he can get some more damage here now.
Oh, that's right. This is the same setup that he got Blast yesterday, where he got all the stocks. That was a really amazing match yesterday. Blast coming up all the way from Chile. He got a little all the chap high top rail there, and we gotta see. Be careful with the Bell. Big Boss 78% already versus his his first stock 138%. He needs to be really careful. The gyro once against his place. Yeah. The back here right there trying to apply some pressure. The downer that is not going to get it. The recovery coming out from T's part, amazing recovery.
Man, I know that was some veteran defense right there. I love him getting the actual Z catch. Very, very important in that kind of sequence. Then he was able to up B, kind of recover, jump back on, and be okay here. He is at 106 though on the second stock. He needs to get rid of this stock quick because right now, Big Boss is cooking. That's one. We'll put that on the board.
Yeah, I love the defense from Big Boss, like you were mentioning earlier. He's able to maneuver Bell so well. He waits for the Bell to bounce and then does an out-of-shield option to gain some real estate and get out of those panic situations, because the biggest thing about the Bell at ledge is Rob dies at like 80 there. So that's really, really scary to deal with.
Yeah.
That's right. And I really like the awareness of BigBoss, but unfortunately he lost stuff right there. But he's looking pretty fresh right there. 20% only versus 128 from T's part. He needs a lot of rowing to do right now. He has a lot of rowing to do. Yeah. And the recovery once again. Nice recovery coming out from T's part. But there's the, whoa, amazing DI coming out from Pac-Man right there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, man. And that is definitely a move that you still have a lot of players still don't know how to DI that properly. So I love that. Veteran T, he's not going to let that. He's been hit by that way too many times to get caught for free.
Yeah, he might have been up there by Zachary a million times.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Exactly.
Shouts to Zachary.
Yeah, for sure. But right now, BigBoss is doing a really good job. Even though T was zoning him out, he's able to break, the zoning, and that's what Rob does really well against pretty much every zoner. Generally does a good time because he has zoning tools of his own, and he has moves that can break through, as well as stuffing out with like quick down tilts in a panic situation. Yeah. Can really interrupt the flow that T is trying to provide right here.
Oh, 100%. And I love that you brought that up too, because I think a lot of times people forget that Pac-Man also has some good boxing tools as well. But even with all that being great, and usually a force like something that's gonna be phenomenal for Pac-Man, Rob, that down tilt, that assembly line, you gotta respect that move, man.
Exactly. They're all robots. It's like the Buzz Lightyear meme. They're all in a row.
Exactly.
That's right. And one thing that I want to mention is that we're about half 3 minutes. I mean, like, we're down 3 minutes on the clock, and T is up in 200% already, and it's fighting for his life right there. He's holding on to that stock so well. He's just trying to apply as much pressure to BigBoss right there. Amazing, the end once again coming out from T's part, and he doesn't want to get hit by that Yaura because that would have been a punch.
Yeah, man, that would have been a dangerous one.
Yeah, this is the zoner attacks for sure. Like you're mentioning, it's like the time is starting to be a factor, but it's like why would you go in against the zoner, right? Yeah. So at this point, you see exactly right there. We were talking about it earlier. BigBoss is just able to know when the bell is a threat and when he can act out. Was able to roll away and set up some offense of his own. Yeah. Can get the kill pretty soon, and just like that, gets it right there with the Nair. No DI will save you after a certain amount of percent. BigBoss looking really good, trying to defend the land from all these invaders in this game number 1.
No, 100%, man. And so far doing very well. Big thing now for T. T's been able to make some great defensive plays. I mean, that stock was borrowed time, right? So when you're going to be able to be in that kind of position, be at 100, you're being 200%, and get this afterwards, now we got a match.
Yes.
We got a match.
And that's one of the few times this game so far that BigBoss drops that defense and kind of doesn't pick the right option when dealing with Bell. And he died mid-stage at 100. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, he dropped his guard once, and he got punished hard. Yeah. There. We got back to 0.1 once again. All one stock apiece, 52% already per T, but that's basically nothing right there. Yeah. We're up 1 minute on the clock, and Pac-Man can do a lot of damage in that 1 minute. So let's see if we're going to see a timeout or BigBoss or T has what it takes to take each of his other stocks.
Yeah, and of course, we might see that Galaxian. I know you were talking about it a little bit earlier before, and it looks like he's slowly but surely trying to get that, rack up that damage. Great fight back there. I love that reversal. We're back on the side of the stage. Potential here. But here's the Galaxian. Let's get the recatch.
Yeah, great stuff right there, throwing the gyro as well to kind of get in the way, just to not make those combos easy for T to get. Apple does a lot. It does a decent amount of knockback and is able to disrupt the flow, especially at this point where both players, now that time is starting to become a factor, they're trying to get their licks in and then run away to try to waste that time for sure.
But look, slowly but surely, T's making it back here now, and now I think this is going to be a really dangerous position because I do believe that T's just been playing overall better defense, and he's been getting some of these earlier kills, right? So BigBoss is going to have to hunker down, make sure, or just full gas, we go in, take the stock now.
Yeah, I don't actually think that a mid-stage forward smash can but that oh my god, that was really
close. I'm saying, man, gotta be careful here.
That was actually really close.
10 seconds left, it's so close. Tried to get the setup with the Hydra, no one home for it though. Gyro catch, the laser, just camp out, go off stage, and just like that, game 1 going to
here we go, baby.
And you can hear the crowd going crazy for their boy.
Yes.
That's right, Mexico en la casa.
Man, what a game 1, huh?
That was crazy, yeah. And like you said, like T overall, like not to discredit BigBoss, but T really did play better the whole time. It's just BigBoss got his licks in, got an early kill, was generally avoiding all of the setups that T was going for. And up until maybe that second stock where he did drop that pretty early. But
right.
Yeah, that was awesome to watch for sure. Like it's like it's a timeout, but it's like there's so much stuff going on that it doesn't feel like it's a whole 8 minutes.
It was a very active, very active timeout. So,
I mean, but BigBoss's defense was actually pretty on point, and we actually talked about it early in the game that the first time that he dropped his defense, he got punished really hard.
Yeah.
So that's the main thing that BigBoss needs to keep doing, right? You know, just keep defending and always be aware of T's option, the bell, and yeah, maybe we will see the T's Kazuya, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe. The one big thing too is that T has so much more experience playing the timeout game because it's just it's just the lay of the land for his character.
Right.
Big Boss, not as much, right? So it's not even just about how well can you play defense game after game. Can you maintain that same mental endurance
100%.
game after game? Because it might be a game 5, and they might all be 7 minutes.
Right.
You know,
like, are you going to be able to do that? And if you're not, you got to really answer that hard question, right? Like, so what are you going to do next? Are you going to push this, or are you going to find some way that you can navigate this? So mentality-wise, you can actually hold on. All right. So those will be the questions. And so, but you know what? Earns himself. You got a 1 point up, right?
Yeah.
So you got extra games to figure this out now, right?
Exactly.
So that is the big deal for winning that game 1. So good stuff there from MkBigBoss. And we're going to go into this game 2.
Yeah, that time as well that he just took a second ago, like that was a whole 2 minutes probably to get like a little bit of a breather, you know, just to reset the mental and especially resetting the stage options here, going to FD, which I would say generally pretty good. Nowhere to go if you do get caught in the blender here.
Yes. And we're seeing it.
Pressure.
He wants to box. So this is his answer. He's like, I'm not slowing down. I want to box. I like that.
I love it. Hold forward.
Yes,
Exactly.
sir. Always.
Yeah. Always be aggressive.
Yeah.
Never play conservative.
Yes.
In a game that generally favors defensive play, BigBoss is kind of, you know, changing the narrative for us a little bit. But so is T, slowly but surely getting his licks in as well.
Yeah, just getting a little bit of damage here. Do you have the high rate on deck? All right, so we will see some kind of interesting micro movement here. Going to get back on the side of the stage, charge up. Great opportunity to potentially get a kill here. He holds it down.
Back to neutral once again. He doesn't want to get hit back with his own gyro.
Bell? Yeah.
The bell?
Good call.
Well, he just wanted to get rid of the hitbox from the bell.
Yeah, the big thing too is anytime T does catch the gyro when BigBoss is off stage, he just gets denied that extra option to get back to ledge. It's going to be a very nice, good read right there. Waiting for the quick mash storm up there. Good stuff to BigBoss opening game 2 on the T counter pick.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Going to finish off that conversion. And we're going high here. Oh, tries to go for a high jump. A little bit too high there on that nair. Unfortunately, he's not going to get that Z catch because, man, that could have been an early stock right there for BigBoss. And that could have been a 3-1 lead.
Was it the nair or was it a really good DI coming up from ShinyMark?
Yeah, right there.
It was the hydrant.
Yeah. That was the hydrant right there.
Yeah, so far, BigBoss still doing a really good job, having a really big percent lead. And again, he tried to catch the bell, I think, to just have both items in his favor. Doesn't get it. Throws out the raw side B. Doesn't work out, though. Hold on. When that trampoline is red and you touch it, you get the free fall. So you got to be really careful.
That was a sick setup. I like that. I appreciate that.
Tricks.
Black's the end, though.
Once again, the hydrant applying some pressure over there. The gyro in the ledge, one of BigBoss' favorites menacing tools right there. Applying so much pressure in the ledge.
100%. Okay, here we go. Throw the gyro out. Just kind of saves some space here, but that's not going to be enough. Easy turnaround. That force fence, even on the other side of the stage, still going to get a kill.
Yeah, throws out the F smash coming off the Angel Flat. Doesn't get a kill. Still has the reversal set up right here. We could potentially find a kill right here. He does have the gyro in hand, though, so BigBoss not having that offense right there. Up there should kill here. No, backhand just a little heavy. The DI probably also working out in his favor. Yeah. Probably didn't want to go with the mix-up again with the berry, so.
Ooh. Mistake.
Beautiful corner carry. Oh, in the corner. Oh, okay. You stunned on like that? I kind of like that. The way that felt, I'm about that action.
What was that?
Yeah.
Brings it all the way.
With the Hydra?
Yeah.
Brings it all the way back, though. Did take a lot of damage for his troubles there, and that's the thing we talked about with FD, right? You get caught in those setups, you have nowhere to go. You have no platforms to try to find a tech option. Misses the tech. Still able to make it back. Rob recovery. More than enough to get the job done, but one more chance at life potentially here for BigBoss.
Yeah, and this game will definitely not be a timeout this time around. You can see we're just under 4 minutes here in this game, too. And, man, the way T's moving, he's starting to pick it up, too. But we know.
That is go! 2-0! One chance he needed. And he got game number 2 on his pocket. BigBoss.
Yeah. We saw the opening. We saw the opening. We saw him try to go for game number 1. Doesn't work out. Right when he needed it, when his back was against the wall, able to snatch that game away from T. Potentially could get a 3-0 right here. What a crazy turnaround.
Man. No, phenomenal stuff. And I know you were talking about earlier too, right? When you're looking at for like Big Boss and how he was able to avoid a lot of those things in game one on his side, right? T has also been able to do the same, but this time around, T was able to get some Galaxian combos.
That's right. But the whole game plan changed.
Yeah,
they were both very aggressive this game.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, the duality of the matchup, right? Like we saw game one being such a slow all the way down to time, and then game two, they both decided to turn it up to 10, and it was so entertaining to watch. Like it's crazy how you can play that same matchup in multiple different ways within the same set. And now we're going to have to get a little bit of a different flavor right here from T if he wants to put himself on the board, or is Big Boss going to defend Mexico here in this set?
We'll see. Potentially could be a 3-0 here. We're going to be on PS2. We'll see what T has to say about that. See the combos once again, leveraging the hydrant to kind of get these extensions. Been loving that so far.
I just want to mention real quick that lower set of the bracket is packed with sharks right now. We got Guilheww with Asimo, and it depends on how this match goes on. We could have either Big Boss or T on the lower set of the bracket. And this is just winners round one of top 64.
Yes, loser actually plays Chag. So this actually could be a crazy turn of events in the losers bracket. So just a bit of a foreshadowing right there. But right now, T doing a really good job of just immediately turning it around, having some offense of his own, already having Big Boss at kill percents where he can get a setup potentially.
Yeah, opportunity here at the bell, trying to hold it down, hoping you get it. I love that slow down there for Big Boss. Like, I'm going to just stall it out, get back onto the ledge, right? Back now into neutral. Have a setup here, actually in the corner situation, and potentially could get a kill. I love that beautiful catch there by T.
Amazing catch, and this is not the first time that we see T catching gyro midair with an upper or another aerial attack. He's trying to get rid of some pressure that Big Boss tries to apply with the gyro right there, and it's got a really good option because you can always throw it back, so you can prevent yourself from getting the stock. Okay, is that going to be it?
Enough. Okay, the boosters put on the jets.
Yeah, even with the max rage right there, wasn't able to actually get that to be a kill. Key across stage, not going to be it either. Big Boss bringing this all the way back. One big significant hit, and he actually takes the first stock himself potentially. So, yeah, definitely playing really well. Not letting the offense from T get him flustered, but the Apple more than enough to get the job done.
Apple Day takes the rob away, baby. That's one of the strongest tools, that we'll see from T. A lot of times it will go for the bell and then go into the key, but I love the angle you get from the Apple. Brace up there for MkBigBoss. He's going to tie it up to a piece.
That's right. To start a piece for each player. Back to step number one. Rinse and repeat. Aggressive game, or they can start playing defensive once again. But, T choose violence right there.
Yeah, that was really great. Good combo extension right there. Good start from T on the stock number 2. But that's wait a minute! The hydrant pushed Big Boss all the way to the edge right there. When you're into your own homies.
Yo, that is a robber. That is a robber.
The script.
What? No,
How much did City pay for this hydrant?
No, it's for real.
Yo, that is premium.
Yes, that was premium. That was the VIP. That was the S-Pass VIP right there.
That is the S-Pass. By God.
S-Pass VIP Plus.
Yes.
And just like that, a turn of events, right? All of a sudden, the momentum completely on Big Boss. More than happy to slow the game down just a little bit. Gonna have to be careful not to run into these hydrants that T is trying to push towards him.
Yeah, T's still fighting through this, right? This is anyone's game still.
Yeah, it's still anyone's games, but Big Boss is looking pretty decent right now with pretty comfortable with the red numbers, Rob with rage. Kind of dangerous.
Yep, we'll see it.
Yeah, we could get another early kill.
Slowly but surely, but we do have the key on deck. The wait.
Oh, the parry. He's a knower.
Yes, sir.
Just like that, though, Big Boss already having to reset, going all the way up, but what comes up must come down. Good stuff right there.
Galaxian is on deck. He's got to be careful here.
Possible tournament stuck for T.
Yep.
That's why the gyro's so good, right? Even with the threat of the Galaxian, he's able to at least throw it out from a safe distance to interrupt the combo. This is so tense, though. Rob can be combo food. We haven't seen it a whole lot just yet, though.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Okay. Oh, he wanted to battery that. Just be careful right there in the ledge.
This is scary. He
He's
got the race. This is got. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's going to be it.
Nice.
Oh, my God. Is that it? That is it. 3-0.
3-0 from Big Boss. The pop-off. This might be his best run, one of his best runs at S Factor.
Oh, man.
You hear the crowd.
The people.
And the crowd goes crazy.
I love it, man.
Shouting Big Boss right there.
That was insane.
Yes. That is such a tough situation, too, though, for T, because T ended up landing the Galaxian and just missed up the conversion, something that he's so consistent at all the time, but this just happened to be the drop. And the moment Big Boss saw that, he's like, I'm going to take that one.
I got you.
For me?
Thanks,
okay,
bro.
cool.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll take that.
It was like, you brought me a gift?
Oh, yeah.
Really? For me? In Spanish, para mí? For me? For me? Yeah, Big Boss.
Para Mickey Mouse?
Exactly. But hey, that was a crazy game. It was like, okay, T's starting to, get it together and then just zap the momentum with that. And I'm sorry, I love Big Boss. That's my boy. I will literally tell him after we get off, there's no way he did that on purpose. That was completely on accident.
Definitely. That's a Facebook man who did not know how it happened.
It's one of those plays that you go, whenever you're playing, whenever you're in the game, you go,
yeah, and that's the epitome of that was a 3-0, but it was close. 3-0, but really close.
Yes,
the whole
very
time
close,
through.
though.
Yeah, that's the thing with the 3-0s. You don't really see the whole picture whenever they tell you, oh, yeah, I lose 3-0 or the match went 3-0.
Yeah.
But you don't really get to see that every match went to almost last stock, last hit.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, and now that means T dropping down to losers, going to be going up against Chag, who got upset yesterday by Andres. So
that was also an incredible set.
Well, yeah. The Chag, too, is that one of his dreams that he's never done in Smash Ultimate is top 8 in S Factor. And is going to have to do it from the loser side.
Yeah.
Going to have to make a crazy run starting from top 64 losers round 1. So, going down early. Exactly. Going to have to go really crazy. But speaking of going crazy, we have 2 players here who, one of them historically at the pre-locals for the last 2 years has been popping off. One last year.
Right.
This year he got second to Leo and then had a crazy upset over Hurt last year at this tournament as well. We have Sisqui. And then on the other side, we have one of the craziest runs that we saw last year, getting third, defeating MkLeo, defeating a bunch of other crazy talented players. We have WaKa coming in from Tijuana.
Ooh. So we got a hot set. Is that what you're telling me?
That is a hot set.
We got a hot set?
Yeah.
We got a hot set coming
It is
up.
Samus Luigi, though,
Always.
so I don't know how hot it's going to be. It might be lukewarm, but we'll see.
Yeah. It definitely matters. We'll tell you that much.
Yes, exactly. And the big thing about WaKa, and we've talked about it, in the past. I've talked about it a lot this weekend, is that a lot of these players from Latin America don't have the agency to travel to the States for the super majors that they have consistently there.
Right.
So WaKa is the only chance to put himself on the platform is this tournament right here. And he very much did so last year, is looking to potentially do it again this year because, that's the crazy thing. There's players from Chile, there's players from South America who come in and also do really well.
Right.
But just it's so expensive to travel to the States.
Right.
And sometimes they don't even get visas, right? So it makes it so much more difficult for someone like this. But potentially have a hot set on our hands, though, like you said. So,
but I love that you guys bring that up because that's the beauty of Smash Factor, right? That have the capacity where you have a major, where you're having some other players that are coming from Latin America to be able to come through and really have this incredible talent on full display. And believe me, there is talent here. I know I've seen Shuton was even saying, she's like, dude, these pools are like Japanese pools. Like, these players are so good. And it's like, yes, there's so much talent in this building right now, and I love that it's on full display here.
Yes, exactly. There are like O2ers that are here that would go and get top 8 at a regional in the States, 100%.
Yeah. That's right, and it has been really stacked since the beginning. We got pools matches yesterday that they were really crazy. We got Dark Puma against ShinyMark.
Yes, we made the upset, right?
I believe that was one of the biggest upsets yesterday. We got Guilheww versus what was the warrior's name?
It was, I know who you're talking about.
Racer.
It was, I can't remember the name, but yes, that was that was a Game 5 set. It was really close.
Set. Really close.
It meant a lot because the previous year, Guilheww actually beat Glutonny Game 5, and then this year gets upset by a different warrior who's not as known Game 5. So it's just crazy how the duality of it happens, right? Man. From year to year, the narrative always shifts. But there are those players who are so consistent, like these two that we're about to watch, who no matter what year it is, they're always consistently in the conversation for Cinderella run of the tournament.
Yeah,
so, that's right. And now they have to go through each other. Round 1 of top 64, which is ridiculous, by the way. It just goes to show how stacked this tournament truly is.
Oh, yeah. No, this tournament is absolutely stacked. But yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure. Got Spain versus Mexico going on right now.
España contra México.
Yeah, if we talked about this in football terms, WaKa would be so screwed, but you never know, right? At the end of the day, I love Mexico, but, you know, Spain's in the World Cup finals, so. But regardless, going to get started right here. And winning.
Are they winning?
Yeah. That's crazy. Yes! Okay, anyways, let's go. We're about to make money. It's good time, baby.
Familia hoy se come.
Of course.
So, let's get it right here. Sisqui, oh my god, Sisqui went really aggressive over there. WaKa versus Sisqui once again. We're seeing back here right there playing so much pressure, 89% already. He wants to recover. Let's see if WaKa tries to get for a down tilt. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, trying to look for it. Yeah, trying to go for a little ambiguous cross up. I like that. Up B out of it. Doesn't even care.
That was some crazy SDI out of the up B though. He fell out of it, which was very weird.
But that's something that I've seen happen a lot with Luigi. From those multi-hit attacks, he gets, with really good smash DI, he gets off really easily.
Yeah, and one of the big things about Samus as well, Samus is kind of tall, so Luigi can kind of get these falling up airs and can hit up tilts from the platform that might be able to clip Samus. But also, the combo routes are a little strange for Samus because she's like kind of floaty, but kind of not. It's a little weird to kind of explain.
Right.
But WaKa gonna have to really come in. You don't have a lot of Samus experience, especially, you know, at this juncture right here, but Sisqui looking to potentially make some magic happen. WaKa more than enough to get the job done with that up smash, though.
Yeah, man, beautiful stuff there. Getting that up smash out for that first stock. Let's see what Sisqui has to say. Trying to get him in the corner, but immediately just battling out WaKa. And now this is going to be a really dangerous percent, as we can see it here right now. 80% fresh one just like that, and now we have a potential another stock loss incoming.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of those conversion and a lot of up smash in this set. You know, of course, dash attacks.
Yeah.
I don't really like the dash attack from Luigi. I just find it so annoying, but it's so good.
It is.
So good.
And just like that, WaKa tried to get an edge guard right there, but unfortunately doesn't pan out the way he wants to, since he's able to turn that around and get a stock for himself. Took a lot of damage, though. Potentially a backer at the ledge. Cyclone towards the middle. It could potentially be a kill right here. Up smash more than enough to get the job done as well. These not panic up Bs, but defensive up Bs from Sisqui are going to be huge. The problem is we get crossed up.
That's a good catch.
Yes.
Oh, man. Unfortunate mishap there, but definitely had a great attempt on the edge guard.
Oh, it doesn't die, though. So close.
Yeah, Battlefield just making some wonders up there for Sisqui right there. 155% coming out from Sisqi's part. He avoids it, and the tornado is going to be enough to take out Sisqi's second stock.
Yeah,
the catch. Have a platform tech chase, though. Potential opportunity here for Sisqui, and that shield is being whittled down right now. If we get a charge shot, we get a good position here. Shoot or shoot!
Snipe!
Yes, sir.
Slide in those DMs. You never know what happened, right?
No.
Shoot or shoot.
Cancel to the grab right there. Once again, he tried to do it. Just trying to bait WaKa's shield to see if he catches off guard. He wanted to do the SDI once again. I saw it.
Yeah, absolutely. Got it the first time, doesn't get it the second time. WaKa, though, getting a combo for himself, forcing Sisqui off stage. One ledge trap right here, back here.
Yeah.
Yep, DIing out, following it accordingly, putting himself on the board. The bronze medalist, that S Factor, coming back, taking first game.
That is such a checkmate grab right there, especially at that percent. Because if you DI away, you get hit by the backer. If you DI in, you get hit by the tornado or by the up B. So it is a really, really difficult position to be at.
Yeah. Getting grabbed in that position is like, you might as well just, it's almost like, all right, you got it.
Yeah, you might as well stand up and just say, what are your bans?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
especially near the ledge. Because if that's mid-stage, you always get the chance to DI, but whenever you're at that percentage, that late in the stage, you go, of course.
Yeah.
Let's go game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that we have this overlay where we do get the bans. Before they pick Small Battlefield, I was going to say there's a potential of going to PS2 here just because Sisqui needs to be able to, he needs more real estate in order to zone out WaKa, because every time WaKa comes in, he's taking 60, like almost every single time. Sisqui needs to be able to slow the game down just a little bit, which is a little odd because he's generally more of an aggressive Samus more than a zoner Samus. So gonna have to, wear a couple of different hats this set in order to take it over WaKa.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, WaKa's going to get the damage, Luigi's going to get the damage, right? It's like mitigating what damage you're taking and what positional advantage, and then, of course, those key percents that will result in kills like you're talking about earlier, getting in position, right? So we'll see him just going to chop it up. Easy money.
Oh.
Wow, went for it all.
You paid for that with your life, unfortunately, right there. A little too aggro. And sometimes we see those from WaKa, because WaKa tends to be very, very hyper-aggressive. Yeah. I mean, you kind of just need to with this character as well.
Actually, he lost his second jump whenever he was trying to apply much pressure with the third pair.
Yeah.
So that was unfortunate, but 121% already. Sisqui is, of course, going to take that. We'll definitely take those. And, that's the thing that we were talking about. But you got the chance to DI.
Yeah, I think that's the saving grace of DIing in, is that afterwards you get hit by the tornado, and then you can actually try to play the DI game, as opposed to getting confirmation that you are going to die with that back air if you DI out.
See here.
Trying to play the
plunger, you get the chop.
Yeah.
That'll do it. And 60%, you know, honestly, 0-60 for Luigi's case is almost the same.
One
right?
hit.
Yeah,
one grab.
One hit difference, right?
One neutral.
Close. But here it goes from Sisqui. Almost sniped that double jump off stage, too.
That was really close, actually.
Yeah, just like that, though, already the threat.
I love that movement.
Threat of the charge shot, right? La Bola, as they like to call it here, right? This is definitely something that could be scary. Doesn't get hit by the down smash.
Nice,
Really good stuff. Yep. The Cyclone helping. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
The 3 worst times to get out of misfire.
Yeah, he ends up bonking to the stage. It's like, it's a free lick right there.
I love that. Late hit, up smash and up B. Great damage here. We're going to chase.
WaKa needs to be careful with the recovery right there.
Yeah.
Nice get up at that. And this is the thing that we were talking. Sisqui with advantage is so much different than Sisqui with disadvantage. You know, especially with Samus' game, it won't be that easy to get Samus' second stock.
Right. Yeah, and he's playing pretty diligent here. And I'm loving this setup so far. Just playing clean. Just get in the course of the corner. Once he's in the corner, get him off stage, edge guard, or do the ledge trap game. And obviously, we all know that is the bread and butter of this character.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like that, the threat once again interrupting the grab with the
jab.
Bounty
Hunter! Yo, that's a bounty hunter!
That's crazy. A mercenary, a bounty hunter.
I told you, it's going to be really hard for WaKa to get up in this advantage against Samus.
He said,
against Samus and against Sisqui Samus.
Yeah.
No?
He said, "I'll go anywhere for the bag."
You don't care, man.
You don't care. I'll go to the depths of hell for you.
Yeah, why are you doing that to a plumber, man? Luigi's trying to have a good time.
Yeah, he probably makes minimum wage too. You know, like it's not a whole lot.
Free Luigi.
Exactly. He didn't do nothing wrong.
He never did. Oh man, but here we go. Going into game 3. Checking out their bands.
Yeah. I wonder if DSR is a thing and whether or not you can go back to small battlefield. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there we go. So I guess it's not a thing, right? Or unless he was okay with it. But regardless, I mean, this is something that I think it was very clear that having more space benefited Sisqui and having less space benefited WaKa way more. The thing about small battlefield is, especially with Luigi, you get one extension, and all of a sudden, you're at the ledge. You're in the corner, right? On PS2, you kind of have going coast to coast takes a little bit of time. On small battlefield, it takes way less time. So we might see more hyper-aggression from WaKa this time around. And hopefully no SDs.
Hopefully. Yeah, I believe that was a crucial point in the match right now.
Yeah.
Starting up aggressive, 25% already.
Again, another up smash opener.
Yeah, right now what I'm seeing is that Sisqui wants to really set the pace of the match, you know, because the first game, WaKa wasn't one like set it up. He was playing WaKa's game, but right now he wants, okay, I'm going to play at this pace, you need to keep up with me.
Yeah. And that's fair. I mean, regardless of Sisqui being an aggressive player, right? At the end of the day, you are going to be playing Samus. So in game 1, you're usually going to slow it down. It's going to be for reasons like this, right? The damage output of Luigi, one of the best in the game, easily.
Yeah, absolutely. Falling there going to be something that sets up those up Bs as well. So, and because Samus is kind of tall, it's going to be a little bit easier for WaKa to get those against someone else who's maybe a little bit shorter. Gets clipped right there by the down B. Doesn't actually die there, though. Gets hit by the charge shot.
Easy shot. Yeah, you can hit, yeah.
No resources there. You end up burning your jump, so pretty much sets up the trap exactly the way that Sisqui wanted. So, not too far behind in this game number 3. Going to be really important.
Nice make coming up from Sisqi's part right there.
Yeah.
Trying to apply the pressure already. He's an advantage once again.
Yeah.
But that's the thing with Wii. He has the kill power. Oh, wow. Nice DI coming up. And WaKa, but he doesn't have a jump, right? He does have it.
Oh, still in the blender.
Get a kill here. Oh, try to get the jab. Not in time. Did not have the frame advantage for it. Great down tilt. Goes high.
You rolled right through that charge shot too, so, and all of this as a result of that is huge for WaKa. Not able to get anything up the board enough to do it, so this is prime. Yeah, this is prime falling there. This is prime down throw bear. You know, this is very scary. Okay, careful.
That's actually really funny because, I mean, it should be like relatively easy to punish a fail of B, but with Samus' drift, it's just so complicated to try to punish him.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like that, you know, 146, definitely looking good. Cyclone doesn't kill. Tornado, not yet.
Oh, the great tech there by Sisqui. He's going to get the dash attack. And here we are, chasing these platforms, and he is so consistent at that. And it feels like he's getting a sense of the jump timings as well, the defensive jump timings from WaKa. So WaKa needs to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, just like that, though. Getting the small little setups, nickel and diming, trying to get something, right? The magic percent, as you will. So can we find the great equalizer here to give yourself an advantage in this set, though? If you're Sisqui, you have the percent lead, but we know how quick Luigi can bring this back in his favor. And just like that, we're and we were mentioning it just now. And just like that, it's like WaKa heard us.
That was a call out.
Like,
that was definitely a call out.
For sure.
It was, you cannot be throwing up aerials against me because I'm going to parry up B. It was a really hard call out. And now Sisqi's going to be more aware of it and kind of be afraid of throwing out some aerials in the next game.
But that was, phenomenal call out there by WaKa, because right before that moment happened, you could see that Sisqui was looking for a landing there because he was trying to get the shield. Tell me, give me good news. Give me good news.
Is it over?
Is it over?
Yeah.
Let's go, baby! Yo,
España
Spain!
campeón del mundo.
Yo, let's go!
Spain
dub?
Spain
dub? Okay, let's get it.
Spango, that's crazy. All right.
Amazing.
That's ridiculous. It was 1-0, I think, too. It was very, very close. So, yeah. Time. Close set, y'all.
Yeah, close set.
Game 5 last hit. So, but just like that, though, WaKa taking it 2-1, having one pretty much on set point here. Getting a little bit of a change of scenery, not much though, adding the third clap. We're going to Battlefield here, which makes a little bit of sense. But just like that, Sisqui opens up with a huge downer. You blink and you miss it.
Nah.
Bam, I don't think you were ready for that.
At all. My man said, hold up, Spain won? Power up.
He got the power up.
The power of Spain.
The power of La Miña Mal. The power of La Miña Mal.
The power of Cucurella right there.
Sir.
Just 10 seconds and he got the first stock. This is going to be a pretty hard set, match for WaKa, because we've been talking about this. Fighting up against Samus in this advantage, especially for Luigi, is really hard.
Oh, the parry. I think this stock might be gone right here.
Might be Dunzo right here.
The tech? Oh, that's money. He's still alive. Shot.
Oh, it just interrupts the misfire. That's crazy.
Oh, he got the read, but bad timing.
Okay. Wow, what an air dodge. Immediate bear, just like that. 3-1.
Yeah, Sisqui having such a great game. Number 4 says, I will not be denied. Both of these players, we talked about it earlier, trying to make crazy runs. Finds the tornado, though. Doesn't get the stock just yet. WaKa going to have to come up big if he wants to make this happen. Right now, it looks inevitable that we're going to be going to game number 5. Doesn't get anything off on you, Tech. You still make it back, though.
There we go.
Spider-Man Luigi.
Despite the gap we see here, right? We all know Luigi. Does he have something in the pocket? Are we going into game 5 right now?
He got a bag of tricks. Can we see it, though?
What you got?
We're going to see a freshman 40.
And point blank.
2 stock.
Welcome to game 5.
Ridiculous, by the way.
Was that the Spain moon?
Yeah, I think it was the Spain power-up. It
I'm
really
telling
might
you,
have been.
Someone must have told him. I don't know who gave him the sign, but he heard dub and he was out here.
Shoot, he might have it on his phone too, bro.
I know, man. He's not even watching the game.
He's probably having the game and just kind of autopiloting, right? Like, that'd be crazy. Someone check his phone, y'all. But just like that, going to game number 5, and this is a very traditional WaKa counter pick, going to Hollow Bastion. But so is it. It is also the same for Sisqui. So both of these players knowing full well that they do like this stage.
That's right.
And very fitting for it to be the one that's going to determine who continues on in the winner's side of the bracket. And, you know, like we said earlier, both of these players having some crazy runs here at S Factor, and, you know, it's pre-local. Could we potentially see, we have one of them that is going to continue on in winners. The other one's going to have to drop to the gauntlet. We're going to have to see right here. Game number 5, here we go.
There
it's
we
so
go.
early in the bracket.
Yeah, man. Hollow Bastion. These guys are fighting for their lives.
Yeah, it really, this Smash stuff really is that serious,
It's
bro.
that serious.
It's that serious. This middle platform, too, going to be very interesting, especially, like, Luigi can get these resets on the middle platform, and that up B is going to kill, like, 30% earlier, probably.
That's the main thing where you're fighting, and if you're the 1 versus the 2-1, you get the last bake, you know? That's one of the things that kind of gives you an advantage in the last game. Nice conversion coming out from Sisqi's board. Trying to apply a little bit of pressure, and the alcohol is not going to be enough. But the recovery, let's see, up B, he gets his recovery, but Sisqui is just so aware of Luigi's option and punishing him with a bola right there.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff there, and still on the grind, man. He has not let off the gas since that game 4. Still moving on here, trying to get something started on the second stock on WaKa. Yep, get the opener. 37 already.
Yeah, 100% doing really well right here.
Don't
Continuing
jump.
on.
Don't jump.
Oh. The chase, he was able to say, get off me, bro, with that forward air.
Yeah.
Enough to make it back. Are you dead?
Yeah. That will do it.
I don't think any DI will save you right there.
No,
I think it's too high of a percent.
He was DA in a way, so it was just a pretty easy back here setup right there. This is the part where this has been dealing the most damage to WaKa's at the ledge.
Yeah, his ledge trap game, obviously, again, combined with Samus's, it's just been rough. He has not been able to find any answer really off this stage.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, too, is that you pretty much negate being able to jump at all because there's no easy access to a platform from the ledge. So I think this pick really benefited Sisqui when it comes to ledge
immediate shot.
Yeah, great stuff right there.
Once again, this is almost identical to last game. 2 stocks for Sisqui, almost fresh stocks. WaKa needs to do a lot of throwing right there. He needs to work really hard to get this back to him.
Yep. Charge?
He doesn't have a jump.
He's going to do a stick. Oh, I like it there. Drop zone there.
That would have been sick.
Oh, we are boxing.
We're throwing hands. Haymakers. It's the 12th round.
Yep.
Luigi got a black eye. He's still swinging.
Damn, man. The Max Holloway.
The Max Holloway. Not the Conor McGregor, though, right? There you go. Don't break your knee, though.
No, we boxing for life. That's the Max Holloway, baby.
Yeah.
Nice read. Bad timing.
Yeah, he's trying to find something right here. Trying to find something to put himself back into a position where he could win. The back air could have been enough. Not it just yet. Every single hit that Sisqui gets looks more and more. He's exhausted the jump, I think.
And just barely. Get a little damage. The bear. Oh, no, he goes for bear. Gets him outside stage.
And he doesn't
this
have
could
a
be
jump
game
anymore.
point.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Spain wins. It don't matter if it's the World Cup or we at Smash Factor, baby. We getting dubs all around.
Sisqui moves on to the upper bracket, and WaKa, who ended up second last at Smash Factor, is going to the lower bracket. The lower side of the bracket, this early, this is what we've been talking about. Smash S Factor is so stacked. It's very stacked tournament. So you got these crazy matches up in early stages of the game. Amazing display of skill by both of these players right now.
Yeah, 100%. And that's like the big kicker, too, is that just, you know, they're both so good. Yeah. The fact that they both played so early, you know, it just truly goes to show how stacked this tournament is altogether. And, yeah, that Game 5, though, was just crazy masterclass from Sisqui. You know, we were kind of talking about it in the middle of the craziness during that Game 5 that you don't have that platform that you do on Battlefield or PS2 or small Battlefield where you can like maybe try to get like a sneaky jump towards. You have to go all the way center stage to try to get on a platform. So you pretty much eliminate jump from the flowchart of being ledge trapped by Samus. So then you'll have like a 50-50 shot or like a 1 in 3 as opposed to 1 in 4 in terms of what your options are at the ledge. So Sisqui was able to just kind of slowly but surely just run back the ledge trap every single time. Got so much damage off of it. So
absolutely.
And we got the crowd here.
Everyone, man, we got the crowd, man. Everyone waving out.
Shout out to the crowd.
Shout out to everybody holding it down, having a good time here at Smash Factor.
Just imagine if Sisqui makes it out to grand finals.
I know, man. That'll be kind of generational. Not gonna lie, I'll be pretty hyped.
Yeah,
I love that.
That would indeed be generational for sure. I mean, speaking of, Samus, we have another Samus. I hope you guys like Samus at back home. So we have Glutonny versus Yaura.
Hey, yo.
And Yaura, one of those players. So Yaura publicly was not happy with his seed. Was like, I should have been seeded way higher. And then, like a day or two later, then wins, I think, one of the locals in Japan, like beating like Shuton in a matchup that, by the way, Olimar Samus is like unwinnable for Samus. It's really, really hard. And so Yaura coming in, showing that momentum that even against the toughest matchups, against some of the best players in the world, he's able to still take it. So has a lot of momentum coming in into this tournament and potentially wanting to get an upset over, Glutonny.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited for this. No, there's no need for introduction when it comes to Glutonny. Glutonny is the premier Wario. He is an extreme talent. Harkening from the Brawl days, man. Youngblood has continued to put in effort and time. And this guy, always working on a myriad of things, but always comes back to the game that he loves and doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
But Yaura, it was incredible to see the caliber of play they had. I love their mix-up game around charge shot. Their feint, they use a lot more feints, even more than Sisqui. So, I love to see how they kind of maneuver around that and get their pressure in through that route. So, this is going to be a quality set.
Yeah, sure. Last one was also a really, really amazing set.
Yeah,
and
man.
I will actually like to think that this will actually go to a game number 5 also.
Yeah.
Probably.
I can see it.
It would be crazy. I mean, we've been getting some heaters for sure,
Yeah.
And, none of these have felt truly, they haven't felt slow. They've always felt pretty entertaining, all of the sets that we have so far today. And I'm sure this one's going to be one for the books. We might see a little bit of a slowdown just because it does revolve around the fact if Glutonny or not can, play it safe enough to charge half off, charge full off. Right. We saw, I believe, I was watching Nimrod play yesterday, and it was a Mexican Wario. We saw a lot of value off of the half wafts.
Yeah, the half wafts were the MVP yesterday.
Exactly.
And that was a really amazing set. So let's see. 2 summons in a row, which is crazy. Yeah, and that's Andres event in the background, right?
Yeah, Andres in the background. I'm sure he's happy too that Spain won. So yeah, and I think all the pop-offs we were hearing earlier were actually, it was T versus Ang, who was I think the Toon Link villager from Mexico. Yeah. So I think T won, but it was still really, really close.
Wow.
So,
No, Ang, phenomenal player, man.
Yeah. But just like that, I mean, these players, we again, not to sound like a broken record, right? But it's that exposure here where they can really show their stuff against some of the best players in the world. So, but like we said, the consistency, like you said, Glutonny been playing since the Brawl days, coming in and Ultimate and still being the premier Wario. It's like, at this point, just dress him in red, purple and yellow.
Yeah, man.
Give him the hat, give him the overalls,
Give him everything he needs.
Exactly. So
see him slow down, just get that focus in.
Yeah. Tried to be a fraud and pick up Link a while back. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, but the Link was popping off too.
Yeah,
the Link moving.
Yeah.
But it's like Wario's like Thanos. It's like, where does that bring you back to me?
Right.
No matter what.
Always.
The tried and true. We're going to get started right here. I'm sure everyone's excited too. Glutonny, one of the more beloved European players here in Mexico as well. Going to get started already. Here we go.
Here we go. Angry Jigglypuff in the building. Let's get it going to the game 1 here on the battlefield. Already starting up to get some good damage.
Have they faced each other before?
I have no idea. I mean, Yaura might have randomly gone to Europe at some point, but it would have had to have been in the last year. Regardless, though, this is going to be a matchup that Glutonny does have a lot of experience in, having played Sisqui quite a bit in Europe. They all travel together for these tournaments, and here we get it. We're getting some combos right here, but does get not the full charge shot, but enough to confirm it in the dash attack, keeping Glutonny in the disadvantage here.
Yeah, beautiful. I love that. We don't see many pivot grabs these days, so love a clean one. Get back on the stage. The deck chase situation?
Oh, he wanted that up tilt. I mean, so bad. 66%. Even though the mic kind of extended the hitbox right there. Yeah. But doesn't connect to Glutonny's right there. He will survive. Barely.
Yeah, that distance was definitely a factor here. I love that nair. Instead of trying to allow him to land, he was a little bit too high for a tech chase. Great awareness there from Glutonny. Opportunity here on the right side stage. Are we going to get out of this corner?
Yeah, slowly but surely, just using the Zair, right, to at least, provide some real estate, make it harder for Glutonny to challenge at the ledge, and just like that, already looking pretty good. Yaura could potentially find something here. Glutonny at 154, maybe like a sliding F2 after the charge shot forward there, potentially could do it. Wario kind of heavy. Glutonny's DI, you know, is going to be immaculate.
Good catch there, going to make that recovery back and going to be center stage. Both these players are in a position to lose that stock at any given moment. We'll see who makes the first move. Because Yaura gets the dash attack, and that's going to be that first stock here.
Yeah, caught the air dodge right there. Really unfortunate. And one of the things that I'm starting to notice is that, you know, Wario's airspeed is so good. So Glutonny gets away with double jumping quite a bit. Yaura already being aware of that and chasing him consistently. Not trying to let him land for free.
That was a crazy setup.
Easy catch, yeah.
That was a crazy setup.
I feel like I don't see that too often. But I do love that setup, man. Great stuff there, Ryuoh.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He is the Dark Salmon right there.
Yeah.
105% already for Glutonny. Yaura's looking pretty comfortable right now. He's trying to apply as much. Yeah, is it going to be it? Ooh. He upped it up for the backer instead.
One conversion right here. One up tilt, one falling up there. Honestly, the edge guards could be more than enough. Might not even need to use the waft for this stock, too.
I'm assuming he won't use the waft here at this point. Like, just go in, get the easy catch, and then take the stock. He's doing way too much, and he's good reads on the edge guard so far.
Wow, he's still not dead. I mean, that back here definitely very, very stale right now. But still looking really good right here. Yeah, that thing is not killing anymore, honestly.
That was a nice ball attack from Yaura's part.
Bike, yeah. But now it's the other way around. The threat of the charge shot, like you said, he plays around the cancels way more than Sisqui does, which makes it even more scary to deal with. Finds a forwarder, doesn't get the kill just yet. Both players not trying to be denied, but finally, Yaura ends up finding that stock number 2. And we're back to even. It doesn't even matter.
Just like that, and you already know what's on the deck.
You're running away. Can't Wario.
Back to one stock apiece, and actually, Chad, they're seeing something really interesting. If Glutonny loses, he has to play his bracket demon trip for top 8. So he needs to win. But both of these players want to win right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He said, don't worry, I got the gas. Hold on. I love that mix. Just get him up inside the stage, get a little charge. But this might be your life. Oh, the fall, that would have been fire. That would have been fire. We might get it anyways. We might just get it anyways.
Sometimes he just lets them rip too, which is the crazy thing. But
I think if he gets him off stage next time, he probably will do that.
Yeah.
Here we go, off stage.
It might be right here.
Let's see. Needs a little bit more time.
Cross up, so
start fishing for the offload right there.
And that shield's so low too, so the falling up airs from Samus are going to start poking. So Glutonny already knowing that and having to reset just a little bit, right? That charge is still hitting though.
Easy.
Just let it rip.
Who? You're going after me?
Just one tiny opening. The tiny second between Dark Samus's end animation of throwing up the charge shot, that's when Glutonny said, this is my chance. Boom. Waft.
No, that was an amazing jump in. Amazing jump in.
Great awareness too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great awareness for sure. And
100%.
and like we're starting to see, you know, like Glutonny was benefiting a lot on Battlefield because he was kind of just circle camping on the top platform to the platform on the right more consistently. And you're charging full waft, you know, you take a lot of time to get back towards the stage. Yaura having to overextend just to fight Glutonny on the platforms.
Yeah.
It's just free waft at this time, which explains why we're getting rid of all of those platforms as well.
Right.
We're going to Hollow Bastion right there.
Makes sense. You know, of course, that's going to be home base for a lot of zoners, right? You'd be right under that middle platform. Allows you coverage from those jump ins, especially, you know, from the full ops that are such a strong tool in this game.
Yeah.
Thing now, though, when you get cooked like that on that last game, and it's like a jump in into a hard read walk, like that messes with your psyche, right? Because that was a read.
You question everything.
Yes.
You're
so now it's like,
everything.
okay, how do I maneuver in that mid range, right? So I want to see what the answer is from Yaura.
That was a very mathematically hard read, you know, because you need to be really aware of Samus's frame data.
Frame data, yeah, 100%.
To know that you're able to do the WAF and don't get punished in that situation.
Yeah,
so
he's done that one before, for sure.
Props to Glutonny for that.
Sisqui was like, don't do that again, man. I don't want to see that. He's too used to it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we're starting to see the air drift, right? in terms of defense for Glutonny, he's getting these air drifts and then immediately air dodging away just because his airspeed is so fast. He's able to reset after that air dodge. So it's really hard to hit him in the air sometimes. But Yaura definitely still looking really good, getting a lot of hits regardless. And like you said, this middle platform, Glutonny trying to take advantage of that now. Yaura still able to fight through, and it's just neck and neck right now. No one's getting a huge opening just yet.
Double jump right over that shot.
He's trying to keep Glutonny at bay with the Sir.
Yeah. I'm trying to get him to get back into neutral, right? Just refusing to let him be in that kind of space. Finally gets down to the ground, but not before taking 131. Yeah. Looking a lot better here for Yaura.
This is the thing also that Glutonny is so good at putting pressure at the ledge, just as we saw Sisqui doing it in the last game.
Oh, they both win! Unfortunate right there.
That's tough.
That could have been the first stock right there for Yaura. And again, that's the airspeed that we talked about. Still finds the dash attack regardless. First blood of this counter pick going to Yaura.
Yeah. So we're at 70% here on Yaura. Beautiful catch. Oh, it's not getting confirmed from the charge shot. A little bit too far that time around.
Okay.
And a walk. Tied up quickly.
Once again. Is it going to be the MVP of the set too? Half wall?
Yeah, we talked about it, right? Yeah. We talked about how many warriors are using half walls on weekend, and now Glutonny, using it as opposed to being more conservative about it. Game number one, but Glutonny having a ledge trap scenario for himself says, "Get off me, bro!" With that forward air, starting to get some offense of his own now. Yaura looking really good to try to find a kill right here on the Glutonny, not giving it to him just yet.
I really like cancels from the charger, just trying to bait Glutonny into the shield to grab him, put him into an awkward position.
Yep. Yeah, man, great interrupt there. Great DI there, too, from Yaura. Just didn't want to get hit with any more extensions. But this, I feel like right now where we're at, Yaura's in a great driving position. He's been so well, but Glutonny's starting to pick up the pace right now. Yeah. And that WAF, again, because he made a great selection on the WAF, he will get one back in time, provided he slows it down like he is and gets himself a kill. So I love this position right now. Great choice right there for Glutonny, and hopefully that'll result in a win here, game two.
Yeah, sneaking in that dash attack right there to get the stock. Glutonny still looking really good, trying to find maybe a forward tilt or a bear. Down tilt will also kill here too, so you got to be really careful. He's sick with it. He's nice, baby. Evo moment.
Fight for the future. Fight for the future. I like that.
Parry?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That was the Evo moment 37 here at S Factor. So timeless classic.
Yes.
Glutonny trying to make magic happen. A repeat of history. Doesn't get a whole lot after, but regardless, still looks really good. Still needs to find his kill on the Yaura, though.
Oh, nice canceling off the hit from bike right there. Trying to get a smooth recovery, 150%. Smashing coming up from Yaura is really good.
Yeah, he said open wide, sure. Take this.
Yeah, and the fight is so sneakily good. And people kind of just get sucked into it randomly sometimes. So Yaura showing really good patience right there in order to maintain this stock lead. Already close to lapping another percent. Last hit scenario right here. Can we find something? Ends up getting the bear onto Yaura. And this is the magic. I mean, 80% half off will definitely kill here.
See? For the grab.
150%, 164%. Yeah. I thought we were going to get an up throw. Yeah. But that was the really MVP of this game.
Yeah, he's got a ton of mileage off that. You're right. He's been able to get him on the landing in particular. And multiple times we've seen it where he's kind of anticipated a jump in from Glutonny, and Glutonny kind of goes for air dodge. He's like, boom, I'm going to go dash attack. Regardless if you press the button or not, easy catch. So good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And definitely the MVP for sure. Definitely getting a lot of mileage that game number two. And we talked about how negating the platforms on Battlefield, not letting Glutonny get circle camp WAF for, circle camp and build up WAF for free. We saw a lot less usage out of it. Right, it was less of a threat game towards the end of the stock, towards the end of the game, because you don't have that access. You have to kind of fight Yaura a lot more consistently. So going to be going to small Battlefield, trying to get another piece of real estate and somewhere else to go to, right? As opposed to we talked about it earlier how WaKa couldn't get to the center plat of Hollow because it's so far away. Now Glutonny could probably use his airspeed to get onto those platforms on small Battlefield way more too.
Yeah.
That's right. And the thing that this platform can lead to so many mix-ups right there coming out from Glutonny's part. So Let's see if he takes advantage of that. 1-1 in the set right there. And as I mentioned earlier, I believe that we're going to get a game number 5.
Yep. So part of the prediction is running its course. Good catch here. Oh, man. A little bit lower. That was a great DI, actually, from Glutonny, too, to avoid that forward smash.
Yeah, still looking really good, man. Man, this is... We're already starting to see, you know, Glutonny take advantage of these platforms using the airspeed to kind of get around. It's a fake out Yaura into baiting, you know, potentially a not so safe offensive option. And Glutonny already getting a lot of damage here, getting the claps.
That standing ovation, man. You love to see it. See? Oh, nearly gets away.
Yeah, it was just drifting, trying to get hit by, trying not to get hit by Yaura right there. 130%. Even though Yaura started pretty strong with the advantage, it's kind of pulling back right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh. That was great. I mean, we saw Yaura try to cross up Glutonny a lot game 2 now, and we're starting to see it as well. Glutonny now opting for options that are going to cover the cross-ups way more, especially with that up smash. Doesn't get the kill, but we can tell that the awareness is already starting to settle in for Glutonny as well.
Yeah. And Glutonny, just again, speaking to his matchup experience, right? Understanding that Nair is going to be such a prevalent tool on shield, incredible, like, you have so many ambiguous cross-ups you can get from that move, so love him showing that the up smash, but right now, going to shoot a little bit more. God, that's going to be a stock just like that.
That's just such a good option right there. Whenever they try to crush you up, you just drift away back there, and you get hit by it. And also amazing awareness coming from Glutonny's part, just reacting so fast with it.
Yeah. And that's something they definitely have tested before, 100%.
Yeah, that is also match experience.
Yes.
So coming up from Sisqi's part.
And just like that, though, Glutonny finding some real estate right here in order maybe an advantage. Potentially could get something. Able to shield through that.
Yeah.
Now we have a ledge trap on our hands potentially. Can Glutonny make some magic happen? Nope, he says get off me with that down air. And just like that, Yaura already finding some footing, trying to reset the situation here. Potentially could have a kill on the horizon here.
Yep,
grab more than enough to get the job done potentially here too.
Yeah, we were playing hot potato.
Just playing ping pong with the bag right there.
Yep. Great catch there from Yaura, right in the center stage.
Share to down throw? Yeah, that was a nice conversion.
Yeah.
Oh, good chomp right there. Just
another great jump in.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, exactly. You were talking about them earlier and how they were so good, and Glutonny making the magic happen it's not as significant to get a stock, but it's still, you know, again, we talk about how aware Glutonny is, finds the bear and back to even, and we, like you said, we've seen this one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what's gonna happen if he gives Glutonny an opening. So either he closes out the stock really, really soon, or he gets swapped once again.
Yeah. Okay, great dash attack. You see Glutonny be patient, trying to find the right opening. Oh, man.
Yeah, air drift as well, right? Coming in from Yaura for a change as opposed to Glutonny. We know the airspeed that Wario provides. Yaura also showing us that he can make that stuff happen too. Forcing a ledge trap right here, the fight.
Oh! You know what time it is? Yes, sir! Clap it up!
One opening.
And just like that, we talked about how strong this waft combo could be.
Got it.
Yeah, we talked about how good half waft has been for most of the Wario players this tournament. Right now, we're getting so much more value off of the full wafts, exactly when Glutonny needs it, as so aware, making these changes, you know, making little micro adjustments in terms of the movement around the defensive options. So able to stick around and having a lead for himself here. Yaura gonna have to come up big in order to, you know, put his money where his mouth is, right? If he wants to continue on in this bracket, showing everyone that he's one of the strongest players in the world for the reason. But Glutonny, it looks like the veteran approach is starting to overcome that hunger from Yaura.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it makes sense to just, again, Glutonny has this matchup experience. Obviously, he is one of the best players to ever touch this controller when it comes to Smash Ultimate, right? And big thing in particular, too, it's so hard to navigate how you set your game plan up for him versus other Warriors, because the amount of routes he has, the amount of, like, the setups he has, the edge guard setups he does. I mean, even I remember back in the day when we were discussing some of the options, the OS that you can do with Waft as well. He's one of the few Warriors that was also using the Waft OS that you can do on things. So, like, he's just got a Rolodex of setups, so it's hard to navigate on, like, okay, how should I force him in a situation where he's going to use WAF now or whatever? Like, he's just so dialed on that side, and it's really hard to overcome. But we're going to go into game 4 here. Hollow Bastion, let's see if Yaura has something in the tank. He knew that this was going to be a hard matchup for him going up, so I'm sure he's got some tools at his disposal. Hopefully we'll see them in the course of the set.
That's right. And I feel like Glutonny also really likes the stage too. I'm surprised that we went back here, but I guess he really does like it. Because he's able to combo just like that. There are no platforms on the sides for you to go, so you're able to find that opening. You're getting as much as 91 like we did just now.
Yeah, and one of the things that I really like about Glutonny that I think that makes him different from other warriors is that he's not only relying on the WAF as a cheese tool, he knows where to use it, like, or if not to use it. So that's one of the main things that you're not trying to baiting the WAF, you're just waiting for an opening that we just saw in the last 2 games. Right. Just waiting for the perfect time to use it. So let's see, Yaura right now 117% already. It's looking pretty difficult right now, but the pressure that you can get from Samus at the ledge, it's also pretty hard.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get through this. Guess is right this time around. Beautiful bear gets him outside of stage. I love the fade.
Yeah, he's managing the ledge trap so well this time around.
Yeah.
Glutonny getting a
fever burst.
Yeah.
Chomps it up.
Doing really well right now. Can we potentially find a stock right here for Glutonny? F-tilt, dash attack, back air, more than enough to get the job. He has an arsenal of tools. He just has to find the right setup in order to do so.
No, 100%. Love this dare, trying to put the pressure. Can we get killer? Any up smash? No. Nowhere to be home. But that dash attack is going to find its mark and an easy clap. Not going to allow him to fall down for free. Again, matchup experience. I think most people would be worried about the bomb and would simply just let Yaura kind of drop for a second before actually challenging it. Great awareness from Glutonny. And right now he's 3-2 in a great position. And if he gets an opening here right now, you might see a cash out.
Yeah.
We might see a cash out.
Could be 3-1, right?
Great parry.
Here we go. Like you said, we're starting to get these openings. Could potentially find an up tilt or a falling up air, and it could be the cash out that you mentioned. Continuing to find value out of the fights as well. He's doing so well with that. And gonna have to find a big opening here if you're Yaura. Back here more than enough to get the job done, though.
All right. But it looks like this time around we're probably going to see him just kind of go ahead and see if he can take the stock. Honestly, hold this for the last stock.
Yeah, let's the
Yaura is
rip.
playing though.
Yeah, unfortunately, lets the waft rip a little bit too soon there. Doesn't actually get the opening that he wants. And just like that, though, Yaura, like you said, he's starting to cook right here with gas. Can we find a big opening? Charge shot into that tilt. Not going to kill. Good damage, though.
Yeah, but that's a big relief there for Yaura. If you have some time here.
I'll go back to even once again. Oh, the delay jab right there.
Yeah.
That's not something that we see every day.
True.
125%. The pressure applied by Glutonny, missing by a hair right there.
All right, trying to get up tilt. Down angle, also be a punish.
Yeah, we talked about, you mentioned earlier how, Glutonny had potentially a huge lead on the horizon, just like that.
Yeah.
We're now back to this stalemate where it's, the next big hit's going to determine the rest of this game potentially. So, Yaura doing a really good job of clawing himself back right here. The man grab, not going to do it. Yes, it will do it actually. Yeah, more than enough to get the job done. Glutonny looking real strong. Potentially the set point on his hands, but Yaura responding accordingly.
All right.
Back to 1 stock apiece.
Yep. And once again, the prediction running true, right? Potentially still going to be game 5, as you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to be really careful.
Oh, that was clean.
Did he lose his jump? No. Yeah. Oh. That is awareness from Yaura's part right there. Just saving up his jump.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, going to use the bike as anti-zoner, just going to eat up the charge shot. Oh, the wall!
Tried to let it rip
again.
again.
Thought he was going to go higher.
Yeah, the first missed waft coming up from Glutonny's part might be decisive right now.
Yes. And now, what a catch! Get him out of here!
Wow.
What?
I don't think anyone was expecting that F tilt.
No, I wasn't expecting that.
But he does those.
Yeah.
He does those. It's crazy because we never expected, but how many times has he done those slide F tilt, down angled, and catches people lacking, man? Beautiful stuff there from Glutonny.
That actually caught him mid-seared, which is even crazier. He was like,
nope.
get it out.
Yeah, get it out.
Yeah, that was insane for sure. You know, Gluto.
And he knows it too. Look, clutch.
He's like, I knew he was the one knower. He found everyone like, that's right. That's
easy,
right. Yeah.
Gone. Easy.
The one time that he needed it, he got it.
Yeah, and he blew the wall like 3 times that set too. So it's just like,
and credit to Yaura, because I'm wondering if that was kind of a setup also too from Yaura, because last time we saw him get hit with the up air, he's fine. Next time around, pivoted around just enough, and Gluto looked for the same option, whiffed it that time. So I'm curious if Yaura was doing that with the intention of making him whiff that waft, you know?
Yeah, 100% for sure. And, you know, obviously, you know, Yaura trying to maybe fake them out and maybe try to make some magic happen right there, but unfortunately not able to pan out the way that he wanted to. Going to be dropping down to the losers bracket. Going to have to continue the run there. Gluto looking to come out with a repeat finish as well, I think. If the seeding, if I remember it correctly, it's actually Gluto versus Leo in winner's quarters.
Yeah.
So that potentially could be a matchup that we'll be seeing a tale as old as time, right? Something that we've been seeing, you know, quite a bit before. So
Classico.
Yeah,
That's
but
right.
I think we have Ouch already on the stage getting ready to play as well.
Big fan of Ouch.
Yes.
Incredible.
Another shard goes into the lower side of the bracket.
I know, man. They got some people to fight.
They got some sharks. They got some ballers down there.
They got some sharks.
The underground scene, you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know if Guilheww's still around. Like, is he still in the tournament?
I have no idea. He did unfortunately go down early into losers yesterday. You know, Guilheww, the last 2 S Factors, you know, he beat Gluto last year, and then he beat Asimo the year before.
Yeah.
So, you know, he had some crazy Cinderella runs. The way the seeding worked out this year, he was seeded to play Spargo, round 1 of top 64. But he had to get through Kid as well, which could have gone either way. But he ended up getting upset even earlier than that to that Wario. So unfortunately, not a winner's side run in the cards for Guilheww, but he could potentially still be alive in this bracket. One of the rising stars of the last 3 years in Mexico City, right?
Yeah, that's
like
right.
we know Leo, we know Maister, we know Chag, you know, we know Javi. But Guilheww, one of those players, having wins over all of them as well at the locals too. So, you know, definitely has the potential to really rise, but just needs a little bit more tournament experience for that, I think.
And it happens, man. You know, talking about shout-outs to these, like, there's a lot of these players who have been long-standing and these kind of gatekeepers, but we've seen some of them slowly transition into being full-time threats in that top 8 and that top 4 as well, right? So it's always exciting to see these players find their momentum, you know, in the twilight years of Ultimate, I would say, right? But, of course, we're live here at Smash Factor X3 with these beautiful people in this wonderful crowd. I mean, we've been having the cosplayers, too. It's been phenomenal.
Yes.
A lot of sponsors. There's Marvel Tokon as well, too.
Yeah, SNK, they had Fatal Fury as well. So they have pretty much most games that you can kind of think of. We have like 5 streams for Ultimate. I think we have actually 4. But still, we have plenty of streams for Ultimate.
Not only Ultimate.
We got a quad stream down at the corner. And we talked about the talent here in Mexico City. And speaking of Mexico City, we know who Ouch's opponent is. It is the greatest of all time, the greatest to touch a controller in Smash Ultimate. It is MkLeo.
Is it time?
It's time.
Is it time for the GOAT?
It's time for the
GOAT.
GOAT.
It might be. That guy.
Yeah, that guy. He's so
He's
cool.
kind of good.
Yeah,
he's kind of good at this game called Smash Brothers.
He's all right.
He's all right?
He's all right.
I think he's good.
The GOAT himself.
Yeah, man. I think if he keeps trying real hard, he'll get there someday.
Keep it up, kid.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, bro.
MkLeo versus Ouch.
Yeah, and this is a matchup that he knows so well. He's played Wolf before. Like, he played Wolf at the beginning of Ultimate, you know, kind of dribbled around a bunch of characters, right? Once we found out Ike sucked, he was like, hold on now. Let me figure out this character. It was like post-Ike, pre-Joker, right? Where it was like, you know, around like Prime Saga.
Oh, man, he was just cooking people, man.
Yeah, exactly.
But, of course, MkLeo, like you said, you know, one of the greatest to ever touch controller. Easily when we're talking about Ultimate for a lot of people. And he's just amazing.
Yeah.
But it looks like we are going to take a quick break. And then we'll be right back with some more quality Smash Factor action. Stay tuned, y'all.
Right here.
Yeah.
And we're back. And we're back.
Hey, there we go. We're in the building.
Chat about to be spamming. I can't hear the casters. It's all good. It's all good. We're good. Yeah, but we're finally back, right? Quick little break. We're going to be going on to MkLeo versus Ouch. This is, Mexico City is like, it's like the Beatles every time Leo's in town. So,
yeah, that's right.
Like, in the U.S., like, being one of Leo's, like, closer friends that I get to travel with every now and then to tournaments. Mm-hmm. In the U.S., obviously, people do go up to him and, like, ask for pictures, ask for autographs. Here, every time they play, there is a line down all the way in the venue. It's insane.
And I love it, man. I mean, I remember, like, back in the day when Ramen came down, how did Ramen lose to a kid?
Yes.
Yeah. And having him over at 2DG and Esports Arena and seeing him build the story that he's built today and seeing all the fans and how beloved he is of this community, it's an incredible thing, man. So love to see him here with all the people. And already he's cooking.
Yes. And always the amazing conversions coming out from Mitro's sparks.
Yep.
And Leo has that so optimized, and he gets so much. Okay, that's a new one. Mm-hmm. Just trying to apply so much pressure with the side B coming out from Pyro Spark, and already at 96%. Leo is feeling himself right now.
Yeah. And I do love that we've seen Leo's, in terms of his ages, I love that the mentor has really come into full form, right? We've always known he's already had that era, right? But now finally that he's in a position to have that beautiful thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go, getting a Wolf Flash combo right there. Not going to get the kill just yet. And we've talked about how Leo in the past, has multiple characters, plethora of characters. This is one of the more preferred matchups for Wolf, is pulling out the Aegis. I know at Eugene Bound a couple months ago, pulled it out against Jackal. Definitely doing it right here against Ouch, but Ouch definitely keeping it nice and close.
Oh, what a nair!
Finding the nair. Is that going to be the gift?
Should be killed. Yep.
Good stuff right there to Ouch.
Easy layup there.
And he didn't even want to gamble with the downer in case Leo caught the tag right there. So that was a nice option. The up B coming out from Leo's part, putting once again 2 stuck apiece for each player.
You're trying to get that lane fair. Great dash tech chase. Yep. Good read.
Yeah, just like that. Leo using the speed from Mithra to keep up in the neutral. Find these quick punishes. Nickel and diming Ouch right here. Switching to the Pyra, maybe trying to get an early kill.
Yeah.
As soon as we reset neutral, you might want to switch right here. Never mind, it's going to be a kill right here.
Easy money.
Excellent work. We talked about how potentially could have needed to switch earlier to get some footing and then found the platform conversion, making Small Battlefield such a strong stage for Pyra because you find those early conversions.
Crazy conversion coming out from Leo's part.
No, 100%.
At that percent, of course the upper would have hit. And Ouch would think, okay, I don't want to get hit by the upper because it was not going to take the stock.
Yeah.
But he waited for that.
That was godlike. That was godlike. Are you kidding me? What? That's money.
The GOAT woke up.
That's that guy.
He's insane. This guy might be pretty good.
He is himself.
Be pretty good. Man. Yeah, they call him La Cabra, the GOAT.
La Cabra, yes, indeed.
He shows us mad, being 2026, the fact that he is, it's almost like there's like a renaissance of MkLeo results.
It really has been, yeah.
Because there was a dry period for a while where he just wasn't able to power through into that top 10
and
conversation.
Let's make it clear, his dry period is still really good.
Yeah.
Right? Let's make that very clear.
His dry period is the top 20 player in the world.
Yeah.
That's right.
Like everyone would kill to be top 20, and he's like, that's a bad year for him.
20 in the world.
Exactly.
Right. And call me crazy, but I don't know. I have this feeling that we're gonna be seeing Leo in the grand finals against Sisqui. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But I've been having this feeling the whole weekend. So let's see.
Yeah. That would be a repeat of the pre-local as well. So that would be insane for it to be the same grand finals at the pre-local and at the main event.
Dang, man.
But MkLeo, like you said, coming in, having some magic, making some magic happen. Ouch gonna opt for, again, we see these players start Small Battlefield and then get a little bit overwhelmed and then opt for bigger stages. Now we're going to be a stew for that.
That's right, already 39%. Once again, the conversions with Mitra. Reverse back there.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the up airs chases instead of a landing back bear on that platform. I know he likes to mix up sometimes where he wants the positioning after the conversion.
Okay, this is dangerous position coming out from Ouch.
Oh,
and we got it. No, that was a bit of a delay from Leo's part. I'm almost pretty sure that's supposed to be true.
Yep.
Yeah, Leo doing a really good job of getting away from the ledge, trying to find something, maybe just a foot sort of provide a defensive option for Leo.
One mix-up right here. You can potentially find it. That's going to be more than enough to get the job done. Excellent work from Leo, maintaining that advantage, even though Ouch did have a great start.
Yep. Good shot. Okay. Are we going for early?
Easy 35% combo. Reverse back air to up B. 150% already. I don't know if he's going to get an airly fire. Just for survivability purposes. Yeah.
One thing that I'll say, regardless of the deficit we're seeing right now, Ouch is a guy that will still keep it dialed in, and you can see it here now, right? Playing pretty solid still defensively, trying to get his damage, still trying to understand the defensive habits of MkLeo despite the deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. These changes, though, Leo does them at a time to force Ouch into picking an option. And if he picks the wrong option, Leo's able to find these kills. Potentially a gift right here, though. That's the one saving grace against Aegis, is that you can gift this character very easily if they pick the wrong option. And Wolf has these moves that are really active, weak moves, that just push you far enough to provide those gifts. Trying to go for a forward smash there. No one home.
Oh, my gosh. Man.
And I really like that he knows that he can get to punish Fire really, really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy option.
Yeah.
That was a really good option, actually.
Yeah, maybe he thought that the Wolf Flash wasn't going to grab ledge, so he could have gone for the up B right there in order to clip him. Doesn't get the result that he wants. Still looking pretty good right here. Ouch having to play really good defense in order to keep this lead.
Oh, that's shield. Yeah, you got to hold that.
Yeah, so much pressure applied to the shield.
Yeah.
You definitely know that if the down smash hit shield, you would have got the broken shield right
Exactly.
there.
So you just got to move.
Oh, wow. Excellent defense right there from Leo. Looking to continue to juggle Ouch right here. The trade still kind of working in his favor. An overextension. But when you have that option right there as Mithra, it's just so good.
More side, man. It's a beautiful thing. Unless you're your opponent.
Yes.
That's right. Such a good option unless you're playing against it.
Yeah. Yep. Speaking of.
There you go. Good get-up attack. He says, get off me, man. This is last hit, though. Potentially could find a kill here. Leo forcing Ouch off stage with that back air. Can we find one right yet? And just like that with the forward air, Leo putting himself up. Ouch clawing back and giving Leo a run for his money in that game number 2, but Leo's still just barely getting it over him. Last hit scenarios right there. Ouch is so close. Could have been 1-1.
Yeah, and I want to shout out also too, I love the switch like the switches that we're seeing from Leo. There's so much drift that you can get as depending on if you're doing your slide off a platform. Also, too, obviously, when he's been doing the power switch, no matter what, if you jump through any part of your body is going through the platform, you will land directly on that platform, right? So there are some little micro movement tools that you have with the switches, and I love that he's been using that to kind of continue to maintain his pressure against Ouch.
That's right, and not only that, but I really like the way that he uses the bird, because that covers up so many options. If you drift back, you can cover up the roll, you can cover up, if you drift forward, you can cover up the twirl, get up attack, and the jump, as we just saw in the last game, and already 95% in this game, number 3 for MkLeo.
Yeah, wow, what a call out.
You cannot be jumping around just like that.
Most times, Leo's been stepping back, and then Ouch will put out that fair really as kind of more of a positioning where kind of keeping him out, right? So I love that Leo didn't move at all, just up smash.
Yeah, that's right.
Use that low profile from Pyro.
Because he was just empty jumping without a purpose.
Yeah.
Oh. And the wall flash going to be enough. Yeah, he made it up to the stage.
Yeah.
To get it, yeah, but it was in a bit higher percentage just for that combo right there. A nice option though.
Yeah, Leo looking so smooth right now.
Oh, I double jump.
Can we find a kill here? I love the bear and the drift back, not crossing him up at all. Ouch was thinking the cross was going to happen. Just little choices that Leo's making that is prolonging his life right here, because Ouch should find the kill pretty soon.
Good nair.
And you can really see how Ouch is like giving Pyra so much space, guys. There's been many times where Leo just kind of jumps up into the stage and just try to enter with an aggressive option and doesn't get punished by Ouch.
Oh, beautiful dare. Dare is a very underrated tool in Mithra's toolkit. Everything's connecting. Okay. My man, no ball, baby! MkLeo! Are you kidding me?
I mean,
that Nair was so sick because Nair starts behind, like, Pyre, right? And then if you go up and they don't stand, the DI mix up, then the forward smash.
He really wanted to end that up in a flashy way.
Yes.
That wasn't necessary at all.
Yes, at all.
Yeah, that was
that was an overkill. He could have just up smash.
Yeah, Leo providing us the clinic, turning back the clock like it's 2019.
Yeah, man.
Looking so dominant as ever. You got to I mean, I talked to him obviously before the tournament, during the tournament, just checking in on him. And I remember asking him at the pre-local on Friday, hey, man, like, how are you feeling? Like, are you, like, you're feeling pretty good? He was like, I think I can win.
Yeah.
I feel really good. I think I can win.
He's been playing well, man.
He's
Even sometimes
really
I've been, like, walking by some of his set, I'm just like,
yeah, he goes
kind of cooking.
He goes like super even with Spargo right now too.
Yeah.
So like that's like one of the biggest things.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like his true test, I think it really is going to come down to Glutonny in that winner's quarters that they're destined to play.
Man, that's a classic.
Well.
That's a classic right there too.
Exactly. We're getting some heaters for code. We're getting some heaters 100%. And look at them. The vlogging camera is sick, by the way. Yep.
There you go.
The goat is back.
Is
the goat back?
Is he here? Is he back?
Yeah, and actually, I really like that the way that you pointed it out. Versus Glutonny, we've seen a lot of Game Over 5 matches against Leo.
He struggles. Like, it's a hard.
Yeah, it's a really hard time for Leo, especially because they play a lot together.
Yeah.
So it's basically like a friendly match for them. Yeah. But it depends on who lets their guard down the first. You know?
Yeah. Like pre-pandemic, actually, like Gluto was consistently moving over, like coming to Mexico for a week or two just to train with Leo. Yeah, that was all they were doing. So
I think I heard. Did I hear replays?
I think we got some replays coming up.
We got some replays coming up.
Run that greatness back now.
Yes. Let's hear. Let's see exactly. I want to see the end for sure. Leo looking real strong, but Ouch started this game really well, and then Leo kind of just ran with it a little bit for sure here.
Dang, are they all Akuma? Like Son Goku Satsu, man. Satsu no Hado, man. Everyone's just moving.
Dude, they're swinging for sure. The whole set, they were moving. They were using movement and just swinging. That's
so good.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's where you're going to get caught on that platform right there, right? So, like, it's just great awareness from him.
Yeah, that's right there.
In both of these characters, like both Wolf and both Vito and Pyra benefit so much from the side platforms.
Yep.
Because you can get so many crazy conversions off from them. See? Oh, I believe he got the dunk match here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and just like that, I mean, Leo just showing time and time again. I think this is the fair right here, yeah, it is. So.
Easy catch.
Yeah, he kind of like fakes him out with these empty hops, forcing Ouch to
backward empty hops. Yeah. Backward empty hops just to cover up the options.
Yeah. And so instead he decides to full hop, and then that's where he actually does find the punish. So yeah, Leo just using those little micro spacing. You know, you mentioned all the micro movements that Leo is so aware of, and we see it time and time again. Boom. That was sick. Yeah. He was feeling himself. He was like, "Yeah, I'm not losing this. I'm throwing it out."
He knew where he was, right? I love that he just drifted, right? Just drifted right in that position, knowing that Wolf Flash would look. So, like, it would just, you got to elevate.
Yes.
You know you want this Wolf Flash right now, right?
That's right.
Easy step back forward smash. Great stuff from him, man.
Yes, it's totally unnecessary because he could have just charged the up smash right there.
100%.
It was flashy, though. It was flashy.
Yeah.
It was.
Absolutely. And on that note, I think we are going to go to a little bit of a break. We have some more Smash Factor action coming your way. But stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to S Factor 13. I am Jet the J Gackt. I'm so excited to bring you some more Smash Ultimate action. We have been battling it out. There have been so many competitors that have really just tried their hearts out and made it to this point and to be on this incredible big stage in front of hundreds of adoring fans. I mean, just look at this crowd out here. I've been hearing them go absolutely nuts all day for this awesome action. How are you feeling, Hakoro?
I'm doing good. You know, S Factor X3 today has been non-stop action. I'm not going to lie. I got to commentate some incredible sets. And speaking of, we're going to be having Spargo versus Lima. I'm really excited for that. But my boy Salo here, I know I commentated with him last year, and I'm super excited to commentate with you, bro.
Yes, of course. And, you know, I'm the one that's from the local grounds here, Viva Mexico. But we're also super excited to have you guys here with me on this commentary blog, because ever since yesterday, man, like I did a Pulse blog yesterday, and I was not expecting anything crazy to go down. But then I had BigBoss, and then MkLeo, and then Asimo. So it was just a constant barrage of top players coming in with everything
they've got. Did you see BigBoss's set against T earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy. 3-0 on T, like, man, he was giving him the hands.
Yeah, that's crazy. I actually didn't even commentate one upset.
One upset, yeah. Sometimes it happens, you know, sometimes it just goes as expected. What block were you commentating? Was it Pulls or?
Oh, no, actually it was 1 to 3 p.m. I had Tweek versus Maister. That was a really good set.
Yeah.
Leo versus Kid, the Mii Brawler from France.
Yeah, no kid.
And Zomba versus... I forgot.
That's okay.
But it was a really good Zomba set.
It was a really good Zomba set, but he ended up winning it, so
yes.
no upsets. We're going to see if we're going to get an upset here. I mean, Lima, certainly a player capable of making an upset on the best of the best. And, you know, speaking of the best of the best, we got Spargo, who's like, he is just a legend. He is, you know, one of Mexico's greatest. Always, I swear, every time I see Spargo, he's got a line of fans. Like, people are like, picture, photo.
He's Spargo for a reason. That's
true.
Right.
That's true.
We love our little player from Tijuana, but that's the crazy part, you know, because if we went back, say maybe 5 years, around somewhere around there, you would have always heard people saying that the best region, the one with the most talent, was Mexico City.
Right.
Because from there you have Javi, then you have Chag, you have of course Leo, BigBoss, but then Tijuana started creeping in, and now they've done it in a way that their events are always stacked. They've been bringing people from close by, like San Diego and things like that. So now
they have Worst of the West there. That's there, right?
That's close by, not exactly Tijuana, but they also have people from Tijuana there. Yeah. So the level up, the glow up that Tijuana's had is insane, and Spargo just kind of spearhead all of that.
Well, I'm really excited, man. I'm not going to lie. It's always a treat to watch Spargo play, right? And what I'm interested in seeing is who is he going to play against Lima, right? We got Aegis and we have Cloud. Those are really good options. And apparently I'm hearing that, you know, he got Young Link, and people are telling it, yo, not yet. Don't pull it out yet.
Bro, his Young Link at the pre-local, when he was playing it in Squad Strike, it was beating everybody.
Wow,
it was
really?
Just absolutely going crazy. I think in Winners Finals, he took like 2.5 stocks against Guilheww with the Young Link.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Well, I'm excited to see it. You know, I'm a Young Link believer. Okay, I'm a Young Link believer. That character has so many ways to confirm without even getting close.
Yeah, because he's got the whole arsenal, and I think Spargo is just a player that is smart. He always knows what to look for, what to expect when you have to be on the defensive, and he's able to push you into those situations where he'll just get the punish, and you can even feel it coming beforehand. But also, it's not that he's disrespectful, because it's actually funny. Outside of the game, he's always just like kind of shy and just he's very humble. But then in game, he'll go for things that we call las cochinas. Well, he'll just catch you off guard, and you just have to deal with it. You have to take it.
Bro, he's a monster in game. I'd also, like, he'll prepare, like, hyper-specific things for certain... Like, I remember it was at, what was the tournament in Seattle? It was, Don't Park on the Grass. Don't Park on the Grass recently. Maybe, I mean, not even that recently. He had a specific thing where he was doing, where he was preparing for Aquila, where he would, he was preparing for... shoot, I forgot that the Game & Watch player, Mia. He was preparing for Mia, and he was short hopping near the ledge over and over again, and then he knew that Mia liked to hang onto the ledge a little bit too long, so he did like a short hop near the ledge a bunch of times, and then the last hit, he just jumped right on the ledge and just took a trump from there and just killed him right off of it. It was just like he had this whole thing prepped, and he was conditioning him for the whole set, and then final stock game 5, that's how he ends up taking it. It was just such a nasty, like, little tiny thing that you don't think about, because nobody does that. Nobody does like a short hop onto the ledge and takes it. Usually it's like something special to do it, but yeah, he has it, bro. He has all these crazy stuff.
He does. He's really good at just pressuring the ledge. I've noticed, like, a lot of these really good newer top players are just masters at ledge trapping. And it's not just regular ledge trapping, pretty much like kind of adopting the new style ledge trapping, where you pretty much let your opponent get off the ledge and then you punish that option instead of just trying to shut them down on hanging on the ledge.
And Spargo is an expert at doing that, which means that it's going to be a pretty interesting set against Lima, because we know that the Bayo is coming. We don't know yet what Spargo is going to be doing. I don't think we're going to see the youngling right now, but he could always surprise us.
Hey, I'm always hoping for it.
I'm always going to remember the one time where nobody had seen it before, and he was about to face Sonix, and he brought out the Roy. Back when we didn't know about him, and he won.
With it.
Oh, wait, didn't he have a Piranha Plant phase too?
That was something too, yeah.
Both got so many damn characters, it's crazy. But we are sticking with the tried and true. Cloud Strife going to be the first pick for Spargo, and we're going to be hopping into it right now. Take it away, Hikaru.
This is giving me some Smash 4 vibes, I'm not going to lie. We got Cloud versus Bayonetta, and both characters definitely worse than the last game, but still really strong in this meta.
And especially since we're going to Smashville, though, that does really bring out more of the Smash 4 vibes. Now we just need them to lose a stock each, but we see the bats within, and Lima's going to be looking for that, the combos and putting Spargo into this advantage, because you always hear it. The best defense is a good offense, and right now he does have the stock lead, well, the percent lead, I'm sorry, but we do have limit online, Jed.
Yeah, I think that the big question will be how Spargo's defense is against the kill options that Lima can throw out. Bayo is one of those characters that if you don't give her the opening she's looking for, you can live a very, very long time, and I know that Spargo is a master of defense. So now let's check out his offense, though, as he's going to try to get an edge guard. Relatively difficult to actually hit Bayo out there, but this ledge trapping that you were talking about earlier, Hikaru, it's working so well.
It definitely is, and right there, he got a little bit of a reversal situation, but it didn't matter because that up smash just came through and ripped right through Bayonetta. Bayonetta's not the heaviest character in the game, but she's very good at racking up damage. So if you could take the first stock versus Bayonetta and you could just hold out as long as possible, I think she's going to have a hard time with killing.
The thing is that, Cloud does struggle off the stage, so Lima can bite into that. However, he has to get him off stage first. And, he's hanging out a lot near the center of the stage, that platform. Right now, holding on the bullet climax, but we do have the limit, so we're safe. And I love how Spargo just gets off the ledge aggressively because he knows that Lima's waiting for something. He didn't give him anything, Jed.
Yeah, very quick percent added up here for Spargo. A couple little hits now as the up B actually sent Spargo into a relatively dangerous spot, but Lima not able to capitalize. Sitting in center stage, just throwing out a couple non-committal moves and catches Spargo jumping with the up tilt. First stock taken for Lima, but I mean, a little far behind now.
Yeah, I did forget that that's actually a kill confirm. Up tilt into a raw back air, and that was a really good way to seal off that stock. Right now, Lima's trying his best to reset neutral because Cloud's huge hitboxes makes it really difficult to get in.
Yeah, right now he's off the stage again, but we do have the limit. He's going to spend it because he doesn't want to deal with the edge guards. And I love how Spargo, he has a tendency to just go for those up smashes. He's already found one, and who's to say he won't find another, although he's struggling a bit right now. Let's go back to that center platform.
Yeah, here we go. Just a dash attack to steal out that stock. And Bayo falling even further behind, but still, has a chance to take a stock if she can find the big opening. Right now, though, not getting it. Spargo's been so good at avoiding these kill confirms for Bayo. And like I said, if you don't let her get those kill confirms, you're going to live quite some time. Back air is still going to be not enough as the limit is on deck. But if that limit wasn't available, man, Spargo would have been toast.
Yeah, he definitely would have. He was looking for that up air, so you try to get a confirm out of it. But instead, Lima really good at pressuring Spargo and made him use that limit to recover on stage. And right there, that sour spot wasn't enough.
I was getting kind of scared because I felt for a second that the limit was going to run out, but he was safe, and now he's looking for that the cross slash almost bringing him to 100%. Well, he's just going to be sitting there charging the limit. He knows that he's in the driver's seat, so he will look for something to get her, and that upper jet, not enough, but almost.
Yeah, we are in a position where one limit move will certainly kill, especially with this rage going on. Looking for maybe a shield limit up B, but now I like a little bit of stalling out here from Lima, not trying to engage, but it's still a dangerous proposition to be there. Grab pretty much does nothing. It actually just ends up with a limit timing out, so yeah, that'll do it though. Hanging out a little too long by that ledge.
You could tell Lima was pretty scared. He was trying his best to see if he can get the least amount of lag as possible after using all his specials, and he's like, please don't punish me hard. Got a light punish. Like, let me go to the ledge real quick. I should be good there. Spargo's right there with that dash tag, man.
Not that day, son.
And you know how the more percent you have, the least invincibility you get when you're on the ledge. So Spargo knew that too. Even if Bayonetta's going to jump around 1, 2, 3 times, she's still going to need to grab to the ledge at some point to be relatively safe, but that safe haven wasn't there for very long. We're looking at what they're banning right now, and Spargo, I feel like we might end up in the same place, but maybe not.
Yeah, there's a couple of options here. I mean, taking away, the battlefield, small battlefield makes a lot of sense versus Bayonetta. You really don't want her taking advantage of those platforms to carry you up to the top blast zone. And we see we didn't really see much of that like high carrying from Bayonetta, but we're going to see Kalos. That is a stage that Bayo sometimes like. It gives them an opportunity to avoid the fights, I'll say in a nice way.
I actually really think Kalos is a good counter pick stage. Against Cloud.
Yep.
It's a little bit more aired, a little bit more literal stage to catch Cloud from landing. Make sure he stays in disadvantage as long as possible. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're going to...
We got a trick, man.
PS2, I got trick. Super trick.
That's not
This is small battlefield, basically.
Okay, but basically after we got bamboozled there because they showed on the screen that it was going to be Kalos, but wrong Pokemon stage. We're on what we like to call the Estadio Azteca because that is the PS2 where, well, Lima's off to a great start. He already gave him the limit, but he's taking him all the way to the sky and just barely surviving there.
Yeah, that's one of those combos you have to start like basically on the platform, otherwise it's not going to kill, even this high. But now, okay, we're going up to the sky. Good DI from Spargo, gets out of there, doesn't get caught by the back air, but now it's his turn to answer back. And okay, you're out of the first one. Why not cross slash the other direction, homie? Come on, we're still going. Spargo, corner, no spike.
He's trying his best. You got to make sure he keeps him here as long as possible because right now Lima has a huge lead and anybody can literally get the stock. And I think whoever takes the first stock is going to be in the best situation.
Ooh, however, Spargo, look, I love how he just keeps doing it. He loves doing those up smashes. However, this time it's the jab from Lima that is going to be taking the first stock. But I don't think Spargo is going to be too shaken from that because he knows that he can bring back large percent deficits relatively quickly. Right now, he tried to reset back to the center stage. Lima said not today, and he gave him the limit again. But this time, he's going to force him. Oh, I thought he was going to force him to go further off stage, and no.
Yeah, unfortunately though, Lima, bad trade, works out way in Spargo's advantage, and this is a big chance for him to come back. I mean, obviously, he still has a little bit of percent to make up, and Lima has been catching Spargo's landings really, really well. And I like that idea from Lima using the witch time. Spargo will use a lot of up air at a disadvantage. In that situation, though, reverse down air, hold on.
That down air literally gave me PTSD. I've seen that too many times in Smash 4, and it's super strong, too. So I would love to see another kill with using that down air.
Right now, it almost worked, but look at Spargo. He doesn't have any kind of advantage off the stage, but that was enough because Lima ran out of resources. So Spargo, very cheeky, just going down there and just batting at him, and it worked. Right now, he's also almost got full rage and also limit jet.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I always love about Spargo is his lack of fear, right? Like, it does not matter what situation he's in, how far down he is, or anything like that. He is perfectly willing to go risk his life to do anything, and that back air was a great idea. And got the stock pretty early. Now, though, raised himself in a bad spot, still able to get back to stage, always holds his resources well, but now forward throw is not going to do it at 196. Wow, this character sucks, man.
she got these kill confirms, and other than these kill confirms, it's really hard for her to get a stock.
I'm pretty much freaking out that didn't kill, but at least he found the back air. He's not that far behind right now, only 45%, but you know Spargo's kind of crazy, and he will be charging up that limit. He just stays in shield, and that's something that there's a very good Bayonetta player from my region, Morelos, and it's actually Mar, the one that beat Zomba once.
Oh, yeah.
So he also told me sometimes if the other character is just sitting in shield, you can't really do much as Bayo.
Yeah. I mean, her throws are at higher percent. It's pretty much just positioning tools. It's sort of like Mogs, where you're just like, all right, I'm going to throw you over there, and then I'm going to try to edgeguard you or something like that. But now, I mean, Lima has gotten a decent amount of percent built up. He's actually in the lead for a short time as Spargo just answers back. But now, I mean, they're very much going back and forth. But I think the onus is certainly on Lima as Spargo has been finding kills a hell of a lot earlier.
It's a lot easier, too, because realistically... Oh, no! What?
Not like this!
This character sucks.
That was literally the only option he had right there. Oh, never mind. All right, you know what? Lima, that was really good. You almost threw away the opportunity, but you know what? You redeemed yourself. You redeemed yourself. Because I was about to say, I'm like, you know,
that was an
even
sick-ass play.
It was. He's like, all right, I know he always is trying to get out of my moves. Sometimes up tilt just doesn't work. You fall out of it.
Yeah.
So he's like, all right, well, he might up tilt. He might up air out of it. Let me go for witch time. Up smash the wrong way.
It would have been really easy for Lima, too, to just fall down mentally after missing that.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
He was like, okay, I'll take one out of Spargo's book and just go off stage with this crazy move, and I'm going to get him the same way that he got me, like the stock before with the back throw all the way down there in the blast zone. But this time Lima was the one that said, okay, my character is kind of a lot better suited to be doing that, so why not?
Yeah, I think it's a testament to his competitive longevity. The fact that Lima's been playing forever, and you know he's been in this spot where he messes up, and he knows. I like to say, as a top player, you need to have a short-term memory loss. You need to forget about the things that just happened and focus on the now. Because if you're in your head about missing that, you're never gonna win. Lima, he forgot about that entirely. He'll think about it after the set, but not right now.
Yeah, when he bought it, he was like, damn, I really did that, man. They gonna make fun of me in commentary and in the chat.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I got the stock. I got the game. That's what matters.
And this time we're going out to Final Destinations with no platforms to work with, which means it's a lot more difficult to get out of these combos, and Spargo is experiencing that right now, although it's Spargo that counterpicked him to this stage, so I'm wondering if he might be regretting it right now.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like a way to stop him from landing, right? Like Lima is relatively bad at landing as a character. Sorry, Bayo is relatively bad at landing as a character, but I mean, I think Spargo is really good at tracking down. As we can see, the moment he put Lima into disadvantage one time, he goes basically from 0 to dead.
I think also what really helps too is this the stage how big it is, right? Because realistically, if Lima decides to use all his options, how far is side B realistically going to go, right? So he's going to be able to actually take advantage and keep him at disadvantage for as long as possible.
I'm amazed also that Spargo, even after getting caught already by one of the witch times, he keeps swinging in these situations where Lima might be expecting it, but he keeps getting away with it. So basically Spargo right now is trying to find something to close it out. The dash attack not quite enough, but Jet, we're also getting dangerously close to another limit.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Spargo is probably just thinking, I mean, if I get witch time, he'll just miss the punish anyway. Like, I don't know. Spargo likes to think things like that. He's a little bit of a trash talker.
Oh, that up tilt backer is not going to do it. Will the guns come and play? Nope. Decided to use that limit beam right there to get out of that situation, stall himself a little bit more. Oh, you think he would have died? 8?
with full rage? Yeah, yeah, he did.
Yeah. He would have not survived that, but again, Lima just going out there using those nairs and even holding on a little bit more bullet action for him, but right now he's struggling. He's had a lot of damage already taken right now, and Spargo, he's just going to keep swinging, and we've seen it, but Lima, he knows how to get those combos started. He also knows that, oh my god, he knows that Spargo is vulnerable off the stage, but not today, son. You're getting sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, he doesn't look so vulnerable right now when he's throwing out a giant bear that spikes you. I mean, come on. Spargo, like I said, no fear. It does not matter if you're edge guarding me. Nah, I'm going to be the one edge guarding you, son.
Yeah, not only that, he did a 50% combo into dying. Definitely. This character low-key reminds me of Sheik.
I mean, a little bit, you know, like you take a long time to make the combo happen, but then, you know, you deal like 40%, you're like, all right, whatever.
And then it just gets you to a point where you need to find those. Okay, if you get 50% and then die, it's kind of shameful, but if you can find those taconazos, we call them, it brings him back straight into this game, but he has a large percent deficit. Right now, Spargo is just happy with waiting him out. He's going to be doing his whole stunts off the stage and almost catching him again the same way we ended game 1 with the dash attack on the ledge.
This is one of the scariest places to be. Cloud has like 3 or 4 invincible moves while he has limit. So it's really difficult to not get ledge traps, but Lima does not care.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see limit climb hazard ever. We haven't seen him use it much out of shield, and it feels like Lima's been playing around it pretty well, but at the same time, it's always a trump card you can pull out when you're in that position with full limit.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've actually didn't see him use it all day, and I've commented it set last time. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's scared, like, it's not gonna, somebody's gonna fall out of it or something.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe he's saving it.
Bats within.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Maybe he's able to get out of it because of that.
I was going to actually say about the limit climb hazard, he does it so often that people here in Mexico, we call it la esparguiña.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's something that we know about, but maybe he might be thinking, you know, people are maybe catching on to it, so it's not as worth it, even less so, like you said, against Guilheww because of the bats within. So maybe we'll see some esparguiñas down the line, but once it becomes what people are not expecting again.
Yeah, I agree. I think this game was a lot more Spargo focused, if you get what I mean, right? It did feel a lot more like Spargo had more of a better handle on the situation compared to the last 2 games, I would say. You know, Lima took the game before it, but it was still pretty close.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's he was, on his counter pick, he was very much in control of it. It seemed like he picked that stage with intention and was really ready for what's going to happen here. I am interested in, sometimes players prepare a lot for certain matchups and sometimes they don't. And I'm wondering if this is like one of those things where, all right, Spargo, he knows, all right, against Bayonetta, I go on FD because I have these ideas about it.
He was actually able to do a decently good enough job at FD, but right now he decided to switch it up again to Pokemon Stadium 2. So Lima with a lead, that's also kind of important, but we know that can just vanish in an instant when Spargo is going to be swinging, and he likes to swing. He's almost at 100%, but he's pretty much chilling right now, waiting for Lima to make a mistake, but Lima is also looking to get some offstage action going, although we see how that ended last time.
Yeah, it looks like right now this is probably the perfect percentage for Lima to get a kill confirm, and it looks like that's why he's trying to be a little bit more patient, but can't be patient off the ledge. Gonna eat that back air, and now not a really good position you want to be. Limit, Spargo. Oh my god, I got scared. I thought
we were waiting for it.
I thought I was about to eat my words for a second.
We were waiting for it because El Taconazo was lurking. However, Spargo is also almost on max rage, and he's going to make him suffer for that right now. Lima trying to figure out a way, but that's what's difficult with Guilheww. When you get to these situations where the percent is a little bit too high for comfort, and you want to find something, but Spargo is not going to give it to you.
Yeah, you need to find like a landing fair 1 into jab or something like that. But I mean, right now the bear is just a little bit stale, and we see, oh man, Sisqui popping off over there. Man, the whole crowd went absolutely crazy for that. Oh man!
I thought for a second it was because
I was like, what are they popping up for?
Right now he's going to throw him, and again, look, 190, and he's alive. What is wrong with Guilheww? Yeah, Guilheww, he hit him with another one, and this time it was stale, so he was even less going to kill. However, Spargo is at 202. He hasn't lost a single stock, and he's still chilling. Lima struggling for answers, because even the dash attack would have killed there, but Spargo, again, not going to give you anything. Even the parry, Cloud sometimes struggles when getting parried, but even now it doesn't seem like it's enough because Spargo, he's just an expert at staying safe.
Yeah, he's really good at knowing his spacings, and even if the opponent is going for parries, it doesn't seem to matter much. I think he's double jumps here, yeah. But no, he does. He saved the double jump. Oh my god.
220.
He's still alive. Oh,
what?
Man. I think it'd be so cool to have like a stats for the tournament. Okay, he's dead this time, surely, right? Yeah. I think it'd be really cool to have a stats for tournament like longest survive, like highest percent reached at the tournament, because that's certainly the highest I've seen the whole day.
Oh, no way!
Oh, Spargo! What? Just takes his jump away. I'm sorry. All right, highest and lowest in the same game.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. Now Lima has a really good lead, 129%, 2 stocks. Spargo's gonna not take it with a dash attack on the regrab, but he's in a really bad spot. Uncheckable! Oh my god.
Spargo's just crazy, man. Like, he'll lose his stock and you'll feel like, oh, that might shake him up a bit. No, he's just gonna make him madder. And when he's angry, he gets more powerful. Right now, though, he's getting comboed a little bit, but we do have the limit on deck. And it's crazy that that's Cloud in a nutshell. You know, he survived up to 222 because Spargo was crazy and then died at 18. But he made it up for it very quickly, although Lima is now starting to fire up. We see the bats within, and he's got a pretty decent lead right now in percents.
Yeah, this percent lead is something that Spargo's probably going to have to play it slightly differently for. I mean, when you're at the lower percent, you can be a bit more aggressive, but now one hit, he could be sent off stage potentially to his death. However,
oh man, he's at the ledge. He's trying his best to keep him here in disadvantage, but that bats within gonna bless him. Doesn't have stage control, but at least he's not getting comboed forever at the ledge.
Yeah, and right now he's almost got the limit. Again, just a little bit more will do so that he can play with that as well. And Spargo is not the one to be scared of using the finishing touch. So I'm afraid that Lima might be looking into that in a bit. Although, the dash attack catching him on the ledge, and yes, it is enough.
Yeah, that was great there from Spargo, wanting to keep his limit, wanting to use that potential finishing touch. But in the end, the touch that finished him was the dash attack.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked the F throw didn't kill it.
I'm still thinking about that.
That was like 190 at the ledge, right? Yeah.
Yes, he literally had to down throw. So I don't know. I feel like if I'm Lima, I'm gonna be like, man, at this point, I might as well down throw.
Check the settings, bro. Is it 0.9% out there?
Right.
You know, that's actually how they found out the 0.9% was because a Bayonetta tried to do a throw that would normally kill, and he was like, no, that throw kills. I know that throw kills. And then they checked the settings, and that was exactly how they found it out.
Wow. I forgot that it was from a Bayonetta. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I was there.
Look, right there. There we go. That's why we see Spargo not using up B out of shield as much. He just took 55% for up being out of shield, and now it makes sense why he's been using a little bit more
more of the cross slash because he's been going for those constantly, and cross slash, if you can do it the way that Spargo does it, where you'll do only 1 or 2 hits depending on whether you get the confirm or not, he's just going to keep getting away with it. And we've seen him even throw one way and then immediately throw it the other way. Right now, the full limit cross slash on. Oh my god, those bats within just saved him from the swing.
Yeah, 2 times so far this stock. Bats within saving Lima's behind, but now
that was so close.
Almost managed to get Spargo into a bad spot, but now he's the one in control with the limit, just hanging out a little bit low. Very difficult to contest that, but there we go.
There we go. We got the climax kill. I knew it was coming. He's probably saving it for game 5. It did look like Spargo was a little bit more nervous this round. He threw like 3 up smashes in a row. So I thought, is he nervous? Is that the reason why? Is he scared? But it looks like he's cleaning up really good.
That's also funny because you take that as a hint of nerves, but then I take that as Spargo being Spargo. So that's just part of the mind game. He's going to keep swinging with the up smash, even if he doesn't get it. Although right now he does have the limit. He's going to work for Lima to go for an option. And oh my god, that was the wrong option.
The Bayo stock, no!
Wow.
Bayo tax.
It's a tax, you know. You gotta pay. It sucks when you haven't done it until game 5 because then you gotta pay it there. Oh man, it's rough. And Spargo's gonna run away with this one. It looks like.
It looks like 2 times this set, not like this has occurred. Wow, absolutely crazy. And Spargo right now almost has limit, doing a really good job. Was doing a really good job being patient, taking his time, and it doesn't really, I guess, matter too much to him because he's 2 stocks to 1. He's like, all right, well, if I'm a little bit greedy, I won't get punished too bad, right?
It's not too bad as long as he doesn't lose another stock at 18 because we already saw it happen. So at least Lima has that going for him. But Spargo, he's happy just staying below that platform. He knows that if he gets a parry, he'll go for the cross slash, and he just bounces him around from one side of the stage to the other with that back air. And again, the shielding is so important against Bayo.
Yeah, and just staying center stage is really good for Spargo. Still very creative combo there. Is going to force Spargo's limit usage, and still he saved him.
No way!
I think he might have died without that huge carry all the way across stage. Sets him another edge guard. We still see Lima looking for another setup, and he finds it. Going back, resetting all of his resources, and Lima, he dropped something, and now Spargo is the one in the driver's seat once again. Gets that down air, and it could be it. Right now, as Spargo finds this limit hit, Hakoru.
I am genuinely gripping my pants right now. I don't really know what to say because that was so close right there. Edge guarding by Lima was crazy. I'm surprised that Spargo made it. But look at this. This is crazy.
I always say this when I'm commentating Spargo, but to be using Cloud and still making him look like he has decent options when trying to recover, that's crazy. That's something that I think only Spargo can pull off. We have limit again, Jet. So the back air is going to catch him, and that is going to be Spargo taking the game 5, although Lima gave him quite a run for his money.
I know. Spargo just at 169%, refusing to die, despite the insane aggression from Lima. Lima hit him so many times off stage at a completely unreasonable percent, and he was just like, nah, I'm good, bro. How are you?
It was like 100% he did from edge guarding and didn't convert to a stock. So I know he's probably a little bit upset, but the emotion from Spargo after winning, he popped off. He jumped out and he was like, yes! Even though he had a 2-stock lead, so he was definitely feeling what we were feeling over here.
The pressure.
Yes.
Well, but that's the thing, though, because it felt like for the most part during the set, Spargo was in control. However, it was still a game 5, which means that Lima was just biding his time. And at the end of the day, Lima is a very fierce competitor. So we know that no matter what situation he's in, he's going to make you work for it. Sadly, no, I think the Bayo tax hit at the worst of times. So that game 5 with the stock cancel really mattered a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tragic when something happens like that. When you've been playing so well, you force the game 5, you're in a good position, and then just I don't even know if that was like a mistake to go for that, because he had done it multiple times. He had gone for that footstool down air off the ledge. Like that's a thing that he normally does. And I think Spargo was just like turn around, so his perk box was shifted a little bit off the stage, and then I don't know exactly why, but that time, just missed the stage by a micrometer.
Well, it was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed that set a lot. Well, for multiple reasons, but also nostalgic in a sense, right? Like so many years since Smash 4, right? Ultimate's been out for how long now? Like 8 years?
I don't want to talk about it.
It's been like 8 years. So I was like, wow, we actually are seeing a Smash 4 matchup, right? The 2 best characters in the last lane. Cloud versus Bayonetta, and man, what a set that was.
And look at this crowd. Everyone is super excited to be here because this is, we call it the biggest party in Latin America, but we also love to have people from all over the place. We have you guys coming over from up there. Well, you actually live here, but you're doing the English commentary, the roots and everything, but we have the people from Japan, we have the people from Germany as well. So this is a party that we as a country, the people of Mexico, the people of Puebla in itself love to share with everybody all across the world, and you can feel the excitement all around the crowd.
Yeah, I think it's so palpable here. Whenever you feel something happening, and you always have to look over. You're like, what just happened now? And the last time I did it was just like the Big Boss versus T set, where they were just absolutely going nuts for that. I mean, it was crazy to behold. And I think we're going to be having another interesting set. Okay, never mind. They might have gone somewhere else. I thought we were going to have Light on stream because I saw him coming by. I saw him walking by, but I'm not quite sure who we're going to be having next.
I'd be really excited, actually, for a Light set.
Okay, but we are going to be going to a quick break, so stay tuned, and we will be having another match for you momentarily. Peace.
Hey, what is up, beautiful people? And after a small piano break, we are back with more action because we were just looking at the bracket right now. Those sets are looking hot. We have still some upsets going on, but we also have the local talent showing up. We just saw Spargo move on after a very tense Game 5 with the Bayo tax coming in and all of that, but we are looking forward to these next upcoming matches. I'm not sure who we'll get to see, but we just saw that, for example, Big Boss has to fight Light.
Yes, and we saw in the losers bracket, Hobby double eliminated Asimo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Game 5 both times. Oh, man. I mean, I always feel like S Factor is where, like, Mexico always shows up. Yeah. You know, like, other tournaments, sometimes, you know, they'll travel out there and they'll do pretty well, but, like, this is the tournament, I feel like, where we see the pinnacle of the Mexican performance, and I love to see that.
Yeah, I was told that he practiced against, I believe his name is Mao.
Mao is really good.
So I'm actually not even that surprised, to be honest. I mean, you know, if you're playing against Ryuoh all the time, I mean, it got to be a time where you get some good upsets, right?
True.
Yeah, actually, Mao is one of those players that I think he hasn't really broken into that very top level, but he's the one that's been constantly grinding. He likes to travel to other places in Mexico that maybe people don't know about that much. There's, for example, the area of Veracruz, and it's like a port city, so it's El Puerto de Veracruz, and Mao is always there supporting, and he's also a very cool guy to hang out with. He's pretty chill, but also he's been getting that level up, so apparently that paid off for Javi this time.
Yeah, they're both Mexico City, right?
Yes, they are Mexico City.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well, we do have our match set up for us. I see them sitting down right now. It is indeed Big Boss versus Light. And, I mean, yeah, Big Boss, after making that incredible upset over T, is going to have his work cut out for him in this next match.
Yeah, definitely, because it's Fox, man. You already know. Rob's detriment is somebody that's rushing down. And what's a better rush down than Fox, right? Fox also has a projectile, so that gyro and them lasers, I don't know, man. It's going to be really hard at
I like to call him...
That's such a nice way to say it.
Yeah, Roberto el robot de los robos, which means he's going to rob you if he gets the chance, and Big Boss tends to go for that. Right now we see that we are going for the tried and true Pokemon Stadium 2, and this is a lot of what we're going to see. There's going to be times where the gyro is just going to be sent go forth my son and control the neutral.
Mm-hmm. And, I mean, I feel like this is also a matchup that Light is quite familiar with. He's played Zomba a bajillion times. They're always in grand finals at a bunch of those tournaments on the East Coast of the U.S. And now, though, I mean, the Big Boss style is a little bit different. You know, you're going to be seeing some crazy stuff coming out of this guy.
Yeah, you definitely are. And right now, he looks like he's going to get I thought he was going to go for a down smash with a back air. Wow. Good stuff to Big Boss. I actually really like how he set him up to get edge guarded off stage like that.
And we call that a mofletazo, but that hurtbox is huge, man. The hitbox, I'm sorry, and Rob knows how to deal with those. And right now, he's getting sent off the stage, so Light not wanting to take any percent. Let's bring it back quickly, he says. And right now, it's working out for him. He's not able. Big Boss has to spend all that gasoline just to make it back to the center stage, and Light just kicks him out of there right away.
Yeah, just an easy kick, and an even easier kick of the up smash. I mean, clears it out, sets us back to the 0-0. And now, though, Big Boss once again has that gyro ready to go. And this is always a threat once he has it. A great answer back from Light as he gets it started.
Yeah, it looks like it's really difficult for Light to even touch Rob when he has gyro out like that. He's constantly hitting him, not letting him play the game. And Fox is a hands-on kind of character. He really wants to get in and hit you with that cyclone, right? Hit you with up tilt into nair, into down air, and start tech chasing you, making sure that you can't play the game.
That's one of the things, though, that people keep complaining about with Rob, rightfully so, of course, but Rob can zone you, but then also when it's time to get up close and personal, Rob has the stuff to deal with that as well, although Light right now able to bring it back because he was down in percent, but now we have Big Boss with the gyro right there on the ledge, but he just throws it at him and another easy kick, Jet.
Yeah, that was actually a very nice answer. It seems like Light managed to A-land there instead of being forced into a tech situation, which means that he was able to act a lot faster than Big Boss expected, and answers just as hard as you possibly could with an easy thing.
Sometimes the best answer, man, is to let it rip. Sometimes you got to just throw out that up smash.
It's funny how we saw that with Spargo and the up smashes, and now we see it with Light as well. Maybe that's one of the keys to becoming a top player. Although, oh my god, that was so close, but not quite. Big Boss hanging on for dear life, but oh, the kick, and still that Rob is big. It's such a meme, but Rob is big, and that's why he keeps getting hit by those.
Oh my god,
yes, Rob indeed is large. And I like a couple of things that Light was doing there at the end. He had the gyro, and he just throws it up. And if you throw the gyro up, it takes it away from Rob, and it takes a super long time to come back down. Plus, it gives you a little bit of an extra hitbox if they go on and then they roll or something like that. So I like the idea of keeping control of the gyro, because whenever it's in Big Boss's hands, that is a great way for you to die.
Yeah, for sure, man. That side B combo is nasty. You can start a combo immediately from 0 to 100 and end the stock. Not only that, I think that the biggest thing that MkBigBoss is going to have to do is become what's it called? The Superman thing? The Fortress of Solitude. Right? That's
Fortress of Solitude, yeah.
He has to put him off stage and just become a wall. And keep him off stage as long as possible.
Yeah, Rob can actually do that, but against Light is just so feisty. I think that's kind of the best word to describe him, but at the same time, he knows when to go in, and we saw that he knows exactly the same way as Spargo does, knows when to let it rip. So even though Big Boss was looking in control at the start of the second stock, Light just brought it all the way back and then just ran away with it, taking that first game.
Yeah, here we are in our next one at Big Boss. Looking so focused right now. I love how locked in he is. Full gamer lead forward, has everything ready to go. And let's get into this next one.
And we're at small battlefield. This stage is really, really good for Rob. It's hard to challenge Rob if he's under the platform charging gyro. What can he do? You can't land on top of him. You got an entire platform you got to go through.
Yeah, and Big Boss is looking to take advantage of that, although he's trapped at the ledge, but able to go out, and he even puts Light out there, and oh my god, he wanted the robo, but maybe it was not the situation to go for it, although nice parry right there, and keeping him from getting to that gyro.
Yep, and once again, just grabbing the gyro, throwing it off stage, not keeping full control of it this time, but Light is just coming out of that situation, not too bad. That whole edge guard started with the fact that Light was trying to edge guard the other way around, so it always sucks to see, but awkward hitbox coming out of Rob there. Now, seems like we're very even on this first stock.
Yep, and both characters are in really precarious situations. Anybody could take this stock. He's going to use a lot of gas right there, and going to be able to recoup from it since neutral has been stabilized again.
Yeah, Big Boss was trying to kind of sandwich him between himself and the gyro, but then there was some kind of wonky stuff there with the up smash, so he's still looking for a way to end the stock here, but Light is also hunting, and we've already seen those backers do a lot of damage, even end last game. Catches him even before the smash came out. Light was ready, and he was like, nope.
Yeah, not today, son. All right, still just keeping some good pressure out of the corner, but a little bit of a mistake for Big Boss going for a roll instead, but still manages to catch Light, who just answers back as soon as humanly possible. And Light is now very even on this game. Let's see how he can get this combo started, because as you said, it's hard to fight Rob while he's underneath those platforms, shooting that gyro out.
And there's really nothing you can do. I mean, the only thing you can do is bait him to come out into the middle, come out to the open. And if you're not doing that, Fox is, he's better at neutral than you are, right?
Yeah, so Big Boss would more likely stick to his guns, although he fired the laser the wrong way, but he has the funny number right now. Light takes that power away from him very quickly. We see the gyro on the platform, but unable to get to it. He tries to get another one going, but this time, that was nice. He dragged him down, then hit with the forward smash. Oh my god, and this time it was Big Boss that didn't let him even fire that up B, and he's still looking for something sharking him, and Light gets out of the ledge pretty aggressively there.
Yeah, finally. It seems like he was in disadvantage for so long, taking a hefty amount of percent, but now Light's going to try to use his patented back air and ledge strategy. Just kidding. He's throwing a forward smash out. We have no regard for human life. Actually, it's a robot, so who cares?
It did look like Big Boss was waiting for him to do that back air so he can come back on stage for free, and I think Light just really knew what was going to happen. Just like right there. Just like Big Boss knew.
Yeah, I think they're both struggling to get off the ledge, so this is what the matchup is looking like right now. Although we do have Gyro in hand, and Light is going to challenge him. No fear on this man right now. Even bouncing back that laser, the parry is going to put him on the air, and right now he's looking to close it out. Let's see what the mix-up is this time. No, Big Boss able to roll out of there, and now Light, look at him go. That's like the top player privilege right there, just throwing up smash to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to happen? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, and now an up tilt, he goes right into Big Boss's loving rotor arms, takes a hefty piece of damage, and that's, did he STI over the top of the gyro? What happened there? Wow. That's normally a guaranteed confirm. I've seen Big Boss in that so many times, and Light just popped over the top. Big Boss was not ready for that at all.
Wow, I was a little scared right there.
Was that STI? I haven't seen that before, because normally when they're in between the gyro, you down towards it. You just bounce back and forth. Like Big Boss does that all the time.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it didn't actually end up working right there. He went for the F smash, but didn't really do enough, knockback to really confirm into anything.
So Light went over the gyro. Like he ended up not in between the gyro. He just literally just went straight over. Anyway, some labber in the chat. Please let us know what's going on.
Yes, because Big Boss, you could see that he was taken by surprise, and then he actually, after not connecting with the forward smash, he tried to go for an up smash, but Light was nowhere near close to him. Although right now we do see El Robo, but Light knows that Fox can come from all the way out there, and he does. So Big Boss losing the chance to go ahead early in this match.
Yeah, that would have been a huge boon to start the game off like that. Obviously, you can get a 0 to death at any point. It's always amazing. But specifically after being down 0-2, it's a great position to be in. Missing the tech, and Big Boss is running straight into there, getting the job done with that down smash, and still with a huge lead despite that failure.
He really pushed them right into the edge of the stage and barely got the down smash. But right now he has a really good lead. 80% is really good as long as he can keep this up. Try his best. Fox can't kill from a grab, so as long as he stays away from that F smash while near the ledge, I can see him getting a lot of extra credit.
Oh, and Light was looking for some pressure there with the gyro, although now he's off the stage. Again, Big Boss is able to slip by him, and right now he's looking for something, Light wants to confirm into. Yes, the forward smash. I was wondering if it was going to be up or forward, but Light knew better, and right now, Jet, we're looking pretty even, although Big Boss is trying to pile up some damage, but he's going to be getting caught instead.
Yeah, and this is another big combo for Light. Great drag downs into the resets, and 52%, not too shabby. We always know that when you parry, you are guaranteed an up tilt no matter what move it is, because the parry gives you an extra 3 frames. Oh my god, doesn't even give me a chance to talk about that. As already Light, despite, once again, he started off in absolutely horrible position, and now he is up 2 stocks to 1 and a healthy one at that.
Light is literally not letting him play the game. He set him up for that kill, and then after that, he's like, man, I don't even care, man. I'm not going to let you play the game. You did me dirty. You trying to rob me with that side B, man?
He tried, but he wasn't able to, and even though he got the stock very quickly, Light just brought it all the way back, and now he wants to close it out. He wants to give him that 30, and Big Boss is looking for something, but even Light is just slipping away from what Big Boss is trying to go, the up airs that are not finding the mark. He didn't even go for it in that situation, and right now Light is just looking for the way to find that up smash or anything that will end the set.
Yeah, now it's very scary for Light to be able to land, but I mean, he is just undeterred with these up tilts, catching out landings over and over again from Big Boss, who it feels like he's a lot scared to land with Nair now. Oh, that might be it. No, doesn't get the RAR out in time, so we just have a forward air, and this means Big Boss is going to try to make his way back to stage. The Light is all the way on the other side, but he is never too far. Ooh. With the speed of a fox. He hops in, slams that back air, and shuts the door on Big Boss, his winner's side, and moves on. 3-0.
You saw that? He's tapping his chest. He's like, man, I'm repping the United States, bro.
You know who it is.
Yo, he really felt that. I would love, one of the things I've been talking about for this entire weekend, I would love to get statistics on it, but I feel like most players, when they're down 2-0, I feel like every time they say run it back, they lose. I would love to see the statistics for it, because I think if your opponent has you down 0-2, I think they're comfortable on that stage already. I think it's best to just try to switch something up, try to shake them, give them more unfamiliar setting. by just changing. I mean, I'm not saying go to a worse stage, but
yeah, I have very similar feelings on this. When people counterpick the stage that their opponent just counterpicked them to.
Yes.
Right? Like, it's something that I'm just like, all right, one of you is wrong, right? Like, you can't both be right that this is a counterpick stage for you. So people do that all the time, though. And like you're saying, when you're down 0-2, that means you counterpick to a stage and then you lost on that stage, right? Yes. Sometimes that means you should switch it up. I like the idea in general. It might be something where, like, if you've talked about this matchup with somebody before, like you have an idea of like, all right, this is the stage, I have this plan on the stage, and then it is working, but something else is wrong, you can go back to the same stage, but sometimes that thing that you prepared isn't working, and it might be good to switch something up.
Yeah, basically what we saw there is, I think Big Boss just trying to he got caught up a bit too much in the heat of the moment. Like, I feel like I can do it. So, on the one hand, that is confidence, and you do want to see that from the players, but on the other hand, it's also, I don't know, man, maybe that confidence is just slightly misplaced, so that's what we saw from Big Boss. By the end, you could clearly tell that he was starting to get scared, and it was actually very funny because Light, we saw him, like, run all the way to the other side of the stage, like, hey, come on, man, it's safe, you can come on the stage, and then bam, he just hit him with the back air.
Yeah, because, like, in theory, I think small battlefield is a really good stage for Rob, right? We definitely saw why it's a good stage for Rob. But, I don't know, I think if you're fighting Fox and you're down 0-2 and it's not working, I feel like any other stage might be worth giving another try. Shake up your opponent. Maybe that alone could be the difference, and maybe if you win that match, you could bring them back to small battlefield.
Well, actually, yeah, Big Boss maybe could have tried something different, but we know that Light really isn't going to care. At the end of the day, he is just hunting for those stocks. He is just going to make sure that you pay for every little tiny mistake, and every inch that you give him, he's going to take a mile. Although, Jet, I have to say, I am particularly excited because we already have up there on the screen our next set, and it's our boy, the Tlatuani, we call him, against Europe. I don't know if we can still call him Europe's finest. I guess we can, but he's definitely still the most famous player from Europe, and it's none other than Solari Glutonny.
Yeah, Gluto, I mean, it's always a massive treat to watch. I feel like he is a player that has been around for so long, just like Leo, and he was like the king of his domain for so long, just like Leo. And I'm not going to say that they've really fallen from grace, but they're not quite at that crown. You know, they aren't quite at that tippy top like they have been in the past, but I mean, they're still in this spot with the winner going into winner's side top 8. This is certainly something that neither of them are going to want to give up an inch, especially Leo here on his home turf in Mexico. It's going to want to show off for the fans, but also, I mean, Gluto, he's been battling in any place you can put him. Like, he is not afraid of the crowd. He's not afraid of fighting somebody through adversity, and he's always has tricks up his sleeve.
I commentated Leo's sets yesterday. He played a lot of Joker, and I quite literally, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, I genuinely felt while watching it, it was prime Leo.
Prime Leo, like, has been declared.
He was doing something, it felt like something different. You know what I mean? You have the Ratatouille moment, you go back in time. It was like that for me when I was watching him comment and play. So I heard the word Joker.
Yeah, look at the screen.
Oh, yeah, he's got Joker.
Oh, perfect. So I cannot wait for this set, man. Oh, my God.
But if you close your... Oh, no, I'm just kidding. But, actually, I have to say, like, sets between Leo and Glutonny are always hot sets, although we need to calm down for a little bit. They're just getting those hands warm and ready. But every time that we see this matchup, we know that something special is coming our way.
Yeah, I think that this is like I said, this is a very perennial match. Something that we've seen a bunch of times, and every time it does not disappoint. It always feels like there's something new that's going to be happening. And if you think he's prepared for anybody, Gluto is going to be prepared for Leo. That is the person he's been thinking about as this bracket has gone on.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The only thing, though, is it raises the question, who does Gluto practice with to fight Joker to be ready for this, right? Because Aegis is almost a dime a dozen right now, right? But who's playing Joker? That's what I really want to see.
I think that's part of the reason why Leo is not going the Aegis in this matchup, because he knows that is something a lot easier to practice against, finding a decent enough player. Joker, of course, has always been a top tier, even if he got nerfed a little bit after some point, as did Leo. But this time, he is opting to bring out El Guasonte, El Risas, and we love to see the Joker in action, especially rocking that reset tag.
Yeah, it's a... what, can you tell me about the Rise tag?
Yeah, please. It's a character from Persona 4.
Oh,
so they announced that Persona 4 Golden, like the updated version, is coming out, and you can tell already that Leo is ready to play Persona 4.
Got it. Yeah, he's a fan of the games, and I'm a fan of his game because I mean, look at it. We're already starting out pretty nice. Our Sen comes out very even so far. Both these characters having an X factor is certainly a thing to think about. As we see a drag down, forward smash. I mean, this Arsene is already looking hot, but Gluto is still probably going to live through it. Let's see how he gets out of the situation. The guns are out. And dash attack against that Zog.
I love watching Leo's Joker too, just in general, because whenever he gets to the attack, it feels so meaty, right? It just has these sound effects that it just really feels so impactful.
Yeah, Big Bro Arsene is really something else, and Leo knows how to juice it all the way through. Right there, he had to pull off a pretty nice tech to stay alive, and he's doing so, and this just gives us more rage. It gives more time for the Arsene to come back, although Gluto does not want to see that. He wants to end it quickly. He knows that if there's another Arsene coming out, he would be in big trouble.
Yeah, the moment Arsene came out, Gluto didn't take a single percent until he lost this stock. So I think we're going to need to see a different style of play versus Arsene for Gluto. Although he finds a nice opening now, gets his bread and butter starter, 33%. It's a little bit better for Joker.
Yeah, not only that, the good thing is that he has Rebel Guard, so he can pretty much farm his persona as fast as possible. And we see the fart is online. We got that waft already. We're basically going to get Arsene versus Arsene in a second.
Well, that's pretty much how it works in this matchup. As long as you are not ahead by a full stock, then if the waft is online, you have to deal with it. But oh my god, we say that even al mejor cazador se le va la liebre, which means that even Gluto can sometimes miss those wafts, and now he has to deal with Arsene, knowing that his big trump card is gone.
Yeah, I mean, the way Gluto's been playing, I think he's been playing for a 2-waft game. He didn't manage to hit it, and now that the way that Arsene ended that off means it's probably going to be really difficult to get a second waft out this game. Gluto is going to have to remain in constant control for quite a long time. Getting a nice little combo started there. Gluto still trying to find his openings, but I mean, the way Leo's been playing, it's so evasive, so difficult to track down.
Yeah, and it's a really good thing too, because you don't want to give Gluto anything. You don't even want to give him a hand. You know what I mean? Like, you want to make sure you take your time, because he's going to fart. Once he gets wild, the stock is going to be gone. He's so good at making comebacks, and you basically just want to take your time so you can get that Arsene. Like right there, get a really easy combo.
And Leo is going to be hunting for exactly that. He knows that one good combo can end here, almost putting him at 100%. And Arsene, Big Bro, just hits really, really hard. Gluto does not have the waft. He hasn't been able to take the stock, although he does, just as I say it, Jet. But he still has to reach with a large deficit, and maybe only going to have a half waft.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have any waft at all. As he just gets dragged out and sliced in half by this Joker. Not even the Arsene variation. I mean, I don't know. The way Leo was looking, he looked untouchable.
He did.
I'll take it back though. If Gluto hit that waft,
if he did
whole different game.
Yes.
Whole different ball game.
But we take those. Remember that. We definitely take those. You know? Leo, he looked really commanding that game. I'm actually kind of surprised it killed in the middle of the stage, because Wario's a heavy character.
Yeah, he's a beefy dude.
Yeah, he's a beefy dude, and I just assumed that he might live, good DI and stuff. We might get a little bit of a closer game, but really early stock right there.
Yeah, that's something to consider. The fact that that whole game could have been entirely different had he hit that waft. But that's also the problem with Gluto. I feel like even though Leo was looking really good, there were these tiny moments during the match where Gluto was able to bring it back without taking a lot of damage, which is something that he can do as well. Maybe he's not as slippery as Joker, but he still has a way of playing where he knows he has to be a little bit more careful, and he's able to do it.
Yeah, production is switching to the game now. Thank you so much. And now it seems like Gluto is the one who got that first hit, but now Leo, he's not going to quite get what he's looking for. It's actually a dangerous position for Leo, as a lot of times you can end up with something bad happening there if you catch that tail end of the Wario Nair.
Yeah, I think both characters are really good at gimping each other, specifically because, the gun really does aid a lot in getting edge guards, even without Arsene, but Gluto is just a monster when it comes to edge guards, and his down air and his back air are really good tools for that.
Although Gluto right now is over the first big hurdle, not taking the stock quite yet, but that Arsene came out, couldn't do much, and he is taking the stock this time around. Gluto able to actually hold on a lot. Oh, Leo was looking for something pretty cheeky there, although he won't find anything too crazy. Gluto is still ahead, although the Rebels guard might give him another early Arsene.
Yeah, we see Gluto just play through that Arsene so incredibly well, and now he is opting for the strategy where he wants to make sure he's going to have walks at important points of the game, and against Arsene specifically, he needs to play so careful, and he's opting to not aggress at all. He's just like, all right, I don't even throw attacking moves out. Most of the time is just sitting in defense.
It looks like Gluto is actually a little bit more prepared this game compared to last game. He has a way better handle on this matchup. Kind of like he got a flashback of what it was like back in the day.
Yeah, right now, oh my god, that tech was very, very helpful to Leo, but not able to, okay, he didn't even get the drag down, and he still got the up smash. That's, again, the top player, Philwich, although he's still looking for some way to end the stock because Gluto is running away with it, and we do know that the waft is still an option this time around. The drag down, though, and Jet, we love to see that confirmed.
Yeah, great drag down from Leo. Now we'll see how Gluto opts to play with this waft in hand, and I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for a 2-waft game. If he can get it confirmed fairly soon, it will be a great way to stay ahead of Leo. Although the percent is slowly eroding, his lead is running away from him now.
Yes, Leo's starting to catch up, and that can be very dangerous for Gluto. He just goes for that smash, not able to find it. I think he just got a bit too cheeky with it right there, and we see that Leo has already passed him in percent. The waft is still active though, so that could be the key. If Leo manages to dodge it this time around, then Gluto would be in big trouble.
Yeah, right now both players are at kill percent. We're about to get Arsene though, so things can change. Will we see another flub from Leo's waft, or will we see a kill confirmed? Will we get another up tilt situation?
Carry here, and does manage to get the run-up grab, but the guns disrupt the edge guarding now, and Leo finds himself in a pretty good position. Should be able to get the kill here. Yeah, just up air on the up B. Just a little bit too much juice on that one for Gluto, and oh man, he's in kind of a bad spot now.
Yeah, we have them scrapping right now, but we do have the waft still online, so yes, that's exactly what Gluto needed. He had to take the stock without using the waft because now it just one chance hack and he might run away with the whole game.
Yeah, not only that though, he's gonna have a hard time because it's not the percent just yet to start that combo, but Leo's gonna have to try his absolute hardest to get this Arsene ready on deck. Use the Rebels guard, and now we're gonna need an edge guard situation.
Oh, now Gluto is finding himself against a full Arsene and already off stage twice now. It's just so... Oh, no. That's just dead.
Kill? What?
Oh, my God.
Nair?
Out of nowhere. Soft Nair into Fair. And, yeah. Wow, I mean, I thought there was no way that he was going to find a kill off of that, but somehow, some way, Leo made it happen.
It was so early. He was like 80%. How did that kill? Bro?
That's the power of Arsene, baby.
Wow, that was great. He has waft. Arsene, it's literally waft on all moves.
True.
Yeah, why would you need to waft when you can just get Big Bro to do the dirty job for you? He was right at the ledge, but I was still surprised. I think Gluto maybe was hoping that if he DI'd out enough that it wouldn't connect, and then it caught him like moving the stick towards the other side of the blast zone. So maybe that had something to do with it. Although we are not switching stages at all. Again, maybe Gluto should have tried something different, but he knows that when you're playing with Leo, it might not matter too much.
Yeah, I actually like him staying with the same stage. I don't think there was any big stage problems with this, although this is always a problem when Arsene grabs a hold of you. But I mean, I think that Gluto played really, really well in that spot. He just had such small mistakes that ended up with him losing his stock really early. Leo wanted the most disgusting reset there.
Oh my God! And I was just about to say, like, Gluto right now, he always starts the matches so strong. And you would think that it's just like a momentum thing where he just has to keep continuously doing it. but Leo just always finds the perfect time to shut that down.
Yeah, and I think that Leo is really one of those people that can do that with relative ease, even against a player like Gluto. Look at the end of the track down, but oh my god, he doesn't get it. But Gluto doesn't get the punish either, so it doesn't matter. The whip after whip, and Leo comes out on top in that one.
Yeah, always so unfortunate when you're like, oh, surely I can punish this my opponent's smash attack with my own smash attack, and then you feel like an absolute buffoon. It is always a tragic spot to be, but alright, forward tilt gets the job done. Basically a smash attack of its own right. 35% now on Gluto, and he's going to try to find a dare here, but parries left and right for Leo. Not enough though, as Gluto is carrying him across the stage. Oh no! He saw the Rebel's guard, but didn't react in time.
Yeah, right now he's taking advantage of the fact that Gluto is looking for this nair, so he knows, hey, if you keep nairing, man, I'll just get my Arsene even faster. And not only that, what I've noticed too is that Leo doesn't try to break the bite, which I think would be important because you can get WaKa faster by eating the bite.
Actually, Gluto had a chance there, but he went for the reset, and now this time the WaKa coming through, but it's not as crazy as when he uses it for a big comeback. This time he just wanted to get the lead back, and now has to make Leo work for this stock. He might be able to get another half WaKa at least, but you know, Jet, we're seeing way too many parries out here.
Gluto is in Leo's head right now. He is just parrying everything left and right. That not going to be a kill. Good DI from Gluto as he is sitting in the corner versus Arsene. Yeah, I mean, that is not a place I wish upon my worst enemy. Just big brother swinging left and right at you. How do you get out of there?
You don't. That's the thing. If you pause the frame, man, you see it. It's literally two characters back airing at the same time, taking up both pieces of space. It's really difficult to deal with that, and the knockback is, like doubled or something like that? The move is ridiculous.
Oh, that felt meaty, but Gluto is almost at a point where he has got him. Yes, he did to the 100%, but we know that Leo can still bring this back. Leo wants the 3-0, because if you give Gluto any small chance, he is going to take the whole set back, and right now,
no way!
Jet, he even caught him with that forward smash, and he's in trouble.
Oh, no! What? The B kill? Wow. I was sure that was just going to be the end of the game with that forward smash. I mean, so many times we've seen Leo just be prepared for whatever's Gluto's doing in the corner, but that time, man, he just made a mistake. It happens to the best of us.
Yes, he did. He actually, it's surprising, he went directly straight to the right. I thought the up B would make him be in a tech chase situation.
He reversed the up B, and he BB'd it. Yep. So he went past the ledge, and he sent it right.
Wow, that's so smart by Gluto, man. Wow.
Yeah, the beefy version of the up B, and then also reversed is what Gluto got the kill with. But I was thinking, and I think we were all like in that train of thought that Leo, after he landed that forward smash, that he was going to go for something crazy. Although this time he didn't. He's still leading in the set. That's 2-1, and this time we're definitely going to see a change. Maybe not a huge change, but if the screen is not lying this time, we are going to small battlefield.
I don't trust the screen.
Yeah, not anymore.
Not anymore after that Kalos fiasco.
Oh, but he picks. All right, he does pick small battlefield, and he picks a Persona song. I didn't hear which one it was, but he gets the song counter pick as well, and that might power him up a little bit.
It might, and it's funny because it's a kind of similar layout to PS2, right, which they just played in. So maybe he's like, I just need the song. I just need to be boosted by Persona. This is why I'm playing Joker.
That's something that everybody that has played Persona knows. The music is top tier. Although, okay, we needed to be careful there for a moment, not going for something too crazy. Just get back on the ledge. The percents are way too low to be worrying about a potential edge guard. Although right now, Leo whiffing 2 times on that grab and not finding anything. I think we're going to be seeing the game going to be a lot slower right now until someone starts to pick up some momentum.
Yeah, still going for a lot of dares here. Leo answering back with his own tech chase. And this is a difficult spot to get out of in the corner versus Joker. He just has such good control of his stage. But, I mean, Leo is able to get out of that spot as well. And once again, that's the second time where Gluto has done a big read of the roll to the right, and it has not worked out for him. Still, though, Arsene is on deck. We have Big Brother here, and he's ready to fight.
He is, and both players, it's looking kind of nasty right now. The bike is out, man, so we might see even a half WaKa to extend that hitbox with the bike. And And Arsene is now gone. Wow, good job to Gluto, taking as much time as possible.
Yeah, Gluto couldn't even worry with Arsene that time because he dealt with it, and then he also put Leo in a kind of tricky situation with the bike, although now Leo opting to just leave it there. He's going to have to deal with the bike being tossed back and forth, La Papa Caliente, although the up smash puts him in a situation where Gluto can just confirm into that dash attack, and he's got the lead. Gluto is starting to wake up.
Yeah, and now he gets his own combo starter. Leo trying to get some drag downs to make something happen, and yes, he does. Wow, coming back from that spot, Leo is very small deficit at this point, but we know that the Waft is here, and he's ready to let it rip.
Wow,
Gluto.
He almost had Arsene too.
Yeah, you didn't get no Arsene that stock. That's one way to deal with Arsene. You never even let him have it.
And after that, Leo has now a whole mountain to climb. We know that he can do it. However, Gluto is not giving him any chances at all. The Frenchman is trying to force the game 5, which for Leo is the last thing that you want to see. Gluto with momentum, although who we do want to see is that Arsene that's about to creep in. It's just a matter of seconds. And Hack, what do you think is going to happen this time?
I don't know. I think we're going to get Arsene. We're going to see a really meaty stock happen, right? I think Leo's going to be able to bring this stock back, and then I think Gluto's going to get waft by then, and then I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, we might have a second waft in this game. That was only a half waft, and he's certainly going to have time to charge up another one, unless MkLeo does something crazy right now. Gluto managing to be so safe in getting back to the ledge, using up almost all of this Arsene, and there we go. It's finally gone, and that means Gluto is ready to fight, ready to scrap, as he finds another little down tilt into the grab, sets up Leo in the corner. What do we see? A get-up attack.
Well, I think right now it is really, really difficult situation for MkLeo. Just Gluto has really started to pick apart that gameplay. Catching that landing with an up smash.
A two-stock there for Gluto.
Yes, a two-stock after that. It is not looking good. We're getting to a game 5 situation. I'll be honest, it looks like Gluto has downloaded the Joker.
Yeah, that's the thing that we were worried about, the ones that are supporting Leo, but the crowd is firing up for him right now. So if he wants to take the game 5, he's already got that part on his side. And that's the thing, though. Leo knows that this whole crowd, the entire venue, is going to be cheering for him. And that's just something that Gluto has to take into consideration. He knows that the crowd is against him, but a player of this caliber is probably not going to care. Although I can't wait to hear the roar in the crowd if Leo is able to bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you get to game 5, when it's like forced to the final moment, it's so much more exciting for the crowd to see that final game happen than if Leo just won 3-0. But you guys talked earlier about how you don't want to give Gluto an inch because he will take a mile.
Yes.
And right now, the way Gluto's playing, he's running all the way to the top 8 with this right now.
He has so much momentum going into this game 5 situation. He's actually taken the last 2 games, and Leo's really going to have to put as much pressure as possible so he can drop that momentum down a little bit. He's got to drop him down a bit.
Yeah, but Gluto with the read, and oh my god, he had it right, but he didn't get much out of it. At least the Arsene is almost gone, but Leo, we know him, is going to try to squeeze it. Okay, that last meaty hit, but now Arsene is gone. We're almost even, but right now there's no clear advantage for either one of them, but Leo trying to make him suffer on the ledge. Gluto is back to center stage.
Yeah, like I said before, Leo has checked to the left 4 times under that right platform, and Gluto has sort of gotten a feeling of the way Leo is going to be teching. I think that might come into play later in the game. Right now, we have to see if Gluto can land and find the stock, because Leo is hunting with these drop zone up airs. He's really trying to find that drag down.
He's trying to find any kill confirm he can get right now, because whoever gets this first stock will get the momentum to probably taking the game.
Yeah, not only the game, but this time it means the whole set, and also the first ticket from winner's side into that top 8, as we see Leo stock on ledge. The bike is such a trap, but the bite as well, and we know that does kill, but this time it won't, even though Gluto is at max rage. A tiny kick that might be enough, and yet it is.
Wow. The little foot is always such a funny way to end off a stock, but Leo manages to sniff out that double jump from Gluto, and we are sitting dead even on this stock. Maybe slight favor to Gluto because that walk is inbound momentarily, and Leo, he's been ledge trapping so well multiple times, just finds Gluto in the corner, 53% just off this one interaction hack.
Ooh, oh my god, I can't believe right now Leo's going to have to turn up his ledge trapping and make sure he keeps him here stuck here as long as possible, because right now we might see a walk confirmed. Arsene! Oh, he air dodged
the second time!
The second time!
He reset, he knew the air dodge was coming, and he's like, nah, I've got another blip for you.
He got Leo so scared. He air dodged like 3 times in a row. Right now, Leo is going to have an uphill battle, 98% with no Arsene. He needs to take the stock as soon as possible.
The problem is that last time Leo was able to take the stock without Gluto gaining any percent on him, but this time he already took 30. Arsene might be coming through relatively in the near future, but Gluto wants to run away with this. He knows that he needs to keep Leo at bay, and also we have the Arsene back, but Leo already taking 50%, which is something that we can bring back, but that Gluto is just very, very comfortable right now.
Yeah, and every hit you get on Arsene is such a massive deal. Already had 2 chunking down this meter. We have just 1 up smash though for Leo, and he gets the star KO, which is actually massive, because that means Gluto is not going to be fighting Arsene for very long, and we see it finally dissipate. Arsene is gone. Leo has to do this his damn self.
Oh my god, and Gluto jumped out of his seat when he got hit by that up smash. He is really feeling it. Ooh, this is so close. These parries are so good by Gluto. He knows that he needs to hit him with these last parts, these last hits of nairs to get any combo started, and Gluto, the F-tilt, 2 frames. Gluto takes it, game 5, reverse 3.
Yeah, I mean, Gluto, he made it happen. He made it happen despite all that adversity, despite almost going down 3-0. He managed to find the wafts to make it work. And, I mean, so many times just played against that Arsene incredibly. You saw how he chunked down that meter. Basically didn't have to fight it at all in the final stop.
The problem there was that we said it from the first match. What if Gluto found the waft?
Yes.
And then we got our answer. Basically, every time that Gluto was able to get those wafts, there were enough of a swing in momentum to make him win those games, to make him win the set. So the crowd was starting to fire up for Leo, but the comeback just wasn't happening. Not on Gluto's watch, especially not when he was playing that well. And he was able to deal not just with the Arsene, but also with Leo just sharking, trying to get those stocks off before the waft could be a factor. But it ended up being a big factor anyways.
Yeah, not only that, at that last game, you can see Leo was really shook. He air dodged 3 times in a row, man. Yeah, he was shook. He was a little scared right there at the end. I think if he didn't air dodge, we probably would have saw another game 1 situation where the waft would have went off, and
yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, he was clearly baiting it, right? Like Gluto was like, he was like, I saw what happened game 1 when I missed this waft. You air dodge. I know you're gonna do it again. Just the perfect reset. He's been there so many times, and I love to see the European boys supporting out. Shout out Hugo, aka Lancelot, just coming out there and you know cheering on his boy from. I mean, they ain't from the same country, but continents. You know, when you're on the other continent, you gotta cheer for your continent boys.
Yeah, that's definitely true, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's some love right there, I gotta admit.
Also, well, since we're talking about the European boys, on the corner of the screen we see right now that we have Sisqui, who is probably, that man is probably happy as hell right now because Spain are World Cup champions. And now Sisqui, after coming so close on the pre-factor event, Sisqui got 2nd place, so he was the runner-up. And seeing the man that beat him, that was Leo, already down in losers, Sisqui might be starting to feel a lot more confident now.
Yeah, Sisqui beating Castle in Game 5. That was on the other stream where we saw him pop off like crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit surprising. I feel like there must have been a DQ in that path, because I'm trying to trace through how that happened, or you know, maybe that was the Sonix path. Okay, I was like, where did it? Like, I mean, I know. Don't get me wrong. Castle and Sisqui are great players, but at the same time, like when you get to here, you're expecting to see those, you know, those Sonixes, those Glutos, and stuff like that. But Sisqui managing to get this path in, and this is his chance to make winner's side top 8. But I mean, it is not going to be easy for him. Light, his work is certainly cut out for him with Light being that rush down god.
Oh man.
Actually, yes. We see that the light already appearing once on stream and giving Big Boss a very difficult time. He has got the character to shut down those zoners, but at the same time, Sisqui, well, he's a whole different beast, and we're seeing the replays from that last set. This is actually game 2 where Leo was still able to win.
Yeah, he was actually doing really good, really nice drag down into down smash right there, and you know, Arsene was online. He was really feeling it. You know, that up air took out the stock, and I feel like Glutonny just realized, hey, if I keep shielding, I don't have to worry about these confirms happening to me, right? I don't have to worry about the fair one confirm. I don't have to worry about the soft air confirm, and that's really where the mileage came from for MkLeo.
Yeah, I think that this is this match specifically was one of the ones that made me really think, like, all right, Glutonny certainly has a shot in this, because I mean, despite the fact that he got kind of crazy kills very early. The way he played from the rest of the set was just phenomenal, and yeah, this is so silly. It's just like, all right, come on. And great reads here for Glutonny. Over the whole time, it felt like Glutonny had a really good beat on MkLeo's defensive habits.
That was like the crazy moment, because we saw the forward smash, and you pointed it out, Hack. If that killed, then the set just ended right there.
Yeah.
But Glutonny found another leash on life, and he just ran away with it. He took that game, then we see how he closed it out that time. And also, the bite. The bite is also one of those tools that Glutonny has at his disposal for the ledge trapping, and it feels also, you mentioned it just now, Jet, it feels so silly when you're whiffing those smashes, but also when you just want to get out of the ledge and then you get grabbed by the jump.
Yeah, and in that forward tilt, yeah, it is the way he got it done. But yeah, I mean, I think that they both had adapted so well to each other. We saw a lot of times where Glutonny was going for those double jumps off of the platform, Leo was catching those out with the up airs. We saw Glutonny get a read on MkLeo's tech habits. But as I was talking about earlier, when multiple times he would tech to the left under the right platform, yeah. Glutonny, he was taking note of that, and he managed to capitalize on it. And that was one of the things that really made a big difference in that final game. It's those things that you like as a top player are, you know, you're tabulating, you're calculating, all of these little things, and a lot of times you're not actively thinking about them, but the fact that you are able to observe them and recognize the patterns allows you to, you know, do something like that where you catch a read and catch the game for it.
Yeah, the subconscious is it's the wild thing, you know what I mean? Like, once you see it once, you already know, okay, it's a possibility it can happen again. You see it 2 times, now you're awake. You know what I mean? Now you're like, oh, okay, yeah, definitely. Now I already know what's going to happen. And honestly, he ran away with it. Like we were seeing before, that was a pivotal moment for that set. Yeah. That up B literally changed the entire pace of the match.
Yeah, and that's also one of the things that you just have to be incredible at the very, very top level, because you know about the execution, right? To not make any mistakes, to not have any missed inputs, but at the same time, the multitasking with catching those little things that might end up mattering a lot later down in the set, and these players just know how to do it, because even when I've seen Leo do coaching sessions with like young players, we have like a project right now of trying to help younger players rise up in the ranks, and Leo did help us out with that. And he was playing this young Terry player for the first time, and after just one single game, Leo was like, okay, so I'm noticing that you always do this and that, and it was like, how did you notice that just from playing him once?
Yeah, once is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's a top player diff, man. You've seen so many things that you're just like, you very quickly are able to latch onto these habits and figure out what exactly your opponent is going to be doing. Yeah, I mean, I like what I saw from both sides, and unfortunate for the home team here that Leo wasn't able to make it into that top 8 winner side, but he's still not out of the bracket yet.
Not yet.
We haven't seen the last of MkLeo. Yeah, he's going to be fighting his way through that loser side. I should check out who he's going to play. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, well, being honest, I'm very excited about this set. Because
hot set incoming.
Fox versus Samus, man. That's a good set to watch.
That's like a classic.
Oh, it is. Leo's back there with Lima.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's playing on the other side.
Wow.
Stream. Okay, it looks like they're already ready to go. Wow. Immediately after game 5, I feel like if it wasn't Leo, I might be worried about the mentality a little bit. You know, losing after being up 3-0, literally one hit away from winning, and then going and losing game 5. But I mean, it's Leo, man. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. At least we know who he's fighting already, but it would be also very rough for Lima to come down here to Mexico and then just going out 1-2 against Leo and Spargo.
Yes.
So, I mean, Lima can definitely do it, but he has to beat Mexico's finest just to get into the top 8.
Wow. I didn't even think about that. That's actually a really good point. Well, I guess I'll segue. Who do you guys think was going to end up winning this tournament at S Factor 3?
Oh, that's a tough one. I feel like Spargo's been playing like on a whole other level. The fact that Sonix isn't here means I beat Sonix, but they might have changed consistent, because I feel like anytime you play, anyway, I don't want to get too much into Sonix, but like, you know, I feel like I'm liking Spargo though. That's what my pick is. What about you guys?
Well, I always want to see Leo win because I've been friends with Leo for some time, helping out with. If Leo is not going to make it because he already won, like I said, the pre-factor, but he's in losers. He can definitely still do it, but if it's not going to be Leo, I think Spargo is my #1 candidate. But the other one that I wanted to mention is right here, and it's Light. I think Light has a good chance. Zomba has a good chance, and from our visitors from Japan, they're all really good. But I think the one that's like at least a tiny step above from what I've seen this weekend is Shuton.
I do have some updates from the other winners qualifiers for top 8. Spargo took it over Tweek 3-1. Wow. Zomba took it over Shuton 3-2. So so that means our winner's side top 8 will be finalized after this match, with the winner of this playing against Glutonny.
That's absolutely nuts. Wow, that's absolutely nuts. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, and then MkLeo, Lima, and the loser side, Tweek versus Ouch. Oh, wow, shout out Ouch.
Wow, Ouch doing
making it hella far. And then Shuton versus the winner of BigBoss and Kid, as well as Wrath versus Gackt, plays the loser of this one. So
Kid did great.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, he ain't done yet. I mean, he might be making it. He might be making it.
He can. He can definitely make it a top 8. I was watching. He played Spargo, I believe.
Yeah.
He played Spargo. Yeah. I'm kind of shocked. I'm not gonna lie, just because I'm not saying Me Brawler's bad or anything like that. I think Me Brawler's still pretty good. I just didn't think that Me Brawler was like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's been a while since I watched a couple, some of these tournaments.
He went 3-1 with Spargo. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing I think with the Mies, that they have those little tricks up their sleeves that if you're not careful, like one small misstep can cost you a whole stock. And just from the fact that they can just go ahead and let it rip like we've seen so many times. Although, Jet, we're getting started here because this is Sisqui coming all the way from Spain, celebrating that World Cup title against the Shopify Rebels Light.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be so sick if Sisqui won on the same day that his team won the World Cup? That'd be a huge W for Spain. But we'll see if that can happen, because right now, I mean, he's a little bit of movement, but Light did not fall for it. He is able to keep this party going, forcing Sisqui to use a lot of moves in the corner and managing to sniff out that roll. Just the pressure is palpable here from Light.
Yeah. Samus does really good job at edge guarding and ledge trapping Fox. That's pretty much like the only thing he's realistically gonna be able to have like an advantage on in this matchup, because Fox is kind of just runs all over and doesn't let you set up. But I think I've watched Sisqui a lot. I've watched a lot of his guides. I've watched a lot of his gameplay, and I think that his ledge trapping is one of the best in the world.
I think Sisqui, the way that he describes it is that he likes to call ledge trapping with Samus el minijuego, which is the mini game, because it's more about breaking down your opponent with the constant barrage of the bombs and everything. Although right now Light is able to tie it up pretty quickly, but Sisqui and especially Samus as a whole is a character that is a big test of patience.
Yeah, you have to be so patient against Samus. If you fire a little too early, you're going to be finding your stock forfeit, as Samus already setting up this mini game. Even despite Light trying to recover high, it's still not quite working out. Okay, you got past layer 1. What about layer 2? Nope. Layer 2 finds you with a kick to the face. Sisqui taking the lead. 32%. He's looking hot.
Yeah, that F tilt didn't even look that strong. I'm actually really surprised that even took the stock right there. But he's doing a great job at keeping momentum. Didn't let Light play the game almost at all. And that's something that you see a little bit more from Fox. And that's what we're seeing right now from Light. He's going to try his best to keep him ledge trapped here, stuck here as much as possible, so he can confirm into an up smash.
Sisqui was so slippery there, and then Light was still able to catch him anyway. And right now, the up smash is not going to find its mark. However, the little Bola able to stop the illusion of the Fox. And again, El Mini Juego, we see the Bola once again firing off. How are you going to get off the ledge? You said it, Jet. There's multiple layers to this, and he's having trouble with the very first one.
Yeah, can't get past the bombs. Takes almost 40% from just that. And now back air should be able to set up a good edge trap here, but I mean, isn't able to find the up smash, and that's the classic Smash Ultimate, where you smash attack somebody's shields, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna smash attack you back. See ya.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna have. I'm pretty sure Light too. You didn't expect it to have no lag at all, pretty much. So that's why he ran in with the up smash, because it's a really fast option. But sometimes it be like that, man. Sometimes you gotta just go for a grab right there, just in case.
And this time, well, it didn't pay off, but some other time it most certainly will. Right now we're going to see the bans coming from the side of Sisqui, so no Battlefield, no Smashville, also no Final. Sisqui wants to have those platforms available for him, both offensively and defensively as well, because we saw that Light is going to give him a lot of trouble when it comes to landing. Even after Sisqui mixed it up once, twice, Light was still there because he has, that Fox speed ready to put at his disposal.
Yeah, it feels like the thing that Sisqi's doing, though, is he's taking away the power of the speed from Light, right? Like, Light's so good when he's able to, fight you on the stage and, like, force you into a bad situation where you have to land into him or you have to run away or whatever. When you're on the ledge, like, Light speed means nothing. You can't get off the ledge faster just because you're Fox.
Yeah, I mean, being realistic, this character excels at putting you in a vortex where you're not able to play the game. Either you're getting stuck at the edge, or you can't land, right? And up smash solves a lot of problems in this matchup.
Oh my god, right now able to get the jab reset, so that's a lot of damage on Sisqui already, and Light is looking pretty with that 0% still on his side. Right now Sisqui goes to the platform, he's trying to do some nice movement, like we said, with those bombs, able to get something at last, and here comes El Mini Juego, but Light just gets out of there as quick as possible, and Sisqui already dealing with the triple digits.
Yeah, now Sisqui kind of finds himself on the back foot a little bit, and yeah, that's one of the things you have to be wary of. The reflector, when you're far enough away, can be done on reaction, but oh my god, just barely making it through there in the forward air, a little bit too high of a hitbox. Light sneaks under it, kicks Sisqui into the blast zone.
What I noticed too is what Light's strategy has changed for this. Instead of trying to ledge trap Sisqui, he's actually letting him get off stage, and he's trying to keep him stuck at the ledge and just take stage control as much as possible and punish after that. And Fox is one of the only characters that can do that because he's fast.
Yep, so Sisqui in a lot of trouble right now, able to find the bear, but he is having to deal with the reflector again, so the bolas are being caught out, and now Sisqui already almost at 100% again. The grab, and that's a lot of ending lag, but the screw attack that's not getting the job done. On contraire, right now Light is almost at max range.
Yeah, and now trying to hunt for this kill using the up air. Seems like Light's able to take advantage of a bit of its speed, but caught jumping. That's a lot of times what Sisqi's looking for with those reads when he goes for the forward air. Light is like, nah, I ain't coming over there. You come over here, homie.
Yeah, he definitely is. And right now, he's taking advantage, trying to keep him stuck in the air as much as possible. The only thing is, Samus has really good air mobility. He's able to get weave in and weave out, especially with the bomb. But he gets that confirmed right there with that down air up smash.
And Light was already hunting. There was a moment there before where he could have gone for the forward smash, but he chose to be patient, and the patience rewarded him with the second stock already, so not trying to let Sisqui get ahead in the game count. However, right now he is trying to bring some of that pressure, trying to catch those jumps, with Light not giving him anything. The screw attack, though, is still a good option. Light still trying to be aggressive, but those parries and the vortex that's just not quite getting started.
Up air chains, though. This is looking so good for Light. He has just completely avoided the minigame so far, really not having to play it at all. And Sisqui catches Light trying to skip the whole edge guarding circumstance. And once again, Light a little too jump happy. Sisqui finds him, but I mean, not without taking a bit of a beating himself.
Yeah, Nair right there in the middle of the stage killing is diabolical. I mean, he didn't even have to go off stage for the kill. That was really good stuff right there by Sisqui. Right now, Light.
Oh my God.
That was the classic, but that was a really fast classic. Wow.
Giving him no time at all to react to that, and I don't think he could have anyway. But Light, you know how he rolls. He's got that speed on his side, and we got confirms. We got the legs of metal. Just bringing up something that I found really funny is that in the most recent updates of the Star Fox 64 version, we saw that the metal legs are gone. And I'm already trying to think ahead of what is going to happen with Fox and Falco if they don't have their metal legs anymore. Falco actually had the chicken wings, and now I'm wondering if that will affect their appearance somehow in Smash.
Maybe in the next Smash game. Could be something that goes a little bit different. I definitely would be looking forward to a bit of a facelift for some of these characters based on some of the newer things from the games.
Yeah, definitely. Not only that, now we got a 1-1 situation where it's looking pretty good. Light kind of swung the momentum to his side after that first game. It looks like also we're going to go to Kalos, which is crazy because I would think this is a better Fox counter pick than Samus counter pick because I watch Light come here all the time.
And this time we didn't get bamboozled, though we are for sure in Kalos. So I think Sisqui wants to be able to have this space to work with and make Light run around a little bit more. However, Light is probably not going to care a whole lot as he's able to get Sisqui once again off the stage. And he gives him the stage for free, but he punishes him when he tries to take back center stage.
And now we see a bit of a chicken situation where they're both sort of setting up their stuff, but all right, Light looking for a roll after those two jabs, but Nair up smash, you know, like we said, it's a little classic. It's coming from Light, and he gets it so often in these sets. It's like hard to even be surprised by it at this point.
He did really good, too, a really good job at picking at Sisqi's shield little by little, using really safe moves like Nair and like back air right there, and really baited him to really drop that shield so he can get his classic Nair up smash. And Light, not only that, I've noticed, too, like his combo game's gotten a lot more consistent. It's really abnormal for him in a sense, for him to drop combos like that, really long strings.
And ever since Sisqui won that first game, he hasn't been able to stay in control for all that long, and now the whip grab is going to mean a lot of damage off the stage once again. But whenever he tries to jump out of that ledge, Light is there, although maybe going a little bit too hard, and we see it right there, the bola straight to the face. So Sisqui answering back, although he still has a lot of percent to make up for.
I was just thinking about how much I missed the minigame. I was like, man, I want to see more of the minigame. And finally, we get a kill from Sisqui on that side, but I mean, still just Light content to sit back and just punish Sisqi's landings, not trying to overcommit, throwing out the gun a little bit. That's an easy way to get it done. You read my jump, I ain't there, homie. I'm up smashing you.
Yeah, Sisqui, I can tell he chose the stage so he can make that minigame happen a little bit more often, since you have to ride the wall or you have to be in a really bad position right there, an easy spike. But this is a longer FD. This is literally the perfect stage for Fox to be able to run and catch and chase you down. But Sisqui getting that Asgard with that up tilt.
And Sisqui finally answering in a very, very hard way. So he's able to take the lead for the first time in this whole game. And he wants to take the lead again in games. But we see the reflector, the missiles, and Sisqui playing a lot more patience. He knows that Light is a master of aggression. So he makes him pay for that with the screw attack, then juggling him a little bit. The small bola, but not finding anything. And right now, Light, he needs to be careful. The percent is starting to pile up.
Yeah, another dash tag comes out. Nothing following up, though. Light finally getting his openings that he's been looking for. I mean, the problem is, though, now he's at a percent that if he does have to play the minigame, it might be deadly. The last two stocks came very early for Sisqui. And
it's looking like Sisqi's going to be playing Light's minigame right now because he's not letting him touch the ground most of the time. And if he does, he's getting put right back exactly in disadvantage state, whether it's off stage or it's back in the air.
Oh, but right there, Sisqui was very smart, able to get back to the stage and then put Light under a little bit of pressure. That back air is not enough, so Sisqi's coming slowly back, and Light actually able to, Light making him go all the way back to the stage, but the back air, again, not enough. Oh, momento! Bola and little listen to the crowd going wild because Sisqui is once again on top.
That's so funny. He had the reflector out just to stall, but he didn't hold it long enough for the bola.
Yep. That was nasty. That was a nasty read right there. He knew he would have to let go of reflector right there so he can go for a side B or an up B, and right there, that's the perfect time to shoot it.
He just caught him off guard because he said, okay, so cool, you want to use that to stall for a little bit? Then how about I send you this right your way? The bola that is always very effective. Light knows that he had that one in the back for the longest time up until that last stop where Sisqui started clawing back, and he actually brought it home. So now it's a 2-1 in favor of the Spaniard, who is looking to get into that top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Sisqui, he just was so efficient at securing kills. It felt like Light was in charge of the game the vast majority of it, but the fact that Sisqui was able to just capitalize on a couple very small errors on Light's part allowed for him to really make that game count on his counter pick.
Yeah, right now, Light looks like he's trying to slow down the pace a little bit, at least in his favor, opting to go to the other side of the stage and shooting lasers, trying to get some percent racket up and make sure that Sisqui doesn't control the pace with his projectiles on the other side of the stage.
A lot of what we've seen from Sisqui that is paying off is that, oh my god, the ball is off stage for one. Oh my god, it's so aggressive, just going for it. The fair not giving him any chance to make it back. And I'm also seeing Sisqui catch him a lot of times trying to jump in with the screw attack.
Yeah, very good awareness there by Sisqui, knowing that it was essentially a checkmate. The moment that Light got hit by that charge shot, there was nothing that he could do if Sisqui played perfectly. And now Sisqui just looking for some even crazier reads with that down air, with these bolas, trying to make something big happen. But Light, he might get a kill right now. No, just goes for a second up tilt.
Yeah, he definitely is. I saw that bomb down air try to come out. I think Sisqui is feeling himself. He feels really confident right now with this one stock lead. He knows that he can anger Light and try to push him to be even more aggressive and start the mini game that he loves so much right there.
Yeah, but Light actually trying to skip ahead, and he's not making it back. Yes, the bomb helping him out, but oh my god, that flash, and there was no tech possible. So Sisqui is just one stock away. He is really angering Light, who at least gets one kick. He brings one back, but he's looking like he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Light really just cannot afford anything like the thing that is happening right now. He does not want to play their games anymore. Sisqui, let him play his own game. The mini game is taking over his whole life. Oh, finally able to get out of that situation. Just kidding. We are done just yet, Hackor.
Oh my god, and right now he put him to the other side of the stage, trying to start the mini game, but was unsuccessful. And right now, Fox, Light is in a really bad situation. You do not want to be here against Sisqui. Oh my god, and the bola, not enough to do it. Trying to recover again, trying to see if he can get a stock, and the up B is still not going to take it.
No, Sisqui has no rage at all, so Light's still fighting for his life, even though another screw attack is not doing it yet. We actually get frozen for a second, but Light is just finally going to go down. He was even standing up before he was done. He was already ready to go to whatever was next, and what's next for Sisqui is the top 8, the winner's side, and I know Light is definitely not happy right now.
There were so many false finishes there. Sisqui was hitting him with kill moves left and right, but Light, I mean, he wasn't able to make it happen. I mean, it felt like there was so many things that were just impossible to make happen because of all of those, just like mini games. Every time he got put off stage, it was just a disaster for Light. He couldn't figure out how to play the mini game, and I don't blame him. Every time I play against Samus, it's the same thing. It's hard to get past that wall. Like, what do you do? He tried like 6 different options. He tried, dump air dodge. He tried neutral get up. He tried going super high to avoid the game in the first place with a side B, but it did not matter. Sisqui covered it all.
And right now, Sisqui rightfully popping off a little bit on the stage because he knows that he just did what is the first step towards taking the championship. He is in the top 8. Winner's side, he might be also thinking that it was good for him that Sonix couldn't make it in the end, but you still gotta do it, man. Even if one of the bigger demons that was going to be present is not, you still have to make it there with your own efforts, and he was like getting into Light's head big time right there.
The way I think about it is once you beat a seed above yours, you've earned that path. It doesn't matter what other DQs happened anywhere else. When he beats the seed above his, when he beats, in this case, Light, he's earned his path. No questions asked.
Yeah, and this time for sure, Sisqui has made it big. And the thing is that we also heard the crowd popping up for him before. Right now they're also starting to get excited because of what's coming next. But Sisqui, being from a country that also speaks Spanish, that makes the people from Mexico able to access their contents a lot more easily, both for the case for him and for Andres FN.
Yeah, Andres big in Mexico? I know he's really big in Spain. He's very popular. Is he popular in Mexico as well?
Yeah, because of the thing with the language. Yeah. I think that helps them a lot, and it also helps that they're friends with Chag.
Yes.
So Chag has also made a big effort in keeping up steadily with the content. So a lot of people right now are fans of Chag outside of the game, like on YouTube and all of that. They're fans of Chag, they're fans of Sisqui, they're fans of Andres. I think it's something that is said often in the community, that both the content of Chag and Andres is actually kind of the top thing for Spanish speakers right now.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah. I mean, I knew they were both very big in Spain, but I wasn't sure how big they were in Mexico. So that's cool to hear. I mean, I always love when you have that, cross-culture pollination, when, you have people who are popular in one part of the globe, and then they start to get popular in other parts. That's always very nice. And we see MkLeo does manage to make it into the top 8 on the loser side, defeating Lima 3-1. The crowd is going absolutely nuts for Leo.
Yeah, you can hear them chanting his name right now. They're fired up. The fact that Leo is going to be on that top 8 is just makes the tournament a whole lot more special.
I would have been a little sad if he didn't make it. I mean, more than a little.
Well, last year it was very surprising because the big story of last year, at least in terms of the Mexican players, was WaKa. Yeah. So yeah, you had him beating Leo, you had him going crazy in the Dedos as well. Yeah. So this time we don't know yet who is going to be the big story, but it would be weird if Leo wasn't there in the top 8.
I'm glad he's able to fill that out. And I think let me check out the bracket to see what we have left real quick here. I think we're pretty close to finishing all the sets up. Okay, so we do have Leo Lima just finished. Yep. Tweek took it over. Ouch. And Shuton is still waiting on the winner of Kid and Big Boss. It looks like Kid is up a little bit. You can check that out on the Toru stream if you're thinking of these cross country pollinators. Yeah, that's a great French creator there. And I mean, I think we actually are going to be waiting for a couple more sets. It looks like Wrath just managed to take it over Gackt, and that means he's going to be fighting Light for the privilege of top 8.
Okay, that's the thing though. Light not out of it yet.
Yes.
He needs to take a moment to cool off after, not doing too hot on the minigame. And right now he still has a chance to do so. We see that there's still a lot of people down there fighting for a chance. Ouch actually was sent down to losers by Leo himself.
Yeah.
So he was taken down by Tweek now. Ouch also coming all the way from Canada to delight us with that Wolf gameplay. But I said that Shuton was one of the ones that I was expecting to make it big. He's already in losers, but hey, he's still got a chance to make it to that top 8.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Zomba took that game 5 over him, and I think we're going to be waiting for a pretty decent amount of time because we are going to be catching that Shuton versus the winner of Big Boss and Kid set. I think that I'm excited either way because Big Boss, if he wins, that's Mexico, that's hotness, and then Kid on the other hand, if he wins, that's always cool to see a relatively unique character coming out and getting a chance at top 8. Shuton's going to be a pretty tough opponent for either of these guys, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I was trying to talk about how Shuton was one of the guys that I feel is always on a different level. He did go game 5, though, before going down to loser, so that also makes a lot of sense here. And Shuton, it's funny because for a longest time, Shuton was one of Leo's biggest bracket demons.
That's true.
Like one of the few where Leo didn't have a single set on him, and that they had played already at least 3 times.
Yeah, I think it was. I think where Leo didn't even have a single game for a while too.
Yeah,
I think it was like at least 3 sets in a row that were just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. But I mean, I think if they both win, they might play each other.
Oh wow!
Let me double check that bracket. Oh no, sorry. It looks like Shuton's gonna be playing Tweek if he wins.
Yeah.
Leo's gonna be against the winner of Light and Wrath.
Oh my God!
This is Light versus Wrath.
Oh yeah, we do see Light. Okay, so Light has come up there, which means we're going to be having Light versus Wrath. Game 5 set, Gackt versus Wrath. A little bit sad.
Where's it at?
We didn't get to see Gackt. We didn't get to see Gackt on stream. I'm a huge Gackt fan. I was a Nest main for a while.
Really?
And he makes a lot of great content too. We're talking about content creators. Gackt is one of the most popular streamers in Japan for that.
Well, that's actually nuts. I actually got to commentate Gackt today. He actually played against MkLeo a little bit before this.
Yeah.
And Leo decided to go Aegis instead of Joker versus him, which I agree. Sortie versus Ness is pretty much the best scenario that you can really get.
Basically, right now we're going to be seeing is Light against Wrath, and Wrath is one of those players that I'm not going to call him like Sonic's Light because I don't think it's the case. Even within the Sonic players, I feel like Sonic's is a lot more aggressive in certain situations where Wrath might be, because Wrath knows that he has the whole game to play it out in the best in the way that best suits him. So Wrath is going to be trying to take advantage of the fact that Light right now was probably pretty upset after that match with Sisqui.
Yeah, but I mean, Light's a hardened competitor, right? He's gonna, as I said earlier, you got to have a short-term memory loss when you're a top player. Forget about that set with Sisqui, you move on, and this is, for a long time, considered a very good Fox matchup. Fox into Sonic, and it's something that sort of like changed a little bit as Sonix has started beating Light, but for a long time Sonix couldn't beat Light at all. So I don't know exactly the matchup stats of Wrath versus Light, but I feel like Wrath is going to be a big underdog in this one.
Yeah, for sure. I've actually seen Sonix tweet multiple times saying he doesn't have the answer for Fox. Why is it so hard? Is there another character I can pick up? Like stuff like that, which is obviously doesn't really matter because at the end of the day he's going to be able to beat him with Sonic anyway. But he's probably just like, I'm frustrated. It is a really hard matchup. The only character that can catch Sonic is Fox.
Well, and Mithra.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Got to fight speed with speed.
In terms of DLC.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if Shulk Speed 4 would help, but yeah, definitely Fox is one of the demons for Sonic. Doesn't really let him play that game that he really enjoys and excels at. That's why.
I was actually thinking about Smash Factor 2 years ago, I believe, where the finals was actually ShinyMark against Sonix.
Yes,
and that was a long set because they were both willing to go all the way to the last second.
Didn't we leave the venue at like 1:30 or something like
yes,
that?
We did.
I remember that was a late night.
You're talking about the grand finals? No, I commented their first set. It was 45 minutes or something like that. Yeah, my bad.
That was a tough one. Oh man, but yeah, I mean, all right, we're going to be having a bit faster of a match for sure. I mean, Light is not the type of person to let you go to a timeout pretty much ever. I don't know if I've ever seen him in that spot.
I don't think I've ever seen him get timed out before either.
Yeah.
I think that's just the way he rolls. He knows that the match has to end one way or another, and he is always willing to go all out for that. However, it's pretty much a clash of styles in that sense, because we do know that Wrath doesn't mind having to wait out a little bit. However, we do expect something with a lot of high tempo going into this. You said it, Fox can catch Sonic, and Sonic just kind of has to roll with the fact that he might not be able to get away with as much stuff as he could in maybe some other matchup.
Yeah, all right, we're going to be seeing it start up soon. It seems like Wrath has decided to connect up to the monitor, really wants those audio cues. Some people are really into this. They're like, all right, we need our sound. We need to make sure we're locked in, and it helps for some people separate themselves from the crowd as well. Light, though, I feel like is a player that feeds off that crowd energy. He always likes to see what people are going to be saying and get pumped up by it.
I'll be honest, I thought we were going to do a button check first. Looks like they got into it immediately, and Light is already starting his ledge trap vortex, trying to make sure Raph is stuck there at the ledge, but Raph doing a really good job at reversing that scenario.
Oh, and Light was very smart there because he actually angled the Firefox a little bit below the ledge, so he didn't have to worry as much about getting hit with. I love how Sonix, whenever he's winding up the forward smash, once he lets go, you can see his arms stretch up kind of in a cartoony kind of way, and sometimes it just hits you.
Yep, it's super dangerous to be ever going to ledge against Sonic. I've seen multiple times where Light just dies at like 40 because the punch half comes out from Sonic, but now Wrath is trying to get back to his ledge. Good pressure so far from Light. Back air, yep. Trying to grab me in the corner. Not today, son.
And right now, too, Light getting that stock early, getting the first, being at 80% is really good for the rest of the set, for the rest of this match, too, because you really want to cap that momentum from Sonic. You don't want to let him even think about trying to time you out at all. And Raph is definitely a type of player that if he gets a lead, he's going to milk it as long as possible.
Yeah, and right now, Light not letting him have the chance at all. I think in those games where you kind of start expecting a timeout is when there's already a couple of minutes gone by on the clock and no stock has been taken yet. So right now, we don't have to worry about that at all as Light is trying to keep up with the pressure. He's already at a pretty high percent himself, but almost, yes, 100% already on Raph. That is kind of struggling, and you can tell it.
Yeah, still just hunting down, and it seems like Light is pretty much always on Wrath's heels, making sure that he is available to get going. But yeah, that strong back air makes it untackable. Nice work there from Wrath, getting the stock and avoiding all of the invincibility, but just a quick catch with the nair into the jab reset. You see an up smash. That's how Light likes to get it going.
Wow, I'm like genuinely shocked with that. I did not expect a jab reset from Light at all. I thought he was going to just straight up raw up smash after. Really good stuff to Light right there. And he has already a 68% lead.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I was about to say, not like this.
Yeah, that was looking a little sus, but he was able to just make it back. Although he goes for a pretty ill-advised homing attack, and now Fox doing the breakdance, and that is a down smash that's going to give Light the game 1 win, and looking pretty comfortable there. I think that you're absolutely right going into how Light doesn't really care too much about Sonic.
Yeah, like I said, this is a rough matchup for Sonic, and Light is very, very good at it. He is never letting Raph breathe at all. A lot of times it feels like Sonic controls the pace of the match. You're like at his beck and call. You're forced to interact with him in ways that he wants you to. Light's like, nah. Have that noise. I'm the one who sets the pace. I am the one who you will be worried about. I'm not going to let you dictate my pace.
No, definitely. And not only that, Fox has really good combos. Sonic is also a floaty, so he's going to die from up smash a little bit earlier than some of the other characters. And that's really what you want to bet on, right? Constantly putting your opponent stuck in the air for as long as possible and then letting that up smash rip.
Yeah, and already not even 15 seconds into the match, and he's already at 86%. So Rat needs to look for something and kind of an answer here. I think Light might just be a direct counter to his playstyle, also his character on top of that. So right now, Light again chasing, trying to find something, and he does it in such an aggressive way, but he also does it in a way that Raph just can't deal with it.
That's a great little jab check there, gets the grab, and is forcing just this reset over and over again. He's happy to keep getting grabbed, happy to keep racking up the percent, because he knows that eventually one of these match stacks, one of these back airs is going to get the stock. Not that nair, unfortunately, for Light, but we're still at a very big lead for our box.
Yeah, 60% lead is really, really good, and he knows if he takes the stock, it's going to be even better, and he's going to make he's going to make Raph play even more aggressive. At the end of the day, Raph's entire goal is to get that percent to be even, or get the stock early so that he can start this extra credit.
Yeah, and right now already at 135, Raph has some amount of rage to work with, but oh my god, he gets literally stepped on, although the homing attack finally gives him a slight breather, but Light is on his face right away, and with a nair, that's not something that you see often, but when he placed it in such a perfect way, it's obviously going to get the job done.
Yeah, and now we'll have to see if Raph can find the stock soon. He's been on the back foot this whole set so far, and it now seems like no different than that. once again, just forced into the corner, forced to contest with the really, really good buttons that are coming out of Light. Light is just dancing in and out, weaving through his threat ranges and finding another nair into up smash.
That was like a 30-second stop right there. He just took the stock, did not let him play the game absolutely at all. Put him in a vortex first, in the air, and then kept him literally stuck at ledge. A really good soft nair into back air, that confirmed by Raph.
But he's still a whole stock behind, so he is struggling right now, trying to get a nice combo started, but the cartoon arm not going to connect this time, although already 50% almost on a Light, as Raph is trying to at least have control of the stage, able to catch him with that fair, but Light firing back right away, and there's been a lot of time where Raph has just been stuck on the ledge.
Yeah, and it's just, once again, the Light show is in effect. He is just constantly making sure that Raph does not have room to breathe, is not able to set up the game plan that he wants to, even when he does. Light just is happy to directly contest.
He's I really like that up B right there. He barely avoided the F smash. That 2-frame is a really big window for Sonic, and it's honestly, if he hits it, you will die. You will explode at 98%. But right now, Light about to lap Raph in this moment. And that back air, that cartoony Dragon Ball Z moment.
Yeah, because we've already seen it before, where Raph just goes out and with the backer, he doesn't even get the chance to do the tech. So once again, working out for him, but he has a big deficit. Right now he's trying to pressure on the edge of the stage, but the backer kind of weird looking after the knockback, but not enough just yet, although Raph has some rage to work with. But Jet, it looks like he's not going to have a chance to use that rage at all.
I mean, yeah, it's also just the fact that his backer is so stale. Like, he's got like 4 times in the queue right now. Light hopefully can remove it sometimes and get a back air soon, but it looks like Raph is actually the one coming back in this game. And honestly, it's about even right now. I would even give slight edge to Raph as he's put Light off stage. Light, not this time. Once again, barely getting away from that forward smash. Finds the 7th bear in a row, and it is enough to get the stock. Light going up 2-0, but Raph making him work for it.
That move is really safe, man. You could throw it out 100 times.
True.
You know, it's kind of like Cloud's back there in that sense, right? Whereas it's like, I mean, obviously Cloud has more range and stuff, but it's just such a safe option. You could just safely poke somebody's shield and, hey, if it hits, I got the kill. If it doesn't, hey, I can do it again.
Just do it again. And basically, he did it again and again. And I'm going to do it again. But also, speaking of doing it again, we're right back once again at small battlefield. So Light already on the ledge, but able to not... Brad couldn't even pressure him at all right there. So Light was able to just get back scot-free, and now he is the one that is stuck on the ledge. So Light is content with just dash dancing a little bit and making him just start struggling and start getting more and more percent. And maybe now we can get started on those back airs.
Yep. Might be time for that. Light setting up. No, doesn't find the back air. Instead goes for an empty hop grab. Nice little tomahawk there. Jab reset up smash, baby. So many times we've just seen Light set up his opponents for a difficult attack situation. Gets that jab lock and goes off to the races.
It definitely looks like he tilted Raph just a little bit right there. Raph was not happy after getting hit by that jab lock. He knew the tech chase situation can come, but right there, he just wasn't fast enough. And Raph is doing a great job keeping Light stuck off stage. He's pretty much doing the exact same thing that Light has been doing to him the entire set. But alas, Light just does it a little bit better.
A little bit better is enough, because right now he is still in the lead in terms of stocks, holding on at 128. And we saw it already that if Light has the chance to tech, he's always going to do it. Rad has had to get him to positions where the tech is just not an option anymore. And right now it's not the case. That backer is not enough, as Light has max rage and he puts it to work. The metal legs and an up smash. Yesterday we were going on with a friend that it was an up smash del éxito, because he's finding success with it.
Yeah, he found every form of up smash already in this match. He's got nair up smash, he's got down air up smash, jab lock up smash, and this time on the platform, as the rapid jabs are not going to work out too well for him. He gets 30%, but once again, these jab locks, and finds that read of the air dodge too, bro, his smash attacking every which way.
He's not letting Raph play the game, and he's kind of making him feel a little bit silly, because Light is really not He's not letting him set up for any.
Oh, and another smash attack kill. He got a kill with a down smash. He got a kill with an up smash. And now that's the kill with the forward smash, baby.
Wow.
All 3 smash attacks used, and Light is going to be in your top 8.
Every move in his kit he used.
Yeah.
Every move in his kit, he used every throw. He used every. That's ridiculous.
Did he F tilt?
Wait, actually,
I don't know if I saw an F tilt.
yeah, actually, no, you're right.
I think that might be the only
That
one.
was the only one because he did every grab.
Yeah.
He did every grab.
I think he did go for F tilt at some point. He just didn't connect.
That doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Everything else did connect, and also I was about to say shoutouts to Hasmet because he did make him look foolish right there, and you can feel it, man. When he's just going all out like that, it's hard to find an answer for it.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, I mean, Light, I feel like putting on a bit of a performance there after losing to Sisqui. He really wanted to, show up and show out, show up how good he is, because, I mean, he's one of the best in the world, obviously, but, he wants you to know it, too. Like, that's sort of the mentality Light has a little bit of the time. It's like, all right, I'm good, but I want you to know I'm good. You want to see what I can do? I can hit every smash attack. I can hit every type of up smash.
He did. Not only that, he showed that, yeah, I can lose like I did last set, and it doesn't even affect me. I can 3-0 right after. My mental is good, and I'm ready for this top 8.
And he has to be ready because we saw the bracket. He's going to be facing Leo.
Yeah.
So another one of the Smash classics. We've already seen Leo fighting Glutonny, not being able to take the set that time, but now facing another one of those players that we know can give Leo a run for his money in Light. So that is going to be a fantastic way to get started on that top 8. Although we might not get that one. We might get the other loser 7th match. That is still shaping up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to be first, but also I think we still do have that one final match. Big Boss versus Kid is going on somewhere in the venue.
Oh, really?
I've looked at every stream and I do not see it. So I believe it is happening on the French stream must be somewhere, and it must be like a little small screen because I don't know. I can't find it anywhere. But they are in Game 5 if the bracket is to be believed. Kid versus Big Boss. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
I don't know, man.
Okay, it looks like we're actually not going to be able to watch that with you. We'll be watching from the stand just like you, but we're going to be signing out for now. Thank you so much. I'm Jet the Jenga God.
Is Hacker here?
And yo soy Solo Salo, and it was a pleasure bringing the action to you. Such an honor to share the stage with both of you. So we're going to
Yo, what is really good? Thank you so much for sitting with us through that intermission. But we are here, Smash Factor, or S Factor as they call it, X number 3. We are here, your boy EE, aka Chocolate Thunder, Lentini the God, and my boy Roy.
You already know it is.
Boys, how are we feeling?
I am feeling fantastic. The energy in this building right now is electric. It is palpable. What about you, Roy?
I mean, it's Latin America's biggest fiesta, you know. As a Latino myself, I have to say it's always a big pleasure. Everybody, thank you for joining us today. However, I think that we are going to have a little bit of an intermission to present our players, so let's go ahead and check it out. Or maybe not.
Maybe not. Okay.
Maybe not.
Hey, you know what? They told us one thing like 30 minutes ago. Maybe some change plans.
Times change.
Exactly, man. Plans change. Don't worry about that. But yes, we are very much so looking forward to this bracket. It is a stacked, star-studded bracket.
It
okay?
is.
You got representation from America, obviously Mexico, and one lone Japanese warrior in there holding it down for the culture.
He's trying his best.
He's doing his best, man.
It's been a
It's like
tough
Tom Cruise,
bracket.
The Last Samurai.
Yeah, why don't you
Lord have mercy.
walk us through real quick, because you have the bracket up. Who all are we seeing in this top
All
8?
right, so we are going to be seeing on the winner's side, Spargo versus Zomba, classic. Sisqui and Glutonny from all the way from Europe. They're going to be duking it out here as well. Tweek and Shuton. Oh man, that's sure to be a banger. And finally, Light and Leo. So,
I think, hands down, Europe had the biggest surprise showing for me in this top 8, which I think is great. And I'm not really too surprised. Like with Gluto, like he reversed 3-0 Leo.
Yeah.
Gluto's just that, he's just that gifted. We understand.
Yeah,
he knows how to
sure.
adapt in a lot of circumstances. Sisqui, something about at Smash Factor.
It's
this guy
different.
It's the World Cup.
Last
Yeah,
year,
exactly.
Spain just won the World Cup.
Last
It's
year
the
was
buff.
hurt.
I'm
This
calling
year it was, who did he beat? He beat Light. And I think it is because the World Cup buff, as you said right there.
Yeah, Light was feeling real confident going into that as well.
Yeah.
There is not a Samus in the world who could defeat me.
Yeah, he was talking some shit. I'm gonna just say it. Then he got handled. That's my
I
dog,
mean-
but I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real.
All right.
All right, I'm not even gonna lie.
I think we're throwing to the host.
I think I'm throwing to the host.
Finally, are we there yet?
Okay.
We'll just put it out.
No, we're not there yet. No, not yet. We got to make them want it more.
It's very loud in here. Okay. Look, just yell at me when it's time, okay? Anyway, how have you guys been enjoying Smash Factor?
Dude, like I said, the electric energy in this crowd. Y'all are going to get a chance at some point. They'll get a roaming cam or something to show how many people showed up for this top 8. But honestly, even in the pools matches, I was here at 10 a.m. on Saturday, and there was like 50 people already screaming their heads off, excited for round 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
I mean, there's been plenty of crazy matches, too. Like, we've seen so many opposites. Like, Guilheww got opposite Matt early. We saw Javi with the run of his life defeating Asimo.
God, that was incredible, dude.
Insane. Personally, my favorite set, Javi, mi hombre.
Yeah, man.
That's my guy.
That's your guy.
Yeah, Javi went crazy, man. That was great. And that's kind of what you want to see as we switch it over to our stage for, I believe, is going to be our introductions. Take it away, Cole.
Así que vamos con nuestra host para que presente a estos 8 jugadores que han dado el campo de todo.
Hola, hola, hola. Puebla, México. Quiero escuchar un alarido.
¡Wow! Buenas noches, Puebla. Bienvenidos a este Top 8 de Smash Bros. Ultimate. Estamos muy contentos de acompañarlos en esta hermosa fase final de lo que fue este gran evento X Factor.
Una fiesta, querida amiga, y la estamos pasando increíble aquí con 8 titanes que están listos para tomar este escenario y hacer que toda esta gente y todos en casita vibren de emoción.
¿Están listos? Creo que no.
A ver, les va a volver a preguntar, quiero que me digan la verdad.
Chicos, ¿están listos? Creo que es momento.
Eso es.
Así es, amigos, así que comenzamos con nuestro Top 8 desde Estados Unidos de Team Solo Mid. Un aplauso para Tweek. Tweek. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Desde la Tierra del Sol Naciente y viniendo a conquistar, desde Japón tenemos a Shuton.
Shuton, arigato gozaimasu. Continuamos también desde Estados Unidos de América a Light. Adelante, Light, please. Yes.
Ustedes ya lo conocen, hagan una reverencia y hagan ruido, porque aquí está el Tlatoani, MkLeo.
Tiene un poquito de presión ahí el favorito de la casa. Continuamos con un español que acaba de salir, España campeón del mundo en fútbol, así es. Él es de Barcelona. Por favor, adelante, Sisqui. Lamine Yamal. Gracias, Sisqui. Felicidades.
Continuamos con el guerrero galo, todo el camino desde Francia, el maestro de la zona francesa. Estamos hablando de Glutonny.
Gracias, merci. Volvemos a México. Quiero escuchar una barra para Espargo. ¡Más fuerte, vamos!
Y el último de estos 8 elegidos desde el norte de los Estados Unidos es Zomba. Es una afición de alarido. Magnífico, Puebla, me hacen sentir orgulloso. Así como estos 8, es momento de comenzar. Se quedan Tweek, Shuton, por favor, tomen asiento. Los demás a esperar. It's time to play. Es hora de jugar. Vámonos al escritorio, casters, a vivir esto.
All right. Are we back yet?
Hola?
Hola, hola.
Hola.
Are we good?
Hola, hola. Tweek and Shuton now going to be duking it out.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Man, what a lineup.
Yeah.
We already talked through it a little bit, but seeing them all in person, it is so exciting to see the level of talent from a worldwide origin in the house tonight.
He's being nice. You know me. At this point in my life, I'm more content creator than caster. So I'm going to tell you like it is. No Sonic, no Steve.
Hey, let's go!
This top 8 is legendary.
That's what I like to see. We were close.
Factor delivering on all cylinders. No disrespect to my people out there who play those characters. But I'm just telling you right now, we ain't worried about you. We got these badasses right here. It's going to be lit.
It's going to be a great time.
Going to be insane for sure.
Yeah.
And for starters, an international class all the way from Japan. Shuton, the last surviving. The rest of them, I think they caught a disease called Latina baddies or something like that. I don't know. They got layman.
I think I got that too.
I don't know.
I got that too.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Me as well. Shouts to the lady back home.
No comments. No comments from me right now. But yeah, you've got the weight of an entire country on your shoulders going into this set against one of the greats.
Yeah. Tweek. I mean, Tweek has just been such a mainstay for so long. You really got to appreciate everything he's done, all the different iterations he's presented with himself. But he has really just defined himself through this Diddy Kong over the last 3 or 4 years. And it's always a privilege to watch. Shuton, I always say he's one of those players that turns up for the money. You don't play for no cash in Japan. You come over here, you can make a couple dollars.
He's a killer.
Couple pesos, you know what I'm saying? So trust me when I tell you, he's after that. No Asimo, no Yaura, no problem. Shuton holding it down. It's so rare too in a tournament this stacked in a top 8 like this, we have only one Japanese representative, but 2 European representatives.
Yes.
Let alone on the winner's side. That's really impressive for Europe. So big dub for Europe for this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of our mainstays, like you pointed out, are on the loser side tonight. So much to play for going into those early sets, just knowing that, sure, you've made it into the top 8, but this is your one shot. You've been here all day trying to fight through these last couple of qualifier matches for this moment, and are you going to let yourself go out after just one shot?
Gotta find out right now, my friend. I'm excited.
Definitely excited for this one. Tweek, I mean, this is, I'm not sure if this is exactly who he wanted to be facing off 4 starters in top 8, to be honest. However, I have endless faith in Tweek. Matchups look so crazy.
Sure, and I know for a fact, though, Tweek is very eager to potentially get a run back against Spargo. Didn't like the way that went down 3-1 in winter side. Said, hey, you know, if I can play my game, I think I can make it back to him for sure. I think I can take it. First step to getting that done is through Shuton. Good luck.
You can always tell with that head shake when Tweek walks off the stage. It's while he's winding up his controller. It's like the 3 times real quick. That's when he's really feeling like, I'm better than this.
Yeah.
And I saw that today when he walked off that stage. But like you said, he's got to get through Shuton first. Mr. Consistency. Notorious for almost always showing up in the top 10 since this game came out.
Yeah, a lot of people really don't realize sometimes how much of an OG Shuton really is.
Oh, yeah.
He's been such a prevalent force all the way since back in Smash 4, and he's maintained that consistency through another title and just been one of the real mainstays in Japan at that top level forever. This guy is truly one of the greats, and I don't think he gets his flowers enough, so I'm going to give it to him right now.
Oh, no, deserves it. I mean, Phil, you already called it out. Like, the fact that Shuton is the only Japanese player in this top 8 is such a rarity. It feels like every single time, Japan is such a stacked region. They get P tiers on their locals. So the fact that this is an S tier is crazy. I'm going to have to talk to somebody about that, but we'll say that later.
We're working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it. But the fact that there's only one of them here, it's so
it's nuts.
Out of whack.
It's nuts, dude. But it just goes to show you when the chips are on the table, who's really trying to get a piece of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In this top 8, we know exactly who that is. So I'm excited again. This will be a really good showdown. And I know for Tweek, too, Tweek has been a very interesting player since he came back from his retirement. I feel like he's definitely had some good peaks and then some low lows. Nice to see him kind of on his game at this event, scoring some really big victories throughout to secure a place, be it the loser side. But, you know, top 8 is top 8. How many times have we seen somebody win a tournament from loser side? It happens all the time.
It does.
Tweek is more capable of doing it. But, again, first steps have got to be through that man right there, Shuton. As we might be getting a quick hand warmer to make sure everything's good to go.
You talked about it a little bit. Tweek is very in the pocket this weekend, and he is a player who is known for having some ups and downs, having to deal with the struggle of that mental game sometimes. So getting to see him in top form is always a treat.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the thing also, I'm not sure, but this Tweek's been in Mexico a couple of times already. I think this is his first top 8, actually. I mean,
really?
I think he has underperformed.
Well, I know
the
he
last time that we saw him, at least.
Yeah. Well, I know he wasn't at the previous Smash Back, but he wasn't the one that was in Mexico City. Yeah.
Yes,
so,
right.
He said he had a great time at that one, too, so.
It's always a great time. Mexico City, Puebla. I'm having a fantastic time. I have had so much good food down here.
Oh, man.
Way too many pastries. I got to do a little bit of cardio when I get back home. But I'm having a good time as long as I'm here.
Seems like they're ready. Just about to get started with this S Factor 13 top 8. Guys, we are excited. We are ready. Estamos listos, preparados. Emocionados. The Spanish may come out at times because I am just that excited.
Sometimes it be like that.
I love Tweek's mugshot here. That's a man who's ready to commit some crimes. All right, here we go.
If I see him walking down the street, I'm going the other way.
That's it.
But you know what? I didn't want to go to the shop today anyway. I just wanted a nice leisurely stroll on the other side of the street, actually.
All right, where we kicking things off, it's going to be small battlefield. Here we go. Top 8 Smash Factor kicking off right now. Let's get it.
It's going to be a very precarious start here. Both of these characters capable of racking up big damage. Shuton even more so, and you get to see it immediately. Already 61%. We're still going.
And that is one of the specialties for Shuton, catching those landings and also making sure that he sharks with those disjointed hitboxes that the Pikmin do allow Olimar. So we'll see that control in the banana as well. Shuton definitely no stranger at dealing with that type of tool.
Yeah, I really am. I like the fact that Tweek, I like how he does know this matchup pretty well. However, I do worry sometimes the hesitation factor. Because sometimes if you second guess yourself against a character like Olimar, you tend to lose stocks or take a ass ton of damage. And that's just something you can't afford to do against Shuton. We're not even a minute into this thing. That stock is already on life support at 165. It is some trouble lurking right now for Tweek.
We're already seeing Tweek being tricky with his recoveries, though, which is helping him stay alive. Faking out, am I going to go left? Am I going to go right? And then he gets the opportunity for that instant up B there that Shuton's not ready for because he's looking for the 50-50s.
Oh, can Tweek recover from this ledge? I mean, you already talked about life support and gonna survive the hit from that purple. I don't think he's gonna take many more of those hits by ledge using the get-up attack even. Okay, I like that from Tweek, holding on to every single bit. He's here to fight.
Yeah, Tweek playing very cautious right there. You gotta understand though, at some point Shuton going to be able to strike. You don't get to live those kind of percentages with Shuton looking around for too often. Good start for the man from Japan, trying to take it to old Gavin Depps right now.
We're doing so much damage with those purples. One of them finally offline, but we still have one to work with. Shuton taking full advantage, a quick 20, but finally Tweek, for maybe the first time, has serious stage control.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a monkey flip to get rid of those Pikmin that are laying about. We already saw Tweek using that kick part of that movement to maybe try and inflict some extra damage towards the way of Shuton, trying to control the corner, but here Shuton manages to land without much of a hitch, and he is just lapping Tweek in percent right now.
Yeah, big swing from Tweek did not pay off. Now Shuton trying to smell a little bit of blood, but love that from Tweek, still keeping the aggressiveness going despite that Pikmin lineup. He is not scared at all.
He got the banana. Where's the down air? Tweek just wasn't in his element in that moment, feeling a little bit awkward perhaps with the input, with the heights, and still that back air is not a life. He's starting to bleed out.
I have to say, Shuton has been on point in the offensive. However, the defense has been just as stalwart. This guy does not relent whatsoever, and Tweek is going to have to nickel and dime every single percent that he gets, and he's just taking more and more. The white just snaps through, and that allows Shuton so much more. Oh, careful about that up smash.
Yeah.
Deep breath.
We were all at the same time thinking the same exact thing.
Padrino.
Good grief. Tweek catch a little bit of a break right there. Got to leverage the stock to the best of his abilities.
Taking a gamble, going off stage to get the banana. Let's see if it pays out for him. Doesn't get much immediately, but perfect timing to get that blue pick in. Well executed from Shuton, throwing the purple to get himself set up, but now it's Tweek's turn.
So good at using those long-lasting hitboxes to try and keep Shuton off stage. However, the back airs and especially those purple Pikmin have been such a nuisance for the Diddy Kong.
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose your moments of kind of throwing caution to the wind and going off stage the way Tweek was with those monkey flips. Obviously, Shuton taking full advantage of that, giving himself a nice cushion in this game number one. A lot of work for Tweek. And boys, I don't know if he's going to be able to get it done. This game one getting further and further away from reality.
This is so tough. Shuton, he has set up the wall, and I don't think Tweek is quite Gorbacheving his way through it this time around. 132 on the stock. Let's see what he's got.
I mean, also a big part of how the lead has been going to Shuton constantly is just the lineup has been consistently deadly. Obviously, Shuton, an absolute master at getting those Pikmins in the exact order that he wants them. However, I feel like Tweek didn't or couldn't do just about enough to really try and get rid of those Pikmin that are laying about every now and again once you throw them. So maybe a little bit more of a challenge in that regard. Also, Shuton, an absolute master at dealing with the item play. We saw the respect on the options out of shield as well. Shuton gonna go for the bans here. Let's see where Tweek takes us.
All right.
Very interesting to see both Kalos and Smashville banned. A very big stage and a very small stage, possibly because of those walls.
Yeah, there is a very good chance if you've ever watched Tweek play, one of the last stages you want to base him on is Kalos. So that's just an automatic ban right there. So Shuton doing the correct thing. And then from there, yeah, it could be a wall thing, could be a comfort pick as well. Like, it kind of comes down to a lot of factors. So that's going to leave us with Bastion on the table. See if that could be enough to kind of get Tweek a bit more engaged and get something going, man. This is what I worry so much about. Like, he takes so much damage, but then like the first 10, 15 seconds, and then it feels like he's always climbing that mountain out of that ditch he's dug himself.
And it's so hard for him to climb that mountain because of how good Shuton is at just taking little bits of space at a time against a character who is very powerful in neutral, at maneuvering around, at stealing space from you. And Shuton's not letting him have it.
Not at all. And here, even by the ledge, he doesn't even need this pace, right? He's more than content to just stay there, chuck a couple of pigments, and let Tweek do his thing because he knows he has the percentage advantage.
He's the wall.
All right, let's see. Coming through, dash tackles. Quick little option right there. Those monkey, I'm telling you, I love the monkey flips, but I worry every single time, bro.
Right,
Because I know
exactly.
Shuton has such good anticipation on it.
Yeah, it's a big risk-reward calculation. But speaking of reward, rewarded with the first stock. Now Tweek, for the first time in the set, in the driver's seat.
You know, it's very interesting. We know AlanDiss can really kind of muscle some stocks away, but he has no real weight to him. So you get situations like that, predicaments, that's where Tweek is going to be at his finest. He doesn't not capitalize on those options. That was wonderfully done.
Only one Pikmin.
Yeah, no, and also, like, the thing is that he was able to make use of the central platform so well, right? This is exactly why Tweek wanted to be set up here, and now he's able to develop his game plan a lot more comfortably. We were talking about Shuton keeping the lead. Let's see if Tweek can actually do the same.
So tricky with those recoveries, but the trouble is, yes, he gets back to stage, but he doesn't get out of the corner, and Shuton keeps shutting down those jumps, those risky approaches, just waiting patiently for Tweek to press a button and killing him for it.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of at some point as the set wanes on, it's going to be a battle of adaptation, battle of mix-ups. Like, where can you really find that one advantage that your opponent is not expecting? That's a ton of damage, though, man, like a Mack truck coming through, bro. AlanDiss just gets it done.
Okay, here we go. Banana in the center of the stage. Tweek has to get rid of the Pikmin first. Let's see. Oh, again, Shuton just so much respect against the projectile that it doesn't really pan out. Deadly lineup that we're working with here. The percentage advantage has narrowed down quite a bit.
He knows that Tweek is posturing really hard right now for those openings. And he's recognizing where he can stand to be safe, to make Tweek think that he has an opening when he really doesn't.
That's all part of the good bait game, though, from Shuton, man. He knows how to kind of make you think you're a little bit more safe than you actually are. And that is where he could be at his deadliest.
The barrels are going to come through as well. The banana, but no heavy punish right there. Tweek was not positioned well enough. However, the opportunity of the edge guard was dropped in the last game. This time around, it's different. Tweek came here to play.
That's what we need to see, that comfort. Just that little bit of warm-up. It has been a while since top 8 was blocked out for him, so maybe he just needed a game to remember his timings.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys, sometimes it does kind of come down to that, because we'll see him sitting and chilling on the sidelines, not warming up.
On the nice comfy couch?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just have to warm up in the game. And I think Tweek has found that, but Shuton standing firm, not letting this lead get out of hand at all, even Steven on this final stock of game 2.
I worry that Tweek is getting a little bit predictable with those ledge cancels on the monkey flips that you were talking about.
Yeah.
At some point, Shuton's going to call that out, and he's going to take 60 for it.
Yeah, the top players are so good at saving those reads for when they matter most. And Shuton, he's been doing it for years to the best of them. Absolutely. Tweek was setting up for the spike right there. The whistle is not really enough to save the problem for Shuton here. ¿Qué pasó, Padrino? ¿A dónde vamos? Where are we going here? We are staying in the ledge.
This is so precarious right now for Shuton. Not having that hitbox on the up special means that Tweek has free reign if he can get into the right position to just shut down his recovery.
Yeah, honestly for Tweek, it's just don't rush the situation, right? You're in such firm control. You work so hard to get this. You don't want to let it go with ill-conceived mistakes, just trying to force the issue, and he does not do that. Well-timed, great aggression, and a W for Tweek in game number 2.
I love that elite smash roll to the ledge as well. Perfect time to pull that out.
Man, I mean, Phil, you talked about it, how Tweek is an expert in this matchup as well, even if it's not particularly favorable for Diddy Kong, and he is definitely showing us that excellent counter pick. Shuton, what is the answer now? Of course, you get the lead in the set at first. However, now it's time to fight back.
Bro, the stickers on that laptop are crazy.
I was going to say, like, there's no chance you can ever steal that. Like,
I don't even know what brand it is anymore.
Easily identifiable.
I don't know if that's Windows or Mac at this point.
All right, let's see. Cool. Small battlefield, town, battlefield off the table.
I assume town for the battlefield variant of it. FD definitely favors Tweek in the matchup, and we saw Shuton ban it earlier.
Yep.
So that is something to keep in mind when you're banning that stage. How worth it is it to you to have the FD variant and give your opponent the triplats, and he's deciding not worth it.
Hey.
Man, just playing at this level, bro, every little decision can make or break how the set's going to go down. From the bands to the stages, it's just...
Yeah.
It's just that life or death right now. And I'm loving what I'm seeing as we take it over to Stadium for a massive game number 3. See who's going to pull ahead a little bit.
Okay, so consistently shooting in the first 15 seconds or so, we've talked about it, he gets just about 60% or so, and this time doesn't seem to be the difference. However, Tweek has been finding out a way to answer, but not in the first minute of this match.
He's 0-2 on that, by the way. I swear, like, against everybody else, that is the Ex Machina that just always works. Shuton's just hitting shield, and it's working.
He's diffy.
Yeah, sometimes
it's
it really can't be that simple.
I
like that. All right, let's see. Tweek, a little bit of work to do right now. Got to grind it out. Shuton sitting pretty. 2 purples in tow as well, so got to be a little careful there.
And that blue for the throw at 98%. You really got to start watching out for that.
It's a very optimal lineup right now when you're in the danger zone like this. Tweek's got to know that. Love the boldness right there to fall with that nair as well. Wow.
We were talking about the monkey flip usage earlier. Now Shuton is throwing those purples because the lineup isn't able to him. So Tweek has to be extremely careful about he approaches, if he can even at all, right? Sometimes you're really going to have to be extremely patient against these characters that just put up the wall.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job of just harassing Tweek's neutral, because Tweek is playing a character who likes that high APM, like you were talking about earlier, EE, how important that is. Yes. And you can punish that so safely, so consistently, and force Tweek to make a risk and punish him accordingly.
Here we go, Tweek. Fighting from a deficit, as it often has been the case in the set so far. We've seen him make the comeback. This could be a very good chance, and he will indeed even out the stocks at the very least. Let's see the damage from this early banana. Avoiding the early damage. Again, gotta be mission number 1. What?
Every time.
Oh, we're failing the mission, bro.
That was such a gamble on the shield for Tweek, but it paid out. Only took 47 that time, which honestly, at this point, he'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it, man. Anytime, anything to do a little bit of damage reduction, considering what Shuton has been putting out. For the most part, huge monkey flip right there, giving Tweek some nice stage control. He's going to be able to hold this right side. Kind of attack Shuton a lot for just trying to come back.
He's keeping it even. That banana in the corner, forcing Shuton high, and he knows it. And now you got to watch out for that down air, but he doesn't find it. Shuton gets back quickly enough.
Man, Shuton spent a full minute by the ledge and still managing to find a way to fight back. Oh, Tweek in a dangerous position right now. The roles have been reversed by the ledge. Just shielding has been the winning formula for both of these guys.
Until that blue comes out, which I'm seeing right now. That's that mix-up that Shuton's always got in the back pocket.
Yeah, that blue is fantastic. It really forces Tweek to rearrange how he's going to approach and contest Shuton, and a lot of options and manipulate the defense as well. But the clean back air set him into the atmosphere. This is a good look for Shuton right now.
I'm going to harp on it. Name of the game, just not get absolutely destroyed in the percentage department, but right now it's looking a little bit difficult. Oh, sure. What was that flash?
What a clash with the up smash there. Working out very well for Shuton, who could have been put into the blender because of that.
Difference.
Now he gets another shot.
Jeez, yeah. Exactly what I was afraid of right there. Just so much damage accumulated.
And I love that. Shuton in the adaptation to deal with that banana, just shield back and immediately just dash. He just creates the distance and is ready for that projectile every single time.
Yes, sir.
Tweek on the back foot right now, 80%, and he has to find a miracle. And he finds the beginning. That's part 1. What can we do to make part 2 close this out?
Got to give this guy credit. Anytime there's a little slip in that defense, bro, he knows when to toss that banana. Just find a huge opening right now. The deficit, not insurmountable. You can definitely work with this, but you got to play so careful not to allow Shuton to just continue to overwhelm just like that. Like any errant jump, any like bad positioning, you're just going to lose.
Oh, the deep recovery. Look at that. Tweek going to be allowed a second lease of life right here. However, I don't know if that is going to last him very long. Put him in by the ledge. Could be the winning formula yet again. Oh, the lineup is dismantled. Tweek, this is go time for you.
This is a moment of win conditions right now. We're looking at that down air. That is the way to close this out. But you've got another way. Hold up, Gavin. I forgot about the up B. I'm sorry I doubted you.
No puede ser. No puede ser.
That grab was OD. It's like, I know where you're going. I'm going to win right now. It's like, sure.
That blue. You got to keep in mind that blue Pikmin. And it's so tough because Tweek keeps baiting him with that blue Pikmin. He puts it in the lineup, And then he just hits him with the purple over and over and over, and it says, I dare you to not shield against this blue.
Man, the part that's craziest to me is the fact that Tweek managed to dismantle the lineup of the rest of the pigments, and with just a single blue, Shuton is still able to find that option. Sometimes, even these characters that kind of have, like, quote-unquote telegraphed options, they still work out, and Shuton just plays that mind game so well. I mean, we see it with Kazuyas, with Luigi's all the time, Shuton making exemplary use of that move.
Win conditions.
Win conditions.
Yeah, very well said.
Así se gana.
We're running it back to Hollow Bastion, and honestly, I feel like the stage was not the issue there. Shuton just played better. So Tweek now has the adaptations to think about, has that last stock to think about where he was starting to get the momentum, and now the goal is to find that magic again.
Yeah, I would like to think that Tweek kind of understands, like, I've been getting overwhelmed the first, 20, 30 seconds every single match. I've got to find a way to not let that be the case, but it's kind of at this point, guys, rinse and repeat within the first 30 seconds. I feel like I'm watching Deja Vu.
These monkey flips, he's punishing the monkey flips. Tweek, you got to find something else in neutral. That easy button does not work anymore.
That's the problem, too. You get so fixated on that, because 9 times out of 10, it's your guardian angel. It does everything. Yeah, you're chilling.
It's a real good move.
But Shuton is just showing like an aversion to it, like, no, I've seen this before. I know how to get around it, but Tweek's still fighting back, not too far down, but he does not want to let Shuton reestablish himself on the stage. I would be pressure at every juncture right now.
Oh, but he gets onto the stage. Watch out. Big forward air from Gavin. Opportunity now. Doesn't get the banana, but it's a bait. It is La Ruse, and Shuton falls for it as the back air evens things up.
I don't know about you all, but I want to see a game number 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so here we go. Tweek once again. Bite Ledge is where he's been deadliest. It's where he's been getting the most % onto Shuton. However, we've talked about the long-term adaptations against the monkey flips. Right now, though, swinging a little bit, but still trying to mix it up.
Great landing there.
This is amazing considering how this match started.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
Tweek to be in this position, good stuff.
The game of adaptations.
Yes.
And Tweek, both of these players have been around for so long. They've seen every situation. And now they're going through the Rolodex of their mind, and it's a game of who can spin through that Rolodex faster and find the answer.
Exactly, bro. Who's just accumulated that much more data when he really knows how to apply it. Oh, that could have been a down tilt. Down tilt, up tilt. A lot of options right there left on the table, but Tweek still staying in the driver's seat, just barely.
Again, you get another chance. No banana right here. However, Tweek reacted perfectly to that ledge option.
He went overhead, too. Yeah, that was so good. Yep. Pure reaction, as you said, Roy.
Oh, man. Now, pure control of the platform. Also, one of the other things that we saw earlier on Hollow Bastion, Tweek just so good at using that midst of the stage. However, we know just how dangerous this is, even in spite of Tweek being off a stock.
Yeah, this stock is fragile, to say the least. It's going to take one big hit. That up air almost did it. Maybe a forward air could have, but got it just barely waiting it out. Shuton with a patient recovery.
Ándale, hijo, ¿qué más traes, Tweek? Let's see what else Tweek is got here. Oh, no banana right now. Tweek has to swing for the fences with just raw aerials. Oh, he immediately decides to break distance now, not with the monkey flip. The dash attacks are coming out.
He is playing out of his mind right now, and Shuton unable to stop the bleeding just yet. This could be huge. Okay, no, Barrel's not going to nail right there, but still, oh, that's tremendous.
Hold up.
Didn't quite get up there in time, but still plenty of damage being accumulated. Tweek is a run-away truck right now. Beat, motherfucker, get him out the way. We're going to game 5.
That's a 2-stock right there.
Come on, man.
Tweek looking comfortable in game number 4.
Oh,
let's go.
Absolutely. The only thing that worries me about this is not Tweek's adaptation, but perhaps the stage selection that we are about to see. I mean,
True.
Hollow Bastion already worked out twice. Shuton, what you got cooking up for this game number 5?
It's a very good point, because this is a matchup where just by the polarization of the bands, you can see how much stages matter. And look at how hard Tweek is thinking through what he's even going to ban here.
Oh, man. I mean, we talked about we're not going to see Kalos, right? I mean, Shuton, I'm sure is better than that.
If you see Kalos, I think you're going to see a Tweek W.
I mean, fingers crossed? Question mark?
Let's go, baby.
The last
Looks like it's going to be small battlefield. Okay, so we decided to leave small battlefield open this time, and Shuton jumped on it.
the last warrior from Japan, one of the last couple Americans left in this tournament. Who has got it? Game number 5, baby. S Factor 13 had a crazy start already.
Yeah, what a way to start out this top 8. As we get into this game number 5, like you said, can Tweek avoid that early combo? And on the flip side, can Shuton figure out how to stop the bleeding when he gets pressured in the corner?
Yeah, that's the thing that has been the bread and butter for Tweek and for Shuton, right? So both right now in this game 5, now you have to figure out how do I find the proper countermeasures for each thing. Great start for Tweek. Listen, we're already 20 seconds in and he's under 50. That's a damn good start. That's a damn good start.
That's a W in my book, oh, of course. But here, let's see. I mean, Tweek playing with all the momentum from previous, but it seems like the game plan has been adjusted just well enough to deal with this all.
Yeah, we're seeing some new stuff, like that down air. That was some Game 5 updates going in right now, and Gavin is doing a really good job of keeping Shuton uncomfortable.
We finally got the translator, that's all I'm going to say.
It's about time.
Nice eyes. Back throw right there, clears some space. Just wants to have that banana in hand right now. Could definitely find some tough predicaments. You can put Shuton in right there. Okay, for the first option with the dash attack. Not going to connect. And now Shuton putting it back on level playing field, and that's stock right there in huge jeopardy right now, fellas.
But he's still alive. That is the critical factor. We play a game of stocks, not percents. Both of them at kill percent. Tweek has the banana in hand, opts to let it go to try to get back to stage, and Shuton steals it.
Oh man, just not playing close enough to the ground. However, Tweek is the one that is going to end up off stage. Shuton, full control. What lineup will we get here? Oh, going to the other side, of course. Not even trying to risk it.
I think he went for that because he accidentally dropped the banana. Yep, same thing. He's missing his banana pools just a little bit.
Maybe some nerves coming out. However, we know both of these guys are extremely experienced, so it just comes down to who collects up more. And those aerials, those uppers from Shuton, they are his bread and butter. That is what costed Leo so many cents, right? Like, this guy's so good at reading jumps.
Oh, 1,000%. Like, everything. Oh, my goodness. Shooting from deep right there. Okay, Shuton. But all things considered, if I'm Tweek, I'm not panicking at all. You got him at 135. Don't let him get a combo started on you. Take that stock with authority. Yes, he does.
He stayed on for a long time there, knew exactly what he needed, and managed to get it. 8% on Tweek, that is nothing.
And this game in number 5 off to a good start for Tweek already. We talked about the percents, but man, it seems like Shuton already remembered how things are going. Back to his favorite place to keep Shuton out. That is the ledge. That is the ledge, baby. The banana is out as well. Oh my God, only some luck. Wow. That's huge.
Such a good pickup with the up tilt as well. Using all the aerials in the book right now.
What was that?
The defense from Shuton to find a way to Abare himself out of that horrendous situation and turn this stock completely around. Gavin with a desperate high monkey flip. It pays off that time, but you got to do it again. Shuton playing around the world with this monkey right now.
Tweek is going to have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat on this one. 153, so fragile, and he knows that too, but at some point you got to take some risks to bring this one back. Going to the other side, just create a little bit of distance, but a little too reckless with that landing there.
Man, Shuton just kept up the pressure, and the way that he was disabling the banana completely, he did not give a single inch to Tweek to work with, and so there was no projectile allowed, and Tweek just hadn't an answer for the longest of times. Oh, Tweek gonna end up on stage for a moment. Right here, Shuton can definitely make bank if he gets the right lineup.
So much chip damage on Tweek right now. Those Pikmin really racking up. That plus a couple of fairs and bears. We're at 76. Tweek is in dire straits.
Yeah, it's getting away from him. He got 2 purples to worry about as well. See when them blues come out, that lineup gets extra scary.
Shuton.
If there's going to be a play, it has to be now, my brother. It has to be now.
Shuton is in the most comfortable place he could possibly be. Like you said, Tweek has to take risks, and that is what Shuton's entire game plan revolves around. He wants you to take a risk so that he can shut you down.
Yeah. My goodness, and Shuton is not giving anything. The DI is absolutely perfect. He knows he has the lead, and he knows how to play it. Finally, Tweek is going to get a chance to show us what he is made of. This is loser side, let's not forget. Whoever ends up losing this stock is going home.
Yeah, 7th place may just be your destiny, but Tweek, he's been known to rewrite his. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, no, what a
how did he...
The drop from Shuton.
Shuton choking that away. Tweek presented with another potential opportunity. You got to play it so close to the chest right now.
Tweek has been given a gift. but can he take advantage? Shuton swinging out of the corner with another purple. Once again, he is the one with stage control.
Tweek absolutely no stranger to the comebacks. However, this just may be enough. Shuton working on the edge guard. Can he get it right here? He reads the monkey flip. The purple is not enough quite yet.
How is he still alive? 182. Diddy is not meant to be at this percent. And Shuton letting you know why the up air seals the deal. Valiantly fought from Tweek. But Japan's solo representative takes another deep step into this top 8 with that 3-2 victory.
The swings in momentum throughout that set were staggering. Even throughout that game, it was staggering. Seeing Tweek in complete control, then Shuton gets center stage one time, and then there's just nothing Tweek can do for a whole stock.
Man, I mean, hey, here we are once
I love this crowd. I love these guys.
Here we go. Shouts to the production and everybody making this happen, of course. We talked about it, the biggest fiesta in Latin America, and what a banging start that was. Dude. What a treat between two excellent players.
You always, like, these are top 8s you really do love and appreciate, and it seems like just the level of talent and caliber, it's going to be appropriate. We're going to see probably a lot of game 5s throughout this.
Yeah, for sure.
I would imagine so. Like,
I mean, so many
just a start.
Storied players, right? And that's one of these things that these players are known for. The longer they are around in the scene, the better they are at adapting to those level 1, those level 2 game plans that their opponents have. And so you get to see them build on each other all the way up to that game 5 until you have that moment where someone has to pull something out of the bag that you've never seen before.
And do you hear that? Do you guys hear that? The crowd is getting wild because we have El Tlatuani, the king himself, MkLeo, coming to the stage, and you guys better be prepared. If you thought those speakers were loud, these guys are even louder.
Yeah, they're going to make some noise in this next set, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I'm very excited for this. My boy Light, my GOAT, MkLeo.
Yo,
Phil, I get
you're free to just go backstage, you know? You don't have to watch this.
You know, I always get posed with a question that I'll tell you after this. We're going to check out some quick replays on that previous set because it was such a banger. Might as well relive it while these next opponents get ready to get set up. So this is where I thought for sure it was like, okay, it was going to be the Shuton show because this guy just came out the gate putting the screws to Tweek. One thing about Tweek, guys, he battles back. This game was not indicative of how the set would go, but it did tell a little bit of a tale on how it would end in game 5.
I feel like that game 1 really was what won him the set. Having that starting point, being at the advantage and forcing your opponent to make the first move of adaptation gave him such strength as we played tit for tat, going back and forth, taking games, because he's starting up 1-0.
Yeah, no, like Shuton coming out of the gate swinging, I think definitely I agree, Lentini. It makes such a big difference. And these replays that we're seeing right here, I mean, Tweek, the counter adaptation was right there. We know just how great of a player he is. Hopefully we'll see him soon enough. I know he's, you know, on the path of redemption right now. We'll see how he manages to do so. Unfortunately, his tournament has come to an end. Shuton's hasn't, though, and he is still, I think, very comfortable about the rest of his bracket. Let's not forget about that.
I mean, he really should be because, you know, in seeing these replays, again, when you have a bracket like this, you expect a lot of game 5s. But it's such a big boost to your confidence when you win those game 5s,
yes,
man.
Exactly.
When you win those game 5s, and on top of that, you're fighting for your tournament life. You get a little bit more grace on the winner side of things. Okay, I flubbed it here, I got a second chance at losers. You lose here, you're just done. That's why it's just so paramount. You have to get the job done. And kudos to Shuton for handling business right
Eyes on the price, eyes on the pesos, you called it, Phil. But it seems like we are about to get started. We need this game ASAP. The replays are done. Leo and Light are duking it out, baby. We need to see that right here and now. Come on.
Get these niggas off the screen.
There we go. Game number 1. It is Light and MkLeo. The Joker has been out all weekend from Leo. We're not seeing the Byleth. We're not seeing the Aegis. He is here to play.
Well, you know, it's interesting because in all their time and all their battles, ever since Leo has kind of reformed and refined his Aegis, he's never gotten a chance to maybe potentially use them against Light. So I was wondering if that could be a selection that he would opt to do, considering I believe Light does own the last couple of victories over the Joker. But it looks like, as you guys said, going to stick with the Joker, which brought him to the dance over Lima. in that loser's qualifier. Let's see if it's enough to get past Light.
I mean, it might still be a possibility, especially with this type of start for Light. I mean, like you said, Phil, this has been such a storied matchup, but Light has got the best of Leo a couple of times, and this was the bread and butter edge that we were getting to see it, and he's forcing out the no-deck. Light, where are you going?
Light was doing such a good job on defense, saving that jump so that he could still come back, but where he faltered was predicting that he was going to get enough knockback to have to tech, and so he ends up SDing in a tragic state of affairs. But if you're Leo, we take those.
We absolutely have to take those, man. These two have had so many classic battles, and another one unfolding before our very eyes right now. Leo taking a swing right there with the dare, no one home. However, able to really take advantage of Fox's limitations when it comes. Listen, the end of the day, bro, Leo gonna Leo. Goat gonna go. My man Light, I still believe in him. But damn, bro, you're going to have to be ready to get up off them grabs.
We talked about the set record being a little bit in Light's favor recently, but if there is a day for Leo to show up and to show us what he can do with this new age of 2026 Joker that he's been working on, this is the day to do it.
I mean, Leo has recently been putting up the work as well. I mean, both of these guys have, obviously, but maybe Leo with a bit of an extra chip on his shoulder because this is S Factor after all.
This is the home turf. You're coming to me today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if ever you're going to have to kind of go against somebody who you've kind of struggled with over the last couple of encounters, doing it in a venue like this with a sea of home support, it is absolutely the place to make some magic, which is what Leo is trying to do right now. But here comes Light on the aggressive. Sometimes this man can be like a rabbit fox, and Leo trying to see if he's got that magic bullet to put you down.
I can't believe he got that counter in, but look at how much he's gotten off of it. Bro, he countered once and just played walk the dog to the left, nope, to the right, all the way through that entire stock. Just goes to show how important single interactions can be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that was vintage Leo right there, making such great use of RSN. I think we are going to see Light maybe rev it back down a little bit, try to camp it out a bit more. When to me, the most dangerous Light is patient Light. Whenever he is just waiting to react, which of course he has some of the best reactions in the business, I think that's when his opponents are unnoticed. So Leo getting to strike first. However, that doesn't mean the send is quite done. We're just getting started.
One thing I'll tell you about Light is he doesn't get down after a loss. He gets more motivated. So that's actually not the worst case scenario. And yeah, I feel like Leo won that one comfortably. Still last stock, he's down 40%. So, and I think Light probably takes into consideration too. I had a little bit of an SD there as well when I did have control. So he really just kind of needs to get back to what he did in the first game and not let those stocks fall by the wayside over nothing.
So much of this comeback is going to come down to stage control for Light because of those weaknesses of the recovery that you pointed out. Once he is off stage, there is so much Leo can do. So he needs to sit in that Pokeball all day.
Oh yeah, control of center stage absolutely gonna be crucial. Arsene, though, we've been talking about the usage, and Leo right now trying to make the most of it. The ledge trapping vintage as well. This is just classic Leo making Light suffer, and he's gonna take this goal. He just calls game with the counter.
Did you forget about me?
Lord have mercy. He had to do him like that, but he did. He did it anyway, boys. I saw it.
So many options that Leo is rotating through right now, absolutely overloading Light's mental stack. Light is typically the person who is notorious for doing exactly that. He runs you down, he stresses you out. You're not ready when he messes up, but now the shoe is on the other foot. Can you figure this out, Light?
It's the confidence that Leo is playing with as well, right? Look at that, no hesitation on any of the options that he is selecting. Yes, Light still very engaged, still playing very well, in fact. See that back air in McLeo at the stock, but for Leo, he comes right back down. He just goes right back to business. I don't need to second guess myself. I know the game plan, and I'm going to execute it to the best of my abilities. And boys, those abilities are pretty damn good.
I mean, I'm going to state the obvious. Both means go, and Leo is just going as fast as possible. Oh, he's getting a little bit too ahead of himself, but the percentage differential is just fantastic for him.
After that first up smash, I can't even blame him. That was an insane up smash to pull out. He's like, wait, this move's kind of sick, though.
Yo!
Wow!
That is humongous for Light. What a gambit.
What game are we playing?
I'm saying, bro.
Oh, the reset, the force back should take it even from across the stage. Leo is ready for this. And look at that. The gauge is filling up, so it doesn't even matter if it takes percent. We've seen Leo is able to change the tides of the game with this or cent.
It could never be that easy.
Light has gotten so much off of those up tilts, man. Just knows when to utilize them and let them rip in so many different scenarios. But here we go. Big brother Arsene out to play, out to lead. Grabs the charge, up to potential comeback.
Oh, I love that mix-up from Light. Just barely sneaking onto the stage there. Leo wasn't ready. Goes for the jab there, but the DI from Leo meant that he could have just gone for the up smash. Didn't have the reaction time. And now at 66, off the stage. You might be too low. The Firefox! And Leo barely survives.
That is a Mexican blood armor. Mexican blood armor, baby. There's no two ways about it.
Lord have mercy.
To quote what a great man once said, he is Mexican.
He is. And he is in the house of Mexicans right now.
Can you hear the crowd? The joy in the building to see their GOAT. They don't care what year it is.
Did he deserve it? We don't know. We don't care.
Listen, it comes down to this, okay? Leo has Arsene, but the crowd is like 1,000 Arsenes as well.
Oh, yeah.
For him, just powering him through to victory. He's up 2 games to none. Light gonna really have to put his foot on the gas to bring this one back. My boy is struggling. He's down, but I know he's not out.
Man, already Leo is a crowd favorite, and he just has the entire country of Mexico on his back. This is got to be a tough one. However, Light, one known to bounce back from this type of situation.
Seeing Light wait out that counter there and be patient with his punish is a very good sign for his mental state. It's so easy to get too aggressive in that situation, but Leo doesn't care how good your mental is. He's going to shatter it anyway. Tetra card in the corner, forcing another juggle. You're stuck in the corner.
The pressure, the amounts of pressure right now that Leo continues to distribute is just massive. I mean, Light just trying to find a little bit of safe haven away from him, back into the right side of the corner, but still, that unrelenting pressure from GOAT gonna get it done.
Light might need to learn some Spanish. He has to ask for help in Spanish. English is not gonna cut it here, boys, even if Leo is fluent. I don't care anymore. Leo, what do you got? 100% and working on another Arsene. Light. I mean, this could be his Asper legs.
I got some Spanish for Light, okay? He's getting his culo kicked right now. Okay. Listen, that's my dog. I love him. But damn, I can't ignore what's on the screen.
There might not be a podcast this week.
Oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy.
Light is pulling out so many recovery mix-ups with that side B, and it just doesn't matter. Leo is ready for everything.
Oh, even the up gun right here, gonna put him off stage. Leo trying to call game right here, and now Light still makes it back. When the angle is crazy, Arsene is out, and the crowd is chanting for Leo's victory.
It's like every single option. Oh, no!
Oh, no! Doesn't get the drag down. There's still a chance for Light here, but he is deep off stage. Great timing as well with that recovery to not hit the counter.
Oh, the crowd's just gonna keep him alive. A little bit of Arsene, however, the tech is perfect. No, he's just doing it all right.
What kind of Mexican blood armor is this, Leo? You're not supposed to tech that.
I don't understand how that. Okay, finally, Light saves that stock off, but it's got to be so frustrating to just throw everything in even the kitchen sink at this man, and he's still just living, and remaining in control right now.
Oh my goodness. What year is this?
Crazy, bro.
Starting to feel like 2019 all over again. However, Light still with a very, very solid chance. El Diablo, how we call it here, is out. And even from coast to coast, we know just how difficult to deal with that backer and fair can be, particularly for a character as fast forward as Fox. We'll see though, Light not finding a way back, and even if he does, Leo is going to send him back up.
I got some questions too, Light, but all right. We'll worry about the answers later, my brother. You got to stay focused. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Is that Fox McCloud? He's starting to look like that ugly-ass thing in the remake. Oh, my God. They don't beat them senses right now.
I think that
my God. Lord have mercy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
That's a 3-0 for MkLeo. And I'm going to be honest, it wasn't close.
Oh, Lord.
It wasn't close. MkLeo, the GOAT, the crowd favorite. The people are on their feet right now rejoicing. He is back today.
Let me tell you something right now, boys. There's a difference between being a page in the history books and being a chapter. And you just wrote another one right there with the GOAT.
Bro, he's trying to write the forward, too. He wants to make sure you see him at the beginning, you see him at the end. This is his book. God.
I wouldn't be surprised if Leo starts crowd surfing or something. These guys are on his case. They have his back. And he already is a crowd favorite. But the support of the crowd over here are going to be even crazier. Honestly, a couple of those interactions had no business going in the favor of Leo, but he'll still take it. And, of course, the fact that he's playing this fast, this well, I think bodes excellent for the future of this top 8.
Let's take a look at the replays that made the moments of that set. so impressive from MkLeo all the way through. Light had so many mix-ups in these key moments, these scrambles that we're seeing like this, and sometimes he finds a back air like that, but more often than not, it was Leo closing it out with these big R-Sen back airs over and over again.
He just, and you understand why they're so big, and I love how there's always that extra boof at the base to complement the sound when Arsene is really striking. Leo had so many great decisions and just great players. Well, look at that counter right there, just because he knew it would work out. Kudos to Light. He put up a hell of a fight, man.
Yes.
But I mean, I just think Leo was just in that mode where I will not be denied in this match.
Sometimes you have a set where you can't even feel bad about losing. Yeah. It's just like, he was just the GOAT today.
Sure. This is the replay that I wanted to see. What happened there? Light just going a tad bit too low, and Leo gonna just take it to the bank. Absolutely. I mean, keeping the composure. I mean, it's not like Light was like completely revving up, right? It's just that Leo was hitting that next gear every single time. And you talked about it, Lentini. I mean, we know Light for that speed. However, Leo seems to be going even faster today.
This was crazy.
That was nuts.
Even Light was questioning, like, what the hell just happened there?
So Light is known...
Did I drop my shield? What is going on? Yeah.
One of Light's greatest strengths, we talked about that, overwhelming your opponent, comes from how fast his mental refresh rate is. His ability to reset the neutral or an interaction and make a decision and act on it incredibly quickly. Leo today was somehow playing even faster.
Yeah, it's nuts.
He's got 64 gigs of RAM, baby.
In this economy?
Yeah, in this economy, that's just craziest part. Yeah.
He hit up Anthropic. He's like, hey guys, look, I'm the GOAT. Help me out.
He's good for life, that's all I'm saying.
There you go, man. Shouts to our beautiful crowd right there. We got the big jib cam just going all around, showing everybody.
Man.
It's a wonderful crowd.
My people.
So, your people, so much energy in here. Hey, my people at Chocolate Thunder, all right? Over there. Throwing out there, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, where do I fit in this?
White Castle.
All right, I'll take it. White Castle's not that bad.
Let's go.
I said casserole, but that's
okay. Casserole. Oh. Come on, at least give me the White Castle.
I love you, Len. I'm just teasing you. We're having a good time out here, in case you can't tell.
Call me a casserole?
Come on, man. That's not bad. Little green beans
What's
and
the
raisins.
casserole white? How much mayo did you put in that thing?
I think I should be asking you that. We're OD right now.
OD, bro. But another matchup that is starting to be OD as well. Sisqui, the man of the hour. This guy has been playing so well today. I truly don't know if it's in the cards today for Spain or what. We talked about World Cup and all. But Sisqui has been fantastic.
Yes.
He played very, very well in the pre-tournament, in the pre-local. And Glutonny, this guy has been the entirety of Europe 1,000 times over.
Yes.
However, Sisqui might have the upper hand today.
It'll be interesting to see how this one goes down, because earlier we did see Gluto, take it over Yaura, right? I think it was like 3-1. And I credited that victory to all the experience he has playing Samus being Sisqui, right?
Okay, yeah.
So really you kind of think, okay, well, I can go ahead and manifest that into a Samus that is universally considered better than Sisqui. That's not a slight. That's not
no.
It's just results. It is what it is.
Absolutely.
You're going to most likely assume that Gluto can pull this one out. History would show us that's usually the case. However, Sisqui at Smash Factor is just a different animal. I wouldn't bet again. You got the Spain winning the World Cup as well, to your point, Roy. It just seems like there's something in the air when it comes to Smash Factor.
Mexican buff.
Does it not work for the French?
I mean, Gluto is also considered Mexican. If you ask half of these guys as well, he's a crowd favorite here too. So both of these guys have been showing so much support to the scene, so much love to them, but one of them has to go down to the losers bracket. Sisqui and Gluto yet to lose, of course, so we'll see who gets to go to winners finals.
There are going to be no surprises between these players today. They have played each other so many times. We can even see on the stage, they hugged it out before the set started. They are homies, and that means they're not going to be able to catch each other off guard.
That certainly is a great point. I mean, we talked about all the experience both of these guys have it in spades. And right now, Gluto trying to start, and we know the bike is certainly a key in this matchup to try and deal with the rest of the projectiles that Samus brings to the table.
Yeah, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that Gluto had a very impressive reverse 3-0 over Leo to get to this point as well. It was looking very dire for him, but he pulled something out, and that kind of adaptation is what Sisqui is going to have to be very careful of, even if he is able to take game number one and set the tone.
This first stock has been very respectful. No one's trying to pull out the chicanery right now. They're playing honest, Fundy's neutral, a lot of Wario jumping over projectiles, and just playing that 50-50 game of, am I right to jump here or not?
Oh, the bite comes out, but it's for Sisqui. Oh, you're going to drop that as well. The ledge trap has been set up. The patience from Gluto, that hanging from the ledge animation is so low that you can really not challenge that with very much ease. But look at this, Gluto slowly but surely working a way back, even though the percent clearly is not in his favor.
Yeah, Gluto's looking really solid at the moment, despite being at 136. He still continues to bring the fight to Sisqui, but I love that up B. Good recognition, too, because you're on that top platform. Get that extra boost and get that stock off. Very good.
That's two of those up Bs now. Yeah. Both times that Gluto has been just ever so slightly unsafe with that shield pressure, Sisqi's punished him for it.
Sisqi's going to pull the trigger in that type of option. However, Gluto also finds the slaps. The 5-finger set to the face, and Samus, that helmet is not going to help you.
Not that kind of a backhand. That's that you just stole from the pantry backhand.
Low key. All right, let's see. Let's steal this next stock right now. Very evenly matched. Nobody taking a big advantage just yet. There's countless battles between these two guys, and it's so nice to see it come to a head again in the winter semis of S Factor. And I think Gluto might have that walk on line, so definitely something to be cautious of for Sisqui. Ooh. Those combos at all costs. Oh, listen, I'm trying to tell you something, brother. You survived that one, but don't make it a habit.
Even if you survive, that more than even up the percents, forcing Sisqui to find an answer. But you know what? Sisqui is finding an answer using that there. Gluto tries to mix up the recovery, but Sisqui is privy to it. Like we said, no surprises.
Yeah, there's a lot of situations, too, where that recovery, it does work out perfectly well, because no one's ready to time it, no one's ready to punish it. But Sisqui, it just goes to show you, he knows Gluto. One step ahead.
Oh yeah, Sisqui has been catching Gluto going high every single time as well, and we know that Fair from Samus, an excellent tool at doing just that. So the adaptation is gonna have to be required here. Gluto, of course, one of the masters of his craft in that particular regard. He will get dash that, but no dice quite yet. Oh my goodness, and he's willing to go deep off stage. However, Sisqui completely unfazed, just makes it back and continues to clap.
He's almost at max rage as well now. You're gonna have to start looking out for some of those big hits. They could kill at any time, even on a heavy character like Wario.
And look at that, control of the ground here for Gluto, finally manages to even out the stocks, but against a character such as Samus, and particularly with Wario, is going to be tough to close in the distance. Sisqui just looking for that final trigger to pull, that final option to give him the game number one.
Yeah, I think Gluto might be kind of thinking the same thing. I get a good little combo string. Maybe my WaKa comes back online after this steel game. We've seen him do it countless times before. That's why if I'm Sisqui, I'm still thinking I need to be somewhat defensively minded as well. Can't really create any openings for Gluto that are going to be free, because you never know it's going to be your last. I'm not trying to curse him, but I just feel something brewing. You got to be super cautious.
The double roll on the platform as well to get away from Gluto. Exactly what he needed in that moment, as rare of an option as it may be. Pressuring with that charge shot, forcing Gluto to be the one to act first.
Oh my god, and the showcase of patience here from Gluto, like you guys called out. There is just no need to force it out, and Gluto slowly but surely working on that while finally decides to break the distance just to put Sisqui by the ledge. Take a look at how he deals with Sisqui trying to reclaim the center of the stage. He almost gets the ring, however, not wait to deal with that. He lets it rip.
What are we doing? Your win condition, Gluto. So desperate in that moment to make something happen. The patience finally faltering, and Sisqui no longer has to worry about that option.
Oh my god. So many flows from Gluto down the stretch. Sisqui with the final shot to take game one.
That just felt like a matter of time, especially once Gluto pulled the trigger early on that waft. Sisqui doesn't have to worry about playing slow anymore. The Ex Machina has been lost.
Man, slight misses from Glutonny. He usually so precise with those backers by the ledge. He lets Sisqui escape one time, and he pays the ultimate price for it. And also Sisqui was like, okay, he's fishing for this particular option because that is his bread and butter to find his stocks. How do you deal with that? Just throw a big energy ball at him.
Man, these players hate
La bola.
And that was pretty ballsy too, because if he had whipped on that, Gluto would have been right there. That could have been an up smash.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have gone wrong.
There's so many layers to those little RPS situations. We talked about it in the last set. Just one thing going one way or the other can completely change the landscape of a stock, therefore a game, therefore a set.
And what can Glutonny change right here to really give him that edge? We know he's been the king of Fury for the longest time, but maybe, well, I don't think he's quite ready to relent that title just yet. But Sisqui, a game here to play, and this might just be his day.
Lest we forget, the MkLeo reverse Ryuoh is still fresh on his mind.
Yep.
He's only lost one game so far. This is nothing to him.
Oh, far from over,
Yeah, 100%. If I'm Glutonny, I'm not even really concerned about dropping game one, because I'm like, okay, I know exactly what went wrong, and to Roy's point, just a couple of key mistakes might have cost him there down the stretch. I don't have a feeling he's going to do that again.
And we also know that Glutonny is a long con type of player, right? Like, he just had the big picture in mind at all times. So I wouldn't be surprised, even if he drops a couple of games, that we will further down the line see him start to dominate.
Also, he almost brought that last game back.
Yeah.
Even though Sisqui had such a powerful start. So the momentum is not very firmly in Sisqi's favor as we now sit here on triplats and Glutonny tries to take advantage of them, but Sisqi's kind of shutting him out.
Yeah, Sisqui just completely smothering Glutonny with the projectiles, not letting him do his bike shenanigans, but excellent DI on the nair. You miss that and you die.
All right, scared right now. Glutonny going for the up B. Satisfied just to get the damage, get him back off stage, and see what he can do with this left side pressure.
Does not get the back air there. The roll in from Sisqui, keeping him alive a little bit longer, but Glutonny has stage control. Misses another back air, now missing the up air. Sisqui maneuvering through masterfully.
Man, and it's not like they're uninteractive. However, they're taking their sweet time. They're nickel and diming everything they can. Just have to be extremely precise. Glutonny already learned the cost that being imprecise can have on his game.
Oh, so much pressure, the fake, the double fake out from Sisqui, and he gets rewarded for it. Once again, patience is a virtue. Sisqui waiting his turn.
That is one thing that hasn't changed from the first game, right? Like, Sisqui has been catching Glutonny going high every single time, and particularly when it matters most.
But we got that WAP. Never forget, Wario often plays a two-stock game. If he can get this stock here, and then he can get a WAP combo, he can be in the driver's seat yet again.
No reason to exhaust that WAP here at all. Just play it safe. Keep the pressure going right now. But Sisqui, I mean, dude, well, one, a combination of Sisqui being super evasive, and really a couple of sweet spot misses on those dash attacks from Glutonny have not done him any favors. But he does get into an even stock count right now. To your point, guys, still an opportunity with that WAP to do some crazy shenanigans.
Sisqi's patience in the corner. Like, normally you would look at that situation and talk about how well Glutonny is keeping him there, but it feels more like a situation of Glutonny being locked in the corner with Sisqui.
Yeah, but also, like, Sisqui, whenever he gets pinned down by the corner, he's just not pressed at all to make it out. He's like, I'm fine here, it's all chill, and we can just continue to rack up the damage.
He doesn't need to dash back.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So every time Glutonny dashes forward, Sisqui just hits him for it.
Okay. Again, just feeling completely comfortable by the ledge. Gonna get the grab, trying to disallow Glutonny from going up high yet again. The charge shot, what do we got here?
It's Sisqui taking knockback from his own grab there. You can see how deep he is into this. Just relieved that he didn't lose that situation, and now getting the back air to close it out.
Dude, Sisqui is really playing like a man possessed right now in the driver's seat on Glutonny, who has yet to really come up with any consistent answers to this Samus gameplay, which has been overwhelming. Honestly, every opponent I've seen him face thus far today. Glutonny being no exception to that.
Oh, no!
Catches a little bit of a break on that, though. Very much catches a break on that exchange.
That's your opportunity. Glutonny has a chance to get back into this game. He gets to play slow. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He just needs a wash combo.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blessing from the Mexican god. Let's see if Glutonny can capitalize onto it. However, right now, the percent completely favors Sisqui. I thought he was going to let rip the up B.
Sisqi's racking up his damage fast.
Here's where Glutonny makes his money as well.
That bomb was genius from Sisqui.
Insane.
Just that annoying enough to just keep you safe.
So well executed. But again, we have to remember the win conditions. Wario always has that option in the back pocket. Up tilt doesn't connect, but the nair resets the situation.
That is the win condition. We all know it, but Glutonny, of course, has it particularly in mind. How is he going to work it out? He desperate for it, but even the parry coming out.
That was insane. Like, Sisqui, hats off to you, sir. Oh, goes the wrong way, though?
Still another lease on life, but again, those bombs harassing him in the corner. He's going to need a restraining order after this one because Sisqui will not let up the pressure.
Grab is going to be deadly as well. So many active frames on that pair. Gluto somehow managing to avoid that, but as soon as he lands, he takes the charge shot, and that man, Sisqui, is playing on fueguito, padre.
See that mid-set pop-off?
You could, I was going to say, bro, you can see how much he wants this.
Yes.
Like, he is giving everything right now. You don't just get to winter semis, top 8 at a tournament like this and just forget about it, you know what I mean? And that's not a slight on Gluto. Gluto's playing out of his mind too. But the fact that Sisqui is continuing to just be one step ahead of him in the evasion, trap game, and punish game is exceptional to see.
That Sisqui-esque factor power-up. Even before he was locked in for top 8, you were telling me this. You called the shots, Phil. You were right. Sisqui is different in Mexico.
Oh, yeah. I said it from the pre-local. It seems like the practice has been paying off. The patience has been paying off. And now it's all about execution. Sisqui has one final game to go before he finds winners finals.
Oh, a little bit of a mistake there from Sisqui. And you can see just how much that costs you. One time, and you take 32.
They're going to be very interested to see if Gluto is able to respond and get himself a game on the board. As we have seen historically, man, reverse 3-0s for Gluto, they do come by quite often.
Oh, absolutely. However, let's see. Sisqui, like we've talked about, he's been playing Dippy today, and the thing is that he's just completely unrelenting, whereas usually I feel like he has been kind of nervous whenever he plays. I mean, he definitely wants it, but today he has that composure as well. And look at this, the control that Sisqui is showing us right now is impressive. That is, ¿qué onda? ¿Qué está pasando?
I think if you're Gluto at this point, you start kind of questioning, like, okay, I feel like I've made the adaptations and it's still not working. What's the next step? What's the next level? How do I pick this guy off of his paces? Because he is absolutely mowing me down.
We're going to need another translator, guys. I'm calling it.
I got you, bro. That's it. That's it.
That's all you need
Phil, we need you on the stage. Gluto needs you on the stage, bro.
I feel like, going back to your point of he's done the adapting and it's not working, I don't think he solved Sisqi's level 1. Sisqi's fundamental game plan coming into this was just so strong against Gluto that the adaptation hasn't fixed the fundamental issue.
I know, okay, the parry's coming out, so Gluto's still fearless even after all of this, even in spite of the dire disadvantage that he finds himself in. Mr. William, can you get anything going right now? Sisqui looking absolutely unstoppable.
Look at Sisqi's face, bro. The elation in his face after every hit connects, every stock is taken. This man is so locked in. I would bet my mortgage that he wins this with a 3-0 right now. That's how confident I am with how Sisqui is performing.
Oh, no.
Off
You
the
see him
top
pop
you go.
off.
Off the top you go as Sisqui goes to winners finals. A dominant 3-0 over Gluto, who had absolutely no answers for this test.
And you can hear it on the crowd. They're just chanting, Sisqui, Sisqui. They love him over here. He's also getting a part of that crowd buff, so I love to see him performing up to the level that we know he's capable of.
He started popping off before that even connected. He knew this up B is going to end the set. I am moving on to winners finals.
Boys, I don't even know what happened. Like, we started this thing off, and I was like, okay, we're going to see so many Game 5 sets. It's been 3-0 shellackins ever since.
It has.
I mean, I like it. Has been entertaining for sure. S Factor 13 has been delivering on all fronts, and this is very, very far from over.
But it's not over for Gluto. Speaking of moving down to loser side, he's still got another life. He's still got a chance. So I wouldn't count him out just yet.
Nah, we'll see him later. It'll be fun to see how that goes. Man,
talking about crowd favorites, we are about to see Zomba and also roll the drums, please. Spargo is also going to be taking the stage, so this crowd is also going to go wild.
Yes, they are. Spargo, perhaps the favorite to win the tournament.
Yeah,
there are several names in this top 8, but Spargo is, he's Spargo.
Seems like we're going to be having an interview, so we might have to cut them in just a few moments. We'll see about that. We'll just hang in here for the moment.
I'm down for an interview.
Yeah, let's see what they got to say.
Who are they talking to, though?
That's a good question.
Who are you talking to? We'll find out together. Don't worry about that. But it's been an excellent tournament so far. And, you know, to your point, yeah, I understand why Spargo kind of would be the favorite. He's on the winner's side. He is Spargo after all. And he's a defending S-Factor champ, won it last year over Serb. So obviously, is going to be very incentivized to just play at his absolute peak to defend that title. And, of course, Mexico itself.
And you can tell for the local players, for Leo, for Spargo, this is such an important title. It is such a big hurdle to get over and actually conquer and defend their home.
All right, we are ready for the interview. Don't go anywhere, y'all. Let's see what they've got to talk about.
Hola amigos, miren con quién estoy, nuestro flamante ganador, Sisqui. ¿Cómo te sientes después de esta victoria?
Increíble la verdad, o sea, Glutonny, jugador que siempre me ha tenido dominado durante muchísimo.
Hasta hoy.
Hasta hoy, no sé qué me pasa hoy, que estoy jugando muy fuera de mi mente, o sea, es muy loco. Así que espero mantener el nivel para la Winners Final. Yo creo que sí que hay posibilidades de que por fin me pueda llevar un Major. Si no, pues ya estoy muy contento con mi resultado, pero yo voy a ir a por el primer puesto.
Oye, el público es una locura en Puebla. ¿Cómo lo sentiste? ¿Los escuchabas?
Sí. Cada movimiento, casi cada bola que metía. O el pedo, cuando he hecho el parry al pedo, que todo el mundo se ha vuelto loco, ha estado muy guay.
Dime cómo te concentras antes de una competencia, antes del siguiente match. ¿Una cábala?
No, pues me mentalizo a qué jugador me voy a enfrentar, si me he enfrentado a él recordando un poquito sus manías. Y luego, sobre todo, pues el matchup. Es cositas a tener en cuenta en ventaja, desventaja, landear, para matar, para hacer porcentaje, todo lo que ellos buscan y lo que yo tengo que buscar.
Ahí está entonces, vaya a descansar, a prepararse y continuamos con los comentaristas.
Great. Sisqui talking about how Gluto has dominated him historically. He says, I don't know how I'm playing like this today, but I am trying to take it the distance. Even if he doesn't get there, he says he's happy with his performance. However, he also thanked the crowd for, you know, showing them their support, showing them their love. But, I mean, I think he's onto one right now.
It's a very healthy mindset, by the way.
Yeah.
Being able to be okay with success. And
shaving up the pressure.
If you do better, great. And if not, I took a step forward today.
It is what it is. I love that. Well, he's taking several steps forward.
Oh, yeah.
He is in winners, finals. That's going to be awesome. But, guys, we got to find out who he's going to be facing. And to do that, we got to have this next match. Sparquito versus Zomba. Going to be an all-out battle here. These two always put on clinics when they face each other. Last exchange, I believe, was at MomoCon, where Zomba did take it at winner's side, but Spargo would battle back, win 2 sets in grand, and claim himself his first MomoCon title. So
we could see
out for a little revenge.
Could see a repeat of history here. Even if Zomba wins, you still have that little caveat in your mind, like, well, remember last time.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't think that's going to be lurking about in his mind right now, Zomba, a man known to lock in. But Spargo, again, playing with the crowd, playing with that bit of extra hopes of taking this title yet again. So, and today, he's been playing fantastic. So,
yes.
I mean, he didn't find himself in the winner semis for free, right? Like, he's had to make the run for it, perhaps expected to do it. However, I mean, he still has to deliver.
Yeah, I mean, he has some tough ones, too. I mean, I remember at the pre-local, he lost the Kid, had to fight Kid here, was able to take it down, I believe, 3-1. Goes up against Lima. It's a game 5 right there, nail-biter, clutches it out, gets the job done. And now you kind of look ahead right here. Who do we got to fight? Your old pal Zomba.
Now, one question I have going into this is, what character will Spargo play? I've been seeing a lot of the Cloud today. I'm expecting the Cloud myself. But then there's always that part of me that's like, well, what if the Aegis, like, you're down 2 games, you never know.
I mean, he's done it previously with the Aegis, but I think he has been pretty locked into the Cloud as of recent. So I would be very surprised if we see the duo of the Blades at all. And yeah, you have him. There's no need to even hover over Piranha Plant or anything like that. Spargo gotta go with the Cloud. Zomba, of course, with his tried and true. Starting to be a matchup for the ages. One of these two guys gonna find himself facing up against Sisqui.
Yeah, these two have a really good history between them. So there's really no surprises. Obviously, you know Zomba's going with the Rob. Spargo, he's flirted a little bit in the past with the Aegis, but it looks like all roads lead back to Cloud, and that's exactly who he's going to bring out right here. Hopes of getting a trip to Winners Finals. It ain't going to be easy, man. This is 2 of the best players on the planet. 2 of NA's finest representatives duking it out. Can't wait to see this showdown.
It's so easy to get in your own head here, because I imagine both of these players, ooh, great tech from Spargo. Forget what I'm talking about. He is in the pocket right now.
Oh, man, and you could see it from the get-go, right? Like, somebody trying to take advantage of Cloud's recovery in the first 15 seconds of the match, so he knows his win conditions. Yes. Right now, they're going to both try to exploit each other in there, and Spargo has a way to work out his magic back on the stage. However, if there's anybody that can punish him for it, it definitely is Zomba right now. The percents are even, but the first stock about to be claimed. No, never mind. Still surviving.
That was the timer right there from Spargo, and the back airs and a slight down. This guy has the most impeccable, immaculate back airs I've ever seen of anybody ever.
That was so well scouted as well.
So crazy.
I remember Tweek saying once, he just does it faster. I don't know how he does it. I've tried it. I cannot do it like him. And this is Tweek we're talking about.
The just built different right now.
But part of it is that refresh rate that we talk about. He's hitting the back air sooner because he's recognizing the situation before other players would realize that back air is the move to use.
Oh, man. Somebody there, of course, that no easy task. We know about how Rob tends to go wide high, and Zomba no stranger to that whatsoever. Oh, Spargo shooting for defenses right here. Gonna find himself in a cheeky position. Rob's loving arms gonna put him off stage. The gyro also gonna come through, forcing out the limit. That is definitely something that Zomba is very happy to see.
Yeah, I love the fact Spargo overshot the landing too right there, just to give himself some good positioning and catch Zomba off guard ever so slightly. Big risk right there with that nair.
The heads-up defense from both players, but the faster than ever back airs coming out from Spargo, and Zomba was not ready to DI that.
Oh man, he's going to find himself at the wrong end of that punish yet again as Spargo just aggressively trying to land. However, the classic up smash from Zomba just covering the center of the stage, and you know what follows.
There it is. All right, doing stuff last stock right now for game number 1. So imperative to set that tone and that tempo right. Zomba getting a little greedy. With that rotor arm attempt.
We just get rid of that gyro this time around. Spargo not trying to set anything up. And what a scary situation to be in. Manages to use the limit to get back, but the grab from Zomba, resetting the situation anyway.
Oh man, I mean, Spargo definitely thinking his lucky stars, but also a great deal of patience, but he will not be able to make it out from the ledge for free. He doesn't really have limit. He has no way to charge it. The gauge was not close enough. And Zomba, even though it was looking like he was reeling throughout the first half of that game, he still manages to find a way to claw his way back and take game number 1.
It's super impressive, too. I mean, you drop those first 2 stocks, you're kind of thinking, okay, this is all in Spargo's favor. The momentum is shifting, rolling his way. But Zomba is so good. Zomba is so good at just rising to the challenge.
Yes.
This guy will be at his locals and lose to a damn little Mac, okay? You take him to an S-tier level event.
Why you gotta put him on blast?
I'm just keeping it real. He rises to the occasion when the moment calls for it, and he just did it on that last stock. Excellent stuff.
Bro, he won game 1. Why you gotta put him on blast like that?
I'm complimenting his resilience and his ability to rise when it matters.
You don't gotta tell the people he lost to Little Mac.
I ain't gotta tell what they already saw.
Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have lost though.
I mean, regardless of how that one went, this starts such a big momentum swing. I mean, we all thought that Spargo was looking so clean. However, managing to steal that one back. Oh, Rob's still alive. You don't have to worry about that. Zomba plenty of gas in the tank. Spargo, though, we know when this guy gets angry after a loss such as that, he's a dangerous man.
Don't get it twisted, man. Spargo is not one to falter after one game lost, and you see exactly what I'm talking about. Just firing on all cylinders, opening up this game 2 with authority. Not even a minute into the game, and already a statement sent.
Holding that center stage so well as well. Off of the Angel platform, Zomba wasn't able to get too much. Only 64 on Spargo, about to get lapped.
Oh man, but we saw this type of start last time around, so what is Zomba gonna be cooking up? Is he gonna fire on all cylinders a little bit faster this time around? Because we know he's capable of it, took it a little bit longer, you know? Are we spending this limit to try to go for the end or no? Zomba, excellent maneuver to disallow that from Spargo because he's been getting cheeky, right? Like he's been fearless about challenging Rob on stage.
I mean, he is very comfortable trying to keep Rob at disadvantage. I think that's what makes him so great at the match. It does not shy away from throwing out the back there where all you saw the up smashes as well. So
deserved.
Yeah, gonna try to take
you got that one coming for you, buddy. Yeah.
I earned that one for sure. So Zomba still with plenty of fight left for this game number 2.
I mean, he may have some fight left, but it is starting to fade away. And we've got the gyro in Zomba's disadvantage. Not able to get anything done off of it, though.
Shield is looking kind of tiny as well. This is going to allow Spargo to get the pressure a little bit easier. Of course, Zomba not going to elect to earn any of that time. Instead, elects for the aggressive route. The laser is going to connect. Spargo has been going deep into the stage with those air dodges. Kind of like a panic option, but hey, it has been working out.
Yes. Ooh, but the back air, the patented Zomba back air, always able to close out of stock. When you think he's at a deficit, he steals it back, and now the onus is on Spargo once again.
So interesting to see, like, Spargo just lose stock almost inopportune time. You just don't think it's going to be the case. But Zomba is so good at scouting out when these openings are presenting themselves. His defense and offense up. Yes. Big chilling at 162. Trying to battle out the corner with Spargo pressuring with the back air.
Answering back air for back air. Zomba realizing Spargo can match his freak in at least that opportunity. The question is, can he continue to do it?
Oh, man.
I'm just saying. My back air is bigger than yours. It is what it is.
Or as we call it in Mexico, el vaquero.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, here we go. And game number 2 gonna be stolen away. Zomba is so decisive in this type of interaction. Once he has Cloud off stage, he knows exactly how to press Spargo. And since he's been scouting the options, I mean, Spargo's so proficient at recovery. I think that is the thing that distinguishes his Cloud the most against the rest of the field. However, I mean, Rob has all the tools, and Zomba uses them perfectly.
The thing that really gets Spargo a lot of mileage in brackets, he's just an intimidating figure.
Oh, yeah.
He does things that you just don't think should be able to be done with Cloud. Recovery is one of them. That doesn't work on Zomba because he doesn't give a shit. He's like, I know you, I'm not scared of you. I know your character is very limited off stage without limit, and even with that, I'm still Rob. So he's just so comfortable in so many facets of the match. It's really hard to overwhelm.
He is belligerent.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about translators. He doesn't want one. He just is like, no, I'm not trying to have it. Yeah.
Anyway, have a gyro. You may have the back air to match mine, but you don't have the doohickey.
It is.
Oh, okay. Controller platform here is Spargo trying to go for it all. Those setups with the downer are quite deadly. However, Zomba showing a ton of respect. Now that he's up by 2 games, can Spargo find a way to turn things around?
A lot of work to do, but it's going to start right here. A lot of this pressure. People as you can. I'm going to get back safely. Honestly, I'm going to let up a little bit.
This is such a tense stock. Both players knowing the weight of what is in front of them. The back air is barely not enough. And like we pointed out before, he can always come back. But Spargo, maybe Zomba's not afraid, but it doesn't look like Spargo's afraid either.
Okay. One more backer doesn't quite do the trick. Spargo's forced to go about as low as you can, and he still doesn't get the stock.
It is amazing you exhaust so many options, and Zomba still has his stock intact. That is insane.
He is perennial. No matter what you do, no matter how many times you hit the power button on this Rob unit, he always comes back. He always hits another back air, and he evens up game number 3.
El Zombero. That's how we pronounce it over here. But here we go. Oh, man. Spargo, I think the nerves are not quite going to affect him just yet. This man usually one to rise to the occasion. He's just going to take quite a few swings because Zomba has just been responding perfectly. And, oh, my goodness, no way to fade out. And Spargo still goes for the upper right there. These guys are going wild.
Dude, great awareness from Zomba to go for that and for Spargo to have the right defensive option to prevent absolute disaster from striking there. Easily be down to his last stock right now with the resilience and the composure. See him very much so alive. Zomba still headhunting though. He gets this 3-0, but Sparguito seemingly with plenty of fight still left in the tank, guys. But is it enough to close out the game?
He is starting to punish some of Zomba's spot dodge habits in disadvantage in those scrambles. He loves to let that rip, so the side B is such a good option for Spargo to win the neutral, to get stage advantage, and to get himself up a stock for the first time.
And it felt like it had been a minute since he won neutral, but as soon as he gets the chance, he just swings for the fences, but they needed answer. This is what we see so consistently from Zomba every single time. Like you said, he just doesn't care.
He does not, bro. This is a fearless young man. I swear, how they drive in Mexico. I've been in the Uber with him. He doesn't even put on his seatbelt. I said, this nigga ain't giving shit.
It's time to go.
Have mercy.
Yo, take me out.
You walk on the streets at night, he don't care.
Come on, man. I gotta tell you something.
He's gonna make the other guy go to the other side of the street.
Might be making Spargo go to loser's bracket if he can just secure this last game. Spargo trying to get back in the driver's seat.
You gotta find usage of this limit. Yeah. Spargo has not been able to get anything off of limit for this entire set, and once again, Zomba is ready for it. He got the shield in time. Spargo has stage control, but Zomba has the percent lead.
And surprisingly enough, Spargo has been having a tough time preventing Zomba from landing. So that is not something that you are seeing usually from Cloud and rarely from Spargo even off it all. Oh my god, the great DI though, still gonna survive. Mexico's hero still alive. Zomba trying to be the Heartbreak Kid right now.
Great catch. Caught the jump there.
My God,
and finally, the limit speed is exactly what the doctor ordered. Spargo's on the board. I see the Buster Sword in the back being raised high. The crowd doing everything in their power to push Spargo forward into winners finals.
And he needed that too, because you saw when Zomba was up the first 2 games, he kind of took the air out of the building a little bit. People kind of a little bit more stoic, but off that W from Spargo kind of igniting the crowd. Maybe what he needs to start reverse engineering how this set is going to play out.
Oh yeah, the crowd are ready to be loud and rambunctious, and you know they're going to be supporting their boy. However, the job is far from over. Of course, Zomba with the lead after all. Spargo's turn to go swing again.
We touched on it a little bit right at the end of that game, how difficult it has been for Spargo to get anything off of Limit. Finally, we see just the speed boost of Limit being what he needed to get that back air, but the finishing touch, the cross slash, the climb hazard, none of those options are connecting.
Yeah, no, we saw none of them actually do anything for Spargo. Instead, the mobility, like you're pointing out.
Yeah,
so
he's just like throwing out blade beams when he runs out of time, and that's it.
I don't know if Zomba was a little bit shell-shocked after how their Momocon set ended, because I do recall he decided to go high and ended up paying the price for it. So maybe a little some of that coming into play, but the landings have been crazy today. And right now, again, first 15 seconds, and Spargo already finding himself off the stage, and Zomba already trying to pressure him.
Yeah, Zomba's going to stick with the same game plan. Go to work. Put the pressure to this young man. Force him to respond to me. I want to dictate the pace. Served me well the first 2 games. Honestly, it was working game 3. Spargo just had a little bit of that factor kick in down the stretch. That limit back there was enough.
And if Spargo makes a single mistake in those little off-stage situations that Zomba was rinse and repeating there, he does lose the stock. Incredible defense from him to still be alive right now.
Also, another thing that Zomba has been doing very well is completely disengaging whenever Spargo is trying to force those cross-ups on shield. Like, he just is like, I'm taking my space, I have the projectiles, you have to come to me.
He does a lot of the same, like if you throw a back air at his shield, Zomba will just jump out a lot of the time. And Spargo's starting to catch on to that.
Yep. Counter adaptation ready to be done. However, the back air gun was not going to take it. There's not enough gauge. You have to go out. Spargo somehow still manages to come back certified no mames moment.
Zomba may live or not live to regret that one, bro. You got to seal that stock off.
We're about to find out with this ledge trap right here. What a weird ball past the ledge there. Spargo gets another chance at this edge guard, and he takes full advantage, burning the cross slash so he can get more limit. That is optimum.
Yes.
Absolutely. Spargo, one known for his quick decision making. Oh, he was ready for that as well. Quick 29, still not taking the stock, somehow avoids the laser as well. How further can you go? Not much more, says Zomba.
This is such an important game. If Spargo can get another one on the board, that reverse 3-0 may feel all but inevitable.
Okay, back to neutral for just a couple of seconds. These two have been so aggressive to one another that these moments of calm feel so strange. However, Spargo gets to swing first, and you know, as soon as they get the chance, both of these guys are going to town.
100%, man. You can just see it, too. Spargo kind of some light, some colors return to his face. Seemed a little doom and gloom after the first 2 games, man, but he has definitely reinvigorated himself, and I love to see that. Really bringing a great space right here. Trying to put the pressure on Zomba, but an excellent call out. Not going to be enough to get the stock, but man, Zomba reasserting himself what he needs to do big time.
I think Limit just saved him. That little bit of extra fall speed. And finally, Zomba misses one of those parries.
First one to connect, however, gonna need to be a little bit extra. A little bit more than just that. Spargo, we saw him with the aerials. We are seeing him with the ledge trap right now. How can Zomba survive this? He just goes with a downer?
Spargo,
cálmate, por favor.
Like, what the hell?
No fear on either side. But Spargo, once again, finds that beautiful back air, giving himself the lead.
And as soon as we see a little bit more percent, as soon as we see that Spargo combo, we're gonna hear the crowd roar. But can Spargo deliver? We know that he often does, but Zomba...
Oh, that's
again.
That That's a mistake from Zomba.
Oh, he jumps out?
Are the
Two
cracks,
mistakes?
Are the cracks starting to form?
Mexican blood armor.
I'm kind of starting to get that feeling, man. The frustration might be sinking in. I'm a big body language guy, and I
you can see it.
What I see out of Zomba right now.
I'm not going to repeat the word that Zomba just said, but I think we have a pretty good idea. He did not like that up air.
That was not Spanish, let me tell you.
No, it was not.
Guys with truck, we'll leave it at that. Lord have mercy. Oh, huge. Okay. But 122, man, it almost seems inevitable that we're going to game number 5.
And sure enough, barely pulling it out with that back air, but Zomba comfortably falling behind in that last stock.
Oh, man.
A lot of work to do right now for Zomba.
Y'all can see the excitement of the crowd.
Spargo's confidence maximized yet again. Crowd hype maximized yet again. It's basically you against the world.
Oh, man. But Zomba, if there's ever a man that has the right mentality to rise to that type of challenge, it's him, for sure. Spargo, though, we know him for a reason. He closes out these sets. Can he do it one more time to reach his winners finals?
All right, y'all. We don't have to theorize anymore. We talked about wanting Game 5. We're going to get it. It is Spargo versus Zomba for the right to fight Sisqui. You know they both feel confident going into that. They feel like this is their chance, their time to win, but they have to get past each other first.
A lot of work to do right now, and it all starts with this first stock of game number 5, man. What the resilience that I'm seeing out of Sporgito battling back with Zomba. Just trying to stay very much so engaged. I find himself in too many, oh my goodness, of these checkmate situations that Spargo is trying to create.
He wants it. He is hunting. The Nair sending him deep off stage again. You thought you could get away from this back air, no shot.
Oh, and Zomba still somehow managing to way back into the stage even after all of that pressure. However, Spargo is looking final. He is taking his next form and he's getting buffed by the crowd even further. That first stock could dictate so much of how the rest of this game goes.
Yeah, this crowd is firmly behind Spargo, and that's exactly what he needs, man. See those stocks flying off first. This young man loves that. He's such an absolute, he's like an apex predator, bro. But hold on now. There's always somebody else lurking in the wings right there. You got to get him with that up air. Good stuff from Zomba.
He's been so good at finding those up airs all the way through this set. And good defense from Spargo as well to avoid the cross-up. Yep. But it's only a matter of time. Eventually you're at a percent where you can't DI to survive that anymore.
It doesn't even matter, but I mean, the sole fact that Spargo has been so on point with those defensive options tells a lot about the way that he's approaching this. And he just wants that W. Zomba reeling back right now. Spargo trying to make use of this limit yet again, not trying to let him land. My goodness!
It took until Game 5, but Spargo finds the limit uppy. He is now up an entire stock against Zomba.
Bro, you might just go ahead and book that trip to winners finals right now. First class on your ass. That is the Spargo mentality right now. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. This robot looking a little rusty and crusty, my boys. I don't know.
Lost.
I don't know.
Can we even reach this final stock from Spargo? At this point, Zomba is just getting punished for pretty much everything. The DI, not exactly perfect, but at least he's still managing to survive. Spargo about to secure this, and he just wants it. He wants it for himself. He wants it for the crowd. He wants it for Mexico. Let's see. And this is how it goes. Not quite yet, but this is just so much. Spargo just looking for a final option. The third one's the charm. Viva Mexico y Spargo se va a winners final.
How appropriate was it that it was the third time was the charm on the up air when it was a reverse 3-0 to get to that point. Good stuff to Spargo. Winners finals. That championship run back looking very much possible as he put himself in a great position to succeed. Great volume effort by Zomba, but it was not enough.
Dude, people on their feet, they were just so excited. You could tell Spargo was taking final form at that moment. My man Lentini had to take a moment.
I need a breather after that one. I jumped up a little bit too fast. I started getting lightheaded.
That was nuts.
Wow.
Incredible stuff, man. We were begging for these Game 5s, and you see why. The drama and the emotion attached to it. Gentlemen, it got to a point where you didn't even need to watch the gameplay. The webcams told the tale.
They did.
Like the webcams told the tale, man. That's crazy.
You're going to have to watch the butt for that one. Right now, though, stick around because I think we're going to have one more interview coming up, and we're just getting ready to see that on stage.
Let's get it.
I'll take an interview.
We can do it. It's Spargo knows English.
Yeah, get him up here.
Yeah, just bring him up here.
I guess they're not quite ready yet, but that's all right. We can keep talking. Oh, we're sending to replays.
So
all right.
replays it is then.
Let's take a quick look.
Put him up, put him up, put him up.
Crazy set that we just witnessed,
Dude,
guys.
it was hands down one of the best set, maybe set of the tournament thus far, considering everything that went into that.
I was soiling my pants, man. I was scared. I
I'm
was
gonna
scared.
scoot away from you a
Spargo's
little
my
bit.
boy, so if I am to be unbiased, normally I cannot in this moment, but right now, I mean, Spargo doing it all, and this first game, I mean, it just looked so scary. Even in spite of all the effort that Spargo was doing, Zomba was, in those last instances, one step ahead still.
Let's take a comparison of the last two sets we saw. Glutonny and Sisqui. Glutonny never solved the game one plan, that game plan that Sisqui brought in from the beginning. Zomba came in similarly ahead, similarly competent, but Spargo solved it. And by the end, he looked lost.
Okay, but last interview is right here.
Hello?
Cosas que pasan. Hola, hola. Ahí sí. ¡Hola! Estamos acá tiritando. Me tienes tiritando a mí y a todo el público.
Yo también.
Estamos todos muy nerviosos. ¿Conocías ya a tu contrincante? Han estado varias veces. Cuéntame qué fue lo que te dio esa fuerza para dar vuelta a esta partida.
Pues en mi mente, si perdía contra Zomba, ya para mí, ya no sentía que podía ganar el torneo, porque sí tenía mucho en mente que si perdía iba contra Leo, y pues recién perdiendo no creo que pueda ganarle, pero pues como que al final recordé, o sea, como que no sé, solo sentí que ya tenía que concentrarme, que todavía no había perdido y pues no sé cómo pasó el tercer juego, que apenitas gané y ya de ahí dije, ok, ya, de aquí me recupero.
Quizás puede ser que Puebla está contigo porque escuchaba los gritos de acá hasta Chile, se lo juro. La gente está increíble. Por favor, dale unas palabras a tu público que te está apoyando, te está mirando.
Pues muchas gracias por el apoyo, la verdad. Sí, me hicieron no querer rendirme en el juego y pues haré lo posible para llevarme el título otra vez.
Ahí está, entonces voy a descansar, a prepararse y mucha suerte. Vamos con ustedes, comentaristas.
All right, so Spargo basically telling us that in a way best described as somehow he still managed to dig deep and pull through. I mean, that just speaks to the mentality, right? These guys are just not thinking about that in the moment. He also did mention, however, that the crowd does help him a lot. Just knowing that the whole of the people here have his back, so that's definitely is sure
it's
to.
It's very bold of you to
effect.
assume I didn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah, seriously, come on now.
It was an accurate assumption.
I will assume. I will continue to assume.
All right, but we don't have any more time to worry about the past. We're going into the present. Glutonny and Shuton are our next match on Losers Quarterfinals.
Man, this is going to be a really exciting one, man. You got one of the best in Europe, one of the best in Japan, about the clash in Mexico. Oh, man, you can sign me up for that anytime. And this is really going to be interesting because I don't know the level of experience Glutonny necessarily has against Alamar. And I felt like kind of Europe is such a great country. They're so talented, but they lack a lot of really top-tier matchups sometimes. Like, for example, watching Crêpe Salée struggling this event so much against Diddy Kong. Just a lack of good Diddy Kong experience, I feel like, on his side of the pond, right? So who do they have for Alamar? But I can't really recall off the top of my head.
Yeah, man, and also it's such a difficult matchup in my opinion. Like,
regardless of that too.
That also has to be taken into account. I feel like not only the fact that Shuton, he's going to bring the mentality, he's going to bring the execution, but also he has the matchup on his side. We know him; he can dabble with the ages. He can also do it with plenty of characters. However, I think it's all about the Olimar right now. It's up to Glutonny to try to find an answer.
Wario's just so stubby. It's so hard to get in, even with that airspeed that he has on his side. And Shuton has shown, even in this top 8, his proclivity for setting up that wall and perpetually stuffing his opponents out.
Oh man. But if there's a place in which I believe Gluto can do it, is here in Mexico yet again. One of the crowd favorites. Yep, again, the Mexican buff. Perhaps about to be activated yet again.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, to your point, you said it best. This is basically a second home to him at this point.
Yeah.
He loves the area. The people embrace him. It's a great place to play if you're favored by the crowd. So I think that little bit of crowd hype might be the little bit of a difference he needs to make up for a pretty poor matchup.
Yeah.
We're going to find out right now.
I mean, Gluto has been dealing with difficult matchups all of his career, right? This man is one of commitment.
And this is a situation, we talked about the matchup a little bit already, where if you do make one mistake, Shuton is just going to give so much damage output that forces Gluto to be so on his A game at every moment in the match.
Oh, and the neutral is just looking so difficult at the moment. Even if there's not that many percent, I mean, we saw it in the set with Tweek. I mean, Shuton is able to rack up the percent so fast. However, the fact that Gluto is taking a bit more of a patient approach, I think is going to benefit him in the long run, but we know this is his game plan.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to kind of use a lot of that good slippery gameplay that he is known for and just kind of cutting through what is kind of an onslaught of Pikmin when Shuton really sets up and gets things rolling as well. There's a lot of things going against Gluto right now, but the fact that he can't be so patient is probably going to serve him in the long run.
These two players are just posturing so carefully for neutral control right now, trying to get little bits of stage. We talked earlier about how good Shuton is at that, but Gluto is entering back in kind right now.
Oh, trying to land here. Shuton going to allow him to line up, looking very dangerous. Off stage we go, thanks to that blue. And Gluto, the bane of his existence in the set against Sisqui was definitely those times in which Sisqui was catching him going high with the bike. And we can see Shuton also going to be sharking for the type of option against him.
Gluto playing catch with himself right now with that play.
I thought I catch the big back air to slice off that first stock of Shuton. Very well done. And then gets right back to business. No days off. Trying to keep not too much distance between them. He's picking and choosing his moments so well, guys. Wow.
What a catch on the nair from Gluto. You talked about picking and choosing. He chose admirably there. But now Shuton has a chance to take the stock. He has the stage control, but what a clash on the bike. Still, though, finds the blue throw.
Man.
I think Gluto got a little unlucky with that interaction, man.
Yeah, and the thing is that even though Gluto has been catching a couple of lucky breaks, more often than not, whenever Shuton actually gets his hand in, this is exactly what happens, right? Like, you eat a quick 64, and still going. My goodness, Shuton was looking final here.
All that work just gone in a moment. The amount of mental clarity that Gluto needs to deal with that kind of pressure is immense.
I might have been wrong, guys. Maybe Shuton is the one getting the Mexican buff.
Hey, hold on. It's still game one.
Yeah. But
still game one, still a very potent walk online as well.
Yes, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, a lot of things could definitely swing back in the favor of Gluto. He knows how to really leverage that stock to keep it alive for as long as possible.
Good discipline, not overextending. Gluto trying to cover the center of the stage, but it doesn't matter to Shuton. He will take the stock anyway.
That's a big kill, because now when you're counting in stocks of waft, suddenly, even with that kill, you are at a huge advantage.
Dude, one upbeat whip, you take 64. That's insanity. God, Alomar is such a huge character for all the damage output.
Going with?
And Shuton is like, give me more of that. Give me more of that, please. Every single mistake. And the thing that we talked about in the matchup is that it's going to be so much easier for him to try and find this type of opportunity.
Oh! Man, that's a mistake Shuton has made a few times, trying to hit those up smashes against people who are behind him and being a little bit too slow. But it doesn't seem to matter. Wow. That's a two-stock.
Yeah, I mean, and I know why Gluto was obviously conserving the walk, has high of a percentage as Shuton was. But at that point, Shuton's like, well, I know you're not going to, there's no danger of me getting wafted here.
Right.
I can kind of swing a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, confidently, and that results in a two-stock. Good stuff.
It just felt like Shuton was developing his game plan to a T. I mean, he didn't even hesitate for a moment. I mean, and Gluto was just playing to the script. Shuton wrote it, and Gluto was following up.
Bro, these players hate Kalos. I swear, it's banned every single time. It is a very polarizing stage, so it's not a surprise to see.
Man, what type of an answer can Gluto find? That first game, not exactly brutal, but not exactly close. And Shuton looking to deliver much more of the same PS2. It is once more. The start was very good for Glutonny. However, as soon as Shuton got a chance to start to snowball, he just went to town.
Yeah, it became more and more of a situation where Gluto has to take risks because he's more and more behind.
True.
And the risks didn't pay off.
Yeah. How do you deal with those big men? I mean, the bite can do it as well. However, a very committal option too. So Gluto is not going to be swinging for the fences with that. Instead, trying to opt for the aerials, trying to take the higher road right there towards the platforms. But these couple of purples are being such a nuisance. Finally, Gluto gets his in, and he is trying to apply pressure.
Yeah, this is where Gluto needs to really find a lot of damage, right? You kind of whittle down some of those Pikmin, not the destructive ones necessarily out there causing you a lot of trouble. But if you're not doing anything with those Pikmin offline, you're not getting enough on Shuton, bro.
There's that up B connecting the way it needs to. The trouble is, you don't get very much off of that from Gluto. It's like 8 damage at a reset of neutral. And if you get it wrong, Shuton does his 64% combo.
Yeah, the risk reward is just so skewed in the favor of Olimar at pretty much every single interaction. And we are witnessing exactly that now. Getting bothered with the white Pikmin, which is going to allow a bit more of an opportunity for Shuton to try and press his buttons. And up smash is one of his favorite ones.
Yeah, that was definitely a little optimistic of Gluto to go for that up smash right there. I think Shuton's like, you're going to give me freebies, I'm going to take them all day.
Yeah, Shuton has been showing a willingness to shield in those situations. So a bigger risk to go for that, given his tendencies.
Oh my god, what a recovery as well. I mean, Shuton is just not giving him anything. Finally got him taking that stock. However, we know just how hard and quick can Shuton punish, but here comes Gluto, the Nair train. We've seen just exactly where it leads.
He's trying to answer back in kind. The trouble is his damage output does not reach. Shuton has to get hit so many times.
Yeah, this could be huge. Got the fight. Oh, that's a roll in though. I think Gluto was hoping for a roll in. He's feeling a little too disciplined to let that go.
Hold up. 113 and he's going deep. He has no Pikmin, which means he gets to. But unfortunately for him, he is not ready for the pineapple on PS2. Sent down into the depths.
Something failing about the shield buttons of all of these players today. We've seen plenty of those stage spikes. And cutting Gluto a lucky break. Much needed one at that. Can he extend the distance? He cannot. He cannot. I'm gonna shut up.
Shuton did not travel 8,000 miles to block. Get that shield button out of here. We don't need that.
Definitely playing with a heightened sense of aggression. Kind of masked a little bit too with some really well thought out camping at times as well, which really does make it that much more difficult for Gluto. But he's done a great job in this game getting in. Don't let this opportunity let you down, my man. If you can take this into game 3, even Steven, you need to do it.
This is the critical test right here. Yes. If he drops this game, it's over.
I think it would be too high up a mountain to climb. However, Gluto trying to make sure to close it out. He does have full walk right now. The tilt doesn't quite hit. Even with Olimar's hurt box extension, it is not enough to see the combo come to fruition. And we know Shuton still has a very good chance to turn the tables.
Shuton's playing around that walk so well.
What?
And once again, Gluto, he's getting an itchy trigger finger. You gotta save that.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Here come the purples, and you're taking to the skies. I mean, Shuton was not trying to give him anything to make it back into the stage.
I don't know how Gluto let this one slip away to this step, man, but it is very, very scary at this point. Looking at that lineup from Shuton.
This is desperate.
Yeah.
122, and we've got a blue.
Oh man, El Shuton against El Glutonny. Who gets to prevail in this one, like you said, EE? The lead has changed, even surprisingly so. Gluto trying to find the backer, trying to find something else because the WAP is already out of the picture. He's gonna have to wait for quite a while. The bite, he's gonna do it! And the setup is crazy from Glutonny!
Who thinks to leverage the bite like that in that situation? Next level thought process, bro.
Shuton forgot he had a license.
Oh my god. Yeah, a license to kill.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Maybe he doesn't have it. We don't know.
I do want to talk a little bit about what led to that situation. Gluto was deep off stage, and Shuton had a choice to make. He had one Pikmin to his name, the purple. Do I pull more Pikmin and let Glutonny get back to the stage and not shark him when he's trying to land? Or do I go in with a single Pikmin? He chose option B, and as a result, his neutral was weaker. He threw his one Pikmin. He no longer had an Abare option in those awkward scrambles, and that is where Glutonny struck.
So what we're learning here is that definitely that patient play, just setting up for the big picture, is definitely going to pay off for both of them. Of course, even more so for Shuton, as you were talking about, Latini, just because of the nature of the matchup. But if you give the chance to Glutonny, he'll take it. And with that genius setup, we're going to be going into game 3.
I absolutely just love the fact it's like the odds are so against you in that situation, especially after you whiffed with the waft. It's just a matter of time at that point. But there's always a way, and when there is a will, there's a way. Glutonny gets it done. Kudos to him. We're going to game 3 evened up.
We talked about how important it was for Glutonny to win that game. He almost dropped it.
Yeah.
He almost dropped it, but he found a way. This set is not over yet.
Oh, here with the extension, but already Glutonny trailing heavily in the percentage department, and we know just how good Shuton has been at putting up the wall and letting time do its thing.
Yeah, time is certainly doing its thing, and the way that these wafts have not been a factor, he doesn't even have to worry about the wind condition that he's giving Glutonny.
And going high yet again, however, Shuton this time elects not to go as high. He knows that he has Glutonny in a percent quite comfortable for himself. Not gonna let rip with the aerials from the purple Pikmin. Glutonny may find a chance here though, watch out.
Kudos to Glutonny, he's making those little interactions now.
What?
Oh, gets away with whipping a big up B.
I think he was expecting aggression from Shuton there after the down air. 100%. Didn't end up paying off, and in the end, he drops the stock. Shuton up 1 versus him in this critical game.
Oh man, we're gonna set up for the edge guard, or as we call it here in Mexico, el edge guard. Exactly the same thing, guys. Go figure. But here we go. The up smash doesn't quite connect. The range is not enough. Somehow still surviving here.
Just run it back, bro. If you're feeling that confident right now, you can definitely make a few plays like that, but don't want to get too risky here. We know how quickly Shuton Alomar itself can accumulate damage. Starting to brew a little bit right now, 40%.
You can see
still not enough.
The fear of the bike that Glutonny is now exuding on Shuton. He is so scared of that option. Finds a way through there. Now he's trying to do a little bit of his own.
He can do it back.
Oh man, and if Shuton gets a little bit too stuck in his shield, that is where Glutonny can definitely start capitalizing onto that. Absolutely. We saw earlier in the set against Tweek, Shuton's primary way of dealing with the projectiles has been that shield usage.
Whoa, that was so scary. Shuton respectfully lets him land. Now the bike is online. 161 on Shuton right now.
I mean, what option is it going to take? All right, finally the up B, putting an end to that stock. But man, he got some great mileage out of that. And now Glutonny, as he has become accustomed with having to play from behind in an attempt to swing this game back into his favor.
Man, a somewhat lackluster punish on the first up smash. However, Glutonny could still have a Shuton pinned down by the ledge. Never mind, he's just giving it away. Instead, taken to the platforms. Interesting decision right now, but I can blame him as he is trailing by quite a bit in percent, but immediately, as soon as he tries to fly in, there's an up smash ready to welcome him.
In case you were wondering why he wasn't approaching, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 69%. That is not a nice amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do is kind of tip your cap to that too. It's like, what do you do? The short answer is kind of nothing. I mean, Alomar just manhandles Wario in some of those scramble situations.
Yeah, I think the answer is you got to hit a waft.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
That would be very helpful at this moment. You don't want to try and leverage it for the final stock because you might not get there. And Shuton made sure that was not the case.
And talking about the waft, have we seen Glutonny hit one throughout this top 8? I think he's missed quite a bit, which
he got one on Sisqui, but it didn't kill.
Yes, there was the one on Sisqui. He also had like half of one where he hit with the vertical hitbox when he was going up, but that also didn't kill.
It hasn't. We haven't seen the true game changer.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
He's been letting it loose on the way to the bathroom all day.
All right.
A couple of tacos later tonight. That might be me too.
Look, I'm in the office building going, oh no.
I apologize for my flight in the morning. Here we go.
All right, back to PS2 we go. The dream still alive for Glutonny. However, let's not forget, this is no longer winner's side. And both of these guys traveled far away to get here. So it's going to be a long way back home.
Yeah, we say the loser goes home, but it's a long way, like you said.
All right, let's see. Glutonny, pretty good start right now. Not getting too overwhelmed. 30 seconds looking solid. I like how he slows it down, keeps the distance between them, not trying to go in haphazardly, but nonetheless, Shuton finding one tiny opening to completely make that lead a thing of the past.
Those poor Pikmin. He must have killed 20 of them in that interaction. There's got to be laws against that.
I don't know if there's legislation good enough to protect the Pikmin quite yet, but that's
out there in DC. Protect the algae.
Wario, the bourgeoisie over here, too rich to come to justice as he once again rides his bike across Pokemon Stadium.
All right, and Gluto was using the platform so well, like you pointed out, Lentini, to deal with those Pikmin. However, the story has changed, and since the percents are quite high for Gluto, now Shuton can feel free to roam around and just swing for the fences.
All right, good connection right there. Not quite enough. Gluto making it back, but the stock in so much jeopardy.
201? He's going to take it? No?
Not quite.
That's it, yep.
Getting rid of that max rage as well is like a bit of a sigh of relief for Shuton, to be sure. That dash attack would have killed.
Wow, the survival DI from Shuton has been absolutely on point today. Is he about to get a bit more percent? Oh yes, he will. Is. You have our answer right there. You cannot play the cross-up game with this man. Had that been an up smash, that was sure to be even more. However, Gluto at least manages to not stop, but at least slow down the bleeding.
80%. That's a pretty tough thing to climb past here for Gluto. Historically in this set, he hasn't been very good at quickly ramping up damage himself.
We talked a lot about how we haven't seen that game changer WAP. Now is the time.
Yes.
Like there is probably no second chance, bro. This needs to be a stock that results in a WAP. Get that stock off, exploit that lightweight of Olivar, and make it happen!
But the whistle armor saved Shuton! Gluto was literally a frame off, and that is what it takes! And now Shuton, instead of being down a stock, is up a stock in game number 4 on the cusp of going to losers semifinals.
Absolutely incredible to squeeze that in there, bro.
Man, that is heartbreaking if I've ever seen it. However, Gluto at the very least managed to keep things manageable, but Shuton just gonna swing it down immediately. He knows that he can apply the pressure. He's already up in the set, and he's trying to call game.
Game 5 on the table right now for Gluto. If he can go on the run of runs, will himself into extending the set. Shuton trying to put it away in 4. A couple interactions away from getting to that situation.
Oh, wow. The coverage from Shuton with the purple right there, just making sure the platforms are not a safe haven for Gluto.
The lead is mounting. Shuton is racking up this damage. He's got 2 purples right now on deck to close out this game. And it looks like he's going to find it. And that means that Shuton is moving on in the bracket. And Gluto, I'm sorry, but you've got a long walk home.
Hey, you know what? A long walk, a long trek, but a very long journey through this bracket. He did a sensational job. Nothing to be ashamed of right there. A very respectable 5th place finish for one of the 2 European representatives. But the solo Japanese rep hangs in there and keeps his country fighting in this top 8.
Absolutely. The sole survivor, the only one that, like we said, is immune to the disease. You know, has been affected him all.
Disease.
I don't know, bro. He's the survivor, but he's still alive and kicking. Glutonny fought his darnest, but couldn't quite close it out. Fantastic sets that we've seen so far. And again, this is far from over.
You can just see how much the players want it today. The emotion on visible display on the faces of these players, not just after sets, sometimes between games, sometimes during games, just showing their face how much they need this win.
Hey, I don't listen. Again, you get to this point in the bracket, it's all or nothing. You want to win. I'm sure all of these guys in the tournament, whether they're winners or they've all won tournaments through losing side. Like they know what it takes to get there. But it feels like Shuton just wanted a little bit more. Take a look at some replays and see exactly how that one unfolded. It was a good one. I think Gluto fought well as he could to be expected in a matchup that is very, very difficult for Wario.
Yes.
To your point, Len, being so stubby makes it that much harder to get in there in situations where you really need it.
He showed those glimpses of the win con. He knew how to interact with Shuton, how to succeed. It's just that Shuton, at the end of the day, was better.
Yeah. That's really what it came down to, man. It was impressive for sure. And this right here, that's a highlight right there.
Oh, yeah.
Down throw to the bike, insanity.
Okay, here we go. I mean, just seeing all the story that happened through in this set.
Say
And
that
quite a
again.
long one.
Oh, it's so close. And there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just so many moments like this that we see all the way through this set.
Yeah.
Glutonny is able to get in. He's able to find something,
Dude.
but
The
Shuton
heartbreaker,
always
bro.
has an answer.
Mi corazón.
That's a heartbreaker right there, because if he lands that, there's a very good chance we're not watching replays, we're watching a game 5.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, it's very, very possible.
Man, I mean, Shuton might continue. Glutonny might be out. We still have a couple of players in the winner's bracket as well. Let's not forget about that. Spargo
Nice.
and Sisqui. And it seems like we're going to have another interview, maybe?
Yes, we are.
Question mark?
We are going to be throwing it to another interview. Let's
Yes,
take a look.
indeed.
Minasan, konbanwa. Thank you so much for your time. Estoy aquí con el ganador. ¿Todo bien? ¿Sí? Mate kudasai. Hola, hola. Ahora sí me escuchan, ¿me ven? Ajá, ajá. Estoy con nuestro ganador directamente desde Japón. ¿Puedes preguntarle si estaba cómodo jugando, cómo se sintió contra el francés?
グルートニーのマッチアップってどんな感じですか？
結構いつも当たってていつも勝ってる相手なんですけど、ちょっといつも危ない試合も多いので、ちょっとなんだろう、いつ負けるのかなみたいな感じがちょっと怖かったです。でも今日も勝ててよかったです。
Normalmente siempre le gana a Glutonny Shuton, pero siempre tiene la idea de que en cualquier momento puede perder. Así que a pesar de que se siente cómodo con el matchup, siempre hay un poquito de miedo.
Y también quería saber por qué elegiste este personaje como tu main, Olimar.
なんでオリマンを使いますか？
ゲームキューブのピクミンが大好き。
Porque él le encantaba el primer Pikmin que hubo para el GameCube.
Bueno, sigues adelante, felicitaciones. ¿Estás nervioso para lo que queda de competencia?
おめでとうって言って、もしかして緊張してますか？
もちろん緊張してますよ。
Por supuesto, estoy nervioso.
Gambate, good luck, thank you so much. Y continuamos con el stream. Gracias.
This time I'm not going to assume, Phil.
Yeah.
What were they saying?
They're having a great time.
I just love how happy he is.
I appreciate a lot that mentality. I've heard Shuton said that about, he was talking about how even though he usually beats Gluto, he still has that mentality of I could lose at any moment. Sure. I remember that whenever he was talking about like facing off against Leo, even though he has such dominant record on him, he also has that mentality that, oh shoot, I could just lose at any time. He just talks about, oh, of course I'm nervous, I'm still playing, but I'm going to do my best.
Because Shuton is aware that he's at a tournament with other world-class talent.
Yeah.
So like nothing is ever guaranteed and nothing is ever written in stone.
Absolutely.
So you always got to be on your P's and Q's in those situations. Yes. Like he was right there getting that 3-1 victory.
But that is not all she wrote, is it? We've still got more sets coming up. I can see the players. They have sat down. They are ready to go. We got Zomba, and we got MkLeo.
There are no words to describe my excitement for this match. Zomba, one of my best homies. MkLeo, my absolute GOAT. They always put on a show when they face each other. Leo, I believe, has been getting the best of him in the last couple of exchanges. But again, it's Zomba. He can strike at any moment. And I'm sure he's not, he's probably in his mind like, damn, one of the Mexican players set me down to losers. Am I going to let another one in the crowd eliminate me? I got to fight back. Let's see if we can do it.
It's a tough spot to be in for Zomba because you know that crowd is against you.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. But again, if there's anybody that has the right mentality to do it, it is Zomba. Yes. Even in spite of us considering Leo an absolute Rob killer, I think that this guy is just different, man. The best Rob in the planet for a reason, but the best Joker as well gonna be facing up against him. And we know once Leo starts to flow against Rob, it just looks like magic.
Yeah, there really is there really is truth to when you say there's a difference between fighting the character and the player. Zomba is a very unique Rob, but so is MkLeo. In fact, he just robbed that first stock, setting the tone early, boys.
This isn't any of the other matchups you've experienced today, Zomba. MkLeo can and will go that low. You do not get to come back this time around.
Wow, what a recovery there from Zomba, though. Arsene finally is out. The cross-up is not found. Even the up smash that has been so good for Zomba, not the right option for that particular moment. Right now, MkLeo is still trying to get a bit more. However, when Zomba starts swinging, you know there's percent to come.
Absolutely. Bring him right back down. Leo in his bag and feeling himself right now. The execution is immaculate. Zomba got to figure out a way to slow this bleeding down right now. Losing gallons and gallons of motor oil as this set progresses. Every hit just taking its toll.
Give my man some new gaskets. This is not looking good.
Oh, okay, and uncharacteristically, Leo not reacting to a couple of those fair one situations that he usually is so keen on fighting, and he's still looking dominant.
And he still comes back. Zomba fighting for his life right now in game number 1. We talked about the level 1 game plans. Here it is on display.
Absolutely a great punish on the cross-up right there from Zomba. However, Leo just finds that type of option, send them to the skies.
What? Yeah, Leo is definitely moving different. I mean, this guy is not only one of the best players, obviously, but because of Big Balls, he has so much experience on what options are going to be effective in punishing different situations and scenarios. All that coming to fruition right now, but Zomba on the hunt right now. MkLeo able to escape off of that ledge. Give himself a second chance.
Ooh, getting a little too ahead of himself. However, Leo still has a little bit of Arsene to play with. Zomba gonna give him the grab, and you know there's certain to be a ton of damage to follow. Leo has just such a good grasp of the type of options that Robs like to use, like you said, E. But Zomba may be different right now. Can he at least get one more and bring us to an even situation in Sonix?
Loses that Arsene at possibly the best time. Oh, we're wobbling. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
He said, get in there. Yeah. Come on now. Go is doing his thing right now. Zomba down smash though. Still with an opportunity. You know, one thing about Zomba, Rob in general, stocks can come very, very quickly when the opportunity presents itself, especially towards the ledge.
Oh, he held it.
Oh, no, Oh, that is definitely not what he wanted, but Leo just held that one down, and this is potentially going to be a double Arsene if situations allow it. However, Zomba very good on the read. Whenever Leo takes up high, this time around, he's gonna go up once more, trying to land. Oh, what are you doing, Zomba, right here? You're gonna get punished, and because
Leo.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
He drains the tanks. Those gas prices are still going up, Zomba, and you can't afford it anymore.
That's what, listen, get yourself an electric vehicle and that won't happen. EV Rob makes that back. EV Rob makes that back.
Absolutely.
Oh my. Leo taking that one back commandingly, even after what was looking to be a dire situation. Zomba not one to shy about just running away from Arsene for a little bit. However, in this particular instance, ended up being a little too costly for him. Those type of offstage plays, he's going to have to be on the lookout for. Leo, as clean as ever. Is there anything else left to say about the GOAT in this matchup?
I believe this is our first time we are going to be seeing Final Destination in this top 8.
Yay, not PS2.
Leo, he was so comfortable in that game. But one thing I do have to give to Zomba is how well he played neutral against Arsene.
Yeah.
There were the times when he finally got hit and Leo kind of dumpstered him. But up until then, he was hitting back.
Oh, the counter to disallow Zomba from taking to the center of the stage. I love what I'm seeing. However, Zomba immediately tries to fight back, using that jump very well. And those counters we have seen have been so effective, giving Leo the chance to swing with Arsene very much freely.
I think part of it is that he's not afraid to keep holding the Arsene. Oh.
I really do like the fact that Zomba was willing to kick it to the stage, so by eliminating platforms from the equation, it kind of maybe forces Leo into a different kind of gameplay. And that's what Zomba's looking to maybe exploit, at least on that earlier stop, before Leo's really adapted a little bit more to not having any platforms to play around with, or even retreat to.
You certainly can't get wobbled here.
Yeah.
Oh man, and the gyro almost played a big role right there, just not spin left enough in that one. Oh, no drag down there, an uncharacteristic miss, and Leo kind of swinging with the down smash. Should pay the price, but the mash is on point.
Yeah, Leo getting a little bit hopeful with some of these hits.
Yeah.
Does still find the opportunity, and once again, look at that movement.
What?
The movement to catch the gyro there, and once again, Leo, he's built different.
You just gotta give it up sometimes, bro. You just gotta give it up.
And the decision making to not go back and grab the gyro again, to keep holding advantage. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been there for that back air.
Right. And now we got Arsene, so some very good additional damage can absolutely follow. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Zomba right now. Oh, kudos to Zomba. I love picking aggressive options off the leg there and not letting Leo just bully you.
Keep him honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like very good heads-up play in going all the way below the stage to try and burn as much Arsene as possible. So Zomba's head still very much in the game.
Good parry, footstool. No down gun though. Kind of a surprise to see that from Leo.
Pairs are coming through though, and you know what follows. Leo is ready to keep him honest at that mid-range.
Oh, another drag down.
Just swinging out of disadvantage.
He needs it.
Yeah.
I thought I was about to have to switch to Spanish because of some combos, and maybe so if Leo continues to swing like this.
Yeah, that fair sets up so much the first hit of it. And Leo, not one to miss his mark or his target.
And Zomba is yet to edgeguard Arsene.
Yeah.
That is so important for him in the matchup, and he hasn't been able to do it.
Up we go, and of course the upper is to follow. Leo has been on point with not only his Arsene control, but also keeping an eye on the gyro. You already know that he's going to be extremely effective at using it against Zomba. Zomba on his last legs, and the FD counter pick, I mean, not looking the best at the moment.
That went about as low as you could right there.
That was a DLC tether right there.
That was insanity. Oh my
no way, I can't believe he found it.
Say it ain't so, Zomba. Fight back, brother, fight back.
I mean, he might not want it, he might need a translator again to ask for help because Leo is making it look easy. Finally, we're gonna get a solid answer out of Zomba, but the percent is looking a little too high, and the drag downs are sure to complete the task for this game number 2.
And that's the thing with Leo. He's not worried about a platform. If he wants to drag your ass down like a screaming 5-year-old, you're coming, all right? I told you about stealing no candy. I told you about that. A little trauma right now. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you one thing. Leo's certainly hungry.
Yes.
I have never seen Leo need it more.
Yes. It's incredible.
Prime time neater today.
It's incredible, man.
Yeah. And you can tell when he's playing like sort of inspired, you know, like he has just that extra aura about him, and Leo is showing it in his gameplay today. He definitely, I mean, I know that this tournament means so much to him, and even though he's in the loser side, he can definitely still make a run. Zomba looking to be one more stepping stone in the path to victory. Leo, however, is not quite done with this set.
Right at the beginning of this set, you talked about how Leo can get into the flow state. He can lock in, and that is what we are seeing. Right from game 1, he was immediately exactly where he needed to be.
Yeah, could be a 3-0 looming here. I would be very surprised, though, just given how good we know Zomba to be. This stage, though, however, this is a routine counter pick from MkLeo. So going to be another stage he's incredibly comfortable on. Zomba really going to have to bring out everything and then some to just try and force a little bit of overtime. Woo! And that is a huge up air to take that first time.
And the way
off Arsene too.
The way he got that was punishing Leo, going for a stage-specific bread and butter, that down air into up strong or up air that works so well when Arsene is out. Zomba knew it was coming.
Oh, the down smash comes through. Leo doesn't quite find it. And I agree. I mean, Zomba showing the adaptation. However, Leo, we've seen him be dominant for the most part of this set. So I wouldn't be surprised if he finds an answer. Zomba, though, again, showing us that he's not ready to give up quite yet.
It's great from Zomba. I want to... Oh.
There you go.
Up to that point, it was great. But Arsene going to be the game changer in that exchange. Looking at just a couple of big hits, and we're damn near even on percent. Doesn't take too much for Leo the way he's playing right now. Oh, the spacing on that. to stay out of the grab range.
He's too thin.
Feeling like Leo.
Oh my goodness. He's still alive though.
Barely though, man. Barely.
Never mind.
What? Leonardo. ¿Qué diablos estás haciendo?
Look at Zomba's face, bro. He is being dejected in real time. First by Spargo, now by Leo. By the time this tournament's over, his ass might be voting Republican. Listen, I'm just saying, boy, they over here torturing that guy.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Mexico does not want him. They are trying to send him packing with the up air. Can at least get some damage, but even still, you cannot close out these stocks against the Arsene. Oh my. Where are the edge guards on the Arsene?
This is OD.
Leo is still making use of that same Arsene. He was about to do it. At least Zomba doesn't give him to the eye. He's taking to the skies. He has to go somewhere, and he might be off the stage. Leo, how are you going to finish this set? It just feels inevitable at this point. And here it is, baby. We have Leo moving on in the bracket. Zomba is out of the tournament, and Leo is just seemingly reaching an entirely different level today.
It's all about longevity with this guy. He's been relevant since Moby Dick was a goldfish. He's just that damn good for that damn long. He is the GOAT.
Oh, man. And GOAT is still going.
Don't call me Ishmael. Call me MkLeo.
There it is right there, bro. There it is right there.
Wow.
Wow. Incredible stuff. Since Leo got sitting down to losers, man, he has looked unstoppable.
That was conclusive.
Yes.
There was never a point in that set where you go, well, but Zomba, though. Yeah. All the way through, from game one, Leo was on point.
How well do you have to be playing to 3-0 both Light and Zomba back-to-back?
I'm still not over that tether boost to grab the gyro.
That was nuts, right?
I've never seen that before.
That's like a Spargo recovery with Cloud without limit.
Exactly.
Like you shouldn't be able to make that back what you
Like
did.
it shouldn't be a possible thing, but here we are.
There it is.
So let's take a quick look at the replays of how we got here.
Please. We need to see that again. It was sensational, to say the least. Leo just came into this asserting his dominance from Jump Street, and really Zomba would have a couple of responses, but the problem was they weren't enough to sustain anything and get him in any kind of position to really feel like he was threatening a game.
And the thing is that there are no more American players left in the tournament, right? Like Zomba was the last one standing. Leo about to face off against Shuton, one of his long-term demons in this loser semifinals.
Oh, he's been exercising that demon lately.
Oh, yeah. No, he did. He absolutely did.
There we see the tether boost just there.
Se hizo una limpia.
Yes. Such an insane decision. Runs right in, goes for the back air. No fear. That has been the name of the game through this top 8. No one is afraid, because the moment you blink, hesitation is defeat.
Oh, I mean... No hesitation from Leo on the other end.
Look at that right there.
Not one bit.
And I love the way that game ended, too, because I swear, like, just avoiding some of the drag downs is the reason we ended up on
that's the whole reason we were there.
It was still the reason he ended up, he just still lost game 2. So take it over to Bastion. Zomba would strike first. However, Leo would strike last. And he took care of business right here, delivering a very impressive 3-0 out of nowhere, man. See you later.
You know he loves his crowd.
Y por algo lo llaman el GOAT, el mejor de todos los tiempos. Leo, felicidades por esta aplastante victoria, la verdad. Me contabas fuera de cámara que no estabas muy nervioso, que lo conocías y se dio bastante bien el match.
Sí, con Zomba la verdad es que a él como competidor le juego muchísimo, y uno de mis training partners, MKBigBoss, juega con Rob. Entonces yo juego muchísimo con Rob, casi todos los días. Entonces conozco muy bien el matchup al jugador, entonces se me facilita mucho.
Oye, el público te dio la energía a través de esos gritos, porque de verdad que estaba espectacular.
Muchísimas gracias. Espero que el siguiente match igual pueda ganarlo.
Eso esperamos. Sí. Todavía queda japonés en competencia, mexicano en competencia. Cuéntame, ¿con cuál de estos crees que eres más fuerte? ¿Con cuál te gustaría estar en la final?
Con Espargo, con el mexicano.
¿Y te quedas en México?
Sí, obvio.
Oye, por último, estábamos hablando de que tienes un canal de YouTube. Están suscritos, gente, porque enseña mucho, ¿no?
Sí, suscríbanse, por favor.
Suscríbanse al canal de YouTube. Mucha suerte. Vaya a descansar. Y bueno, éxito.
Muchísimas gracias.
Ahí estamos entonces con Leo. Vaya nomás. Seguimos con la transmisión.
Well, I may not have understood much of that, but I understood one thing. El Goat.
That's right. Spanish, English, it doesn't matter. La Cabra himself. And there you have it, saying that he feels very comfortable in that matchup against Zomba, shouting out Big Boss, of course, every single time. But he's up against Shuton, and that is to make his dream happen of those Mexican Grand Finals. He did mention that he wanted to be in those Grands with Spargo.
Well, I know he wanted to take it one step further. Felt he fell a little bit short last year, losing to WaKa, getting eliminated in 5th place. This time he's cracked the top 4. We'll see how far he can take it. Some stiff competition remains. To your point, Shuton on the other side of his bracket who he has to face off against. But in the winners finals, Sparguito and Sisqui, Mexico and Spain clashing. It ain't the World Cup, but the world is watching, and you should be too. After this brief break, we are going to go ahead and turn over the comms to some excellent Hispanic commentators. But I want to sign off properly. I've been EE, aka Chocolate Thunder.
I've been Lentini. It's been an honor to be down here in Mexico, and I couldn't have done it, neither of us could have done it, without the hometown hero, Roy himself.
Oh, you guys honor me. It's your boy, Roy. You already know how we do it out here. Like my great partners mentioned, we're going to toss into a quick break. We very much appreciate it. I personally very much appreciate the whole support of the international scene. Muchísimas gracias. Los queremos mucho. We'll see you right back.
Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final portion here of S Factor X3. Before anybody says anything different, it is Ideal, and today I'm accompanied, I have the tremendous honor of being here with two extremely talented individuals. Not you, I'm talking to him first.
Hey guys, I'm excited to be here. I'm Sheku. You've seen me today. I guess I'm back here.
Yep, you are back. And obviously I'm talking about another talented individual. Two people here by my side that I consider my brothers on the other side, to my left side, the one closest to my heart, Sergio Gomez.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Un placer estar aquí. Welcome, everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to be back for another S Factor, this time for the 13th edition, the hardest it's ever been. I'm excited. I'm happy. I cannot ask for any better trio of casters to wrap such an event. Feel it's been amazing. This year pops up every single S Factor before this one.
But it doesn't matter what we talk about because it's not yet ended. We are going to have Spargo against Sisqui, Spain against Mexico. Spain just was able to get a win in the World Cup. And now they're looking to conquer Mexico too, Sheko. What is going on, bro?
Hey, he's trying to get the double. He mentioned earlier he didn't know why he was playing so much better today. I think everybody at the venue knows he got the World Cup buff right now.
I agree. The buff is real, but also Sisqui is in his prime. Every single piece of movement and tech that he has been adapting. I don't want to say that he copied Yaura-san's homework, but he is adapting a lot of new technology, and you can tell in his playstyle.
That is absolutely correct. What I do see here is that he is very, very well weaving around what is being thrown out right here by Sisqui. But the thing is, these upbees, bro, these upbees have been such a nuisance at this point that it's actually very difficult for Spargo to be able to move around. But when he finally does, changing the pyro is definitely going to start bringing the hurt.
We have now an Edgar situation right here, but Sisqui very quick to get back into the stage and now back on the offensive. Trying to put the pressure on Spargo, but it's going to be Spargo getting the chance to close the stock, but can't find it just yet. Now it's going to be Sisqui turning it around on his side, trying to put the pressure, not only with the Zers, but with the variety of projectiles he's got on his arsenal.
I'm going to be honest, a mí me da miedo. I'm so scared for this match in particular. I said it earlier, Sisqui is in his prime, but he's also facing against Spargo, one of the best that Mexico has ever brought into the limelight.
That is absolutely correct, but it doesn't matter because we have Sisqui with the first stock here within this top four winners finals, and we definitely have to see the activation coming in from Spargo. He said it in the interview, excellent trade combo. Yeah. That's going to give him a little bit of, I wouldn't say an advantage, but definitely the equalizer that he needed. We saw it later on today that he said, hey, you know, I remember that I can actually win this, and it was whenever he was playing against Zomba, made a reverse Ryuoh happen. That was absolutely phenomenal, and now we could possibly see him take the advantage first here.
He's doing a great job at, keeping the nerves down, He's keeping it cool, and it shows right here because he's not letting Sisqui run away with it, and it's actually him that's turning it the other way around. Now with the lead, with the percentage going far, but Sisqui being very patient, not trying to get desperate when coming back to the stage, and it's now trying to get the follow back. Both of them a little bit nervous, I guess, because both of them are missing those inputs.
I mean, to be fair, you have to respect Baira, and I think Sisqui is doing a phenomenal job at keeping a safe distance. You gotta respect such a hard-hitting character such as her, but also cannot forget about the speed, the blistering speed that Mitra brings into the table.
Definitely agree with that. Speaking of, she double makes an appearance. Excellent trade right there. Actually going to be both of these players towards the left side. Once again, the up B going to give Sisqui just the ever so slightest of advantage. That charge shot, bro. Neutral is played basically with that button coming in right here from Sisqui. Excellent roll. That's going to be the side tilt. Not quite going to make it happen. But thing is, look at this. Everything changing. Oh, just barely able to make it alive.
Yeah, both of them can't really find a way to close the stock out, and it just feels like both of them are being too respectful with each other because they're letting those chances slip from their hands. It's going to be Spargo putting in the pressure once again, but Sisqui doing that movement with those balls. Spargo not afraid to go for the spike in those high-stakes situations, but Sisqui quick to react.
Spargo es mi papá, pero Sisqui es mi tío. Immediately back-to-back stocks, back into an even situation. One stock apiece. This first game is one hell of a way to start this top four deal.
Definitely a bit of a war zone, and look at that, all the firepower coming in from Sisqui. He had the correct idea. Look, this goes in from the back here. I definitely think that Sisqui has been playing absolutely amazing the entire weekend, and of all the things that I think I can do right now, beating Spargo is definitely one of them. Okay, going in for the near, not quite going to take him down right yet, but look at this shit go. Spargo said yeah, I heard you, Dio, and it doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to make this happen.
Yeah, moving left and right, and every single aerial seems to connect. Unfortunately for him, can't close his stock, but just as I say that, he finds the upper, but it's not enough to take the stock just yet, putting into pressure against Sisqui, who is good to react, rolls away, but Spargo keeping the pressure up into the middle of the stage. He's going to get the charger, and it's going to be now an escort situation for Sisqui, who puts in the pressure patient, baiting with that charger 3 times, but he doesn't fall for that just yet.
Gotta be super careful. You cannot overextend. Both of them are within kill percent. This time, though, it's Spargo who holds that right side of a small battlefield. Just a sweet, chill up tilt to wrap things up. This game, despite the fact that it was so close, Spargo felt confidence. He was holding that right side of a small battlefield so well that he really didn't have to bother too much. Nothing too complicated. Nice up tilt, and he's got the stock.
Even though we actually saw him within the disadvantage set himself, he was very confident. Even though Sisqui was also in the advantage for such a good amount of time within that game, Spargo was like, no, I'm not letting that happen.
I mean, that third stock, I guess Spargo just kept moving like he wasn't in trouble. Like he didn't get the percentage, put pressure on him.
Como si le valiera madre, la
neta. That's pretty much exactly the way he's been playing. And it showed at the end because he wasn't afraid to just react to whatever was happening, and he found it right at the right time.
Yep.
Emocionado. I am excited for what's happening here. To be fair, I'm super stoked to see what Sisqui brings into the second game. Honestly, his adaptation has been out of this world for this S-Factor X3. We're going into Hollow Bastion, so there's only one platform to move around, and the Sisqui does take advantage of that.
Whoa! Starting off strong with the foresight, bro. Using the foresight on the bomb, that is so smart. That is absolutely smart. I love it. I love what we're seeing right here, but Sisqui doesn't care. Look at this. Going to change the Pyro Vigil. Changing up right there. Excellent spike coming in from Sisqui. He knew that Spargo was in trouble, and that is when the sharks smell blood in the water. They're going to go in for the kill.
Yeah, he's going to see the chances. He's not going to let that get away on the first time. A good advantage because it seemed like Spargo was in control, but Sisqui quicker to react there and now taking control, but Spargo doesn't want to let him get any further away with percentage. Keeps under pressure and brings him back to over 100% in a matter of seconds now, trying to get the stock off of Edgeguard, but Sisqui gets away just in time to avoid Spargo putting in more pressure, but now, once again, keeping that pressure. We've seen him all around the tournament, putting the pressure with those charge shots.
Let's be real, though. That lead that Sisqui still holds absolutely means the world. That means that he can be the perfect ledge strapper, which is his specialty. So you gotta be super mindful. Spargo is fighting from behind, and unfortunately is missing those very important, the meaningful shots that Spargo needs are slowly slipping away.
Definitely what we've been seeing here, and overall Sisqui has just been weaving around the options that Spargo has been throwing out. I don't want to see a Mexican loser's finals, bro. That is definitely not what I would like to see at all. However, Sisqui has been playing absolutely phenomenally. What a great persecution right there coming in from Spargo. And if there's one player that I definitely think that can make this comeback happen, it is Spargo.
155% on him, but still putting in the pressure. You did mention it. The lead is good for him. The lead is good for Sisqui, but Spargo, if he doesn't let him get back into the stage, that lead's going to be gone in a matter of seconds. Keeps up the pressure, trying to catch him with the upper, but Sisqui just moving right, just moving enough to avoid all those attacks, but now it's going to be Spargo. I guess he gets the better part of that with that trade.
It's such a pivotal moment for Spargo at this point, because he is with a clean stock, but also means that he is on his hind legs once again. Sisqui loves just waiting around, playing defensively, but he can be so aggressive in the blink of an eye, and that has to scare, at least preoccupy Spargo in the way that he fights back. You don't want to find yourself too much off stage, because Sisqui will take advantage of that.
And definitely, sometimes not even a problem because of that uppie, man. That uppie out of shield, the screw attack, has been so rough on Spargo. We've seen him eat it more than 6 times here within this set. Of course, we're going to see a spike. You want to try to go in for a regrab, old bro? Not happening. Not happening anytime soon.
Once again, he's just been so good, Spargo, at reacting to any sort of chance that Sisqui leaves on the door, and now he's once again putting in the pressure. That lead that Sisqui had for the first 2 stocks is completely negative. Now it's going to be another chance for a net catch for Spargo, who keeps out the pressure. Doesn't let him come back, but Sisqui quick to react as well. That roll takes him just enough time to breathe, but Spargo once again on the offensive, not letting him get a single chance to touch the stage. But it's going to be once again both of them just throwing aerials around, see whatever sticks around.
I definitely love that coming in from Sisqui. He's just doing all these, be careful, he does have his jump. Gotta get himself out of there. Excellent cycle. The thing is, the charge shot is menacing. Definitely is a bit of a more conditioning type of thing. Excellent, once again clashes with the up B. What is going on? Spargo using his plot armor at his finest right now.
Gonna look for it. Look for it now. The dash attack doesn't connect. Sisqui with the tilt finds some distance. Here comes the charges once again. Misses the first one. It's gonna be a throw. Up throw is just enough for him. Look at him. That's the emotion. He's confident. He's excited. He's got fire on him.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. And everybody else as well. All the TOs are finally taking a bit of a break because
well deserved.
Very well deserved after not 1, not 2, 5 days of organizing tournaments straight. 3 days of the pre-factor, 2 days of the actual factor. So many blood, sweat, and tears have been invested into every single one of these sets, not just by the players, by the production themselves, and of course every single one of these staff members as well have allowed it to go up until a point where we're 1-1.
Absolutely, yes. And it all pays off, you know, because at the end of the day, we worked for this time. We worked for top 8, we worked for top 4, and now we're just reaping the rewards, you know. We're feeling the excitement. The energy is electric at the venue ever since top 8 started, and now with these two guys with fire in them, we're going to keep going with that same momentum, with that same energy. Going back into Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium 2, that is going to be the selection right now. Oh, look at that. For a moment, we actually saw Sisqui been asleep at the wheel, Chicklap. That's definitely not something we generally...
And that sort of happened last game as well.
Yeah,
immediately as the match started, Spargo catches Sisqui off guard, but we saw just how quickly Sisqui can turn it around if he gets a good string.
Yep, that is correct.
I'm so scared at this point because even though things are even...
Bro, this is the second time you've been scared this set, bro.
He's scared.
Always pissing his pants.
Perpetually scared. And listen, there is a reason behind that. Both of these competitors, not only are they giving their all, they're also on their prime. Specifically, I do want to make emphasis on this. Sisqui is playing so clinically. I am so excited to see how he keeps on performing. Spargo is forcing that situation, and he's just doing so well to keep things under his control as well, despite the fact that he is just lost a stock. Still, lots of pressure from Sisqui.
There you go, finds the first stock, and now Sisqui putting in the pressure once again to try to extend that lead. Coming into the second stock, Spargo trying to find some way to go back in. We're going to see a punish, and he does. Let's see how far he can take it. Can't use the platform, but he's quick to react and keeps it going. Tries to find that backer, but unfortunately Sisqui, even faster to react, makes it back to the stage just fine. But now it's going to be a little bit of a break for them, trying to reach it.
Yeah, definitely just a bit of a moment like, okay, what is going on? No, that's not going to be it quite yet. The thing is, Spargo just throwing absolutely everything that he can. And Samus is just so good at being able to recover from any instance of the screen. As long as it's allowed to have the proper horizontal movement, he can definitely make it back. And not only that, but just the left trapping has been going on. Spargo has been struggling with finding the stocks first before Sisqui does. He's been fighting an uphill battle.
It's just that Sisqui is doing such a phenomenal job at keeping Spargo at bay, specifically with the ages. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing Cloud just yet. I understand the fact that you want to rush him down, but also you're lacking that kill power. Yes, you do have it with Pyra, but you're also conceding a lot of neutral, and that's exactly where Sisqui feels the strongest as well.
It's going to be the up throw. That's going to be enough for Sisqui to take Spargo's second stock off of this match, but Spargo immediately off the platform on the offensive, trying to shorten that distance. Once again, he's been following Sisqui ever since this match started. Let's see here, keeps up the pressure, switches character, but it's going to be Sisqui coming back into the stage and now turning it around on Spargo, on the representative from base.
That's so good. Like right now, the thing is, Sisqui has just been pushing this advantage every single time that we actually seen Spargo. Bar one occasion at the start of this game, he has been playing from behind. Excellent there right there, not quite going to take him down. A couple of more percents and that would have been it. Now the thing is, Spargo has to start making like these very, very risky plays, which isn't going to be allowing him to actually play safe. You know, like if you have to constantly be paying for risk, it becomes so much of an issue later on.
Spargo is doing a really good job this time around to figure out how to punish Sisqui. But once Sisqui has an opportunity, en cuanto encuentra la ventana perfecta, he adds lots of pressure. Watch out, because we have the charge shot readying up. And it's super something that you have to take into consideration. Those landings on shield will grant Sisqui free damage with those up Bs. We have seen those as well. The up tilts have been so immaculate from Sisqui, and every single grab is meaningful. So much power behind Sisqi's decisions.
High pressure, being patient on the ledge, and it's going to be trying to... He's just looking for that last hit that gets it. It's going to be the trade, and that's going to be forcing another Edgar situation. The bomb doesn't let Spargo come back into the stage. Pressure once again. Catches him with the fair, and that's going to be enough to take second game for Sisqui.
So good, so good. So many decisions being made right here by Sisqui that actually start adding up, right? We saw him every single time that he, instead of choosing going in for the charge shot, they changed for the grab. That started racking up damage, and that damage leads up to more damage. It causes desperation within Spargo. Right now, Sisqui is actually exploiting Spargo's mental state, which is causing him so much issues, but you can actually hear the public chants Spargo's name. There has been only one name that has been chanted more today than Spargo's, and it's MkLeo's.
Sí, ya dámelo, ya dame al main, ya dame a Cloud. Give me the Cloud. That will be, I hope, the reasonable decision from Spargo at this point.
I don't think he's going to bring out Cloud, bro. Like, those bombs, they're just so difficult to deal with. No way.
Una piranita, okay.
No.
Not the time.
Hey, easy.
Ya se acabó el mundial, pa.
Cállese. Estamos en vísperas, no pasa nada.
There you go.
We see it. Okay. Cloud Strife of the Soldier program is now here. Oh my goodness. I just don't agree with it because of the bombs.
En final
destination, you know what?
En esta economía.
All right, you know what? Spargo, I'm going to let him cook.
Okay. La cuestión aquí es que there's no platforms, there's no way to run, there's no way to hide as well, so Spargo will most likely go for full aggression. After all, I think that's the perfect place mentally for Spargo to be, when he's the most aggressive, when the most damage he deals, and when the biggest results are yielded.
And the thing is, for a lot of people, it's weird to change characters when you are on the opposite end of a tempo. There we go.
What do you mean it's weird, bro? What do you mean it's weird? You just saw the results. First time in like the entire set that Spargo's actually in the advantage.
Apart from game one.
So good what we're seeing here regarding Spargo, but the thing is, Sisqui obviously not going to want to take this just with his arms crossed. Going to go in for the down smash, just barely clips Cloud's hand. That is going to be Spargo taken out, but still, damage, extra credit, already been taken into consideration right here. Anything else that he can get is just so good. Going to give him so much of an advantage.
There we go. Nobody wants to go in. I don't think at this point they're being too respectful. They don't want to risk making that one mistake that gives the other guy the edge, but there we go. It's going to be Sisqui getting that down tilt, but no follow-up. As I mentioned, no wanting to risk it, but now pushing him all the way to the ledge. We got limit already, but Spargo, can he capitalize with it?
Dame la esparguiña, dame daño, dame limit crossless, lo que sea, pero dámelo. Spargo needs to fight harder, needs to fight more aggressively, needs to stop respecting Sisqui as much as he is. De eso, así, machetazo, up smash. I've been casting rivals all weekend long, I'm sorry. Up smash to absolutely get Sisqui into the air again, but again in neutral, Sisqui does a phenomenal job to keep him away.
So good right here. Sisqui just charging Bola in his face. Back here, not quite going to take him out. Samus is a bit on the heavier side. Going to go in for the roll. What a nice roll. The thing is, look at that. Right there, hit him towards the other side.
There's the thing. You see them both holding shield back to back. None of them want to make that mistake again. And now, with potentially Spargo's last stock on winner's side of this bracket. There's a lot of pressure. You mentioned earlier, they've been singing Spargo's name all this time. But baby, for Sisqui hearing that, it's also going to light that fire in him.
Yep, definitely. I definitely agree with that.
Es mucho daño. That's a lot of damage. But it matters not. La guillotina, the uppercut, la esparguiña comes out to absolutely break that first stock. Still, he's super in danger at this point because he's not figuring out a way to keep those charge shots from landing. The edge guarding is a scary place for Spargo to be. The left side of final destination could be Spargo's last opportunity to keep on moving on the winner side of things.
Oh my God, right here. Oh, okay. Sisqui has to get out of here. Has to avoid Spargo. Take him down as soon as possible. Drops the bomb right there. That's so good. Going to give him at least a little bit of an opportunity. Tries going forward. They're not going to help him. Look at the up throw. That is Sisqui with the upset on Spargo.
That's
Spain
what it means
taking it over.
Immediately on his feet. He did it before he found the stock, and now he gets the reward that he's been looking for all this entire match. Sisqui, just like that, against the crowd's favorite, may get his ticket to Grands on the winner's side against all odds. Seed 13 of this tournament. just makes it happen.
He just punched it in, man.
He does.
He just punched his ticket into Grand Finals on the winner's side.
It's that World Cup buff.
Míralo, pinche Sisqui, qué increíble, qué gran trabajo para traer el set, para mantener el set de vuelta, increíble. Como les dije desde el principio,
hey, it's English.
Learn Spanish, learn a little bit of Spanish. Como les dije al principio, Sisqui está en su prime. You don't need Spanish to understand what I just said.
Yep, I definitely agree with that. And you don't know Spanish? What are you talking about? Aquí nosotros hablamos español. Aquí nada de good night, aquí nada de luna.
Ningún afternoon,
aquí
ningún
ningún afternoon. Tu nombre no es Moon, tu nombre es Luna. Estamos en S Factor X3.
13.
Cállense. No,
Legally
no,
X3.
No. Legally
I just found that out.
Legally X3. The thing is, like, with this set specifically, I just realized, and I think a lot of other players here just realize how strong Sisqui is currently.
Sí.
Because of the fact that you're taking down one of the players that was arguably, no, not arguably, undisputedly, by results, top one in the world at one point, only being overtaken by the Japanese players. It speaks so well of how Sisqui been playing. Now, obviously, I don't want to be La Malinche, right? And I don't want to be the one who glazes Sisqui a little bit more here, but I think that Spargo, in Zomba's set, we actually saw his mental state deteriorate ever so slightly. And the fact that his mental state deteriorated, Sisqui was able to exploit that so much. That is the reason that Sisqui was able to come out on top right now.
And we even mentioned it when we were just watching top 8. Like, Sisqi's not letting the crowd get to him. In fact, he's feeding from it. I mean, because people have been cheering for him, of course. He's a fan favorite in Mexico, but even playing against Spargo, he's not letting that pressure get to him. And it shows because he didn't make a single mistake on ledge. He capitalized every time. He was quick to react. He's just playing godlike at this point.
I'm just so happy, and if you missed out on anything, whatever happened in this set, which was absolutely amazing, we got some replays for you. Just the way that Spargo tried to commit to Pyra and Mitra, which honestly I don't blame him. He's good with them, with them. But to be fair, Cloud is his tried and true. Unfortunately for Spargo, Sisqui was just all over his mind, like all over the place, just making every single choice right. That made it so difficult for Spargo. You said it, Dio. He was already kind of shook it from the previous set. Now on this one, he kind of got broken, and we saw it at the end.
Yep, I definitely agree. So what's going to happen now is that we're going to see Spargo within losers finals, right? Now, it is going to be defined who actually comes from losers finals afterwards as well, because we already have one more set in order to be able to define just the top 3 players. And I mean, Sisqui with these throws, man, like just understanding and knowing exactly where he wanted to go. Like those nairs sporadically, it was just so difficult for Spargo to actually be able to deal with them. There was some occasion where they actually sent him towards the other side than what was Spargo was expecting. And even though we actually saw the cloud change within game number 4, Spargo, he was just not on the top of the game at any time like that. He actually got hit by the nair that sent him towards the right instead of towards the left, which is so difficult for him to deal with. And he was actually using the bomb so well. Now, who will be the one to go into the brackets? That is going to be the question right here. And of course, look at him just flexing on that, flexing on them. Look at that.
Viva España, viva el rey, viva el orden y la ley. That's what we need to say. Hey, they earned it.
We gotta get ready for that because we're not supposed to be Spanish.
Okay, shut up. Let's go to the bracket. Shut up. I don't care. Let's go to the bracket. Check the bracket. Let's. I don't want to see anything que la España, que quién sabe qué. No.
This is what we came for. Here we go.
Eventually.
There we go. It's right there.
Espérate, dale tiempo. Todavía está cargando.
It's taking its time. It's going to be Shuton against Leo, man. Shuton against Leo. It is so difficult because Shuton is one of the few Japanese players that actually had Leo in a chokehold, bro. Within like an advantage over him so much that it was so prominent whenever you saw Shuton Leo. Even in his prime, Shuton was above him. It was so rough. Like what we're seeing here, we're going to see it again. Shuton against MkLeo, bro, for the loser semifinals. The sole representative of Japan. After we saw Umeki go down, we saw Yaura go down, we saw Ryuoh go down. Yeah, we saw Asimo be taken down by Javier Valderas. Not once, twice, bro. Like imagine being taken down only by the same guy on 2 occasions so early on within the tournament. That doesn't happen. You don't see that happen often.
And yeah, I gotta say, this brings me back to Smash Factor 10, which is the last time that Shuton came over to Mexico to compete. He got 3rd place, and remember this, he beat Glutonny before getting top 3. And guess who he just beat to make it to this round? With the same result, 3-1 over Gluto. Is he trying to get the run back this time?
I do believe Leo is getting, well, first of all, he's on his prime once again, as I said it earlier. But also, Leo, I do believe, my memory might fail me, but I think he did beat Shuton not too long ago.
He beat him within the last 2 sets.
No, not on this tournament. I mean in the previous tournament.
Last 2 sets. Come on, man, I did my homework.
Perdón, excelente, gracias. Because I'm a little... The amazing matches that we get to enjoy here at S Factor 13. Once again, gracias a todos por estar aquí. Thank you so much for being here. 13, 12, 10, whatever, it matters not. What matters is that we're enjoying so much of what these competitors are doing. I'm Cirque. It's a pleasure being here, accompanied by Dio, accompanied by Shekel87. Please take it away.
Immediately into the match, and it's Shuton once again in control, trying to find that spike. Immediately 30 seconds into the match, but Leo already... Never mind. He's not even going to give him a chance to do anything on this one. 30 seconds in, and it's Shuton with the lead. Only 45% on his side, but Leo immediately trying to get something back, but Shuton once again on the aggressive. We have Arsene coming back twice within a minute.
It's such a difficult situation for Leo. I wouldn't be surprised. He knows how to bring things back. He's playing out of his mind in this tournament. He knows that he wants to be the one at the loser side of things. Fortunately, he's going to have to fight Spargo eventually. But in order to do that, he's going to have to climb the biggest, the tallest mountain that he has faced in such a long time. Shuton with a positive record over Leo.
I definitely agree with that. Every single one of the communities that has been here, Chihuahua, shout out to the Chihuahua community, shout out to everybody that's been there, shout out to all the Japanese community supporting the compatriots. The French community, we had a French stream here within the venue.
Nice.
Within the venue, bro.
Nice.
It's such a big upgrade from what we had on S Factor 12. And if you are not here, you're missing out. Because look at this. You do not want to miss out on the liveness of the crowd, especially since it's going live now. Look at that 5. Do you know how to count a 5 in Spanish? We can show you, little bro.
Now trying to get that stock that Shuton took at the very beginning, trying to get it back at this point. We're going to see a back throw edge guard situation for MkLeo. He's been so good with Joker on those edge guards, but Shuton smarted, but Leo quicker to react, catches him with the up smash, and now the player from Mexico is the one on the lead for the first time in this set.
We got to take advantage of that slight lead, and we know for a fact it's not going to last long. That purple pingmin just adding a little bit of extra pressure, just a presence that makes him not reach the ledge. Very unfortunate for Leo, but at least he's still on a very slight lead. Gotta keep in mind of the rotation of pigments as well. Gets grabbed over the Rebel's guard, but matters not. Leo still pushing with aggression. That's the Leo that I love to see.
And just look at the way that things change within like matchups, right? Olimar here within this matchup actually prefers to go in for a lot more damage, and that's because Joker has so little areas that actually hit the pigments, so he wants to rack up that damage, and that damage over time has actually been giving the advantage right here for Shuton. So many occasions, man.
Ooh, that shield barely holding on to life as Leo, when he had the lead, but now it's a last touch situation, gets the backer with the purple pigment. This is huge for Shuton. Another S-guard situation. Leo can't catch him, but it's gonna hit the dash attack. Let's see on the ledge. Calm, collected, trying to catch him once again. Pushing for that drag down upper. He's gonna get another drag down, and he's gonna catch him with the forward smash to take it back on his side. Game 1, Leo. Statement.
No. Game 1? Juego 1, cabrón. Ah, claro que sí. Juego 1.
Perrillo Leo jugando lo mejor que puede. The best that he can is definitely going to be necessary in order to pull this feat off. Gotta beat Shuton, gotta take a breather, gotta remind himself of why he is the GOAT, why he has been the GOAT, and why will he still keep going
not
to be the GOAT,
man. The Tlatuani.
El Tlatuani,
obviamente. Tlatuani.
May we remind you where we are having this tournament at?
Puebla, the house that Leo built, the heart of the Mexican Smash Brothers community, alongside Asian Tijuana and La Ciudad de Mexico. Only within Puebla can we be seeing this tournament of this caliber happen.
We got into the match. It's small battlefield this time around, and it's going to be the same story as usual. Both of these players on the offensive, trying to get some space in between them here, shooting with the Pigman's going to get the grab. Let's see if he can extend it, but no, too much damage already on MkLeo. That means he's going to have to find the damage on different ways, and he's going to catch it with the up smash, and that's enough in 30 seconds once again, just like game 1.
I'm so concerned about Leo's well-being there because he had he had the opportunity to be aggressive, but he was instantly stopped in his tracks. Gracias, Pigman, for charging up Rebel's guard. That's exactly what Leo needs. Unfortunately, Shuton is just such a beast, just going aggressively, getting so many grabs, so much damage out of every single Pigman, and he's not even getting the blue ones, which get a little bit of a boost when it comes to throws.
That's it. He goes in deep and he doesn't pay off just yet. It's gonna be shooting once again, but Leo interrupted with the up smash. Unfortunately for him, not enough to take the stock just yet. And it's once again the up smash from Shuton that makes it happen. 2-stock lead for the Japanese players. Leo has to react right now.
Definitely, and now the problem is that good especially 3 stocks against 1. You blink and you miss a type of moment, man. Like, it's been only a minute and 20 seconds and we actually it's so well. The problem is now Leo has a long, very winded battle that he has to fight against here. The problem is that with Bullimar's recovery, it can be so difficult at times, but now just look at this, being able to recover no problem. We have seen Leo be able to come back from these as well, so I do not discount him. I do not discount him quite yet. Is he going to come back? Is he going to become a yes, he is.
Not enough just yet, but that shows the mentality that he's playing with. 2-stock lead for Shuton. No, I can deal with that. He brings it back to his last situation here in game 2. The crowd once again goes electric for MkLeo while Shuton trying to keep it calm once again. Doesn't want to let him get to his head, but MkLeo is feeling himself. He's keeping that momentum going on his side, putting in the pressure on the left, but that purple Pigman is going to slow things down just a little bit.
I cannot believe Leo is pulling this off, yoinking him down, knowing that he can still take advantage of this relentless aggression. Gotta be super mindful because we got the yellow one, we got the purple, and we got the blue one. One of the most deadly combinations of Pigmans, especially on high percent. He's going aggressively, he dance, and he survives just for a little bit longer.
Ever so slightly, whatever it is. Oh my goodness, the Pigman actually interfered with the hitbox. That's gonna be such a rough one. Look at this right here. He read the roll, pulls the shield, crack the helmet, little bro. Leo up 2-0.
He makes it happen. There is no mountain tall enough for him to get the comeback. The crowd is on his feet. Sergey's on his feet. What is happening? Leo brings it back to his side. Two-game lead from a 2-stock deficit. This is what miracles are made of.
Definitely. What a goodness gracious, man. Just in time, man. Just in time. Holy moly.
You can't count him out. There's no way you can count him out. He's feeling himself. He's feeling confident. He truly believes he can take it all the way, and he's showing just that.
Man, this is so good right here. And then, like, he was down 3 stocks to 1, man. Yep. In less than a minute and 20. And then in less than 50 seconds,
that time,
he brought it back.
Yep. Está loco. Es increíble. Absolutely insane just how well Leo brings back not only the emotion, but also the power and the presence that MkLeo and only himself can bring into a game, into any tournament that he steps in. You know that the Leo factor is real at this point. 72% on each side. This second game is definitely a game changer because we know that if Leo wins this, it's not only going to break a huge trend that he had against Shuton, but also it's going to light up the venue on fire.
It's going to be a 3rd place that is at least secured right here, but obviously Shuton doesn't want to let that happen. Excellent with the back air, going to get out of that situation, but look at the trump. Ow, look at that as well, man. The fact that Leo was very well within the understanding that that could be happening, and an option that just because you want to try to make that happen isn't make you invulnerable. Still, right now where we had 2 stocks gone previously, now it's only 1, and it's still within Leo's deficiency.
Yeah, we've definitely slowed things down in a way. It doesn't feel like that, you know. Both of them are still playing intense, while as MkLeo tries to get that first pick off of Shuton here with the pressure. He shields, he gets the Pigman, and that's lucky for Shuton because he can get some space in between them once again. 86% already on La Cabra on MkLeo, while Shuton gets the read. Unfortunately, can punish, but MkLeo can catch him, but he does catch him with the backer this time.
It's really hard for Leo to bring things back, especially when the purple Pigman is out. You got the yellow one, which also has a bigger hitbox, so makes things incredibly harder. Gotta be mindful here because we are one stock behind. Leo is the kind of person who could bring this back, but Shuton is just playing flawlessly. This extension is clean. We've seen it countless of times. 60% out of a single extension with the right use of the Pikmin.
We've been here before, though. Yeah, we have been here before. We have been here within these situations where Leo's actually down, but still able to bring it back. The problem is, I actually feel Shuton a little bit different. I feel him just ever so slightly more inclined within his favor. Exactly. I saw a shift within his mentality.
You know what's the biggest shift?
What?
You know what's better than one purple Pikmin? Two purple Pikmin. That was enough to do it.
¿Cómo es estúpido?
Would you rather have one purple Pikmin or two purple Pikmin?
Two, anytime. Double and give it to
the deepest analysis. I love you, Chocolate. I love you, Dio. Thank you so much for being my partners in crime for this amazing top 4 of
Game
S
4.
Factor X3 legally.
Game 4.
I'm excited. I'm excited. You know what that means, right?
Of course.
We do.
Does the chat know what that means, though?
He's going to go to game 4. He's going to be town and city. I mean, it doesn't matter what the stage is. I mean, they're going to go left and right, whatever they feel like it. So at this point, I think it just depends on how they want to play the match. I don't think they're trying to switch the tempo up for a third time at this point.
Man, going into town and city. One of the second longest, at least in ground length of the stages, of the legal stages, but also keep in mind that those ledges are a little bit reduced on the sides. So that's something that Leo could definitely take advantage of, especially when we consider Arsene. But look at Shuton go! Establishing dominance right from the get-go.
And I would have assumed that platform may have been too tall for him to use to extend that string, but apparently not. He does it just well and has MkLeo on 100%, but it's now Leo with Arsene. It's the scariest thing you can face, especially on a stage with such short blast zones, as you mentioned.
I definitely agree. Okay, try to go for it, try to break his shield. The thing is, Pikmin is, of course, not going to help him out. Excellent tech right there by Shuton. Knows that right here, even though he is within a bit of a disadvantage, still able to make it happen. We actually saw within the starting part of this set that Leo was struggling a lot to remove a singular yellow Pikmin from his leg, and that gave Shuton so much of an advantage that's still prominent right here.
Again, I'm super concerned about our rotation of Pikmins that Shuton sports. It is the deadliest one when your percentage is high, and that was the case for MkLeo. He's not too far behind, but still go for a drag down, which is something that he could definitely take advantage of. But of course, the blue Pikmin will grant extra length on that grab, and Shuton takes so much advantage of every single grab. It's crazy. Finally, dash attack takes it, but it's 60%. He's going to have to work.
Two interactions and it's going to be even.
Pero it's Shuton, and he's got the whistle too, so he's going to break combos. I'm a little concerned about that. He's going to have to play a little extra mile to get that damage racked up.
Yeah, maybe this is the good thing about having such a large stage is that Shuton wasn't, really punished by the short time that Leo had Arsene on his second stock, because he just kept some distance and just ran the clock out, and just like that, once again, just like 2 games ago, those hug smashes have been his bread and butter. Those have been, he's the MVP for him.
It's scary at this point. You know that MkLeo might be struggling, at least mentally, because he knows that it's a hurdle. It's so hard to do it, but he knows that he has what it takes to bring it back. Checo, you said it. That scary Pikmin are back. There's 2 of them, and Shuton is going to take advantage of that. Matters not. We get the drag down into the up smash, and that stock is taken. Only 50%. That's hella clean from MkLeo.
Diver down right there with the double drop kick. Look at this. Excellent get up attack right here by Shuton. Now the problem is that you are within the right side of the stage. The platform could extend. Help MkLeo extend his combo. The thing is, look at this. Going for it. He can't. No. He went for it. He spent all the marbles. He went for all the marbles right there. And unfortunately, the marbles ended up making him slip, fall, and die. Within that, we are not going into a game 5 situation where we could have an international top 3 with Sisqui, Spargo. And if Leo doesn't put the pedal to the metal, it could be Shuton.
That's my fault, though. I wanted that spike, and he overshot it.
I gotta say, I'm surprised he went for it at that point, because it really didn't seem like he was against the wall. I think he just pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and I mean, as you can tell, it didn't really pay off.
And it's so weird to see Leo like do those type of rash decisions.
Yes.
So uncharacteristic of MkLeo, risking everything to get the biscuit. At this point, he definitely overcooked what he was trying to achieve, and that will cost him going into game number 5. Is that going to worry him? Probably not. MkLeo thrives off being put against the wall.
Man, what can we do other than just simply wait for Leo to just wake up, right? Wake up the Tatuani. Sometimes loyalty needs to just simply lock in, right? Like that's just so weird to see Leo make these type of rash and like unorthodox decisions. It seems like trying to go in for all the marbles, and of course, I'm all up for a risky play, but whenever those risky plays come and bite you in the butt like this, I mean, man, like, I want to see something a little bit more safe, you know? Safe. Bring me back to my safe play. My safe play generally Leo, and now it's not happening, man. Like, what's going on? What a nice back here, bro. Oh my god, I said it. Oh my god, I said it.
Adios.
Revoke my caster license right now.
Immediately. Unplug your headset. I mean, he's just throwing Pikmin left and right, and it's just working for him. Whether he's getting hit with knockback, MkLeo, that doesn't matter, because the percentage just racks up immediately. It's the second minute of the match, as he's already on red numbers. He might lose the stock right here. Quick to react, but he can't connect. Once again, catches him with the up smash, but he's got a long way ahead of him if he wants to make it back.
Random ass up smash, and it works.
And you love to see them.
MkLeo is the kind of person who might pull that off. Olimar just waiting a little bit on the right side of Pokemon Stadium 2, waiting for Arsene to disappear, but it's alright. I think he got a little bit of good damage. MkLeo trying to force him to the right side of Pokemon Stadium 2, doing a really good job at being aggressive, at being depressive, and now that Aegon is on him, that ensures a little bit of extra trickle damage for this Olimar.
Grab right there, not quite going to find anything. Now the problem is, Leo has been struggling with his Pikmins, man. With these Pikmins on him, he has not been able to get them off at any point. Sometimes they just grab him in such an uncomfortable angle. What a forward smash! This could be tournament stuff right here for Shuton.
MkLeo is on set point right now. Shuton is unnoticed. The crowd is electric. The Una Mass chance begin. He tries to get the track down. Doesn't do it. 30% on the Japanese player. It's going to be every punish. Doesn't find it just yet. But MkLeo trying to keep the pressure up. Shuton a little bit more respectful when it's back to the other side of the stage. But Shuton once again buying some time with the Pikmin. But the gun is going to be gold for him at this point.
Dámelo, papi, dámelo, MkLeo. Tenemos us down there into getting Shuton off stage once again. Please don't overshoot it. He's fishing for the down air, but it matters not. He gets a left jump into the back air. MkLeo brings it back from the grave.
Who else but the GOAT? That's why he's La Cabra. No pressure gets to him. Keeps cool, calm, collected. MkLeo beats Shuton, breaks the streak, makes it to loser's final. Look at that smile. The pressures of his shoulders.
Papito, he was up 2-0 within the most recent sets, and he said, you know what? Let's make it a 3-peat. Let's make it a hat trick. Les enseño a contar en español, carijos. 1, 2, 3, 6 ganados encima de Shuton.
That's crazy. That's wild. That's the only person that could achieve something like this. I am so happy. The whole venue popped off. I did mention this earlier, but it was a given. The fact that MkLeo brought that from the grave is just absolute insanity. So happy for this. This is the right timeline for S Factor X3, Leo.
Alrighty, and just look at this, man. Just all the plays that we had throughout the entirety of the set have been absolutely impressive. And now we're going to see it one more time, because I don't know about you guys, but you know what's better than almost having a heart attack live on stream? Reviving that heart attack on stream. Because look at these blue plays, man. Like game 1, Leo, the fact that Shuton almost pulled off a reverse Ryuoh, I have to give it to him. He was flawlessly, phenomenally. However, I do want to bring attention to the fact that sometimes the advantages that Shuton had were actually because of Leo's recklessness rather than actually forcing Leo into those situations. It wasn't really a matter of if Shuton was able to make him break. It was sometimes that just Leo just broke. Just by himself.
It does feel like it was MkLeo really trying to close it out as soon as possible, and that's where he was getting a little bit clumsy, and Shuton was punishing right perfectly, which is why we brought it back all the way to a game 5, got way too tight for comfort, but MkLeo, we saw it on the second game. It doesn't matter if your opponent is 2 stocks up, he's gonna make it happen. It doesn't matter if now he's putting in the pressure, he gets 2 back-to-back. I don't care about that. It's a new game. This is the GOAT. He's never going to win.
MkLeo is him. Honestly, the way that he played, the way that he adapted, just made everything click in his mind. The fact that he had to figure out a way to beat one of his hardest and strongest bracket demons in Shuton, the last defender from Japan. The fact that Shuton is out, the last defender from Japan, invader rather, from Japan, it's just so meaningful for so many reasons as well. Leo does it again and brings us into a hell of a final moment for S Factor X3.
And now we get to breathe.
Now
we get to take it easy for a little bit before it comes back into the same intensity. Let's take a look at bracket. This is the story that's been written over the last 2 days and especially over the last 3 hours. This is it. Spargo Leo. This is going to be heartbreak for a lot. This is going to be exciting, but at least that does mean we get Mexican representation in Grand Finals.
Todos ganamos. Everybody wins at this point. It is unfortunate, yes, that we are not seeing this very set in Grand Finals, but it matters not. The fact that it's a reality, it's a good enough reason and a moment to celebrate. I'm sure, as you said it, Checo, some will be sad. I will be sad for whatever the reason, whatever the end result is, but we're going to have to figure out who's the Mexican defender, who will fight against Sisqui, who's sitting comfortably in Grand Finals.
You know, man, I'm going to just say one thing. Like, throughout the entirety of the weekend, I've seen Leo's family here within the venue, man. And I have to be real with you. I definitely think that there's something there within, like, integral Mexican community that whenever your mom is watching you, you become an almighty deity, bro. And the thing is, like, Leo's mom always watches the tournaments, which would also explain why he's always winning, man. Like, I just love to see it. Please, just watch this. This is going to be so cinematic. I love it because these players are tried and true. Somebody's heart is going to break into 2 pieces. One half for Leo. One half.
Smiles all around for everyone. Look at these two. I know they're excited to fight each other. Deep inside, I know they're a little bit nervous because this gets to happen again. We said it. We wish this was Grand Finals, but this is going to be the sentimental Grand Finals for everyone at the venue.
Tengo que decirles algo. This is Spanish Econ Finals. Top 3 is 2 Mexicans and 1 Spaniard. So that means the commentary will be done in full Spanish moving forward, baby. Okay, sorry, I tried. Hey, I tried, people. Sorry about that, chat.
Bro wants to try to convince me about that, man. Like, get out of here. Anyways, Spargo against Leo, we're actually seeing a Pyra Mitra mirror match, right? Or a Ditto, however you want to call it.
This happened where? Not too long ago, actually.
Yeah,
Escape from Corneria.
Yeah, it was actually an Escape from Corneria in Tijuana.
And also the worst, actually, in Tijuana. This is a Tijuana monthly, basically.
I do wonder if this is going to be the full set or if they're just going to do it on the first game and then start switching. I really don't see them just sticking to Pyra Mitra for 5 games.
Bro, I would love to see a dynamic that evolves into Spargo and Leo just counter-picking each other into oblivion.
Every game.
I would love it.
It is a reality, though. We've seen this before. They do tend to go full Pyra and Mitra. So we might have to expect that. Unless we see, I don't know, maybe a broken Spargo eventually at one point. And he might go for the crazy cloud. Hopefully that works as well. But so far, we see a bit of a trend. It's been a back and forth between these 2 competitors.
That guard pressure right here makes it work. Yes, that's going to be just enough. Wow. First point right here for Spargo on the lead, but 101% is going to be MkLeo putting in the pressure immediately into the ledge. Let's see, can it happen? They just keep holding. They love each other so much, they keep holding. Not hands, shields. Yes.
Yeah. Looking like a Smash 4 meta again. Yes. All over again, bro. Like, we were stuck with the Bayonetta meta, that was all coming full circle. However, the thing is now, I'm actually seeing Spargo. Could we be seeing a 3-stock?
I don't know about a 3-stock, but definitely the pressure is on. Just like that, letting it
I love commentary Thursday, bro. I love it. Nom, nom, nom. Eat them all up.
You gotta leave. You suck.
You're paid by Big Spargo, I think, but I don't know. It's going to put the pressure once again, 89%, but it's going to be MkLeo getting back into the stage aggressively, which is going to give him a little bit of a chance now to rack up the damage against Spargo. Let's see here. Both of them rolling in such a small platform, and neither of them just getting a punish there.
It's super complicated moment here because we know that MkLeo will struggle, especially after 1, 2 2, 3. Spargo tries to land a Chroma Dust. Instead, opts for a forward smash by the left side. Foresight that goes unpunished. Nothing happens out of that situation. Maybe just testing the waters. Matters not, because Spargo still feeling comfortable, still holding the middle part of Pokemon Stadium 2. And look at MkLeo just fighting, Chroma Dusting himself.
Is he gonna make the comeback move?
I don't even want to say anything at this point.
Well, okay,
dude, shut up. Immediately as you said both things, he just.
Oh, I hope I don't get $1 million donation all of a sudden, bro.
Check your bank account, bro. Well, that was solid. That was just solid from Spargo right there.
After all, both of these competitors know each other quite well. They've been fighting together for many years. They're also very familiar with what Pyro and Mithra can do. They love the Dittos for some reason. So I'm excited to see what happens next. Spargo did struggle in the previous set, in which he lost. So I don't know if his mental is in the right place in order to make tough decisions when they count the most. I don't want to be a doomer on Spargo. After all, we're from the same city. I'm
That's
just
biased.
stating not biased. I'm just stating the facts and the data that I have collected over the years.
We saw a change. I definitely think that, yep, we saw it.
Andale,
It's Joker.
güey.
God.
It's Joker.
Andale, güey. Not expected that, honestly.
And I was around Leo for a second yesterday, and he did mention he wanted to use Joker the most this tournament. So it makes sense that he switched back to Joker right here, immediately on the offensive, and he's just been feeling himself with Joker. We saw it already every single time on the stream, but it's against Spargo at this point, and these guys know each other like nobody else. It's going to be Spargo putting in the pressure with those jabs. It's an S-guard situation, but Arsene has come out to play right now, but it's going to be Spargo catching him once again. Doesn't want to let him get a chance, not even a sniff of an opportunity to get the stock off right here.
Yeah, the fact that MkLeo feels comfortable on the Joker shoes definitely tells us something, and we might end up seeing maybe a cloud, but look at that. Aegon adding extra pressure on Spargo, who's currently unable to find success in his aggression. 63% is actually quite nice and clean and comfortable for MkLeo to keep on adding pressure.
So good right there. We're seeing Joker just being the correct option at this point. The first time that we actually seen Leo within a bit of an advantage within the set. Because, I mean, we actually saw Spargo almost 3-stock him within the first one. But there was an instance where it was looking like it was a 3-stock. But now, look at this. Leo playing, weaving around every single one of the hitboxes, whipping it down to causing him to actually make a mistake right there and accumulate a little bit more damage. 3, 4, 5. No, not again.
A ti no te sale.
Shut up.
Maybe
Yo te defiendo, Pixel, yo te defiendo.
Maybe just hard cap at 5, because he's the second time he stopped at 5.
Yeah.
He's just being very nice with him.
Now things are not pretty for Spargo. He's certainly struggling against the Joker, despite the fact that MkLeo goes all the way out. He just needs one throw, one grab in order to put Spargo once again off stage, and the pressure is enough. Under 100%, MkLeo feels so comfortable. Arsene is just about to come out, just one nick, and he will bring out the pain for sure.
We saw that reaction from Spargo, a little disappointed of that happened. Thought maybe he was going to pay for that even harder, but Arsene is out, and it looks like Spargo is against the rope, gets a little bit of a break, and that up is not enough to take the stock, putting in the pressure. Spargo,
No jump.
That's
Don't
it,
grab a
yes,
jump.
that's it. Just like stock, just a second stock, it's the same thing right there. And I mean, we've seen MkLeo all through top 8. He's been a beast at edge guarding with that gun.
Yep.
Míralo, pinche Leo. He's doing so well right now. What is Spargo going to do? Thinking about the band's stage selection.
Bro, I've spoken with Spargo before, and I've asked him, like, why do you guys generally just gentlemen to like going with the Pyro Mithra Ditto? And he says, I don't like playing Leo's Joker. And Leo, when I spoke to him, I was like, why do you guys ask him the same question? He said, I don't like fighting Spargo's Cloud with Joker. So they despise themselves mutually, so they just go into a mutual agreement.
Ahí está.
We're gonna see it.
Cloudcito
Okay.
Cloud.
Whatever
It's
happens,
real, man.
whatever
It's real.
happens in this tournament is more important than whatever they like the most. They're just like hate playing characters at this point to each other. It's 1-1 to each of them. We get it. It's just like back 6 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever you want to say it. It's Spargo and Cloud against MkLeo and Joker.
Chocolate and Theo, they called me crazy. Some people in chat were saying, Cloud? What is this caster talking about? Well, here it is, the last resort. Spargo will go into game 3 with Cloud, the one true swordsman that he feels the most comfortable in. The shoes fit perfectly, and I'm so scared to see how Joker, specifically MkLeo, does against this counterpick. So far, we're seeing great damage from MkLeo.
Oh, limit strike right there. Limit cross slash. Fortunately for Leo, still alive. Not a lot of damage, but yet, of course, it was going to happen. This is why Leo doesn't feel comfortable. Then your recoveries end up getting spiked by that down air.
Yeah, it's very exploitable, and he's just so patient on ledge. He knows what he's going to do, and he punishes perfectly. He's got the lead right now, and he's not going to want to let him get a chance to touch the floor. But Arsene coming in there at the perfect time. But Spargo once again keeping up the pressure, putting in the little Jones, trying to bait MkLeo to making a mistake, making an opening. But it's going to be now the opposite side. It's going to be an extra situation. Both of them, that's going to be just enough for MkLeo to bring it back to 2 stocks each.
I'm loving the execution. Both of these competitors are just doing so well at keeping their opponents on the ledges of Pokemon Stadium 2. They have to be respectful as well, but MkLeo takes the most amount of the advantage that the last trip that Arsene allows to just keep on being aggressive. Spargo needs to respect those shields as well, because otherwise MkLeo will run away with massive amounts of damage as well.
Yeah, and that's what's really been causing a bit of a difference right here, because even though Leo does get very good coverage and very good mileage as well, whenever he gets Arsene or maybe an entry as well, really the only way that he has been getting his kills has been with Arsene. And if Spargo doesn't allow that, it's definitely going to cause a lot more of an issue right here. Finally, he's barely going to be able to get it next to the magnifying glass percentage. Oh no! Oh, okay, barely able to make it, but that just gives Spargo his win condition.
You said it. He dealt with it immediately as danger showed up, so it's going to be Spargo on a great position right here to keep the momentum going. But MkLeo looking for the drag now. Can't find it. Keeping the pressure on the platform. Gets the backer. Not going to be enough to take this touch yet, but the pressure with the gun also not enough. Gets the read, can't punish, and now it's Spargo doing the damage on his side. Keeping the aerials. 1, 2, and 3. The backer, and it's going to be Arsene with the dash attack. Not going to be enough from that side of the stage. As Spargo taking a little bit of distance, but finally get punished with the backer from MkLeo.
Chulada de extensiones de parte de Spargo. Great extensions. Love the combos and how confident he feels in Cloud's shoes. Charging up limit as patience allows him to just charge it up a little bit. Cross slash to add a little bit of extra pressure, but MkLeo gets an opportunity to start racking up damage with a throw. Love those. He's fine. He still had a jump, surprisingly enough. But look at Spargo just not letting MkLeo land, which is exactly where he suffers the most.
Rough host goes there, and now keeping up the pressure. Whatever the Spargo was feeling, he knows how quickly it can go away with MkLeo. He's gonna watch out here. The limit. Waiting, yes, exactly. But no one's alive. Perfect, yeah, from MkLeo. Keeps it alive. The pressure from Spargo with the fair, with every single area. But now Leo trying to take it to the other side of the stage. The up tilt not gonna do it just yet. The pressure, keeping it in the shield for now. The drag down can be finished. Extra situation, mixes it up. But Spargo gets the breather again.
Spargo just put it in Arsene's range, but it matters not because he chops his head off. Another opportunity to bring this set into an epic conclusion. Spargo calling all the naysayers wrong with Cloud coming out, working as effectively as we all hoped that it would. Another opportunity for MkLeo to bring us into a Game 5 situation. Spargo is definitely taking a toll after all of these insanely exhausting games that he's been having.
There's been a fair share of conditioning as well coming in from Spargo with his Cloud, right? He has been constantly catching Leo on his jumps, which is why he was able to get his back here. That conditioning that Spargo has been playing into, Leo hasn't been able to decipher it, because what happens, he's been getting very desperate. He knows that anything can kill, and since he's not been able to get his kills with Arsene as soon as he would like, it's very rare to see, but we're actually seeing Leo's mentality crack ever so slightly.
At this point, I think Leo needs perfection. Whatever chance he gets to go in, he has to take it all the way, make as much damage as he can, and it's going to be Spargo immediately on the offensive. Leo, once again, just like we saw in the last set, he's going to try to risk it all at this point, but he's got to be careful because he could pay hard for it if he messes up.
These cabrones don't care about anything. Look at MkLeo go out. It's enough. The guns make sure that Spargo stays off the ledge, and you have to wait it out. Arsene has been paying the bills.
El diablo anda suelto, va pisando el mismo pavimento. And the thing is, even though we actually... Pártelo a la mitad, por favor, Spargo! What an up smash that we just saw coming in from the Tijuanense. Impressive play, look at this! Is he in his head, though? Is he in his head? After he just charged up the entirety of his arcade with the limit blade beam, is he though?
Oh, this is dangerous for Spargo. He's in so much trouble. MkLeo, the edge guard. Good recovery there from Spargo, makes it back for MkLeo. Still waiting it out, but aggressive from Spargo is just enough to bring him back into the stage, bring him back into the fight. 100% against 70% has gone away. But here we go, it's an extra situation now once again from Leo. Limit is charged, we get the crackdown, we get the outmatch, and he can be calm. It's into the last stock once again.
Just as Spargo had that limit ready, MkLeo pulls the trigger. Great extension from MkLeo, getting 50%, but also an opportunity for the edge guard. He's all the way down, and that means that Spargo can't reach the ledge. It's such an impressive amount of pressure from MkLeo. He knows where Cloud hurts the most.
Losers finals, by the way. Losers finals, by the way.
I told you this was our grand finals at this point. You can't write a better story than this.
Wrap it up, wrap it up. This is it. Es la última.
After this, we're just leaving.
Yes.
Vamos.
Yeah, we're leaving just the match.
Sisqui got second place. This is for first place, the determining game. Excited about this.
We get 3 more seconds of calm before the storm. This is it.
No.
Game 5. Leo, Spargo, Pokemon Stadium 2 again. Here we go. Let's finish the story.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, game number 5. I am so excited. We saw the first game, only. We actually saw the eye just come out right here by both these players. Then we saw the counter pick, and ever since then, it's been a Mexican, it's Mexicano 100%. Todo esto, I have been loving everything that we've been having from both of these players. Both just a tug of war, and none of them looks like they want to end it now.
And I'm going to stop you right there. I don't want this to end either. I was just about to say that. Yo no quiero que se acabe. I don't want this to end because the way that both of these competitors are playing, the way that the venue is all lit up with the amazement of these competitors is just so fulfilling, Dio. I'm so excited to see what happens here. We have Leo under control so far, but Spargo immediately fights back, Checo.
It's kill percent for both of them. Spargo's not gonna let MkLeo get as name of an opportunity to get this stuck. Both of them fishing for that backer is gonna be Leo finding it. Edgeguard situation, limit is out, but he makes it back just in time for that to come out. But once again, the gun has been too good from MkLeo.
So good right here. Once again, a single shot in order to end up right here. Leo is looking good with the advantage. The problem is, Spargo, of course, doesn't want to let that happen. We could be seeing an even game almost immediately after taking the stock from Spargo. Now, the problem is here, Leo has been on fire with the way that he's been weaving around Spargo's options, making sure that his aerials don't hit, don't get it even at full drift.
And that's the scary part, because you know that Spargo will get anxious to get this stock, and that might cause him to make mistakes. If MkLeo can make the most out of this slight lead, which is very slight. I mean, Spargo, we know how quickly he can bring stocks back, but that will mess up with his mental. After all, the pressure is all on Spargo.
Yeah, Spargo not a player that it's somebody that we see wearing his emotions on his sleeve, and we can see it on the camera. He's feeling this match. He gets the first stock off. It's 87% on his side, though. He's got a little bit of some road to come back, but it's gonna be a punish right there from MkLeo. Probably a misinput, but he can pay. It's gonna cost him a lot.
No jump. Nope. No jump. Nope. Oh my goodness, this could be Spargo's tournament life on the line, man. Only one remaining. Could be seeing game 5. Please not like this. Please not like this, man. Okay, be careful. He's trying to go for it. Has the jump. No jump anymore. Oh, almost did it. The thing is, tries to go for the jump once again. No jump. That's gonna be it. No, he's not after the count quite yet. No jump once more. Spargo, please get onto the stage, bro.
It's so much pressure that Spargo is feeling right now. Limit is ready. Is he going to use it to take the stock? He certainly needs it. Will we see a finishing touch? Will we see a big cleaver hit of that blade? No, he will use it for recovery, and that's absolutely necessary. MkLeo goes in aggressively with Arsene, and you know that he's one touch away. It's the back here. MkLeo is once again in the winner side of things in grand finals against Sisqui.
You can't make it any better than this. MkLeo took control of this match. Spargo just couldn't crack the code, and just like that, on a thriller, on a 5-game thriller, MkLeo seals his ticket to grand finals of S Factor X3. This is crazy. This is crazy. Bro, you good? You good, man? Come back to us, please. We're not done with the tournament yet.
Oh my goodness, oh my god, man. If this set happens once more, I'm probably gonna need CPR, bro. Like, you're gonna have to pump the life back into me.
I'll do it.
I don't mind.
Guys! Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
We were talking about it earlier.
He was.
It doesn't seem like a lot of players, pump the crowd up like that. But now, Leo has no choice but to acknowledge the crowd that has been pushing him on in this tournament. And now he sits there waiting for his opponent to get on the stage. Everything is set. It's Mexico against Spain. This is not what we saw in the World Cup. This is bigger than the World Cup for us.
This is way bigger for sure. We're so happy, so excited. Guys, people in chat, we're so thankful that you're enjoying what S Factor is bringing.
ECC. This is real, though. This is realistic.
Ahora sí, Ahora sí. Vamos a ver las repeticiones. Let's watch a little bit of the replays that we got to. I mean, we need to do it taking a breather, right? I mean, this was an insane set. We will get to relive what we saw in this set, but it was just absolutely insane. Just how well they both adapted to each other. To be fair, just bringing their A game, Cloud, Joker. It was just cinema. It was speak.
I just didn't like that first game, man. Like the first Ditto that we saw.
We
can act like that didn't happen.
No. It was necessary. It's part of growing up.
It's laying the foundation for such a hot set.
Exacto.
I agree. The thing is, it started a little bit slow.
Exactly. I wish we had game 1 feel as intense as the other 4.
No, wait, ya estoy viejito. I'm old. I can't handle that. I'm old. I'm 34 in a week.
Oh yeah,
congratulations. I forgot.
God,
look at that spike, bro. Oh my goodness, it was so good. But I think that specific situation was actually what made Spargo go, you know what? Nah, I'm not letting this go out without a fight.
I mean, I think that's the thing that lit the fire under him. And I mean, both of them for the entire stage, we're just fishing for those backers. Unfortunately for whoever was on the opposite end, it just seems like they barely missed and they paid for it hard. We saw it at some point, I think it was game 2, where Leo seemed like he wanted to risk it all, go so deep, and we saw it on the last set. That can cost him dearly, but at the end of the day, he really didn't set a foot wrong on this set.
It was just one instance, one interaction within the final stock, if I ever believe, of the 5th game, where Spargo was so much time without a jump, and he would get it, and then he squandered it, got it again, squandered it. I was like, bro, please place yourself within the ledge. And this is the bracket that we're seeing right now. Grand finals, MkLeo within the loser side against Sisqui from winners. Leo has to win, say it with me, no uno, no dos, no tres, no cuatro, no cinco, 6 juegos.
Es
6 juegos.
Es increíblemente difícil lo que tiene que hacer MkLeo. So hard, what he needs to achieve, but he might be able to do it. It's just a matter of hope. It's just a matter of being there to support the GOAT. Sisqui for sure can bring this home. It would be amazing for the Spaniards, for the Europeans, just hopefully staying up. I mean, it's probably morning already for them. Or very early in the morning for Spain.
It's like 5:30.
For Europe,
It's like 5:30.
En la mañana, ¿va? Sí, 5:30 in the morning.
Perfect smash time. Perfect time to watch this. But yes, as we see it, it's el representante de España representando a Team Legacy. Tenemos a Sisqui. winner's side for the first time in his life here in Smash Factor against el representante de todo México, el Tlatuani, como lo decíamos, la cabra MkLeo, fighting the losers. He's been here before. He's done it so many times. It's just, I can't even tell you what I'm expecting after what we saw in the last set. Get him out of here.
Ya, déjenlo el Paquito. Dejen al niño. Con el niño no se metan. Está chiquito.
Man. This is, people are asking, is this a super major? I think it was qualified as a super major. We're like on the verge of becoming a P tier.
It's better.
It's all up to you guys. It's all up to you guys. Every single one of you that didn't come here. Why? Why didn't you come here?
Hey,
Why didn't you come here? Let me out.
We got cables, bro. We got cables, bro.
I'll be honest, and this is not to throw any shade, although it might feel that way. I have been in a couple tournaments, luckily around the world, and I cannot lie, and this is not bias. Mexico is, it's a little bit of bias. Mexico is like no other. The celebration, the vibe, the power that the attendees exude is just unparalleled. France is pretty up there too. Honestly. So Sisqui is used to this kind of crowd. True. You know, so that's a factor too. He's not intimidated by a crowd probably cheering against him.
If you survive the French dimension, man, like there's anything that you can survive. Like there is no stopping you once you're ready. And you were able to walk out of the French dimension with the win against like Ludo, for example. Like the French dimension was here, and there was like 10 people at most. And
but they were louder, right?
And they were like, sometimes they were even louder than the Mexican crowd. And you guys should, if we could get like a panoramic to see the entirety of the multitude that we have here, like it's at least 1,000 people.
Absolutely.
I don't know how to count, so don't quote me on that. But it's at least like 1,000 people.
I'll give it to you. It feels like 1,000 people, genuinely, and we've mentioned it, and we've seen it in so many sports, in many different games.
Yes.
European crowds are built different. But we're giving them a run for their money this
Exactamente.
time.
The power, the passion that the Mexican community has is something that is very hard to replicate. And that's why a lot of the Invader competitors feel so comfortable. I mean, if you follow all of the Japanese players on Twitter, they were having so much fun. They're having the time of their lives here in Mexico because we love them. We cherish their time and their effort in coming over here. We know that it's not easy. It's not easy, not as easy. But then there's other countries that are harder to travel to. So
that take that we just saw,
that didn't do it justice.
At all. Not at all.
Absolutely, and you are completely right. Everybody that I've talked to that has come to S Factor has fallen in love with the city, with the country.
See,
hey, like the reason why we saw Leo just have to leave the stage just for ever so slightly a moment is because, you know, whenever you get onto that stage, you're within the grand finals. You go for a reset, the true finals. You don't have a lot of time to be able to rest, right? So you just have to go, let the fear out, or como how we say here in Mexico, dejar el miedo salir.
Yep.
You know, just go to a restroom, make everything ready so you can take care of the person. Because if there's anybody that is maciosare here within this tournament, it's Sisqui.
It's Sisqui, efectivamente. People in chat are asking for a Spanish commentary. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something.
Listen to the crowd.
Ahí está la gente. Escuchen. Si quieren comentario en español, hay un stream justo que les va a permitir escuchar a dos de los mejores comentaristas de habla hispana. Tenemos a Pixel y a Smashu Flashu de Argentina, Pixel de México, claro, holdeando en español. Así que si lo quieren escuchar ahí, lo pueden hacer con ellos. Si quieren escuchar, gritar un poquito de Spanglish, un poquito por aquí, un poquito por allá, we will stay here.
Autorizo
Spanglish.
Autorizo
on this stage, none of them speak English natively, so I think we're allowed.
You know what? ¿Por qué no? Why? ¿Por qué no?
Y adivina qué. I think we're getting straight into it right now.
Vámonos.
Baby.
A ver, empiézala a ver si es cierto. Digo.
Alrighty, señoras y señores, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for a bit of a button check first.
It's hand warmers. My bad, guys.
Es un button check.
Ya píquenle.
We have to tener cuidado with what we're diciendo, because diciendo things sometimes no hace que sean real.
Can you do that? ¿Puedes hacer que el inglés sounds good even aunque no estemos speaking English. I can't do it.
Dude, I can't even register what you're saying.
You can do it. I said nothing. I rambled.
Okay.
I tried. Would you like that? ¿Les gustaría that we commentate en español, changing one palabra into la otra?
Nothing. Es que en realidad, I mean, I promise you, it's not that difícil. All you have to do is nada más coordinarte with your mouth and your cerebro, and once you start doing that, se vuelve tan sencillo que you really don't have to pensar about it.
I'm gonna be honest. You do this all the time.
Sí.
A cada rato cambias de idioma, and everybody calls you out for that. So
do it. You're playing dumb. You're not doing it yourself. Do it. Try it.
But I thought you said one word in English, one word in Spanish. That's a bit too crazy. That's not gonna work.
No necesario.
That's why I was confused.
Okay,
you guys are doing a bueno job. You know that guy? I like that guy.
He gets it.
He gets it. I love this guy.
You understand it.
The Spanglish is mixing me up. Get mixed. Okiseme mexicano. Horchatokiseme.
Spanglish final boss. We love you, chat. Thank you so much for being amazing. Gracias por ser unos chingones. La neta, los quiero muchísimo.
It's been a blast. It's just been crazy. You know, the atmosphere's been electric. We mentioned it. Ever since Top 8 started, ever since we heard which players were going into the stage, it felt like that. And fellas, now, this time for real. Ahora sí es de verdad. We're getting straight into it. It's game 1 of Grand Finals. Vegas y Sisqui against Luminosity Gaming MkLeo.
We actually saw un momento atrás that it was Spargo, the one who perdió mucho against Sisqui. And now we're going to have la revancha del Mexa, MkLeo, en contra del the Spaniard, Sisqui. Now, that the problem is, en este momento, Sisqui has a lot of damage racked on him, but the thing is, Leo no está dejando siquiera en este instante the advantage go too much. The problem is, Sisqui needs to keep up with el pasto que está poniendo ahorita Leo, because this bachata is gonna dance sola.
MkLeo for sure está haciendo un trabajo absolutely goated. Just the way that he's putting control en la orilla, justo como sabe that he has to do against Sisqui, lo hace mucho más difícil. Sisqui, sin embargo, knows that he has to fight and keep on going forward. Adelante siempre para traer la victoria on his side.
It's once again una situación de Edgar, pero la reacción is much better. He just makes it happen. It's more that regresa al escenario, and just like that, he's on la delantera.
Exactly. El hecho de que Sisqui right now is struggling to be able to keep up once again con el paso de Leo. Lo está poniendo a su rhythm. Sin embargo, el spike es lo que está emparejando the stocks right now. The thing is, the stocks doesn't mean que están parejos en cuanto porcentaje. And now, Sisqui has a bit of a pelea colina arriba that he has to go. This man is el Sisyphus.
Okay, ya, suficiente. That was way too much. Dio is the victorious, el ganador del Spanglish. He is the GOAT. Hope you guys enjoyed that little bit from us three bilingual commentators. I bet you can do that in the United States, bitches. However, you're here enjoying the best commentator, and you're also enjoying what Spargo can bring against Sisqui. The one who was feeling on his prime right now is suffering, Dio.
You sure that's Spargo?
Oh man, this is so...
MkLeo, perdón. It's because of the Spanglish, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Tables across, cables cruzados. The thing is now Sisqui is within a very heavy disadvantage. We actually saw Sisqui be able to create a lot of cracks within Spargo's mentality previously, but MkLeo doesn't have those. Leo, like, I still feel that a lot of players still have that bias that whenever they're fighting against Leo, the name is so heavy that it actually causes that nervousness to rack up.
I didn't even mention it last time these two faced each other, but that uppy from Sisqui, that's going to take his life so many times. It's going to get him all the strengths. It's going to get him out of dangerous situations, and now it's once again MkLeo putting the pressure, but the backer from Sisqui pushes him just hard enough to catch a breather right there. The dash attack for MkLeo is going to put him once again on a good spot to get an edge there, but it's going to be enough throw from Sisqui. From Espanol, he makes it happen. We're going to go to a last duck situation on the very first game of Grand
Let's
Finals.
be honest, Sisqui is not too far behind. He could still bring insane amount of damage, and he needs to play very carefully. Already closing that distance. MkLeo will certainly try to clean this up.
He goes unpunished. He tried to go for it. The thing is, he actually fell to the platform. He was expecting him to drop down because it was a bit more on the obvious side right there. Excellent jump. The thing is, once again, jumping off of it and covering himself with the whoa, okay, Sisqui, let's not get a little bit ahead of ourselves. The thing is, look at the Crow trying going for the back air in air, sends it the wrong way. Prominence revolt and gets clipped by the bomb. Not going to be able to make it happen, but still, within this, man, like Sisqui is struggling so much to be able to get the kill, but he's still in the game. Multi-hits, man, multi-hits and ultimates.
They changed the character perfectly timed. The backer can't connect. Puts in the pressure. The shield, keeping it. Great patience there from Sisqui, keeping the shield up. It's not going to be the pressure with the projectiles, but Leo, with those 2 dodges, just enough to bring him back to the stage. The punish from that grab. And yes, sir, that's going to be enough for Leo to catch him for the last stock and get his name on the board with the first game.
Híjole, qué peligroso, qué miedo está sintiendo Sisqui, because he knows that MkLeo is him. He's perfectly capable of bringing things back. He knows that MkLeo is certainly the person to beat, despite the fact that Sisqui is in the winner side of things. MkLeo could certainly bring this set back. That will extend our time here in commentary, but that will also mean that we get to enjoy S-Factor just a little bit longer.
Bro,
I really don't want this to end.
Who cares if it extends for half an hour more, for an hour more? The thing is, this is already such a fire set because Sisqui is struggling to be able to deal with Leo's offense. The fact that right now we're still seeing Leo with, what is the crowd chanting?
It's the Vamos Leo chant that we always hear on this sort of situation. The crowd is behind his back. Can he make it happen for them? Here we go. Immediately into Hollow Bastion for this second game. It's going to be Sisqui trying to get some distance. He wants to get things started with the grab. Manages to do so, but it's going to be MkLeo getting that nice extension off the platform on the middle. Takes it all the way from coast to coast to 62%. Waits it out for Sisqi's aggressive return to the stage. Can we get an edge guard situation right here? Can he make it happen? But that bomb's not going to let that happen just yet.
Honestly, even though we're in Hollow Bastion, that was Sisqi's counter pick. Leo feels super comfortable there as well. Honestly, Mitra does a really good job at bending under that singular platform. So it's still a very dangerous situation for Sisqui, despite the fact that he's trying to limit where Leo wants to land. It matters not. MkLeo will go aggressively and Pyra will seal the deal of that first stock. Only 50%, that's super clean from Leo, and still racking up quick damage.
There have been so many instances of Sisqui actually catching Leo with the challenge with his up B, right? Like there, for example, we just see it after he goes in for the ledge prayer. The thing is, he actually goes with the up B afterwards and says, you know what, if you don't punish me properly, I'm going to challenge your punish. And that he's actually won it so many times, man, and it's worked so well for him. Okay, Lightning Buster gives him a little bit more of an advantage right there. Ray of Punishment, not going to work out. Chroma just not going to come out at all. Pyra should be coming around now, any time from now. But I actually think that he's valuing the speed a little bit more on this occasion. Just comes in for the kill. Just comes in for the kill.
Right on cue. Why bring her early if she can come out just in time? And now switching once again, bringing it to coast as we saw in the first stock. 42, already 50%. S-Guard situation. The pressure is on this Spaniard. He just can't seem to crack the code on this second game. MkLeo, who's already switched character, he's looking for it, but it's going to be the charge shot right here from Sisqui, trying to catch him with his magic attack. That's not going to work just yet. MkLeo being patient to let's react. The up is not going to be enough to get a hit.
No way.
Lucky that he wasn't Pyra.
It's just so good what Leo is doing at this point. The pressure is absolutely on. Only 100% Sisqui is not being able to punish it. This is going to be a clean 3-0. I'm not only certain, I'm absolutely sure that MkLeo will let out a Pyra soon, and that stock will disappear. Maybe not even Pyra. Maybe Mithra does the job.
I don't know, man. I don't know right here. These players know exactly how to exploit it. Once again, the multi-hit. Oh, and Sisqui actually just stayed there. Foresight, it goes in with the up B. Going to be a screw attack right there. That's going to give them the advantage within that stock. But the thing is, Leo still has more stock than what Sisqui would like. Yep, just goes in for the breakdance. Not quite going to take the kill quite yet. Oh, look at that. Ray of Punishment up off stage. And Sisqui's able to make it back. That's the first time I've ever seen a Ray of Punishment kill me.
I agree with you.
They call him the sniper, I guess, but can't just quite find that last hit to take the stock. It's going to be the Offie once again, Sisqi's best friend so far in this match to get him some distance. The fair connect, it's an edge situation. Coming into the ledge, gives off stage possession, but it's going to be Leo once again, missing the edge guard, trying to get this smash attack, but Sisqui once again, switching it up, things to the other side. Edge guard decision once again, the pressure on ledge. Let's see, projectile so much for him to deal with right here. The jab, tries to read him, the dash attack doesn't do it just yet, but look at that, Sisqi's slowly getting by into this match, but one has to wonder if it's too late for that reaction.
Amo la manera. I love the way that Sisqui is keeping his collected mind to himself. He's really not letting this situation get into his head, and he's quickly bringing things back. Imagine if Sisqui pulled off one of those clean, low% combos in order to bring the deficit back and also take advantage of the rage. That would be an insane comeback from Sisqui. MkLeo struggling to get this game.
204%, bro. There, finally goes in with the up tilt into the up air. MkLeo, one game away from the reset. Sisqui needs to find his footing now. If he doesn't, you're gonna face the fury of snowball momentum.
But here's the thing.
MkLeo.
On the opposite side of that, one has to think, do you think Sisqui just wants to get done with this set and just start thinking of the next one?
No creo.
It's 3 games that you have to work on right now, and if you make one single mistake, imagine you win 2 games, you make one mistake, it takes you to the second set. How does that work for you?
I don't know. I do believe Sisqui is a fighter.
Yes, well, you're right about that.
I will stand corrected. I was giving Sisqui out on that previous game, and I appreciate Chad for calling me out on that one. I will
I apologize. I was not familiar with this game.
I will most likely do it again, just so people know. However, I do believe that Sisqui is bringing a different mindset. And to add up to what you said, Checo, I see what you mean is the fact that maybe a new set will bring something different. To be fair, Sisqui is right there. He almost brought that game
right
back.
About that.
It's crazy. So you still can't count out Sisqui on this game.
Now the pressure there from MkLeo once again with Mitra going. Doesn't give Sisqui a chance to touch the floor, and that's going to be his chance right there with this air. Can't quite connect, and Leo gets the opening that he was looking for. Switches characters very early into the match, 88% on the Spaniard, but he can't find that last hit. Let's see it. The down tilt to up here, not enough to take the stock just yet, but keeps the pressure up on the ledge right there. Sisqi's going to get punished for that. Yes, he is.
Once again, trying to challenge it. This is the second time, and Leo actually just stays put. Says, you know what? If you're going to place yourself into my loving arms expecting something, I'm just going to wait for you. There's nothing else that you're going to be able to do. Look at all that damage, bro. 41% off that singular interaction. So good right here. Coming on behalf of the Mexican. Leo still trying to push his advantage a little bit more. 69 coming in right here from himself. And look at that. Once again, the challenge every single time that he's trying to go in for the challenge. He's only been punished once.
MkLeo's Mitra is doing God's work at this point, just making it so hard for Sisqui to find solid footing, loving those empty hops to make sure to punish Sisqui when he makes an overcommittal decision. Punishing and adding a little bit of extra pressure on the left side of Hollow Bastion. It's Sisqui who's currently struggling so much. We see those morph bombs to add extra pressure on the ledge, but it's just not working. It's fair. Finally catches Leo as he tries to recover high in the air.
So much pressure gives you those flashbacks to the Sisqui that we've been seeing ever since top 32, you know, so clean on the ledge, forcing mistakes from your opponent and punishing perfectly. And now look at that. The momentum seems to have shifted on his side, but one opening is all he needed. MkLeo now finally gets that down tilt to upper that he was looking for right at the start of the game. And right here, looking for that final stock to take us to a second set of grand finals.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage, look at the moves, look at how Leo is just maneuvering and weaving around. Sisqui, everything is just so lightning fast. This is why Mitra is so good within this matchup. It's so difficult for Sisqui to actually be able to do something. Just go shark him. There's nothing that you can do if you shark him.
Look at him go. Sisqui struggling to recover, but he does it effectively. After all, Samus does sport insane recovery capabilities. Still, a high percent will put Sisqui in a dire situation. We know that Yaura will come out and further threaten what Sisqui has to do and has to offer. Still, Sisqui won't give up. He's still trying to catch those hard reads, and he will most likely eventually find them.
you go. That dash attack, he might pay hard for that. 139 switches to Pyro already, tries to fish for those aerials. Neither of them connect. The panic characters right there, but MkLeo unable to punish also. It's 2 stocks to 1. We saw Sisqui on this situation last game, but once again, one has to wonder, is it too late for a reaction? MkLeo gets back to the stage. Sisqui putting in the pressure, trying to catch him with that flare. Can't do it just yet. Here we go. Throws the sword. Another edgeguard situation. Sisqui makes it back to the stage. The dash attack is going to give him a little bit of a breather, a chance to get that charge shot ready, but he just lets it out. Opti finally pays up for him. We're going to go into a last stock situation, but 155% on the side of El Español.
Okay, be careful though. We do have the platform. Be careful with the up. Yup. You knew it exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And look at that Leo with the forward air. He's going to come out on top. He's going to get the reset. The Jigglypuff's in the air. The people are chanting, Vamos, Leo. And this is a Mexican reset.
Es increíble. Es amazing the way that MkLeo is playing. Sisqui is feeling that pressure. He knows that victory is slowly slipping away from his clutches, despite the fact that Sisqui has been the person to beat this whole tournament. MkLeo is looming from behind, just slowly catching up. This is it. This is the final moment. This is the final opportunity for Mexico.
I gotta mention, we had not seen Sisqui get handled like that all tournament.
That's true.
It is genuine. I think it's the first time he hasn't taken a single game just at all like that, and just Leo just seemed on his element. I mean, Sisqui was doing a good job at making those comebacks almost happen, but Leo just never got any despair. You know, he kept it cool, and look at that. It's losers for both of them. This is it. It's the second set of grind finals. No room for mistakes here. Let's see if this is the reset that Sisqui needed, and look at that. We get the switch.
We're actually going to see Dark Samus come out right now. Not too much of a difference between Samus and the Dark.
But now he's pissed.
Huh?
But now he's pissed.
But now he's angry. Now he's angry. Now that's going to be a bit of an issue, though. Oh, try to go for it.
I respect it.
Bro. If I don't think there was any way that Pyrometer could have killed right there, but if he found a way, I would have found just utter respect right there for Leo.
I mean, the difference is minimal. Dark Samus does, Charge Shot does travel closer to the ground, so maybe trying to land some sneaky 2-frames perhaps, or maybe trying to catch Leo lacking. But we definitely see an angier Sisqui at this point, just racking up quick damage as well, and not really letting Leo breathe, just like that, chopping him down with a kick. It's just crazy how well Sisqui is adapting in this new set, the final set of S Factor 13.
It's a completely different vibe now, and it's the first time we've seen him with a lead ever since Grand Finals started. This is true finals, and now Leo going all the way, trying to finish this stock as soon as possible. Sisqui barely makes it back up to the stage. The charges not going to be enough right there, putting in the pressure right there from Leo. Can't follow it up just yet, but now Sisqui very calmly making it back to the stage.
Definitely right there. Yep, gets a dash attack now. The other side of the stage, the thing is, Sisqui is very, very good at maneuvering all around it. Warrior not quite gonna catch. Tries to go in for the Ray Punish it. Not gonna find it quite yet. It's gonna go in for the up B. No up B at all. And look at this combo, 33% off of Sisqui. Now he's angry, man. He is definitely angry.
Míralo, Sisqui making all the right calls, just waiting for MkLeo to make a mistake, to overcommit, to overextend and be ready to punish him. Definitely the Dark Samus mindset is paying off. MkLeo fights back with an up smash to finally take that first stock, but it's not looking pretty. Sisqui is all over the place, racking up quick damage, going for the hardest of reads. The charge shot is about to get shot.
It's a completely different dynamic from the last set, because last time we just saw Sisqui using that up beat to get off of MkLeo so often, and this time we haven't seen it a single time. It's just been Sisqui in control and Leo trying to react, trying to get away from him, and it just hasn't worked out for him, which means just Sisqui's switch to being this aggressive, it's paying off big time right here on the second stock. It's a 50% difference approximately, but Leo slowly getting by. Those little hits, those are pure gold for him, and now it's an edge guard situation for El Mexicano, who's putting in the pressure, trying to do the left from nothing right there, but it's gonna be Sisqui now with that nair. Can he get another edge guard situation? He's been so good at this, but look at that, quick to react and turn around with the dash attack.
Oh, he fell off of the platform. That could have been a conversion. The thing is, Sisqui always very ready to be able to get off of that platform with an aggressive option that actually provides them the opportunity. And even there, once again, nobody, not even the best in the world, man, are immune to getting lit shot by this dark damage.
Loving the bombs, just so much pressure, as well as the projectiles either. The missiles are just doing so much work and making sure that MkLeo doesn't go unpunished. Rather, while MkLeo tries to shift around, making sure that Pyra lands the final blow. It is a bit of a sus DI, but it matters not. Sisqui still feels super comfortable. He's still commanding, waiting for Leo's mistakes. Punishing once again with a down smash. Every single read, Sisqi's got it.
Leo's gonna count his blessings that Sisqui didn't have that charge shot on the ready, but look at the damage difference right there, 94%. He can make a single mistake. Sisqui trying to get the read with the downer, and now MkLeo also trying to get something off there. We're gonna get a punish. Let's see, can he send? Great reaction there from Leo. However, Sisqui gets just far enough to catch a little breather once again. It's gonna be Sisqui doing some great movement there, avoiding. Can he catch the goat? He doesn't do it. The dash attack won't do it yet either. I let 111% for MkLeo, who's trying to make something happen right here. He's looking for that little miracle that might get him back into his first game. We're gonna get the throw, the follow-up, and it's now a NASCAR situation for him. Can he punish right here? He catches him, and it's enough for him. Don't count him out. The down tilt to offer makes it work once again.
It's crazy. Just the way that MkLeo pulls those kinds of plays off are absolutely insane. Sisqui certainly feeling the pressure.
Look at that expression in his face.
See?
He knows he let that go.
See?
And he's been pumped all tournament. It's the first time I've seen him in a way disappointed, maybe gassed. Yes, he's having to work really hard for it. And the hard work he's putting on, it's not even enough just yet. Just Leo seems to have that little reserve that pushes him all the way at the end.
And you can hear the chants of the people, man. They're all saying, Vamos, Leo. They want this to stay here in Mexico, and I can't blame them. Look at this. We're going straight into the second game of this second set. Leo with an advantage. Leo could only need two more games. The question is, will he be able to make it a 6-0? Or will Sisqui say, you know what, I at least have to put myself on the board.
Juego número 2, game number 2 of True Grand Finals. It is I'm here with Dio and also with Chocolate. It's a pleasure being here with y'all to write history after the perfect run of Sisqui. MkLeo is profiling himself into absolutely destroying that legacy.
Yeah, shout out to Sisqui, because there's been a flawless start for MkLeo right here at the start of game 2, and Sisqui slowly brought it back very calmly, and now he's got the percentage lead. It's the first time we've seen him use that in case of emergency break this last upbeat that he has abused in a way on the last set, but it didn't work out that well for him. This time, it saved him on the first time. Gackt gives him a little bit of a break, and now Leo putting into pressure, but for the second time, he goes 2 for 2, catches him with the upper, and that's not going to be enough just yet. The switch, the character, the blast is not going to be enough either, but the pressure right here, Sisqi's just looking for one single thing, and this is perfect. This is what MkLeo needed to get back to the match. Catches him with the up tilt, that's enough.
Oh my goodness, man. Sisqui is just struggling so much to be able to deal with Leo's offense. And even then, look at him just struggling to move down from there. He was within center stage, which is why he started throwing it out. So he ate that damage in order to be able to move from there. And that only allowed Leo to get 30% off of the stock advantage that he had. Which still, of course, is good, but you definitely want to try to do as much as possible. And that wasn't something that you would say is optimal.
Sisqui, let's be honest, Sisqui is not too far behind. He's doing a phenomenal job. And right now, he is on the lead. He's making sure that MkLeo struggles to recover. There's a lot of bombs covering the left side of Finals destination. Remember, there's nowhere to run, no platform to hide in, and the bomb just stops. Prominence Revolt. You know that MkLeo will struggle. But again, the downer into an up smash, despite the fact that It's not enough to take a stock. It's just enough
Oh
pressure.
my God.
And it's just looking so flashy, Leo, right now.
Looking for it, trying to catch him with the projectile. Doesn't do it just yet, but against the wall.
The spacing, bro.
His pacing is just perfect. Catches it with the down smash, and now it's Leo once again on the lead, starting to get aggressive. 37% against his front. He reacts perfectly once again to him trying to be defensive. He's going to take it from coast to coast. Watch out here, because it's an edge guard situation for El Mexicano. It dodges the dash attack, and once again, Sisqui just seems a little bit lost here. Can't seem to find a way. He's going to do it.
Oh my goodness, tried to go for the spike. Doesn't have jump. Yep. It was good. It's a good understanding. He said, you know what, let's reset to neutral, no problem. No, I'm okay. Let's go ahead and fight it. No jump. No jump now. Oh, he does have a jump. Oh my goodness. I've been so bad at calling those out, bro.
It matters not because, to be fair, Sisqui doing a really good job at surviving. But at that last minute, MkLeo clutches it back into his command, his control. We're one game away. Sisqui is certainly suffering. We have not seen that before. A Sisqui that felt victory so close, right in his grasp. And as it slips away, you can also see that desperation, just as you said it, Dio, creep into his mind, into his face, while MkLeo is chilling. He's collected. He's ready.
Leo has that hunter stare. Look at that. He knows the eyes are on the prize. He knows he's one game away from taking it all the way. Defendiendo la casa from everybody that came from elsewhere in the world.
13 countries.
3 stocks separated him from glory.
3 stocks that are remaining if he's able to close it out on this one. And you're absolutely right, Chico. I love to see it here. His mental is just on the floor right now if you're Sisqui. And we could actually be seeing one of the notorious Sisqui SDs even within this final. I think that we've come up to a point that we could see that within this side now.
I'm a little surprised that we are back into Final Destination. Romo does to try to catch Sisqui once again.
No punish on the dash attack.
Yeah, definitely. I understand that Sisqui wants to limit where MkLeo lands or how he approaches back into the stage, but that has been a non-factor. Honestly, MkLeo has been all over the place, and he's ready to deal with whatever Sisqui is trying to throw at him, and there's a lot to be thrown at.
Ray of punishment right there, still able to come out on top. Look at that. Oh, goes in with the stare. I'm pretty sure that definitely would have been a fair, right? Oh, okay. Okay, the thing is, the old Ray of punishment trying to catch him off stage. Not a single stock has come up from an edge guard. Check, but not one.
No, it only worked at some point, but I think Leo has just learned it. It's like 3 options he gets it right every single time.
Oh my God.
Getting it right. It's the first stock match. He gets the first stock jump. 2 match. Dos match. That's what he's looking for. And immediately on the aggressive, 17%. And against the wall once again. He's going to react, but unfortunately gets it wrong this one time. Sisqui catches a breather. He's looking for one last thing, and he finds it with that back here in the middle of the stage. Sisqui says, I'm not done yet.
Vamos, Sisqui, respira una vez más. Take a breather. Keep your mind ready for what could be a comeback. In order for that to happen, Sisqui's mental has to be perfect. And you have to avoid Leo's edge guard, which is extremely scary. So dangerous to be caught on the ledge when Leo is on the prowl, when he's on the hunt. But this is not too concerned. He knows what he needs to do, but he needs to be mindful of how he moves. Otherwise, he might sell himself short.
My God, look at Leo using the foresight to be able to punish the missile, punish the short shot. He is using the options right there, absorbing a little bit of damage, but to be able to punish the projectiles that are being thrown by Sisqui, that is absolutely mental, man. I have never seen a player as smart as Leo using this option, saying, you know what, I'll sacrifice a bit of damage, but I don't mind. I'm punishing you. And it's so worth it because I do more damage, and I'm still able to come out on top of it.
It's a trade worth taking, that for sure, but now Sisqui once again is gonna pay for it, but not enough. Great DI, catches it with the aerial, and the chants are gonna start right now. Una más, that's what he's looking for. Sisqui putting in the pressure. He's gonna get back into the stage, but now he's not gonna do it yet. But the backer does it. It's the last situation on Game 3 of True Finals. This is it. It's either glory or it's the chance to redeem yourself.
Esto todavía no se acaba. This is not over yet. MkLeo with a huge opportunity to bring this home. The edge guard is complete. The ledge trapping as well. Sisqui tries to yoink him back and gain control. A final destination. He is successful at it. Make it really hard for MkLeo to land, but as soon as MkLeo gets ground, he will land damage.
Still alive right here. Excellent coverage of the roll. Now Sisqui is in control of the match. It seems like his mental wasn't so broken as we once thought it was. Oh my goodness, trying to go for it. Excellent carry. He got it! Gets the depth into the upper. Not quite gonna get the kill quite yet. Almost. We could be looking at another situation where Sisqui is able to make this comeback.
This is it. Sisqui fighting for his life and left. Can he find the stock, or is MkLeo gonna get a little extra right here? They catches it with the dash attack, but he catches the breather.
So good.
He gets another chance to redeem himself. That was clutch from him. You mentioned it.
What are you standing up for,
We've barely seen edge guarding from Sisqui this late into the bracket, but when it mattered the most, he finds it, and he can breathe a sigh of relief right there, because he was against the wall and pretty much done. But he's collected.
Sisqui crossing his T's and dotting his I's, making sure that every single option that MkLeo had to recover was covered. He was ready for that. His mental is definitely shaken. But if he finds a good opportunity to rest, to make sure that his game plan isn't forgotten, we might have a bit of a longer set. MkLeo certainly had that in his bag. Sisqui is not done yet. X Factor X3, not over yet.
Not at all, man. And I'm going to be real with you. Everybody, I've seen so many situations in which somebody pops up preemptively and loses. What are you standing up for, Washige?
Yeah.
What are you standing up for? Sisqui denies the 6-0, and you said it yourself, sir. The mental is not shattered, but it is shaken. Now, the thing is, can Leo shatter it once more? I mean, I saw somebody say that, of course he's going to be angry. He's fighting Igus, and I definitely agree with that. But at the same time, like, I mean, you're fighting Igus as Samus, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, you have no room for
hell no, not from Samus, man. Come on.
Absolutely, but here we go. It is game 4 this time around. Sisqui got his chance at last. He has another chance at life, while MkLeo still with the eyes on the prize, but I hope, as you mentioned, him getting up early, I hope that doesn't, lock things down for him.
Yep.
I mean, you were saying that Aegis are not that honest, but to be fair, Samus isn't either. I mean, it's really hard to deal with the projectiles, really hard to deal with the wall of pain that Samus can put out. And if you add into the mix that Sisqui is really good at close quarter combat, it becomes even extra dangerous. Now we see a Sisqui with a very proficient start at this point. An incredible opportunity to rack up and change up the pace of what we've seen so far. So Battlefield is where we fight, and right now, MkLeo, despite the fact he controls the stage, he is struggling a little bit in terms of damage.
Right. Oh, you are very, it's in a difficult situation. Once again, the bear is what gives Sisqui a bit of an advantage. Leo has been struggling as of late to be able to close out those stocks, simply because Pyra just isn't cutting it out. Sisqui has been very good at moving around Pyra, and that is just giving him so much of an issue to Leo, because like right now, for example, goes in, gets parried once again, even though it's a multi-hit and it's supposedly going to be able to punish, it just doesn't work. Now we finally see it. Down tilt into up air. You can't get another one of those anymore.
Yeah, it's not enough on this tank. What a dash attack. Perfectly timed. The trade is perfect for him. Gets the stock done up, which is what you were saying. That's the hardest part at this point. And now it's a clean stock, which means it's a full playground for you to start doing whatever you wish like doing. Sisqui trying to catch him, trying to punish him, trying to get where he was landing. But now MkLeo quick to react and trying to get the stock as quick as possible. But Sisqui once again putting some distance in between them, trying to get them with the charges, putting the pressure on the shield. He's gonna get a little bit of a punish from Leo, but not that much. He has to be very respectful now. He can't risk it that much like we've seen before. He's gonna get the up air, but not gonna be enough to try to catch him with more aerials. Not gonna let him touch the floor. Can he get it back? Or is Sisqui No, he does. That's it.
What a wave bounce, man. Yeah. What a wave bounce charge shot that Sisqui had right there in order to, change up the tempo a little bit right there. To allow him to just recover from just as stuck up to the stage as he can. The problem is now, Sisqui is feeling very, very well. So he tries going once again the speed from Mithra, man. The speed from Mithra is actually letting Leo close the gap so early.
That's been the factor, honestly. Mithra's speed has been blistering enough. MkLeo goes in and Pyra comes out knowing that one hit, one good touch of that blade will be enough to take this second stock. Sisqui, again, not too far behind, but the recovery department is where he's suffering the most. Ray of punishment.
Excellent charge shot.
Immediately charge shot back. Gotta be mindful of how you approach, otherwise you will eat those side Bs that are just so good to keep you at bay.
Is he gonna do it? The throw is just enough, and this is huge for MkLeo. It's a clean stock for Sisqui, which means this is what MkLeo likes. It's the switch to Mithra, but he's trying to get that stock as fast as possible. He's trying to claim his stake right here. Let's see what he does. And he's the starter. Can he extend? No, he doesn't. Takes it easy, just 12%. Step by step right here. Step by step.
baby steps, man. Baby steps.
I love it. I just love how MkLeo is moving around, knowing that he can still add a lot of extra pressure on Sisqui, who's currently getting stuck on the left side of small battlefield. Mithra is out, so that means that speed will be the determining factor here. 140%. MkLeo is not rescinding that stock just yet.
Not at all. Still alive right here. Sisqui accumulating 67%. Now the problem is right here, 140 coming in from Leo. Now he's within H3 rage. Even a power smash from Mithra would actually be able enough to kill. Problem is, he's also within kill percent for the up throw. If you're Leo, you accumulate around 20, 30 more damage, you immediately switch to Pyra.
Exactly, and this is the hardest part now for MkLeo. He has to get the stock up right now. He's switching to Pyra, finds the down tilt, the up throw. Can't do it just yet. Puts in the pressure with those aerials, but can't catch this Spaniard, who is desperate to get out of this situation. He waits it out, tries to react. We're gonna get the up throw. No follow-up. Try to kick, gets it down there. The upper, and El Rey, 4 years after Smash Factor, does it once again. We left Puebla. We made it all the way back here, and 4 years later, La Cabra, El Rey, gets the crown back.
El cabrón lo logró. MkLeo lo hizo después de haber peleado tan duro por el lado de losers. La gente le da el amor, el cariño que se merece. MkLeo lo trae de vuelta a casa. Es Factor X3 se queda aquí.
It's the feel-good story, man. It's the feel-good story. We've been waiting 4 years of heartbreak. Everyone's favorite. He just seems to be one step away. But as we mentioned, 4 years from the last time he was on a winning stage here in Smash Factor. He makes it back once again, the long way, the hard way, from loser's bracket. And he didn't let the pressure get to him. The home favorite, el dueño de la casa, gets it done.
Yo soy Smash Factor? No, Smash Factor es mío.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, man. I am going to cry. Oh my goodness. This is just so good. I just love to see it. Leo once again demonstrating that he is the Glutonny. He is the one to represent. Chinguen a su madre. Voy a hablar en español. Él es el que representa a México en todo momento. Everybody there. I love it. I love it. It's a family, man.
No
it's a family, man. I'm sorry. I'm just.
No chille, no chille. MkLeo se merece esta victoria. Nosotros nos merecemos esta victoria. Todos los que están en esta casa lo sentimos. Y no chille.
Déjalo, lo logró. He did it. Let all the emotion out. He's deserved it. God, it's been a roller coaster.
It has been. It has been.
And breathe. And breathe. Huge shout out to MkLeo, the winner of Best Factor X3. Huge shout out to everybody at the venue. I'm sure everyone's feeling the emotion. It's paid off. The wait is over. El campeón ha regresado. We get to celebrate. We get to feel good about it.
Oh my God, man. This is a cry of relief. This is a cry of feelings. This
Siempre
is a cry
llora, siempre llora.
I love MkLeo. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to the people over there. This is going to be all for us today. This is Cirque, Chocolate, and IDEO. We'll be seeing you in the next one. Send it to the stage.
Vaya alegría que nos ha dado este día, MkLeo. Pero antes de continuar con la celebración, quiero que todo este venue le agradezca a un rival de peso, le agradezca a este hombre aquí, a Sisqui, por ser tan buen jugador.
¡Felicidades! ¡Eso!
Somos solo tan grandes como los rivales que podemos vencer. Ahora, desde luego, el Tlatoani nos regalará unas palabras. Ay, Cata, por favor.
Así es. Nuevamente, un aplauso para nuestro campeón. ¡Wow! Busqué una palabra para definirte mientras te veía. Creo que eres estoico. Te vi muy concentrado, la gente te apoyaba, pero hasta la muerte. Por favor, cuéntame tus primeras impresiones, ¿cómo te sientes? Respira.
Tiene como 3, 4 años que no ganó ningún factor. De hecho, ni siquiera había llegado a la gran final en los pasados 3 años. Entonces, realmente estoy muy feliz de llevarme otro factor después de tanto tiempo. Y no sé, jugar en casa siempre es maravilloso. Ver a todos que me apoyan, ver a tanta gente que neta está celebrando conmigo. Yo siento ese amor, me da energías y sí se pudo, cabrones.
Se dice mucho que los fighting games son de uno, pero en realidad es toda la comunidad que está contigo cuando juegas. Fue una final dura, lo hizo muy bien también tu compañero. ¿Alguien especial que quieras agradecerle?
Pues primero que nada, mi familia que hoy me pudo acompañar.
¿Dónde está ¡Ahí está!
Realmente ellos no van a torneos tanto, pero vinieron.
Ven, que suba, ¿no? Venga.
Smash Factor, no map, qué ventazo, ¿no? Entonces, pues vinieron a ver. Afortunadamente les pude dar el win. Y pues, mira, también a mis amigos cercanos están aquí al ladito. Todos ustedes, neta, muchísimas gracias. Todos los de mi ciudad, todos mis amigos cercanos, los amo. Los amo a todos. Ustedes saben quiénes son, los llevo en el corazón. Y neta, jamás olvidaré este fin de semana junto a ustedes y todo el apoyo que me dieron.
Mira, aquí tenemos unas invitadas especiales. Un aplauso, por favor. Ay, ¿cómo están? ¿Nos puedes dar unas palabras? ¿Cómo te sientes en este momento?
Estoy muy feliz y muy emocionada. Ya tenía bastantito que no ganaba factor. Entonces,
ya era momento, ¿no?
Ya, mi rey. Ya se lo merecía mi muchachito.
Definitivamente es un orgullo para ustedes, para los fans, para México. Si pudieras definirlo en pocas palabras, ¿cómo lo definirías a Leo?
Es la persona más chingona que conozco. Es la persona más chingona que conozco y puedo decir que soy fan número 1 de él. Soy fan número 1 de él.
Leo, tenemos tu premio, pero para cerrar, quiero que les dediques unas palabras a todas las personas que se quedaron acá por ti esta noche.
Muchísimas gracias a todos, no lo hubiera podido haber hecho sin ustedes y pues sí, hay casa llena, así que a celebrar, supongo.
¡Eso! Muchas gracias, Leo. Vamos a ir con la premiación de tus compañeros. Gracias, chicas.
Bien, pues continuamos porque es el momento de celebrar y galardonar a estos héroes. Es el momento de que lleguen las medallas. Oh, aquí está Gluton. Por acá, Gluton. Gracias, aquí Glutonny aparece. Gracias a todos, Puebla. Gracias por hacer esto posible, México. Quiero un grito más por la gente que hace posible Smash Factor. Es Factor 13. Así que vamos a comenzar. El guerrero galo desde Francia para el mundo. En séptimo lugar, Glutonny.
¡Eso!
En cuarto lugar, desde Japón y haciéndonos sufrir a todos, vaya guerrero, Shuton.
¡Eso!
Desde luego, ¿cómo olvidar a nuestro príncipe de la frontera, ahijado, Spargo? En segundo lugar, con la furia roja en el corazón, no quiero que hagan ruido por Sisqui. Y en primer lugar, campeón de S Factor 13 y de nuestros corazones, el Tlatoani MkLeo. Nada más para saber.
Leo, acompáñame porque te voy a entregar este trofeo que representa tu éxito en S Factor. A la cuenta de 3 lo levantas. Todos juntos. 1, 2, 3.
¡Campeón! Una celebración fuera de serie. Aquí está la cabra, aquí está el GOAT, defendiendo la tierra como todo un niño héroe, pero ahora un campeón en pura sangre, kilo por kilo, libra por libra, el mejor.
Un aplauso para todos nuestros top 8 que lo hicieron increíble. Un gran espectáculo. Gracias, Leo. ¿Qué noche tuvimos?
Una noche redonda que pintamos de oro para nuestro país y desde luego con la fortaleza de estos rivales, pues cómo no celebrar. Al final, yo creo que aquí todos ya han sido adoptados por este pueblo tan bueno, por esta gente que los quiere mucho y los admira. Una vez más, para sus campeones, ¡hagan ruido!
Y, si no me equivoco, nuestro CEO va a dar unas palabras para cerrar este gran evento.
Hola. Bueno, pues a todos, muchas gracias por otro Factor. El mejor hasta ahora, lo máximo. MkLeo campeón. Gran top 8, Spargo, Sisqui, todos, Shuton, Glutonny. Muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí. Pásenla muy bien el resto de la noche. Nos vemos. Gracias.
Y bueno, nos vemos el próximo año, ¿no? ¿Nos vemos el próximo año?
Claro que sí, ya se la saben.
¡Hey!
Muchas gracias a todos.
Creo que es momento de decir adiós desde México y para